they doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again. Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You'll never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
The inaugural, the first in the line of many, Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup 10 is where you are, and you heard Rob TV. They said we'll never do it. They said we'll never make it, but we're here to prove you wrong, and it's a lot of money on the line, life-changing money. My name is Tasty Steve with the Bald Eagle of commentary. My boy, my brother, Vicious. How's it going, man?
Man, you couldn't say it any better yourself. Along with Rob TV, we have taken so many steps to be here, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen, it has finally arrived. The time to crown our Capcom Cup champion for Street Fighter 6, and who will walk away a millionaire? That's exactly what you need to tune into the entire week. And speaking of this week, we're going through the group stages, right?
Yes.
We've had that drawing last week, and a massive amount of talent throughout each and every one of these groups. Some a little deadlier than others. We've talked about it on Twitter. We've previewed it. Now, let's break it down. Talking about Group A first and foremost.
Yo, we got Joe Ume Rogan coming from Canada East. Of course, we got Crossover representing the East as well, the CA East. And then we have Kawano, one of the strongest out there, CPT Japan winner. And then Shadowkin, of course, Asia South representative. And then we got Gigi Halabel coming from Germany. Then we have Phenom, of course, representing that Group A, which is a treacherous group to say first and foremost. But Group B, no slouch either. Talk to me, Vicious.
So we're going to get a full introduction of these players, but just to break it down with Group B, Nephew coming from World Warrior US West. Destroy Gods from CA West, excuse me. Shaka 22 coming in from South Asia East. Despair King coming from Asia as well. Big Bird with the Middle East, and Chris Wong to finish it off with the CPT France offline premiere, where he was absolutely ecstatic. Again, as we go on, let's take a look at Groups C and D.
Another one, man. We got Knuckle Dude, one of the Canada East, coming from the CPT US East as well. Dookie, another player I've been waiting to see for quite some time. And then we have DCQ, a name that everybody here who is no slouch and familiar with the territory. Of course, we got Bravery coming from that World Warrior Asia Southeast. Then we got Fandroid coming from World Warrior Middle East. And then Mr. Crimson, the expecting father with a lot on the line. CPT France, Spain, and Portugal.
Coming in with Group D, the infamous Mike X representing Canada West. Soul VNG, one of our favorites to watch on the West Coast, coming in from Mexico. NL, Never Lose, coming in and representing Asia East, along with Takamura, one of the deadliest players from EU West. Valmaster representing that Master Chun-Li, coming in from France. And Gotchko, who could forget, the former Capcom Cup champion coming in from Singapore.
In Group E, we got some heavy hitters. Oh, man, it's been a long time coming. Snake Eyes, that CPT US Canada West. And then, of course, we got, oh, man, I'm going to mess up this name.
That's Namikaze, baby.
Hey, Namikaze, CPT Brazil. And then Fudo, World Warrior Japan, of course. We got Cien coming from CPT Asia Southeast. And then Samuel coming from World Warrior Spain, Portugal. And then American, World Warrior East, EU Northeast.
This is the group that everybody's had their eye on for a very good reason. Take a look at this. Mena RD, for one, representing US East. Kaba, representing CA East as well, Central America. Nero the Boxer from South America West. Leshar from South Korea. And Din Walker, the EU legend from UK and Ireland. Then, of course, Angry Birdo, representing his win from EVO, the most stacked group hands down.
And then, of course, we got Group G, Saif coming up. And then we got Johnny Oras coming all the way from Brazil. Of course, we got World Warrior, Oceania winner, ROF coming up. And then we got OMA 327, World Warrior, Asia East. Garnet coming from CPT EU West. And then we have one of my favorite players, Rain Pro, CPT UK and Ireland, rounding out Group G. That is a killer. But Group H, once again, look at that first player, Vicious, hit him with it.
This is like the homie group for me, man. Dual Kevin, representing the U.S. Midwest, stand up. Kusanagi, representing Central America West. Travis Styles, look at him. Come on, man.
Right?
He ain't a player, he's a model. He's coming in from Oceania. Ren, representing South Africa with his bro, Jabi M, also representing South Africa. Then, of course, Problem X, coming in from the Last Chance qualifier and his ecstatic run throughout the weekend.
Look, it has been one of these times this entire year where we've been monitoring the success and the wins all across the world for this CPT, and it has been one of the most heavily debated CPTs ever. We talked about how much money was on the line. You see Rob TV pulling up with it in the back of the lowrider, but it gets down to the nitty-gritty right now. We're going to go through these groups first, but look at the money that is on the line. Second place, $300,000. Third place, $200,000. You get eliminated, you still get $200,000. You get tied at ninth, that's $5,000, of course. Tied in fifth, you're going to get $10,000. 13th, $4,000. Seventh place, $7,000. And fourth place, you can see right there, $100,000. But when you get to third, that's when the big money starts to hit. $200,000 on the line for a third place showing at the first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup. Second place, $300K on the line. And if you are the winner, if you get that coveted trophy and #1 spot from Capcom Cup 10, that is going to be $1 million in the bank account. Oh, my God. I can't wait to see who we crown here, but this is going to be electric. We're back here once again at this amazing venue. I'm sorry, Vicious. It's only because I love you. I'm sorry. I just get really excited when we see this Street Fighter because it's going to be amazing. Amazing players from across the world have shown up, shown out to get points, and we saw that crazy draw go down, and Destiny decided who was going to be in these groups, and that's what you guys are going to see who's played out here today to make it to that main bracket to see who's going to be our #1 placer.
Yeah, you're also going to see some of our favorite commentators coming through as we progress through the group stage, so be sure to stay tuned and be sure to shout them out as well as we get into it. And speaking of, we got to get ourselves ready for Group A. We've talked about it, we previewed it. Now we have to talk about the character selection along with the players. Shadoken going up against Kawano to start things off, but again, you got to pay attention to the other killers with Joe Umerogan, Phenom, Halibel, and Crossover. That is a handful of both Lukes. We got Ken with a mix in there as well. And a JP, a singular JP from Shadoken.
And a little DJ in there as well. Now, one of the things that has always happened, man, that group standings is really going to be crazy because it's not everybody's not going to make it out of there. But this first match says it all. And those wins versus the other opponents will come into play because if it comes down to a tie match, it will go down to those games played versus other players as well. But Kawano, Shadoken going up first. Those are going to be our first two contestants. Asia South going up against CPT Japan. And Kawano, one of those names everybody has already been looking at. 100%. Shadoken is a very strong player that I've already been paying attention to myself, and I'm glad to see he's represented here in Capcom Cup 10.
I love that shirt, by the way. It's a throwback. But Shadoken, he is the one that has been filling the spot for C. Anik. We actually had the pleasure of meeting him. He came through to Los Angeles. You know, big shout-outs to him as well. But Shadoken, he came from a second-place finish over his World Warrior qualifiers. And I actually got the luxury of being able to watch that last night and kind of study the footage once again. Really looking forward to seeing how he's going to be performing against a legend that is Kawano, right? He is a tried-and-true legend because he is one that was brought up by Daigo Umehara himself over in Street Fighter League. We've seen his upbringing overall throughout the entirety of that league, even in Street Fighter 5. And now in this version of the game, he's had so much more success, I feel like, with the contribution of his teammates and Tachikawa specifically, who has coached him through his years, or excuse me, through his months of playing Luke.
I'm glad you said that because I feel like Street Fighter League Japan really did play a part in how strong some of these players got, specifically Kawano. But we're going into it. The first game of groups is going down. Group A, Shadoken versus Kawano. We're going to see who makes it out. It begins now. The JP, of course, coming up for Shadoken, and then we have Kawano rocking the classic Luke right now. The classic Street Fighter 5 Luke on top of it.
That is the classic, using jumping fears to kind of sneak your way in, doing it a little bit earlier. It might interrupt an anti-air if not ready for it. This forward throw is going to be everything. No, he's going to set up, not going to set up forward.
Yeah, I thought we was going to see.
Immediately.
I thought we were going to see like a departure set up early on, but I feel like Kawano with the recovery real quick. Yeah, that dash right just to get in.
Got the rising upper. And we're going to see a lot of control here from Kawano, right? This is the exact space where Shadoken is more susceptible to making that mistake, and Kawano is ready for it.
Ooh, the command throw.
The drive rush command grab from Shadoken, throwing off Kawano. Nobody really expects that this early in the game, and I love that coming in from Shadoken to establish dominance. And now Kawano, he's going to be ready for it. The amnesia catches the throw to back away a little bit, looking for a normal. Shadoken at max distance, not going to get punished for it, so it's going to be fine. Kawano, what do you do now? Drive rush forward, medium punch against the rest of the link. A big throw with punish.
Keeping him locked down in this corner. Big stand, heavy punch right there. Full combo extension. Didn't get the kill, but he's in burnout. This is a chance right now. Can you make something of it? Uses the DI, trying to fight back, gonna eat the medium, and that's what happens, man. I love the fact that Kawano's keeping that neutral game in control. He's not letting the space being built here by Shadoken. We know JP likes to control the screen, and we haven't seen many departures after the knockdown, because we haven't seen many knockdowns on the side of JP, but here we go.
Level 3 to go through. Even if it was a fake or not, I feel like he would have been there just in time for the punish. Bang! Look at the damage.
Yeah, early cash out here on the level 3 in this first game. Round number 2, but this is what's on the line. Gonna build it back up in this third round already. Corner control in favor.
What?
Shadoken, well, it was at first. Kawano gets the perfect flash knuckle.
And I like that sequence, checking the walk back just in case. Shadoken with the defense.
What a whip punish. Straight into the level 3, scoop him up.
That was beautifully done and beautifully spaced. This gives you so much damage too. You get to set up for double departure if you wanted to, but just one? No, he's gonna go for the projectile. There's the double.
And I was just about to say that drive bar in trouble. Drive rush forward. I like this. Use those projectiles. Keep them at bay. Do as much chip damage as you can because that drive bar is going to come back. But he burns himself out. This is the uppercut. This is going to be big damage. Not going to be able to get the kill. No departure. There it is.
He can chip. Oh, my God.
And the full screen
OD.
That camera, this camera, that camera. Yeah.
The classic. As soon as he got his meter down, it was up to Shadoken to kind of pump the brakes just a little bit. Even in that last sequence, I was kind of curious to see what that drive impact was all about, considering Luke wasn't really on the corner. But a really fortunate circumstance happened for him. He jumped right over Kawano, and this is his attempt to anti-air.
Right, a lot of times you see players, they try to dash up and get some neutral space back so they won't be close to the corner. Calls him out with it, and I see why he did it, but it didn't work out. Kawano, keeping his wits about him, gets that first game. And that was still one round apiece going to the final.
Bang!
Perfect parry.
Damn!
Flash knuckle.
That's the Bonchan. He did it first. Forward throw. Sitting down, hard knockdown as well. Fireball! Yes, sir! And that is a frame trap.
Needs to be careful trying to get him stay in this corner. Trying to control his pace. Oh, gets the forward throw out of the drive rush. Man, he's been pretty good at calling out some of this neutral. Gets the perfect parry. I would have went for the back throw, but he doesn't take the space. Uppercut because he tries to jump out. Kawano in control right now. Shadoken in trouble.
Good defense from Shadoken, but it's still not enough. Kawano immediately pressing on the accelerator. Drive rush forward. Clapping him, looking at match point now.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to take that back throw, get some space, and maybe get control of the screen. Jumps out, eats an uppercut because of it. The drive rush in right now, and Kawano's looking like this is just another day at the office right now.
And he's got full corporate over in California.
Hey, look. Okay, gets the DI.
That's actually 6 side
switch.
Set it up one more time, level 3, bang!
Now this is what I like to see, a big chunk of damage here, and he's gonna be really close to burnout, and he's got that corner positioning and a lot of real estate just in case he wants to back up. Of course, he's gonna press the offense, and that is an overhead, you gotta be careful. Does not have meter though, so he's gonna try to make this next setup guess for life. Misses the throw, takes the throw, and now he's at full screen again. We've seen what Kawano can do here, and look at this. Do you cash out now?
Bang.
He's gonna spin the level 2 just to make sure he's got a little bit of bar left on the tail end.
Oh, you can actually get a splat.
And now in burnout.
Oh, he knows. What a cover.
With the uppercut. DI. He gets. Oh my God, the amnesia. Shadoken.
He thought it was over. Shadoken. What are you pulling up for with the drive impact? No, sir. The amnesia always ready.
Great usage, man. One of the tools we've been seeing throughout the entire inception of Street Fighter 6. People learning how to deal with it now, and great usage there by Shadoken. Oh, runs right into it. Uppercut. Oh, that was meaty. Tries to hit a button. That's going to be a counter hit. Kawano 2-0 over Shadowkin in his first game, but it was not for lack of trying, I can tell you right now. That second round in this last game really looked like something was starting to happen. I mean, we saw the perfect amnesia there in that clutch situation where you could have been stunned. That drive impact, what a great reaction by Shadowkin. But once again, this is groups. You still have games to play. That does not mean it's going to be the end, because still, like we said before, everybody has to play everybody in this group set to see who's actually going to make it out.
Yeah, and realistically, when you're looking at how the players stacked up against each other, we know a bunch of information about Kawano and not as much about Shadowkin. But I will say, toe-to-toe, Shadowkin was doing it. He was 100% delivering the unexpected against Kawano. He made him spend it a significant amount, I should say.
The scoopage right there. I like that drive rush just to get you to freeze up a little bit. Goes for the command throw on the tail end. And you can see Kawano already making those adjustments, especially when he got him to this corner. And I felt like that's where Shadowkin really tried to make his escape a lot of times. And that's textbook, right? You don't want to be stuck there versus Luke. Catches him, and then, of course, the reaction level 3 right there to the feint.
And I love that, too. Just fully ready of the strings that come out. Kawano always having that super as a threat. But Shadowkin also, I think this was the more important thing, that he decided to go for the projectile, then into the double departure to really enforce that point. But this here, right, that was actually very, very awkward. You saw Kawano inch forward just a little bit too far out. But unfortunately, you know, Shadowkin, as soon as you see it, that drive rush came back. Kawano let it rip 2 times, and that was it for that round.
Perfect parry right here. And then, of course, you see Kawano straight go into, you know, regular, everyday Kawano mode, bro. When I tell you, he plays his character so well when it comes to controlling space now, especially since we've seen, like, the meta evolve with Luke. Everybody says that he's very good, but it's still about how you apply these tools, especially versus a character like JP who has great screen control as well. Shadowkin definitely didn't make it easy. You see the clutch DI right here, 6 side switch combo. Man, this was cool.
I'm telling you, man, Shadowkin, he came to play, and I like that he did all of the homework necessary against Luke. His defensive capabilities were pretty top-notch, but you know Luke, the amount of damage that he could deal out as soon as he gets that opening could be catastrophic. Kawano taking it down 2-0. I feel like a lot of people were kind of thinking about that. You know, Kawano coming in as one of these stronger players in this group, but it's still quite a coin toss.
Still the same.
How did that even happen, dude? Going into it because of the amount of Kens, the amount of Lukes as well.
Yeah. I mean, those are some of the characters we've already expected to kind of see. It's okay. Those are the characters we very much expected to see, man. I mean, JP is a character that everybody's been talking about throughout the inception of Street Fighter 6. So you have to be able to deal with that character. Same thing goes for Luke, excuse me. See, there you go. Same thing goes for Luke, but you really have to be prepared to deal with it. The Ken on my tongue was coming from Phenom. I'm going to tell you right now, because I feel like that's the character we're going to see in this matchup. Joe Rogan, no slouch, not unfamiliar to this position as well. Can't wait to see what he does here. And you know he's been doing his research to see how he's going to be able to fight up against Phenom, who's really been throughout the year. You can see he's been making these character trials to see what character is going to be strongest. I've been watching him stream and go through all the trials and tribulations of going through like the matchups, playing online, and just learning how this is going to work out. So I'm really interested to see how he's going to fare in this group. But Joe Rogan, no slouch. He's definitely a hard worker when it comes to the CPT. And this, like I said, this ain't his first rodeo.
And he's had plenty of good results as well. Like, obviously represented himself well over at Toryukin, defended North as well. But I think his more notable results came from the World Warrior event over at Canada East. Him taking down first place was pretty significant, but also his tryout for NA Midwest, where he actually placed second. That's where we really got to see him shine, I feel like. But we talk about Phenom. What can we really say about Phenom, right? He's also part of the championship team for SFL EEU, part of 00 Nation. Also, the content that they've been producing has been fire.
Shout out to 00 Nation. They've definitely been doing some amazing work over there. But no, you definitely talk about that, though. I mean, we've seen him in quite a few majors this year, man. World Warrior Europe, of course. We saw that's where he got that first place. SFL EU, his team actually won first place there as well. So there's a lot. And, of course, CPT Online Europe. Northeast is where we saw him get first place. But here we go. We're going to get into it. Phenom, Joe Rogan. We got Luke versus Ken. And this is exactly what I was thinking about just now. I wanted to see how he's actually going to approach this matchup. But the early launch right here, the early takeoff for Joe Rogan to take this initiative, and he gets the corner already.
I feel Ultra David wincing somewhere. He's like, man, it was that easy to whip punish a low medium.
Right?
He's going to tweet it out again, I'm telling you.
Tatsu to the corner. I like the double dash up. Take that space. Ooh, tries to go for the throw, the crouching heavy punch, full conversion here. Throw.
I guess it's set up for the layers one more time, but Joe Rogan busts through all of it.
Uses the OD. Nice block on a drive rush overhead there.
You know, at this point, the amount of drive days left, I was going to say, if Joe Rogan, not the bald one.
Yeah, no.
But if Joe Umarogan had managed to land a single hit, he would have been able to take out the rest of Phenom's life.
I like the patience here. Knows that Luke is one of these characters. You really can't just be out here all frivolous, throwing out punches and stuff like that. Throwing whipping attacks.
That's
nice.
The scariest thing. I don't know if you know this about me, Joe Rogan. I whip throws.
Uppercut. There we go. Oh, nice. Gets the crouch jab. Uh-oh. Burns himself out, though, and stops the drive rush. Spins all of it right here. He knows this is the second round. He's going to get this first one under his belt already. Phenom with the level 3. And you can tell it was a little shaky there, especially in these up-close scrambles. Lots of, like, crouch jabs, a few misconversions there, but Phenom going to take advantage of it.
You know, I'm going to be honest. That tactic always throws me off by surprise. Drive rush forward, put a throw right in front of the opponent, just outside of range to get, like, the other person to whiff that, to like bait into Tekken. That's a different like atmosphere of game.
It really is, especially when you use drive rush to do it, right? Puts you right in their face, makes them kind of freeze up a little bit. Oh, wow, baits the uppercut. Joe Umarogan, big damage on the table. To the corner you go. Oh, he was trying to bait something out there.
What? That was sick.
Not
yeah, he doesn't want the rest of the Jinrai to come out. Yes, if you have the meter, you can do it again.
Okay.
OD uppercut from Phenom. He has a little bit of drive gauge, plus frames, hella plus frames of that because he burns out.
All right, this is going to be a very dicey situation. And I can't believe he jumped back, but the read by Phenom, he tried to use the enhanced uppercut to catch the jump, did not work out. I can't believe that jump back roundhouse actually hit. It made it through the fireball. That's crazy. Well, here we go. Tatsu to the corner again. Phenom in control.
That's the price you pay, trying to jump out of the corner. Looking for a bait. You see Phenom tapping on the glass a little bit. Forward thrown down Joe Umarogan. The first time he's really had corner control. Back-to-back throws. Try to do it again, but Phenom escaping with the lights first. Trying to big it back. Mid-screen. Heavy punch to the grill.
Wait a minute. Joe Umarogan lets him hit the ground this time around just to keep that corner. Spins. Go straight to the level 3. It's not going to be CA, but it's going to be a lot of damage.
I think he's dead. I'm
pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah, 100%. You saw that yellow bar flash right before the big damage came in. Even with the scaling, minimum damage is going to be significant.
Uh-oh, but no resources going into this last round here in game number 2. Back throw. I'm glad you did it first. You've unlocked it.
Should I get an achievement for that?
I like this. Slow, steady. I like Joe not going overextending, but the throw, the tick game is still there. And you saw how Joe Umarogan actually switched up the offense, right? Going for the heavy throws, and still it did not make Phenom flinch. He still was waiting for that uppercut that never came, and that's how he took that offense back, and coincidentally that round. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Still.
Uppercut.
Joe Umarogan to press buttons where he shouldn't. Yeah, he was ready for it as well. I think that was really, really smart from Phenom. The defense was just too much. The offense on top of it, but I think most notably the defense. That was really, really well played for Phenom.
Lots of switch-ups there when it comes to like that offense and that defense, right? Joe Umarogan was really trying to test to see if Phenom was really going to keep pressing on wake up. He ate a lot of OD uppercuts because of it, but he put himself in burnout. That makes it a lot easier for Phenom to take that momentum back, especially with a character like Kid, man. The whole forward confirms. I like how he looked at that money one time.
Man, Joe Umarogan walking by the vault and looking at the cash in there, that is pretty iconic. Yeah. Let's talk about this a little bit, right? Joe Umarogan, he had hits and instances of his offense. You know, Phenom could say the same. That's the type of character that both of these are, right? Luke and Ken are powerhouses on offense, can really lock you down. But there are some offense capabilities that both have to eliminate whatever's going on, right? The OD uppercut is going to be the big ringer to get yourself out of the corner. But I wish there's going to be like a replay segment of this. But Phenom, when it came to the control against the drive rushes, he had the best decision-making, throwing in some of the lights, and also the OD uppercuts to have Joe Umarogan second guess. Just that exactly it. That more often than not really shouldn't happen as often.
Good bait right here on the OD uppercut. And I like what Joe Umarogan did here. Got the corner. Tried to bait something out right here, and this is really where he tested everything. He's like, you know what? I know you're trying to, like especially against the Jinrai, which is great, but he still has plenty of drive there, so he's able to fight back with the OD uppercut and the jump back roundhouse against that fireball. And that's typically a checkmate situation where they want you to block it, because even still, you got to hold it and you can react to that jump back. But it works out for Joe right here. But this gives Phenom another chance, takes him to this last game point right here, and this is where it really got in control for Phenom, where Joe Umarogan really kind of like fell by the wayside.
You really notice the options that Phenom's utilizing after the drive rush, right? I think between both of the characters, you see the medium ring out, it gets blocked, they immediately go into drive rush. One of the big instances or big differences between the two, Phenom immediately goes for the true block string of crouching jab and immediately leaves it up to the guess, where it could be a throw, it could be the frame trap. Joe Umirogan did get clipped by that initially. You're looking at the other way around though. Joe Umirogan, when he would go off of like maybe a crouching medium punch into drive rush, he would kind of deliberate, right? He wouldn't really commit himself to a normal, or maybe if he did, it was a normal with a lot more startup, which is why we saw back-to-back interruptions from Phenom. So you're seeing a very, very significance there between the drive rush usage and the normal usage afterwards.
And you saw what happened. I'm glad you said that with the drive rush, because Phenom was switching it up. First, he would go for that throw. They both whiffed, and then he started checking the drive rushes for Joe Umirogan to get out of the corner. So those jabs really did play a point, but it also played a point to that scramble. That's why Joe was comfortable doing those uppercuts, because he knew there was going to be a few swings that comes from Phenom. But Phenom pumped the brakes a little bit, and that's what really got him back in control of that game, because I felt like Joe Umirogan really wanted to kind of steamroll it. But Phenom's he's no new player here. He knows it, tried and tested in some of these situations. He's not going to let that get the best of him. Kept his wits about him, and that's how he stayed solid. Gets that 2-0 against Joe Umirogan.
Yeah, he still has plenty more games to play throughout the week, right?
Yep.
We still have our first 2 winners thus far. It's going to be Kawano and Phenom. But throughout the week, in case you have missed it, we have 3 days of group stage as we continue on into Group A. You want to be invested because, you know, some of your picks, they might be in for a surprise. I know for sure that we've already put our predictions in. I want to make sure that our fantasy brackets don't get shut down. But we'll see how it plays out. I want to hear it from you guys as well. But going into it, Halibel and Crossover. You know, I had the luxury of being able to watch some of Halibel's games yesterday over at the hotel, and also an interaction between him and some of the top players. He had a nice little conversation with both Bonchan and Tokido, and they were both like, oh, I haven't seen you since like so-and-so from this game. It's good to see you, and good to see you still playing. And I think that's really great. We get to see him coming back, or actually his very first time into Capcom Cup. And speaking of something that's long overdue, getting into Capcom Cup Crossover. He actually had his opportunity back in 2018. He had a little bit of an issue getting here into the States, but I'm glad that he's made it here, and I made sure to shake his hand to say, you know what? This is your time. You missed it before, but I'm glad you finally made it. Yo, shout-outs to Sherry Jennings.
I was about to say, shout-outs to the Fight Pass from Sherry Jennings, who's been helping players across the world get to their destinations. Crossover is one of them. I remember when I went to DR, shout-outs to the DR, when I actually went there and I got to see Crossover in person play, so it really hurt me that he wasn't able to show up and play, but that's when I saw him this year, I had to make sure to shake his hand. And then just the same with Halibel, right? I saw him
I was nervous, man. I couldn't shake his hand. He was in the zone. He was talking about Bonchan and Tokido. I'm like, I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna just be an observer.
Well, I saw Halibel actually yesterday. He was playing CN, and he stopped playing. He was like, hey, pinch me. I can't believe I'm here. It was one of those. It was one of those. But here we go. The next group stage match, we got Halibel going up against Crossover. The DJ versus the King. One of the options that we were definitely looking at, right? One of the variations of character play that we were going to see for the first time. The DJ going to be on the screen.
And I wonder why that is. Maybe it's Crossover's decision to not want to play off against the mirror match. And I'm sure he's well-versed in regards to this matchup, or at least the planning for it, right? He does play this character quite a lot. He does have Capcom Cup champions to hit up to for advice as well. Just strong competitors in the DR scene. But Halibel, he's coming in from a very, very strong finish over at CPT Online, right? He had his moments getting third.
There we go. Nice. Jackknife upper right there. Text the throw. Oh, no. Okay.
And I love that exchange, too. Crossover doing a pretty good job of already walking down Halibel. And I've got to say, there weren't that many criminal offenses. We just saw one with the drive rush from that close.
Ooh,
that's
just the full target.
Oh, yes, sir!
At the last second, I can do it too. Yeah, there we go. Crossover getting that first round. But no, you're right, man. I'm not a fan of mirror matches myself. And I think the better approach is to look, if you know this is the only character that your opponent is going to play, why not take it? Because you already have the knowledge of playing that character. Put it to the test. Make them fight harder. Work smarter, not harder. Crowd short right there. I like the pace these guys are playing at. And Halibel taking that option just to jump out. I like that.
Yeah, in terms of the pace, you can see Crossover really trying to get his way with those drive rushes, right? Multiple times over. Halibel has done a great job of kind of neutralizing that threat. He's gone like toe-to-toe in regards to the drive rush exchange, or at least the drive gauge exchange thus far, but the damage output is so much more in Halibel's favor as we get into the level 3. It's not going to kill, but the life lead in his favor, the drive gauge exchange in his favor, This could be lights out for Crossover if he doesn't play correctly.
I like how he faded out the sway back right there from DJ, and that's what got him in trouble last time. I feel like Crossover better be careful going to that. Okay, catches him. Oh, and checks the drive rush with just a simple jab. And stand light kick, and he saw the Crossover was really going to a lot of buttons in the neutral as well as just drive rushing forward. So that's not a bad call with that stand light kick. You can combo in the Tatsu and get a conversion as well, or just drive rush if need be.
Drive rush, yeah, he's looking for the bait out against Crossover, but Crossover hasn't really been susceptible to those kind of baits just yet, and I love the defense. That could have been a throw. That could have been a throw bait, essentially.
Could have been a jackknife upper as well, man. You got to be real careful versus DJ. Okay, back throw, puts himself in this corner, though.
Hella plus.
Oh, and like I said, he's really looking for this sway. He's looking for it.
Oh, on the other side, catching the punish counter on the landing frame. All
right, level 1
coming
here.
in hot.
I like that. Challenging that air slasher. Gets the perfect parry in the neutral. And look, I love how Halibel is playing slow right here. Don't overextend.
Oh my God, that was actually kind of nasty. But Halibel having the defense as well. Criminal offensive drive rush. That was actually the way to end it for Halibel. And that was, I think that was fortunate timing against Crossover. He committed to the fireball to stop him from moving forward.
Ah, and here we go. And he says, you know what? I'm tired of this. Goes to the mirror match. And I'm going to tell you right now, in group stages, this is very scary to do. Going for, you know, a counter pick in this scenario, a character that might not be as strong, especially versus somebody who masters that character. But now, speaking of masters, the Ken Masters mirror is what you're going to see right now. Let's see if Crossover has the matchup chops to deal with this. And I'm sure Halibel is definitely trained for this. I mean, I feel like if you play Street Fighter 6, there's no way you haven't fought an army of Kens at this point.
Yeah, you've already experienced it from the beta.
Right.
I mean, like, this is the character you need to know how to play against. Extremely popular, has a lot of damage output, defensive capabilities, pretty much the whole package.
Low forward crossover.
Look at the carry as well.
Okay.
Going for the Tatsu. What's going to be the mix?
Gets the little Jinrai loop right there to get to the corner. Carry.
Side
I like
switch.
the delay. Okay. Takes the damage. Dash up.
Ah, yes. Going for the throw mix-up. Immediately after that blocked crouching medium punch. It makes it so scary to guess what happens. The overhead does get blocked with the parry, I should say. Halibel's flashing the parry yet again, but Crossover throwing in a couple of lights.
I like the strategy here. Slowing it down, Crossover. Really looking a lot more comfortable in this matchup with Ken. Oh, the stand light kick whiff, but he dashes into the jab. And great conversion there for Crossover. This is looking a lot smoother than the DJ in this matchup as well. My man just dashed right into the fire. Low forward just to try to get it started. Spins a little drive just to get in there. And now the neutral game in play. Perfect parry. Okay, side switch, takes the damage. Forward throw. Halibel on a run.
Oh my
Gets you
God.
with the throw. Big damage here. This is danger. Crossover in trouble.
Finds the
Jump
escape
right.
option. Now Crossover has the opportunity to do it back. And he catches a button on Wake Up from Halibel, but he drops the Jinrai extension. Still gets the throw. Does it again. A little bit too early, but no conversions. OD uppercut immediately after the parry. Smart defensive choices from Halibel.
What a rebuttal. Parries
He's
it
so
off. Oh my
damn
God.
good.
Calls him out. You spinning that. You're spinning that. Yes, you are. Goes full for the level 3. That's a CA. That might be the end of this round.
It's gotta
and
be,
the end
right?
of the match. Crossover gonna take game number 2 if he
He's
can get
not
this next
dead.
burn out. Uppercuts through it in the low forward to close out. Man, that was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. Everybody straighten up. Straighten up, everybody.
Hey, it's our first time here. It's fine.
Well, hey now. Okay, I was about to say, what?
Ain't no way.
What?
I wouldn't be like too surprised at this point, but no, I would. I'm lying.
I would definitely. That's why I
I'm
was
lying,
like,
I'm
hey
lying, I'm
now.
lying, I'm lying, I'm
Are you lost? Your character's over there. All right, here we go. Last game between these two. Crossover, having to go back to this Ken Masters, right? And it just makes you think, especially in group stages, like, yo, why not do this at first?
Yeah. You see Crossover's already kind of weary of the throw option from Halibel because of how much he's gotten over getting a single one of those to land.
It's the
I think
conditioning, man.
Yeah, the jump back is actually just a great job, or a great way for Crossover to kind of reset the situation. Now going for the parry, he's really flexing all of his defensive options. I like this from Crossover at this pace that he's playing. And now that's so, man, what
Great
a
weight. That
tech.
was so
Good defense
good.
from Halibel, trying to get something sneaky with that jump in as well. But now Crossover, he's pressing a lot of mid-range buttons. He was bound to get whiff punished.
And look at that, spent so much of his drive, and now he's on the defensive. And Halibel is really looking for Crossover to do something. He needs to be careful because I'm telling you, that throw might be coming out. He sees that he's parrying a lot. The quiet game. I like this. It's tense.
In the temple while everyone's praying too.
Right? That's why they're keeping it quiet. They're keeping it calm because they're praying back there.
It's like, these guys can fight back here. It's fine.
It's cool. They do this all the time. I don't know why we keep letting them in.
They're VIP from Dawson.
Oh.
Bang. While crouching? Yes, sir.
Yep. No.
Nani.
And that's the second time he's dropped it, but he gets to pick up Hollowbell. One more will do it. Any poke goes for the OD Jinrai. Crossover in trouble. He needs to switch it up right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Offensively, I totally agree. Starting things off with the throw already.
But I feel like he's really overextending. He's spending a lot of his drive bar to get this offense. And he has to lead. That's the third time he's dropped it.
Both players are dropping this. Oh, snap to the chin, too.
Level 2. No.
I like it.
Just takes the uppercut. Throw.
Damn, okay.
Yes for life. DI.
Yes, sir. And that was so smart. I think that was checkmate. Hollowbell did not have enough life in the tank to absorb a hit.
Has to be careful here. Full bar on both sides now. Double level 3s. Now, you know somebody's probably going to cash out early, but with both of them having it at disposal, you never know. They might, conserve it, spend 1 or 2 bars, and then build back up later. But look at this offense from Crossover. A series of throws. Keeps the offenses, catches them with a crouch jab, and still not a big combo there, but he still has the momentum.
It's so scary with both players locked in at 3, right? Hollowbell needs to get pretty much a Hail Mary at this point, at least to get a big opener to get his momentum. That could be it, actually.
Oh,
As
wow.
he jumped low, he was looking for a bait, a little bit overzealous, I feel like. Crossover wasn't going to be falling for it. Now he has full drive gauge to work with. And Crossover, he's weary, right? He's looking for that moment.
Oh, he was in burnout, so that was big. Oh, my gosh, this is going to hurt. And he's going to get that drive bar back. Crossover in trouble. And he's in this corner, but he has 3 bars, and he does not have CA yet. So you got to be a little more careful.
No way!
With your choices. What a reaction! The level 3, but he doesn't get the full.
That's fine. He gets the damage. He went for the Hail Mary, Hollowbell or Hallelujah. Either way, that works out for Crossover, waking up with the level 3. Him getting his first W in Group A with full redemption with his miss from 2018. Welcome home, young man. Welcome home.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. I can tell you right now, Crossover was thinking about that in that second game. In that first game where he had the DJ, and it was going pretty well at first, but Hollowbell's actual game plan and his approach to really just take his time, like really scout out these hits and really mix in the throws and then kind of like pepper in the jabs to try to find an opener versus Crossover really did work out. Didn't seem like it was going to go that way at first, as you can see by this first game, but Hollowbell slowed it down even more, and I like that. Dashes up, gets the counter hit, spins it early in that second round, and look at the damage payout he got right there, and look at the life differential, let you know how hard of a switch he had in his game plan comparatively.
I agree, yeah. I felt like he was in full control, which solicited the changeup from Crossover. You saw a lot more instances of offense, but I think that's exactly what Crossover needed to dissect what needed to happen. Now, I will say, obviously, Crossover, sure, he woke up with a level 3 and it happened to land against Hollowbell, but at the same time, it's like he still put him in that situation. He brought it that close to even solicit that decision-making. But now, Crossover, this is where he shines the most, I feel like. His offensive capabilities with this character and him piloting a can is significantly different than facing off against his DJ. And you see it too. The pressure is all there. His patience also on defense.
I was literally just about to say,
back against
even
knowing,
right, does the fireball actually like sends him through the big whip and gets the punish to close out. But that didn't stop Hollowbell, right? Came back in. He didn't let it shake him too much. A lot of clutch breaks after the Jinrai as well. Perfect parry right here. Small loop with the Jinrai to get the corner, but the drop, of course, and that's really what led to this big scramble. But that scramble is what led Crossover to that round in that third game, and this is what's leading to Crossover just taking his full set. But once again, I will say Hollowbell's like, he really does keep calm. I didn't see too many panics there. It was just more about the wrong reads on the call-outs and Crossover being prepared to deal with it on the tail end.
Yeah. I think this is what really separates like the masters levels to like the pro and the legends, right? Being able to suffice, or being able to like defend against Ken pressure in the corner. I think this moment of this instance where Hollowbell was able to get his like big damage moment could have really changed the pace against Crossover up until that very point where you had to be wary of the amount of meter that Crossover had left. Going in for that drive rush, maybe to possibly bait it would have been great, but at the same time, it's like who could really make that read. Hindsight is always going to be 20/20 in those instances.
I mean, using drive rush in that instance is really smart because you want to keep the pressure because you're never really expecting like certain players to just pull out the level 3.
But it makes it just as scary.
Yeah, it makes it just as scary. And reacting to drive rush is something that I feel like that's like the next step. And you're seeing a lot of players here that are already qualified do so. We've seen it earlier with the jabs, the call out with the level 3 we just saw. So it's a great way to really get yourself set up for the meta of what you're about to see from some of these players here. And this is still Group A action that we're giving you guys. A bunch of groups, a bunch of players to see who's going to make it to that main bracket is coming up throughout the week. We saw the LCQ, they ended in an amazing fashion. And I still can't believe it. I was at my house in awe.
I watched the replay so many times.
It's really scary. It's just really scary to see, especially what we know what's on the line. We gave you guys the prizing, but we still got more matches for you guys. Speaking of, let's get to the next one.
We do have a reintroduction of these two players. Phenom, he's walked away with a W thus far. Shadowken still looking to pick up his. And his was a tough order, to be honest. He had Kowano right off the bat. But guess what? He has another champion to face off against. That is Phenom, representing himself from the EU Northeast. But again, we talked about Shadowken. Not too shabby with the JP. He actually got us sweating. He had Kowano sweating a significant amount with that JP, and also being able to watch his replays with the grand finals against Cianic. He knows how to navigate this character against some of the higher ranking characters. He has the right instances on defense, I feel like, and just the right reads against any type of player. So no doubt in my mind, this is going to be another one of those instances where he's going to make the other person sweat. Shadowken, really looking forward to seeing what he delivers to the table against a different type of beast through Ken rather than Luke.
I mean, this goes both ways, right? Obviously, like we talked about, like how prominent JP has been in the overall scheme of Street Fighter 6. Same thing goes for Ken, right? We've already talked about how David probably wins him somewhere every time somebody whip punishes a low forward. But even more so, having the experience versus both of these characters is going to be in both of these guys' stable, and it's actually something that I want to see who plays out right now. Phenom, definitely one of the favorites I feel like to make it out. Shadowken, coming all the way from India, has definitely did his work and due diligence to get this far. Let's see what the JP has on the table for Phenom Ken.
Shout outs to India and Bangladesh.
Yes.
Putting in the work to cultivate their players and their talent. Big ups to you guys. And already off to a fantastic start. Shadowken taking advantage of the way how Phenom wants to be kind of aggressive, making sure to get that burnout a little bit early. But Phenom doesn't feel worried about that at all.
You see, he caught the departure teleport with the crouch heavy punch.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
Phenom, the homework. And I'm sure I've seen him upload a clip to this about this on like Twitter or something like that. Or excuse me, Tatsu to the corner. Stand medium to get a reaction out of Shadowken. It's not going to happen to jump back medium.
This departure could be a way to set yourself away from the corner, trying to interrupt the drive rush, but that roundhouse clipped him. I think that exchange was way better off for Phenom, getting the sweep as well. Punish on the back medium, but exposes the low, and there you go. We got Phenom going in for the first round off of the low medium kick. It's a daunting normal to face off against, no doubt.
He burned himself out twice, Phenom did that round. And it was because of the offense from Shadowken and then just spinning the drive bar to kind of close out that round. So you can see Phenom actually in full control right now. Gets the big pickup.
Meaty fireball just in case the amnesia comes out.
Oh, perfect parry. Oh, wow. Okay. And
that was kind of sick. That was actually kind of
sick. That was sick. I wanted to see that conversion, get him out of that corner, but now back still to the wall. Drive rush to try to close that space, and we saw how Phenom reacts to drive rushes, especially in the neutral. He's been doing such a great job of checking it. Level 3 to check out. Drop your room keys off down at the desk. That's going to be game number 1.
He doesn't even call in for a
He doesn't even call him. He don't even tell him that he's leaving. He just throws him on the counter like, I'm out of here. The Moose.
The Moose is loose. I still will never know why the plural of Moose is not loose.
Look, I'm
just saying, man.
Yeah, look, take it up with the Discovery Channel. All right, here we go.
The Moose is loose. It's up. You can't live here anymore.
Wow.
Sorry. Okay. Phenom. Already off to a fantastic start. Keep it down over there, Vicious. I'm sorry. Overhead doesn't get blocked.
Oof. Catches you peeking with the Jinrai light kick follow-up. And low forward once again. And this is that offense I was talking about. You got to go deep in the bag to throw Phenom off his game. Shadowken still in danger with his back to this wall. And this is some of the impressive Ken offense we talked about. But he isn't burning out weights for the amnesia. But Phenom didn't forget. We're still set point right now.
You talk about the Discovery Channel. I think we need to discover more about some of these normals that Ken has, man. Can we put this under a magnifying glass real quick? Can we really talk about it? Because it's phenomenal.
Okay, wait a minute. This is big doing. Departure set up.
been doing indeed.
I like that. Take the space, walk
Yep.
out of the corner,
Man,
drive rush
what?
forward, roundhouse, gets the conversion. Phenom living up to the name.
Oh,
yeah.
to the
Stand
chase.
fierce. I thought you said too legit, but you said to the chin. Not dead, Shadowkin. Hold on. Big damage, though. A turnaround here could be something the Shadowkin can really run with, but he is in danger, and there is the burnout.
Calculated. The roundhouse just enough damage, and either way you spin it, even if you blocked it, I think you're going to be susceptible to that chip damage regardless. Phenom moving on with another W under his belt.
Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you right now, like I said before, Ken and JPs have definitely been the talk of the Street Fighter 6 town ever since the release. So it really does says a lot that you're going to have that. You got to have that matchup under your belt. And I'm telling you right now, I've seen Phenom streams where he's literally just labbing stuff. The first thing we saw him do is crouching heavy punch counter on the departure teleport with a full combo conversion. That is not easy, but it is something that you expect to see from a player like Phenom. He does lab those matchups, and he went down the list of characters to kind of figure out his style, and I really do like him landing on Ken. You can see how it really plays to his offensive style. Shadowkin had some really great moves there as well, especially when he saw the drive rusher start to pay off. We saw him like clip him with the jump back, jump medium a couple times, as well as just try to challenge those drive rushers in the corner. But once Phenom saw that, he literally was like, now I'm gonna wait. And that's how he got that big roundhouse in the corner. That's how he was like kind of staggering the low forwards, and it really played out in his favor.
It's going to add on to that. You could see in just the early stages of group play how ready Phenom is. I think that's a big indicator of who might just make it out with the way that he's been performing. He has been locked in, ladies and gentlemen, in regards to what he needs to do on offense and defense, character matchup specifics, as we talked about, being able to contest against a JP, also taking down Joe Umerogan. Phenom is absolutely locked in. Just take a look at the replays, right? He's been doing everything right by the book, and everything has been mad calculated. I promise you, this has been a spectacle to watch in regards to how he's been playing as Ken. Take a look at those replays specifically and break it down for yourselves, even playing it at like a slower speed, because he is playing at a different level so early. But speaking of which, we still have one more game to go through in our stage of Group A. I do believe it should be crossover versus Joe Umerogan.
Oh, I think we're going to get to that, but I'm glad you pointed out that, and we talked about how SFL plays a part in some of these players. It also plays a part on Phenom. It definitely plays a part in a player like Kawano, but now Joe Umerogan versus crossover to keep it moving along for you guys. Crossover, once again, man, I'm just happy to see that he actually made it over here as my man Vicious goes off to the Cammy theme in the background. But Joe Umerogan still has a chance here. You just really have to play out the rest of the group best way possible, especially because you got to fight everybody in the group, and the best record makes it out. So here we go. We're going to get into a Tigers crossover going up against Joe Umerogan, man. It has been such a cool thing to see crossover get to play. I saw him playing last night as well, and it's been really cool. Man, that room down there for training was packed the entire... I got here late, and it was still packed up until like 11 p.m., so it's really dope to see.
And it's such electric energy too. As soon as I got in there, we had to do our media day, etc. For some of the commentators as well, but some of the players were already packing it in, and it's so hard to even leave the room. Like, I had stuff I had to do like during the evening, but like I didn't want to leave. I just wanted to watch all of the matches and maybe get to talk to some of the players that I haven't seen. It's like a family reunion every single time.
It really is, especially here for Capcom Cup 10. But here we go. Crossover. Joe Umerogan, the Ken versus the Luke. Let's see how it goes down. Joe Umerogan had some great reads in his first game. It didn't go the way that he wanted to, but now he's warmed up. Now he's going to have an opportunity to put some wins on the board. Crossover ain't going to give it to him easy, though. I like that. Use that fireball just in case we get a sandblast. Back throw. Oh,
damn, that was sick.
Crouch strong, and the game begins. Luke's corner pressure. Yo, OD Tatsu out of the corner.
Yeah, not a really common tactic to get out of there, but I do like him spending that meter, especially with how much he had already. Like, he was just fine spending that resources to get up.
I mean, think about it. A lot of times when you're in that position, you see players try to jump out. The OD Tatsu kind of changes the trajectory, gets you out in a safer instance. You get to play it a lot safer. So, Joe Umerogan, I do like him, like, waiting just to see.
Yeah, that was instant, too, by the way. I love that. Yeah, a little bit of the jabs. And the overhead, not ready for it. Spend the rest of it back roundhouse, crouching heavy.
Oh, you're dead.
Don't drop. Damn, there it is. Okay.
And we saw him go for this earlier, but this is the first time. We saw him in the first game go for that same setup. This is the first game that it actually worked out. That drive rush overhead after the knockdown, looking like a staple for Joe Umerogan. But we get back into it. More sandblast this time, and now you see crossover playing a little further back. Drive rush forward.
Damn, that was so scary. You see a little scuffle, too?
Mm-hmm.
Checking down below. This is where crossover gets to shine. A little bit of a delay. Forward throw gets to do it again. Walk up.
Another one.
What are you going to do about it? A third? No, perhaps?
Oh,
Joe Rogan could have been able to get a huge conversion off of that low medium kick had he been ready.
I like the crouch light kick right there. Oh, DI puts himself in burnout. Looking for a big hit right there, but he is close to his corner. Can't throw a fireball. Lots of chip right there. Oh, crouch strong. The big button. Goes for the setup with the throw. Wait a minute. Joe Ume Rogan getting to one of these cash out situations right now. He's got level 3 on the table and burnout is there as well.
Oh, he just got it back. This is huge. Crossover gets yeah, spend the rest of it.
Level 3 to close it out. Now, he is going into this last round without any resources, but you got to keep it close. Level 3 on the table for Joe Ume Rogan in this first game going forward, but I like crossover with a great rebuttal.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Round number 3, game number 1. Playing the spacing real good right now. And no fireballs, just more of these normal. Stand light kick, spins the OD Jinrai, throw loop to the corner. Neutral jump, nice anti-air with the crouch heavy punch. Off the wall you go.
Is it damage or Oki? He goes for the damage. Of course he's going to cash out. It's Joe Ume Rogan, baby.
Time to go to work. Except for you don't have a job, kid.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was personal. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
Oh, and that's going to be huge. Do it again. Crouching heavy punch. Light knuckle. No shot.
Wow, but he puts himself in burnout. That means any amount of chip right now for crossover is going to be death. So a challenge at any point.
Shot for level 1.
A throw.
Joe, do anything about it.
Crossover.
He has to risk level 1.
Oh.
He has to risk the level 1. And you know what's crazy about that? Crossover can't rebuttal with his own because it's a projectile shoot.
Yep. Nice call out there. But once again, using that low forward to get the drive rush actually put him in one of these checkmate situations where Chip would have did it. And of course, he had a great series of throws right there. But Joe Ume Rogan just biting his time, gets the closeout with the level 1. Smart move. And Joe puts one on the board. And this is exactly what I was talking about. First game doesn't always go your way, but crossover versus Joe Ume Rogan seems to be a lot better for Joe. OD. We've seen the checks before. I'm not going to let you oppress me, bro.
That had to be a buffer, right? That crouching medium punch into the OD Tatsu. Joe Ume Rogan. You know, thankfully I feel like, hold on. I'll hold that thought. Perfect knuckle. Not going for the side switch. He's going to go for the advantage on knockdown again off of that tackle.
Step kick. I like these stand medium kicks. And we've seen the fact that crossover likes to walk up with that stand light. Low forward, crouch strong.
What an interruption against the drive rush. Absolutely ready for it. Bang. Boom, level 1. I could hear jammers in my head. The Vulcan Ghost. All right. The level 1, taking it down. Joe Ume Rogan looking at match point already. Crossover. Low forward exposure. Flash knuckle to the wall, to the window. Bam.
All right, corner. Positioning for Joe Ume Rogan looking real strong right now. Backdash there just in case there was a throw.
And the delay. He's been going to that option a lot, right? Delaying with the crouching medium punch. Crossover has not been susceptible to it once. Oh, that's huge. That had to be a fireball. It was a missed input. Overlapping input, excuse me.
Touch fluid nature.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm the one that's new here, see. My bad.
I like how you lean back. Here's the pressure, though. Burnout is an option, and he puts himself in trouble right now. Crossover, going to use the Jinrai.
Oh, that's fine.
Lots of block stun. Yeah, the block stun from Burnout.
I think at least
Crossover's got a chance right now. The uppercut. Burnout still on the table, but he's got bars. You cannot do that. The call out.
And he gets his drive gauge back.
Perfect parries. Perfect. Back throw. No, just takes the heavy. The crouch fierce punch gets the Tatsu back to the corner. You go. He has 1 bar because of it. You still need to be really careful with the choice. The OD didn't work out. Puts himself in burnout again. Crossover has an opportunity. Puts himself in burnout. Chip is on the table for both of them. Level 2 is there.
He dropped it. Joe Ume Rogan dropping the input. He was walking forward and tried to fireball. He got an uppercut and said, sensation. That's actually what Crossover is thinking in his brain right now. Sensation.
Back to the patient. The neutral game here.
Can't be doing it at the stage.
Bro, it's so early, man. Look, you better do it at this stage because you might not make it to the next one if you don't.
Damn. Ouch.
Joe's corner pressure has been amazing. No Tatsu this time. And ever since he has not used that OD Tatsu to get out of the corner, he's been punished by Joe every time now. Let you know just how strong that option was to get out of the corner. Clean block on the overhead.
Oh, no!
Oh, this is
that hammer fist is everything. Yo, Joe Umarogan getting a point on the board. Level 1, don't drop this.
Level 1 to close it out. Joe Umarogan over crossover, and you saw him try to fight back there towards the tail end. But this is what I was talking about for Joe. Joe really does. He pumps the brakes, hits the gas a little bit just to see how you're going to react, but also sometimes putting himself at a deficit, because we saw that big comeback from crossover when the whiff uppercut didn't go his way, but he put himself in burnout. Both of those guys were looking real thirsty because they were both putting themselves in burnout to get the upper hand against each other. Crouch strong, definitely one of the main tools you're going to see from Luke at all times, and he really kind of like peppered it in there. Of course, as well as one of the main things that I like that Joe Umarogan did from even his first set that we've seen him play is the checking on the drive rushes, and I feel like that was one of the things that led crossover to kind of question his game up close. Did stop him from going for some of the main tools, some of the staples like low forward.
I think a great thing to really identify here is like the defensive decision making from Joe Umarogan, not being too susceptible to what happens after the throws, right? The layer after that could be so much more damage. Him willing to take the throw initially was just fine. But we also saw some really random instances on offense from Joe where he had those significant drops. But those baits as well, being able to layer in his offense was phenomenal with the timing. And we all know what happens when you have level 3 with Luke, right? That single hit could lead to at least 40% damage.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about right here. Like you said before, man, that was kind of a checkmate situation where you really have to be careful. Crossover was definitely on the run, taking the advantage. Just didn't work out in the tail end there. Joe just bringing it back, getting control, taking the reins out of Crossover's hands. Another cash out right here. And I love the fact that he does get to these situations. He's like, you know what, I'm going to use it every time. And even just the way that he kind of used level 3 on that tail end there at the beginning of the first game. And that's after Crossover had to spin all of his. So there's a lot of back and forth here. And the scrambles really do kind of see where Crossover kind of dwells. But Joe Umarogan never really gave it to him.
I did like the instances for Crossover. Man, that was actually the big input error. And we saw a couple of those, actually. I like the instances of defense where he's able to flex his multiple options, but also this is a dire thing that you really need to focus on. Luke's jumping heavy punch, you treat it like a dive kick. Either you get ready to block it or you get ready to anti-air it early because of how far-reaching it is on the approach, right? So that's been the bane of a lot of players' anti-air's existence, right? We've seen that so many times over where Luke can kind of steal his way through and just throw down the hammer fist mad early. So you have to make that decision a lot earlier or a lot sooner rather than later, I should say, with any character that you play. But Crossover just wasn't ready for that instance.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of one and the same with, like, you know, like Ken has kind of the same thing, but like Luke tucks it in and like hits the hitboxes all the way down here. So you see a lot of players kind of use that as, you know, just the test to see if you're actually swinging on wake up. Is really good for catching throws on wake up as well. One of the main tools you're going to see after a knockdown from a character like Luke. But I like what Joe Umarogan did, especially versus a player at the caliber of Crossover, and really just kept him at odds a lot of the times. And that's exactly what you need to happen in a game like this. Like I said, you got to do it in this stage because you might not make it to the next stage. That's just how it works.
I think looking at the top of my head, we have Kawano with a W thus far, Phenom with 2 under his belt because he did play twice today, and Joe Umarogan settling in at 1-1. If we take a look at the differentials a little bit early in the standings, obviously the Phenom looking like the top dog, but only because Kawano has not played the rest of his games, or at least the same amount of games thus far. But also, we still have 2 more days of group stage for the rest of this to play out. Shadowken at the very bottom thus far, but still has a lot of time to work with. Still, we've seen this happen last year where things could shake up drastically. So take your picks in now, but take it with a grain of salt. Anything could happen. It's been completely unpredictable thus far.
Man, I would love to see other people's thoughts on some of these groups. I know we have our own little commentators talent kind of pool, but I would love out there for people to tweet me and Jeremy, tweet all the talent. Let us know who you guys think are going to make it out of some of these groups. I would love to see your input, but we still got more games for you guys to watch, as well as more groups like we said before, man. This is a lot of Street Fighter 6 that you guys are going to see. It's a week-long event of love, I feel like, and it's going to be great to see who's going to be that final person that gets first off to that main bracket and who's going to be this #1 winner who takes home the lion's share of that back there. You can see it's kind of blurred out, but it's right there. That's a lot of money in that safe.
You've seen the LCQs as well. You guys have been tuning into that. One of the big loves that we got to show too is Pagoda. You know, I actually haven't been able to eat, so I'm glad that these guys are a part of Capcom Cup 10. You could see that the stacks have been available throughout the entirety of like the analyst desk, but you gotta let it sink in, man. They gotta shove it up here at Capcom Cup, which they are. There's gonna be some available at the lobby bar for those that are gonna be coming in later on during the week, even today. And for the finals, there's gonna be samples at the lobby bar. Crispy egg rolls at the bar. Yo. I feel like that's the perfect accessory to a couple of refreshments, if you ask me. But no, real talk though, I'm mad hungry, so I'm definitely gonna go downstairs and get one.
Yo, I missed it because I was not here for the LCQ, but it's actually going to be amazing. But one thing I miss more than anything is some of the cool figures that we have here. And shout outs to Masquerade. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life. There we go, with their high-quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures on their website. Now, look, I am a collector of toys. I'm a big proponent of these things. And when I tell you that articulation is one of the coolest things you can do, they have it down to a T. So you can have them in all your favorite poses, super moves. You can make them fight. I play with them sometimes when I'm in the bathtub. That's just my personal thing. Don't laugh at me, man. Everybody does that. The cameraman laughing too, but that's just me, man. So first and foremost, shout outs to Masquerade and Storm Collectibles for actually holding us down. You see the QR code there. They have every figure you can think of, even characters that are not in this game. You got Evil Ryu up there as well, and Bison. I mean, you got the
first time Violent Ken.
Yeah, I was about to say I actually can't believe they got Violent Ken up there. My favorite Ken, by the way. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody that's watching. But we're gonna take a quick break, get back to this Street Fighter action. But I promise you guys don't want to go anywhere because there's more group play to see who's gonna make it to that main bracket right after this.
Doesn't even have a bad time.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too. Potential.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fall shot.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot. I always kept the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they had me deal, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone, I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They don't want to see me.
Welcome to Fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with one of the most phenomenal, no pun intended, players in the world, Team 00 Nation's Phenom. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing amazing, but before I get into the questions, the hard-hitting question I got for you, I do want to make sure we try out some of these Pagoda egg rolls.
I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so this is gonna be very, very nice.
See? We take care of you here at Capcom.
How much are you supposed to
I mean, it depends on if you're a real man or not.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. The egg roll.
Yeah, the egg roll is very good.
Yeah, it's
Color.
fine. Speaking of very good, I think you have to be more than very good in order to become a famous, godlike player fighting out of Norway. I don't know if there is any other famous fighting game player from Norway, at least in Street Fighter.
No, we have my teammate Veggie, and it's only really us two who has been representing Norway in Street Fighter for the past, I don't know how many years now. So many years. Since
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 days.
So as far as all of us who have been pro players at any point and stuff, right? So we all look at Phenom as you are one of the elite, one of the threats to win any tournament. But I don't think people put the same respect on your name as far as the general public. Does that ever bother you?
Maybe to a certain degree, but not for personal reasons, but like for, business reasons, I would say, because maybe if you get more recognition, it could lead to more opportunities, right?
All right, last thing I gotta ask you about. Street Fighter League World Finals, Phenom.
Yeah.
You've been in Capcom Cup before.
Yes.
You've won major events before.
Yes.
You have never made it to the Street Fighter League World Finals.
No.
Team event, that's a little different. The pressure could be a little different. Your team is on your back.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going to the Street Fighter League World Finals? How have you guys prepared for this? Team Japan, Team Bandits, FAV.
So this is the first time I qualified for both Capcom Cup and Street Fighter League. So this is literally the first time I qualify for both events. So that's gonna be a hard thing to balance both. I have to play all week for Capcom Cup and then go straight into Street Fighter League. So it's gonna be a lot of Street Fighter, but that's good. I like playing the game. So I look at that as a positive. And in terms of preparation, there's only 2 teams. So it's not a lot of not too much homework, just a few players.
Spoken like a true leader. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the one, the only Phenom, and this is fire.
Man, oh man, I've heard of taco meat jammers, but Rob was showing off that egg roll meat with the way his shirt was open. I need him to put something on under that. But anyway, we are back here at Capcom Cup X. Group A already in the books. Like I said, it's Ringe, myself, and Jammers holding it down. How you doing, big dog?
It's all good. We had fun at the LCQ, and we saw Vicious and Steve have way too much fun. So hopefully we're going to amplify things tenfold with these Group B matches here. And boy, is it juicy. We've called our favorites, but who knows? It's the Cup. There's 48 players, first to 2 environment. Anything can happen.
We already saw, right? Shodokan made Kawano a little bit nervous, right? We saw immediate answers to the drive impact while he was in burnout with the regular amnesia. So these players that you might not be as familiar with came to play, and they're looking to put themselves on the map today.
Well, that's it, man. If you're looking at the group stages, how the maths work out, it's just going to be interesting here right now.
No one's played any games yet, but according to my lineup, we got some juicy ones.
Definitely, most definitely.
Here as well. Looking forward to this nice character variety in here. Double up on the jury, of course, with Nephew and Despair King. I had the pleasure of losing to Despair King, which was fun, but I got some notes on him as well.
You sure it was fun?
Destroy gods.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on him.
Definitely not.
He has got everything that a high-level Guile is required at this kind of level, so maybe he might upset. But Chris Swong, that France CPT offline win, the 3rd time's the charm of myself and F-Word did say he is here as well. So we're in for some Fuego matches here.
Most definitely, man. I can't wait to get it started. And right, one of the players that we're going to see very early on right here is Big Bird, right? The Red Bull Kumite South Africa champion, rocking the Marisa as well as the Rashid, going up against the Despair King, one of Asia's finest juries.
He's actually super young. I didn't realize he was 22 years of age. Sponsored by the same team as VX Bow and DCQ and the Naraka. Shout outs to that. Naraka Blakewood, I think it is, that they are sponsored by. They got some amazing jackets. They got to stick one eye open. I might have to take one of those jackets.
I'm saying fashion matters, you know what I mean? Especially if you got like an esports team going. A lot of people want to play that basic stuff, but not, what was the sponsor again?
Naraka.
Naraka, not Shopify either. Shout out to Drew Face out there. I've seen the new jerseys, bro. You know what it is. But we are going to kick it off with Despair King versus Big Bird. Obviously, Despair King, like I said, one of the finest juries. And I want to see if he's going to go with Rashid, Marisa. You talked about beforehand. There's only like one player you even like him going with Marisa against, right?
Yeah, it's Destroy Gods. Everybody else is going to have to be the man of the turbulent winds. Despair King was actually watching Big Bird practice with Rickerman's Barnet. And he's probably identifying what not to do in the matchup here. But this is a pretty even one for Rashid. And they're going to get the conversion there into the Eagle Spike to kick things off.
And that's one of the things that's straight, right? You got to be so on point with your Fuha spacing, but right there, the wake-up parry. Another tool we see plenty from Jury because of the stuff like Fuha being -4 and all kinds of other things.
These guys are already low on drive gauge with Big Bird already malnourished here, but he's going to have to firm this because the throw loops are initiated and a good delayed jump out there. So he's going to set up the safe jump. Let's see what it's going to be.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the empty low immediately exposing the ankles. Put some shoes on.
You have it here, throws the fireball, and he was just too far.
To go over it.
Yeah, because forward heavy kick is the answer to that fireball there, and this will be the round because our combos never end, and he doesn't even need to spend any super meter there, Ringe.
And I love that Despair King testing Big Bird earlier, right? You see the drive rush, you know the overhead is a very prominent threat from Jury, which is like that, and beats him to the punch here, going to activate the feng shui. How are we going to get busy?
He's going to go straight to the corner here. Like I see it, here comes the safe jump as well, but the perfect parry. Yeah, and he forced the guess. Not sure what Despair King tried to do, but he's going to have to deal with Yassar now.
Yeah, I think he just got lost on the sauce right there, seeing his opponent jump after parrying the safe jump.
Okay, just keeping the block string tight.
Back to back.
Yeah, drive reversal, not dealing with it at all there.
Ooh, that was so good. Big Bird tried to chase down with the drive rush, but Despair King knew he recovered plenty of time.
And it's interesting as well that Despair King is actually being super aggressive
there
until he gets punished for the fireball. He needs to make note of that because this is huge damage.
Wow, what a call out from Despair King on the wake up. Able to call out the throw, punish him for it, but that is a very prominent tool for Rashid, that drive rush crouch light kick. Now the Yassar.
He's going to push him out of it. Yeah, push him out. No throw just yet. Trying to get him to flinch because he wants to get the round.
He actually finally flinched, but it didn't combo off the overhead.
Drive reversal handled that Yassar beautifully there, and that is not quite just yet.
He can't get chipped out.
Ooh, he's got to block this, and he's got to
scary.
firm this. Here it is, that's it.
And Despair King, yeah, using the bar to seal not only the round, but the game. 1-0 already.
You can already tell as well the way these guys are using drive gauge to assert that dominance, to make sure the other guy doesn't be too overwhelming, but at the cost, it gives you a little bit of breathing room. But because of how rapid and mobile these characters are on the ground, as well as some anti-throw options in the air as well, they can't rest on their laurels too easily. And he's got on-point anti-airs, I got to say, Despair King.
That's right. You know, you talked about the rapid pace, right? Also, rapid sets here. 2 out of 3. So you got to come to play. Big Bird already locked into this Rashid.
There you go, trying to go. He thought a tick throw was coming there, but he got clipped by the crouching media punch.
What a call out on these jump attempts, just countering it.
He's on point with using the anti-throw tools against high-level players there, so it's going to be
good.
more successful than a delayed tech on wake up there from Despair King.
Looking very strong right here. Trying to get Big Bird to stick his hand in the blender, but a perfect parry.
He probably could have taken the round there, but he's playing it safe.
Very smart.
Ends with the meaty overhead, double jab conversion there, and Big Bird looking to equalize here while Despair King watches on.
Again, and then just the walk back, that 7-frame crouch medium kick is a sniper.
Throw tech there as well. He's got to be careful with the delayed techs, man. Trying to get the grab, but didn't quite work out. Parry into the grab, so he's avoided the Yassar. No, he has to block it, so he's still trapped in the corner.
That's not bad, right? The perfect parry after getting hit and then building that drive meter back up. But again, these Fuha whiffs, we saw that in the first game as well.
Yeah, had no choice but to do reversal. First reversal of the game there.
Oh, you
and
saw.
That doesn't mess up spinning mixer, by the way.
Yeah, you saw Big Bird. He tried to anti-air, but the timing of it.
Here comes Feng Shui. Is he going to drive reversal? No, he's going to firm this one. And then gets the grab. That's burnout. Big Bird, if he has to connect, he could lose this, but he'd have to mash Super Rashid kick, but he didn't. There it is! That's what he had to do. He had to mash to get out. And a chase down there.
Despair King knew that's what was going to come next. Trying to put the chip out on him, actually got punishable. This is anybody's game here. Oh, but the air throw on the neutral jump bait. I'm sorry for shaking you, Jammers, but I can't believe it.
No, but that's beautiful because every time he's done the jump medium punch, you think you can avoid that with a neutral jump. So he was well aware of the situation, and he goes back to doing it. His defensive choices have been magnificent, and this is only our game one with punish on the crouch and medium kick. Big Bird has been highly successful with that, and he's going to follow through with some good damage here, Ringe.
Finally picks up a read on the defensive choice, right? Despair King's cycle has been so on point.
Here comes the safe jump. Oh, no, he's not going to do it. He's going to set up Yasar instead.
Yeah, right. This is definitely the game point round.
Keep him in the block string. Yeah, he's just going to keep him in the block string.
Oh, he finally tried to throw. Times the overhead perfectly this time to combo off the Yasar.
And then end it with a sky high there. Combo was not finished, but it's one apiece. One thing I've got to give credit to Big Bird for is the Chinese players, and I've played a few of them, they are phenomenal at this game, but their neutral is something to be admired in certain areas, and we're seeing Big Bird consistently punish crouching medium kick, as well as with punish the store from Jury, as you've been mentioning before, but their defensive choices, well, their Street Fighter 6 defensive choices.
Absolutely. And Big Bird, he started this with back-to-back overheads. Yes. We saw the 99-second drive and the triple, 3 times platinum with the overhead. My goodness, Big Bird.
He's being stubborn with that crouching medium kick to get out of there. Because remember, Jury is very linear, but highly efficient. One of the best characters at harassing people in the game. Speaking of which,
so good right there. And then baits out the OD. What a way to turn this round around.
Good damage as well. It looks like he was focusing on regular damage over drive gauge damage there instead. Throw loop can be initiated, but he stood up there, Big Bird. He can still win this.
That's how Despair King closed out the first game, right? Big Bird was aware this time, but gets beat into the punch after the spinning mixer.
Target combo because he thought he was going to press. The target combo was unsafe, and the light spinning mixer makes it the frame trap. And this is Despair King's match point here.
Despair King would be so good to start this group. And then again, catches Big Bird trying to take his turn. Now, once he's conditioned him to block, he throws him twice. This is looking so good. And then after the 2 throws, we're getting double drive rush, not even. Despair King gonna go into the OD, into the level 3, and Despair King upsets Big Bird 2-1 to start Group B.
Well, let us not forget, that is Big Bird's only match for today, I believe. And
that jacket is, my goodness.
Listen, you come to play, you're ostentatious. What else can he do? Give me that damn jacket.
That's what I'm talking about. You look good.
He's got the
feel
build for it too.
Oh, most definitely.
But you know what? No, props to him. First game there, but this is Big Bird's only game today, which means Nephew must have been leering at that game there to see what Despair King was doing correctly, what Big Bird was doing wrong. He set up everything well, but like you said, it's even. It can go both ways. But I think the one thing that was really throwing Big Bird off guard was the defensive choices. One thing I noticed with Rashid, you can send him to the corner, but if you can't build on that momentum and really scare the opponent, especially when he's got a super strong strike throw game, it's still simplistic.
Absolutely.
So if I've got all the answers and the variants, I'm just going to befuddle you, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I didn't really, you lost not because you didn't know something about the matchup or you made mistakes, right? It was just that the other person's reads were that good. Like you mentioned, the defensive choices, being able to, feel like every one of those jump medium punches into dive kick were correct, as we just see on the replay here. And then that one time where he tried to neutral jump bait it out, the fact that he neutral jump air through it, you're just in the opponent's head at that point.
It's going to be rough from this point onwards, and you never want to lose your first game. Similar to Shadowken's situation, you never want to lose your first game of the group stages here because it just puts you in a mental, detrimental position.
Absolutely.
And he can definitely turn this around, but luckily he's got his one game out of this group stage out of the way, I believe. So from this point onwards, he just gets 2 games a day.
Ah, okay. So yeah, Big Bird, he'll be able to build some momentum, hopefully going forward over days 2 and 3 of the group stage. He got exposed to a Jury here, right? He's got Nephew later on. Beautiful bait out on the wake up level 1 as well. Or that was like on the Feng Shui pressure, right? Super smart from Despair King. And he just looked super smart covering his bases overall. That's the air throw we talked about earlier throughout the set.
And there you go, just closing it out here. Takes him to the corner, but like you said, he got the triple dunk as well. Perfect parry, that was actually well timed because spinning mixer was not going to work there. And this is the beautiful option when Rashid got some of the best side switching potential in the game. He set that up perfectly. But it's like Despair King almost knew. It's like, okay, Rashid sends me to the corner. Let me focus on how to get out of the corner, get out of these dangerous scenarios. And then they're good block as well. And he done a delay Yeah, he done a delay stand medium punch just in case Big Bird tried to walk away throw, walk away delay jab. So it really worked out here. And then he closes it out with that level 3. Again, we've said this time and time again. We've been on commentary together.
Yeah.
Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. She ticks all the boxes, but again, everybody else has that extra spice, that extra variant.
Precisely.
But Jury, again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just stick to plan A. Everybody will crumble from that point onwards.
And we talk about, even though she doesn't hit the highs of some other characters in certain aspects, her overall game is like
sufficient.
Yeah, the bar where it's at is so good that you can play a bunch of different styles depending on the matchup and whatnot. That's why I feel like you don't see a lot of Jury players have a secondary. They're like, this character can pretty much do it all.
Basically.
So I like seeing it so far. The Spare King striking first blood in Group B. But yeah, we got plenty more bangers to come in this one for sure.
So we should be getting up next. It should be Shaka, I believe, coming on, going up against Nephew. Shaka coming all the way from Argentina. A pretty solid dust. I really wanted to play him, but I didn't get a time to. But Nephew, he qualified through the US West while they had Shaka qualify through South America East. Shoutouts to Sengan, F-Word, and Poppy. They were commentating that, so they got to watch that. They got to watch that talent out there as well. So Shaka was practicing with Dookie before he came here, practicing with a lot of the guys as much as possible. He was practicing with crossover in the talent room.
There you go.
As well, so he's more than equipped. Dalsim is in a precarious situation, similar to Rashid, because they're kind of like quirky characters. It's kind of, it works for and against you. How much knowledge do these guys have practicing against the Dalsim of Shaka's caliber? But at the same time as well, the system works against Dalsim, especially drive parry and drive impact. We've mentioned that numerous times.
That's what I was going to bring up, right, is the fact that the Dalsim players definitely lament the fact that they could just throw a limb out and all of a sudden they'll get perfect parry, they get drive impacted, but they could use that to their favor as well. It's all about kind of turning expectations on their head.
Well, already, and this is the thing, Dalsim doesn't trap people in the corner or send them to the corner easily. He has to get sent to the corner and then turn things around from that point.
Well, he ain't turning nothing around in this round. 12 seconds, and Nephew already got a perfect on the board.
Oh, good things to start things off here for Nephew. Could be nervous here is Shaka. And I see this matchup a fair bit with Mr. Crimson and kills you when he was playing the character at the time, and he got a dash. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Say that was an execution error there from Shaka.
Yeah, very strange. He just wasn't able to recognize the situation in time to take advantage of Nephew's whiff on the dive kick. Now we're back to the neutral, but Nephew definitely going to feel good.
The neutral's actually really good for Dalsim, but if you get the limb to whiff, you can drive rush behind it and then press a stand median kick or something there. Gets the forward throw, which takes her across the screen, miles across the screen there.
That was so quick, too. Actually caught her still during the recovery of the parry, so punish counter throw as well.
Yes, he's waiting. He's trying to get a perfect parry as well on the limb so he can get a sweep or something. Backs away again. Lovely backdash there from Shaka. Low on drive gauge there as well.
They're blocking the overhead, but the trade, he ends up pressing the fierce afterwards.
He's going to do a Feng Shui engine and take away as much drive gauge as possible. There it is, almost in burnout. One block string should do the trick, and this...
I love that.
He's still got level 3.
That the double overhead was enough as well. Yeah, he can't throw it with the level 3. He's not doing it yet. He doesn't block the double overhead the second time. Nephew going to go all the way into the level 1, seal the first game. You know what it is. He had that stock for that extra damage.
And this is the thing, right? All the top-level Jury players are using Feng Shui engine. It takes them to the corner. If it hits, it takes a full stock of Dragon because it is a level 2. But in the corner, the fuzzies, the high-low mix-up, it's all there. And then when you're dealing with that pressure, you got to think about, well, I've got to think about something while I'm losing drive gauge. That's the crazy part about it.
And the fact that she can chain like low-duration moves, can bait out drive reversals really easily as well, right? So it's very tough to defend against.
All right, sent Shaka to the corner there already, trying to parry. He's trying to parry to get him in the corner so he can win because Dalsim's got amazing pressure. And see, that's all he wants, Shaka.
That was a great time throw from Nephew, though. Allowed him to recover in time not to get punished. And, man, just bulldogging down this set already on set point.
He's making this look light work with those lightweight decisions, with a heavy impact on them there. Throws out a Yoga Fire, gets the back throw there, so Shaka's going to have to be highly aggressive, and it didn't quite work out. That anti-throw tool, the jump medium punch taking it.
The Juries are psychic on the jump medium punches today. You saw the Fuha whiff, just like we saw the Spare King before, but Shaka not able to take advantage.
He's going to burn him out. He should have burnt him out. He should have burnt him out.
He's just going to low profile the level 2. Yep, crouch, punish, counter the throw. Now you're burnt out. Gets a bunch of drive meter back as well by parrying the super. Oh my goodness, Nephew looking unstoppable right now. Shaka gonna pull one out of his hat.
He might Feng Shui engine him if he gets close enough, but no need because it will be their level 3 for the 10% shit, and it will close it out there. A dominating performance for his first game. Nephew, or should I say Dark Neph?
I was gonna say this man might as well put the hood up right there, giving off Sith vibes. He was up before we could even cut the camera to him. We only saw the midsection. We didn't even get to see his face because of how quick he got up when he knew the job was done. So Nephew, 1 down, 4 to go.
One thing we forgot to mention as we look at what transpired in those highlights there, or probably not, is Nephew did travel to Japan. So he got a little bit of training, got the content. Shout outs to him because he's been putting a lot of work with that YouTube channel and that stream. Make sure you follow him on all social media outlets. But that was phenomenal. Played it correctly. Similar, following suit with Despair King as well, just having the right read. And as Ringe alluded to before, even if you're on the defensive foot, right? You can understand how much drive gauge you may lose. You anticipate a throw. And again, these guys are always doing that. When these guys feel a throw is coming, they go for the anti-throw torch. You're spending 2 bars because obviously Jury's converting with 2 bars, but you're not risking anything real for a punish counter there if the DP was blocked.
Yeah,
so
true.
That was just phenomenal. Shaka just couldn't get started.
No. And that's the thing, right, is that when you're playing against the Dhalsim, and as you mentioned at the beginning, right, it's a little scary when you don't have a lot of high-level experience against the character because these Dhalsim players will definitely hit you with stuff you've never seen before. And to prevent that from happening, you got to really suffocate them, right? You got to overwhelm them with pressure. You got to make them deal with your offense, and that's exactly what Nephew did. He had a couple of right reads that started the offense, and then he never took his foot off the gas.
Well, this is the thing. We said it time and time again. Jury is one of the best characters, I feel, in my personal opinion, at harassing people in the corner.
Oh, absolutely.
And Feng Shui Engine only accentuates that. You gotta be careful with Dhalsim plays. You can't rely on parrying the corner all the time because you're susceptible to throws, throw loops, and just your health bar being depleted. So that's my advice.
It do be like that. But now we have our next match in the group. It's going to be Destroy Gods from Central America West, Panamanian player, if I am not mistaken, going with the Guile, going up against Chris Wong from Hong Kong, qualifying offline CPT France.
So I had the pleasure of losing to these two in the hotel as well. So I've played, but I've lost to everyone. Don't worry, I didn't win a single game. But Chris Wong, phenomenal. His movement with Luke, his defensive choices are 99% always correct. Destroy Gods, like I said, just to reiterate, he's got everything that's required of a high-level Guile player at this level. He had a couple of combo drops when I was facing him. And these were the tight links as well. When you get the Sonic Boom to connect meaty, and then you get the stand roundhouse with the drive rush jab afterwards. Those are crucial when you're looking to do our optimal Guile play. He's actually super patient up in the mid-range, which is exactly where Luke and Chris Wong excel at. I was playing Chris Wong. Chris Wong destroyed me. But he did reel back in his seat when I whiff punished his crouch immediately. I said, Chris, I can do something.
You know, I got a little juice with me, you feel me?
I can do something.
Yeah, Chris Wong, I mean, he's looked like one of the most impressive players across the CPT season, right? Winning CPT France, coming in 2nd place at CPT Singapore, coming in 2nd place at his CPT online premiere as well. So, I mean, this dude has had actually one of the best seasons up until this point.
And the thing is, you will see him at Red Bull Kumite New York next month as well. He is such a humble guy, and he'll always help you. When I was playing and watching him play other people, he'll always play you. He's always looking to help, and he's just an overall kind guy. And then, of course, he got to meet up with the other Hong Kong players here as well, which was great to see. But then we got to go into this matchup, right? Because so many regions have different perspectives of it, right? They've got, obviously, Noah versus Knuckle Doom. We see it when we see it in the US.
Yeah.
We obviously see it a fair bit with Kusanagi, Akainu, ISDD, all the other Luke players and Guile players that we have in our respective region. But when they play it over in Asia, vastly different concept. There's a lot of things happening with the projectile war, or shall I say projectile skirmish. Damash just wanted me to slip that in there somewhere, so we got it somewhere. But it's just how crazy things can unfold with these two characters, especially in the CQC range.
Absolutely, and we already seen players from the Asia region also are extremely prolific at parrying the projectiles, right?
Yes.
Whether that be in block straight, especially the Luke Sandblast. Luke Sandblast during LCQ, it felt like if you wanted to use it in a block string against one of the players from Asia, you were going to get punished automatically.
That's the crazy thing about it, right? Sorry to cut you off there. The Asian players are just amazing at doing that with Ken's Fireball.
Yeah, Ken's Fireball as well.
I didn't see it much with Giles, though. So,
but we didn't see that much Guile. So, you know, we didn't see that much Guile. So I want to see, but you have a great point, right? Obviously, those other characters are definitely more popular than Guile at this point, so they're going to have plenty of opportunities to be exposed to those type of timings. I want to see if Chris Wong's going to be ready for this Guile type of timing, whether he's going to be able to consistently parrying it in the neutral, because obviously that goes a long way, right? For all these Fireball characters, especially somebody like Guile, whose basis is based around the Sonic Boom. Being able to parry that is huge.
A few of the Luke players I've seen, Mike X, Chris Wong, NL, it's like they're not throwing Sandblasters out without purpose.
Yeah.
Guile, it's a safe tool. We know that. That's just reliable. And just by throwing out that meatless option, you see how people kind of capitulate. And it's like, right, how much money do I have to fork out of the piggy bank to kind of circumvent this Sonic Boom? Chris Wrong, he might have to use the Hammer of Justice. He might play it firm. He might just walk and encroach on that space and be ever so menacing. And then he goes, okay, you whiff crouch medium kick, you whiff so back kick, and I can check out the crouch medium punch. But then at that range, I see a lot of guys, Tokido done this as well. When that range, you think you can throw out a normal, throw out a fireball instead, because they're not really ready for that unless they're ready with the perfect parry timing. So
we'll see about that one, yeah, right? And to me, when I think about this matchup from Luke's perspective, I'm like, man, it's probably a pretty expensive matchup because we already know he loves to do like the crouch medium punch and the crouch medium kick directly in the drive rush cancel, which of course is 3 bars. We always see Luke kind of teeter in that amber zone of the drive meter, but now you have that OD Sandblast as well that you know you're going to need to utilize from time to time to just get Guile, the Sonic Boom game, off the table. But like I said, that's expensive, right? When you're already using 3 bars to drive rush cancel, that's 2 bars on top of it. You only have 6 to work with, so you really got to be careful about where you pick your spots as Luke in this matchup.
Like I always say with Street Fighter 6, just look at the drive gauge as having 60 USD, 60 pounds, 60 euros, something like that. And it's like, listen, man, the less you have, the more expensive things come. That's literally how it is. It's like the costings of the thing ain't going to change. It might be a slight bit of variables here and there, but some things become a bit more extortionate when we get to that point.
The good thing about the cost, right, is that you'll be able to afford whatever cost if you're able to take home the first place prize at Capcom Cup X, right? First place, the home millie. Second, 300,000. Third, 200,000. Fourth, 100,000. Man, that 4th place money match for 90K is going to be bananas. 5th place with the 10K 7-7. Nah, I like that, actually. 9th, 5. 13th, 4. And, of course, even if you get eliminated, don't get into that top 16, you're still going home with a cool little 2K in your pocket.
Dude, it's the disparity between 1st and 2nd, 4th and 5th.
Bro, 4th and 5th is nuts, bro. You know, Mother Base used to ask us what we do with $1 million. And I have a lot of plans for the FGC if that were the case. I'll tell you what. There would be tournaments that, yeah, I'm not going to go any further.
I mean, I know Rob was in the lowrider. I really thought the guys were going to get him a Rolls Royce.
Bro,
I really thought they were.
I'm glad that you brought up the lowrider, not to cut you off. But I always tell people, you'll know I have too much money when I pull up to a tournament in a lowrider. That's what I've literally told people that for years.
Okay. All right, there you go. Listen, man, this is what it is, and this is what we're having a great time here. We are just setting up for our next match here. Remember, this is Group B. It features Big Bird, like we saw, Despair King, Destroy God, Shaka. We've got Chris Wong here, and we have
Nephew.
Yeah, there you go. So they're all there, and don't forget, we're going to be doing this over the course of the next 3 days. Everyone's going to be playing. All groups are going to be featured when we get to that Sunday, boy.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're unfamiliar with the schedule, it's not just 3 days that the tournament is. That's 3 days of group stages. Saturday, we got the SFL Championship. Sunday, we got the top 16 to crown the actual Capcom Cup X champion. Nah, it's going to be ridiculous, bro. Right now, we are trying to handle some technical difficulties, make sure the players are playing at their most optimal and pristine states. So we're making sure that that all goes down. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this one. Hopefully, Shaka could bounce back, because Shaka isn't that new to Capcom Cup, right? I can't remember if he qualified last year, but he was one of those players that was very close out of the South America region to doing so.
Yeah, so again, you saw it similar to Shaka. You have it with Big Bird as well. He just had the 1 game today, so he just has to look forward to his future matches and get ready there. Like I said, there's only one person he can use Bariza against. Maybe he just might have to scare everybody else with that fierce damage output.
Yeah.
Bariza only understands critical hits, nothing else.
Yeah, because when you're saying like you can only use Mariza for 1 person on paper, you're talking about like matchup-wise, right?
Of course, statistically speaking.
Exactly,
yeah,
right? Like Mariza versus Guile, we've seen, especially at the beginning of this game, Big Bird put Guiles in the coffin, close them up. I've seen them taking them away on Damascus stream, you feel me? So we'll probably see that. But it looks like we actually had too many difficulties with this one, so we're going to be heading to our next matchup, most likely.
So let me find out.
Which should be another good one, of course. It is going to be Shaka 22 versus Despair King. So Despair King coming back up with the jury and Shaka on the Dawson.
So a replica, a repeat here for Shaka. Again, Despair King, wherever Nephew or Rickerman's Barnet are lurking, he's probably in the background looming somewhere just to double check what's going on. I do actually think the neutral's fairly good for Dawson on paper.
Yeah,
obviously, again, mix in the drive system and things just get thrown under the bus. Everyone has a plan until we get punched in the mouth, as they say here. And
Salute,
Shaka,
Mr. Tyson.
do you know what? I'm glad that he's got the first game duties out of the way.
Yeah.
Maybe we might see more of him here. But the problem is, because of how much space Jury monopolizes through the drive system, whereas Dawson does it via limbs, we're probably going to see some more creative answers from Despair King.
And I'm glad you talked about like the neutral fairly decent for Dawson, right? Dawson's one of those characters that to me is winning at 99 seconds. He's got the range advantage, he's got a fireball, he's got different ways to make you come to him. But of course with this game and the parry and the drive impact in general, his lack of great defense, he can get ran over pretty quick.
Look at that, already having an expensive start here, and this is what the perfect parry we're talking about, but I think he missed his drive rush there, Despair King, unfortunately. And he's looking to parry a lot of things, just to make things easier to get in, as we see it there. Trying to get tap parry, doing that too much there.
Yeah, and these players, right, Jay, he's been showing that he's actually whiffed a couple of these Fuha block strings. Only one that's taken advantage of it so far is Big Bird. Oh, right. Immediate check, though. I like that knowledge from Shaka, knowing he just can't bully with the drive rush off that knockdown.
Yeah, popped out the flamethrower here, but he's still burnt out. And if he gets anything close to the corner, he could get stunned. But I think he's actually fine. Saving grace did arrive on time.
Yeah, Shaka already committed to the air fireball, right, so no punish on that attempt. But wake up with the parry, the perfect parry on the long distance button.
No cancel there from the forward medium punch, unfortunately. And the rubber band jump fist did catch him.
That was sick, too, because he floated one way and then turned around for the jump fierce. That was clean.
I do feel, and Mr. Crimson did tell me about this before, the float plays such an integral part in his neutral. You can't just stay firm on the ground, but when you're floating and levitating, you lose all the damage. The damage comes from on the ground, so you're going to have to fight the people you don't want to fight on the ground at some point.
I see. So that's where you're trying to establish it early, right? He gets the ground confirm here, and then when you're close to closing it out, then you can go to the air.
He keeps doing heavy Yoga Inferno, which is the least damaging one. I don't know why he's not going for the light one, which is a little bit more damaging. Maybe just needs a bit more screen carry than that. Yeah,
maybe screen carry, maybe the Oki, whatever he wants. Either way, Shaka has been opting for that. And another great challenge, though. The lights have been super on point, but the Spare King, I haven't seen him miss one jump medium punch on Wake Up yet.
There's a throw right before the fireball connected there, and Shaka almost got burned out there, but he saved with the perfect parry. Unfortunately, his doom was inevitable. And the round goes there to Despair King, and he still has Feng Shui in the locker. He could get an early activation here. Let's find out.
Big props for the timing on that perfect parry, though. What a trade for the drill.
Oh, yeah, that's what he's been doing. He's been persistent trying to get that throw bait there, and an immediate reversal with some Oki to boot. Oh, and a trade!
There's a trade indeed. That means Dawson still going to have to deal with this in the corner. No taking advantage of the whiff Fuha. Does clip him with the light string.
Still doing heavy Yoga Inferno there, but Despair King is now burnt out.
That was a fat chunk of drive gauge that Fierce took, but no, the jump in.
Here we go. Now, he does have a store, and he actually can't do Wake Up level 1 because the fireball can prevent that.
Oh, no.
He's going to walk up instead.
And Dawson's level 1, not any type of good for a reversal situation either. Anyway, Despair King up 1-0.
It's always a shame because it's Despair King's opponents that are teching and panicking on defense while he is so confident. I'd be more scared of his defense than his offense, but he's got such a good balance. And there's the back throw there.
Legitimately right. He gets so many opportunities on offense because of how good his defensive decision-making has been. Oh, yeah, you ain't going nowhere on that one. I like the air reset as well.
Yeah, good jump to avoid the pressure because that Yoga Arch pressure is really beautiful in the corner there. Drive rushes in and slows things down. Try to jump the Yoga Comet, no doubt.
Text him with the foot. And then gets the quick teleport after. That was just very fast-paced action. Definitely catching Despair King off guard.
That was a vital round there for Shaka. Hopefully it's the pivotal one as well. Backs away from the OD fireball. Good check.
DP-led rib. I love that. He's done that as well in the last set. Throwing off people's anti-air timings with the dive kicks.
Dude, he's just throwing people off in general.
For real.
Bro.
That's the name of the game, right? Subvert expectations. Look at this again. Establishing.
That's why he's backdashing, because his low on dry gauge and drive reversal hasn't been super successful for him until he does it as an offensive usage this time round. And there is another heavy Yoga Inferno.
And the lights again, though, at the very least. Yeah, punish counter looked like he's trying to parry after that.
And he waited. I love it.
Pixel of drive gauge, right? So he tried to parry with that last pixel. Shaka should be able to close out this game here. Oh, yes, indeed.
And that was interesting that he had about 2 seconds to think about his offensive choice, because if he did a heavy Yoga Flame, there could have been a chance of a perfect parry on the first hit to turn things around there. But that game, that could turn around his whole group stages for the next couple of days, Ringe.
Most definitely, right? Shaka coming out 2-0 on that game as well. So really should be a big confidence builder for him.
I think he's just got to try and force Despair King to parry and wake up more. Forget about the throws. Just do jab, jab. Condition him to do one defensive option to mitigate the amount of annoyance you have when you knock him down.
And yeah, you see Despair King. He's putting the plus frames on him, expecting a parry to come out, so he's trying to throw after.
Done the conversion too early there, and the whip punish. Still was able to get the Tensei Rin to connect there. Still trying to get him to throw, and there it is again. Almost burnt out. He's not going to try and avoid it either.
Yeah, Despair King, you saw, he was expecting another pop-off right there. Finally switching up the Yoga Flames, or Yoga Infernos, excuse me.
Right, backs away here at the moment, still trying to float to get over that fireball. Good back, medium punch to get out of there. And the back throw. The positional advantage is now with him, and that's why he ran away. He didn't want nothing to do with that.
Indeed, especially when he's got no drive gauge to his name, right? He's just trying to get that screen space, weather the storm right there, but I love turning it around. However, it is time for the Feng Shui.
Oh dear, he's got firmness as well. Actually, he might get his drive gauge back just before he's fine.
Very good, the force knockdown right there, but it was a little bit awkward. Despair King not ready to follow up.
Good anti-air with the Yoga back fierce.
They spinning the OD, teleporting in and then throwing. Beautiful stuff, didn't even need the punish counter.
And when Jury's fireball comes out and he reciprocates with an OD Yoga Fire, the neutral becomes much calmer and it's easier to understand certain things. That's why he needs to generate that space, even while considering the drive rush.
So definitely Dawson's game once he's willing to spin that meter.
All right, in the amber are both players here as well. Drive rushes in and he tried to chase down that backdash as well because of the space that was there.
Wonder if Shaka just didn't expect him to end up in the front after that jump in.
He's low on dry gauge. He's going to have to mash something. I don't know what. There! He got the DI. He's going to have to go for the side swap, and this is a safe pick.
Yeah, and he actually didn't waste all of his drive gauge with that DI either.
He got the counter hit, but it was a trade, unfortunately. But he has level 3 and level 2 in the tank.
This is very winnable for Shaka right now, especially in his face like this. Perfect parry side switch. He just woke up with the level 3. No! Shaka, he had such a life lead. I'm a little surprised he went for that big move.
And he also had another round to play.
Yeah,
exactly. So now he's literally got nothing in the tank. So if Despair King wants to disrespect him, you might as well do so at the start.
By big life lead, that's what I actually meant, Jammers. Thank you for clarifying the fact that he was a round up and there was another round to go.
Blocked. Too far. Oh, wait, okay, I thought it was too far, but I forgot his hair crouch media kick. I'm so sorry. Feng Shui engine. He's got to deal with the fuzzy. What's it going to be? Here he comes.
Man, and now, he's got no meter to his name now. Now you just got to hold this pressure.
No.
Baits out. Punishes perfectly.
No burnout choice here. Interesting, but he's going to get a throw. Can he sneak in just more pressure?
He's trying to press something after because he knows the burnout is around the corner. Despair King just suffocating, overwhelming pressure right here. Throw to finish it off. 2-1. And what looked like might have slipped through Despair King's fingers, he snatches victory from the grasp of defeat.
Well played once again, so Despair King should be done for the day in terms of his matches. Clinical performance, good start there, be able to get some max food and then think about what's coming and get that business strategy plan up and running. But yeah, I've got to say, almost close but no cigar there with Shaka. Okay, I was questioning big time. He was always converting into heavy Yoga Inferno when the light one could probably be a little bit more useful there, but maybe there's more frame advantage, maybe it's better spacing or something like that. He found his rhythm as time went on, and sometimes Dawson players are better under pressure. When you're overwhelming them with the aerial options, when you're parrying them, when you're throwing them, you really got to put them on the spot there. We saw Shaka doing that. And then I do feel at times he did accept his fate when the parry wasn't working. He just had to firm it, make another defensive choice. So it was pretty torrid for him in the corner, but how he was finding his way neutral afterwards as time went on was brilliant to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And, some of these pressure situations in the corner, maybe that's when I would have liked to see him pop off with a level 3, like when the Feng Shui pressure was coming in hot or something to that nature. Because when he actually did it, was just like, bro, I would have rather have you try to firm it, as you put it, and then save that meter for round 3 if it comes to that point, right? But with Despair King, again, we just see so many great decisions, really a lot of on-point ODDPs, a lot of on-point wake-up jump medium punches, and his neutral game is super slick. You saw the perfect parries, threatened Dawson multiple times. Yeah, definitely. He knew he had to bet with something on that last bit of drive gauge, right? So he just lets him hang himself right there, and then beautiful follow-up.
Yeah, and this is how you see it there, ending it with that Yoga Inferno. When it came to the final game as well, I think that's when Despair King just went from gear 2 to gear 6 in like 5 seconds flat there. Was able to utilize the Feng Shui, tried to get more screen push or maybe the stun, because you get pushed back on stun in further sequences, I believe. But then, of course, I think it's just when it comes to really panicky situations. I love this setup here as well, by the way. It's just this scenario here, yeah. I understand that wasn't actually going to take the round, but even if he overwhelmed you, still have the level 3 as a threat. You still have the level 2. And then once he had no defensive options, guess what? He had to go into the savings, which is the drive gauge, and use that. And even then, that's not really good in a matchup like this, and there's always a consistent punish with Jury on the drive versus via the crouching medium kick to send you straight to the corner.
And so we didn't see like the Feng Shui towards the end right there, but then we talked about it, right? Where if you try to drive reversal during the Feng Shui, most of the time that's not working out, bro. Just her ability to chain into a bunch of light normals and whatnot. most of the time you're getting blocked and punished, and that's what we saw at the end right there. And yeah, with no defensive meter, you know, you're kind of forced to making these hard reads to get out of that. And for Dawson, that's not where you want to be.
Well, look, it's hard for him to corner his opponents by himself, so they kind of need to do half the work for him, and then he takes advantage of that. But because his options are limited and extremely obvious, it's kind of hard. So you're playing a mind game with yourself and your own options. But hey, listen, you signed the warrant. You're a long-time Dawson player. You know you're in for a hell of a ride there as well. So Shaka should be done for the day. We should be going back to our previous match, which should have been Chris Wong. Yes, okay, we're going to do Chris Wong coming up, and he's going to go up against Nephew instead here. But I'm loving this.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this one. Absolutely. Like we said, Chris Wong qualifying from CBT France offline. Nephew qualifying through the World Warrior US West, formerly of the East Coast, has transplanted. It's been in California for quite some time. And man, he has really been a staple of the West Coast scene since moving, and always in the upper echelon of results.
So one of the biggest things about Luke is he's got Sandblaster but no Fireball Drive Rush, and he doesn't really have any anti-projectile tools outside of a couple of maybe like Vulcan Blast. That's been one of the better ones. His level 3 if you're in position correctly. Other than that, you try to keep it close range, play some footsies, case in point. There you go. But yeah, just pay attention to Chris Wong's defensive choices. I'm really impressed by what he does on defense.
Constantly. I love just how solid Chris Wong is. These are two extremely solid players, honestly. Remember, Nephew spent a lot of time with Punk, right? Training, honing his ground game, honing his Street Fighter game, but right there, the perfect parry already on display against the projectiles.
He seems super comfortable at perfect parrying the very slow fireballs as well, because 9 times out of 10 people don't, so he's already got the punish ready in his mind. Throws out a low fireball there again. You can see he's got to be careful because Despair can do drive rush into forward throw at a certain point.
And we just saw Nephew kind of drive rush out of the fireball as well, which can throw off your perfect parry timing due to the slight screen freeze from drive rush. Just another thing to keep in mind, but we talked about it, right? Those whiffed Fuha block strings. You can't do that against players of this caliber. Chris Wong, easy punish.
Slow perfect there to 47 seconds. Scared money don't make money. These guys will burn themselves out if it guarantees them the round there. You get to work with drive gauge.
Oh no, Nephew. He actually caught the angles right there, but didn't confirm the way he wanted.
Tried, and he delayed it as well.
That was sick. Chris Wong even taking that into account.
Dude, that's the next layer pass when people are not comfortable throwing.
Oh, double spine buster.
Dude, please do not. I hope it's not going to happen. Please no.
Oh, Chris Wong. Not quite the double P, but very close. It was a perfect and a hood perfect.
Yeah.
Most def right there. Luke put it on. 1-0 already. I mean, that definitely smacked Nephew in the mouth. You talk about having a plan until that happens. We got to see how he adjusts.
Well, this is the thing, right? When you go up against Chris Wong, you are bemused about how he counters all your offensive play. Then he gets the whiff punish. He always has meter to burn himself out and get the kill. This is a full-on optimized Luke player that has just got whiff punished into a Fuha store. And immediately he says, nope, I'm not giving you no momentum there.
Yeah, look at the defensive choices continuing to be on point from these successful players. And even on hit right there, he was ready to press the crouch medium kickback, continue his turn. And Nephew gonna have to pop off. He's sensing the aggression coming out from Chris Wong.
Again, it's Nephew spacing for me. Does he want to play far away? Does he want to play up close? Because again, you're kind of confused as to what to do. What's the best choice? But that was a good choice there. And the forward heavy punch did not connect.
Unfortunately, yeah, didn't actually get the punch on the perfect parry. Now Chris looking to parry some of his own, actually build a decent amount of drive gauge back by holding it.
Well, he's being patient, using the Sandblaster as well, not whiffing anything in this mid-range outside of crouch and medium punch. There it is.
No counter, no nothing necessary. Just from that distance, he was already buffering the drive rush behind it. Connects, and my goodness, Chris Wong on set point.
And I love how he waits for it to go super low, so all 6 hits of Vulcan Blast can connect there. He is so poised, so comfortable playing this character.
That boy optimal, bro.
I know. He might redefine the word in the dictionary soon.
All the little things not slipping through the cracks.
See, this is it. You see, he's moving away to try and catch Chris Wong to whiff buttons, but he doesn't really whiff mediums.
Yeah, and Nephew, he even tried to whiff punish with like a drive rush, but the money button, cha-ching, bro, counter poking from big distance.
I'll keep your taxes as well from that. Oh, boy. Gets the drive rush in, try to go for the stagger pressure. And that's fine, because you don't lose too much drive gauge from blocking lights. No anti-air there. Try to anticipate with the parry. Misses his conversion with the uppercut. That Sandblaster was supposed to be an uppercut, I believe. Can he stun him, though?
Bro, Nephew, he might be really trying to milk this burnout situation before going for the stun, right? Get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, he's going to play with it first before he tries, but Chris Wong has avoided stun.
Straight up overhead.
He's going to have to go for it. Yeah, it's going to have to be level 3, and he didn't go for it.
He did not end up doing it, yeah. As you mentioned, he burned himself out. Chris Wong about to get his drive meter back as well. Now it's scary for Nephew.
Well, he's pumping level 3 as well.
No flinching, great defense so far.
Good discipline here. And
Overhead
the overhead
blocked
as well.
as
He still has level 3 in the tank, and he's replenished his drive gauge here. No punish. Chris Wong still has his stuff to work with. Overhead opened him up, and that should be the round.
Nephew, the discipline on the defensive side and then sneaking in the overhead to take the round. That is how you turn around a set.
That takes hours, weeks, days.
Oh, yeah,
months
years of experience,
Listen,
bro.
Man, you got to do it, especially in this environment at Capcom Cup 10.
Oh, man, no cracking, solidified. Oh,
Wow.
but the drive rush suppressor, bro.
First time he introduced that, by the way.
So good at catching people trying to check
Oh, he
drive
got him.
rushes.
And he caught the delayed jab, I think, from Chris Wong. So that was actually a good choice there from Nephew. It worked out.
Perfect space in the Fuha that time. Looks like that tip actually catches the jump out and combos off the drive rush juggle point.
All right, gonna go for a Pale Rider to get as much damage here. Replenish as much drive gauge as possible. He's in prime position here, Chris Wong, to take the round. Oh, that could have been a grab.
Yeah, and if you woke up with a parry, that's where he bet his money on.
I think he was waiting for a micro walk stand hard punch or something to gamble on there. Chris Wong.
Oh, and then sniped him with the crouch medium kick yet again. Chris Wong taking it 2-0 over Neff.
Brilliant performance there from RC. The perfect notes there. Just kept it simple and effective again. You're going to see this throughout the group stages. He's some people's favorite to get out of the group, and he's some people's favorite to go extremely far in the tournament here. Hey, representing Hong Kong, man. Those guys have got an abundance of great talent.
Absolutely, and we talked about it, right? Like, I think Chris Wong's CPT season so far has gotten a bit overshadowed by the likes of Mena RD and the likes of Kakadu and Angry Bird and all these players that have had amazing, tremendous showings, right? But Chris Wong, first place CPT France offline, second place CPT Singapore offline, second place CPT online premier for his region. I believe he got like second place at the World Warrior Finals for his region as well.
Didn't even need to be there, by the way.
Yeah, he didn't even need to be there. Still competed and still got into the top 2. Like, this dude has not been gatekept from grand finals out of damn near any tournament he's entered.
Now, I love the way he was navigating the neutral against Jury and Nephew's playstyle. And also, like I said, just to highlight it once again, the defensive choices which he converts into big damage, because I do feel, again, you can talk about this with any fighting game at the highest level. Offense is what what is advertised to us and what we work on so hard.
Yep.
But it's when you make those defensive choices and optimize from those defensive choices, just then those pro players separate the men from the boys.
Just think about it this way, right? The more you're correct on your defensive choices, the more you get to play that offense in the first place, right? So it's, I mean, as important, you could argue it's even more important to really shore up your defense, to have a high-level success in fighting games. But beautiful stuff from Chris has been so on point. Nephew did get that sneaking overhead. And yeah, again, defense on both sides, right? Like, beautiful discipline from both sides. It's tough to block every single overhead. So big ups to Chris Wong, of course, and Nephew. Nephew, I believe, 1-1 today.
Yeah.
Now after that, and Chris Wong, he's looking like a monster.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, we should have Chris Wong getting back in the hot seat so he can go up against Destroy Gods.
That was
Luke
the
versus
game
Guile.
that we had a little bit of technical difficulties on, so I believe that's what we're trying to get up next. But yeah, man, Group B already out the gates, barn burner, everybody on point.
Well,
so
this
far.
is it, man. And like we said, if you haven't watched the LCQ, after we're done today, go back and watch the archives, because again, that was just literally a snippet as to what's to come here with the top 16, with the top 8. But there you have it. The guys are on stage. Chris Wong going up against Destroy Gods. Now, I believe, like we said before, Destroy Gods, this is his debut here at the Capcom Cup.
if I'm not
Maybe
mistaken.
in an environment like this in general. So
23 years old, so very young.
it may come all at him, like, you know, in an instant flash, but hopefully you are playing Guile, so you can flash kick your way out of trouble once or twice, I suppose. I don't advise it all the time.
We're going to see, obviously, Chris Wong going to have the experience advantage. 23 and 32, they're like Sophie and Rob from 90 Day. But Guile versus Luke, I'm very interested to see how this one plays out, because as we mentioned, the players from Asia are so good at dealing with the projectiles via perfect parrying, whether that's in block strings, whether that's in the neutral. Is Chris Wong just going to shut his game down?
Hot take.
Give it to
I
me.
think these two have the best anti-projectile tools in the game,
Ooh.
which is their level 1s.
Oh,
So
that's a good point.
You might actually
Good
see
point.
both of their level 1s in the mid-range actually being used at some point, if they use the bar for that specific use. But that's my hot take. And he already tried to do the Hammer of Justice, and Destroy God blocks in time. And like I said, he's very patient in the mid-range until he gets parried.
The Karate Kid wax on, wax off parry.
Misses his flash knuckle there. Uncharacteristic of Chris Wong. That might have been a miscalculation on the spacing there.
Looked like it, right? It looked like he just didn't realize that the corner was going to result in a bounce like that.
And he caught it.
That's one of the best ways to stuff that Sonic Blade setup.
Because the hurt box in front of Guile is huge.
Yeah.
He's walking around there, not trying to whiff any mediums. Does connect the flash kick conversion. And he's literally going for the gusto here until he gets hit with an arbitrary DI.
Yeah, Chris Wong feels comfortable going for that, right? Because his opponent's a burnout. Destroy God's beautiful flash kick, though. He still has corner advantage.
Well, he's got charge as well. So he's got to be careful about the projectile he uses there, Chris Wong. But that's why he's going for the gusto.
Yeah, and you saw Chris, he let that drive rush rock. He tried to blow up fuzzy timing on defense. But great discipline from Destroy Gods.
Delay throw, yes, because that's what catches everybody off guard. The slow fireball into the Sonic Cross, you drive rush. It's going to be an overhead, you commit to a low. Said, no, you're very good at parrying. Let me grab you real quick.
So he dragon suplexed them. Shout out Kenny Omega. Get well soon, fam. But the counter poke right there with the buffer behind it. Chris Wong will spin the whole bank. Since it's the first hit, right, he's got plenty of time to build even more meter. His plan is to go to that final round, of course.
Let's see if Destroy Gods firms it or gets out. He's going to firm it. Pressure being there, and he's burnt himself out again. No conversion into crossfire somersault, and that was not a perfect flash kick either.
Yeah,
the Hammer of Justice beat the Crouching Fierce.
Bro, you saw him lift too. He was trying to anti-air with all his might. Doesn't matter with the Hammer of Justice coming down, and the chip recognition from Chris Wong, assassinating the life bar.
Good old Street Fighter 4 block string from the cross-ups there, and the Crouch Fierce trade this time. Destroy Gods will take that trade, as long as they're allowed to preserve his life bar. Again, trying to crouch on that space is the conversion, and he will spend his level 3.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it, especially as Guile, right? You definitely like having the other person on the other side of the screen, set up your projectile game, put them at perfect space to where if they jump, you can flash kick them.
Well, Chris Wong needs to close the distance, then look for a perfect parry on the fireball. That's what he needs so he can get another jump, and he tried to jump there.
Indeed, he went with the roundhouse. I wonder if the Fierce would have won clean. Probably not, but nonetheless, Destroy Gods in a decent position, and just as I think that, the money button going to switch up.
A lot of people walk into Chris Wong's medium attacks here, and Destroy God just displayed that, and then a conversion into the flash kick. He's got Sonic Hurricane to save him from trouble if he need be.
Destroy God so close to closing out this game, and the anti-air trade will be enough this time. 1-0 for Destroy Gods.
Like I said, man, this guy illustrated such good patience when I was playing him, when I watched other people play him as well. And it's like, again, you know you get agitated up at that range. And you want him to whiff a medium, but he's making sure Crouch Medium Punch connects so he can initiate offense. Or he'll happily trade with a Crouch Fierce against the Jump Fierce from Luke.
And he's not letting Chris Wong have anything easy, right? We saw like a neutral jump bait out from Chris Wong earlier. It just got flash kicked.
Of course.
Like he's not letting anything go past him. And as you mentioned, the trades on the anti-air, he'll take that all day as well.
All right, Bazooka Knee, that was 0 on block, it looked like there. That's why the jabs did trade. We're talking frame data knowledge. Now he's starting to use back kick, and he will trade with that again, and it creates more space than he needs. Converts into the flash kick once again, and he's still opting to close the gap range.
Yeah, he tried the parry. He thought Chris Wong would take his turn after seeing that crouch medium kick on block. Destroy Gods. Yeah, there's some time to build back up that drive meter. Doesn't necessarily need to make his way in.
Backs away here, again, trying to snuff out maybe a jump, maybe a crouching medium punch conversion. Here's Chris Wong, but there it was.
Oh, yeah, great recognition from Chris, even off of a non-perfect parry.
Jumped.
Oh,
that could be the round. He'll burn himself out in the process to do it. So he might have to spend level 1, and he will do it.
He didn't need to put the team on his back. Saves the meter instead. 1.5 bars go into this. That's a good look.
That last bar, that was literally the optimal stuff. He saves the Vulcan Blast just in case of a desperate situation here.
Absolutely.
Don't stand hard punch into drive rush cancel in case of a flash kick on the option select as well.
And not only a desperation situation, but as you mentioned, a great anti-projectile tool. Against Guile, there's plenty of spaces to use that level 1.
Crouch Fierce again. He loves using that Crouch Fierce.
Dragon.
He's focused on allowing not the charge to be like the bane of his existence in this matchup.
I love that he's really prioritizing the spacing, right? He's like, I'll trade on the anti-air as long as I am at my optimal distance.
Because it's the way Chris Wong's moving at him. You're not always going to sit in place and like take the pressure.
Oh, but there is the level 1. Sonic Blade, put that away.
Is he going to rebuttal with his own Sonic Hurricane if he gets the chance? The charge is what's letting him down at times. Yeah, see, it's charge because he keeps moving. So
charge. For sure. Hey, I mean, Chris Wong's recognizing that as well, and what a whip punish to tie up this set. Oh, boy. Don't show him any of that.
He tried to crouch a medium kick because it was a bit slow at the start. He's like, okay, Chris is being patient. He's looking for my Sonic Booms. He's trying to jump. Maybe I might just, tease a little, maybe throw out. He said, nope, cancelled.
Can't show him that one, bruv. Keep your feet to yourself.
Denied.
Not that type of account.
See, he'll start far away, and then he'll close the distance there, try to get a crouching medium punch, but the Sonic Boom beat into it. There's a jump. He's going to look for one more jump if the perfect parry don't work, but there it is. And this is it, the optimization I was talking about earlier today. Look at that.
Corner carry indeed. Not a lot of drive gauge spin. A very prominent spot for Chris Wong to be in.
Destroy goes neutral jumped in the corner there. He's going to have to go out the earnest way.
Oh, and then again the buffers, or maybe he even just confirmed that one. It wasn't fierce after all.
That looked like connect on the ladder frames, and this is huge. Yeah, he's going to capitalize on the whole thing.
Yo, life, bro. What happened to it?
And then the throw.
Spine buster.
And he's very good at doing that, Chris Wong. He'll jump in, and you're like, okay, the perfect power can turn this around. It's like no empty jump throw.
Yeah.
And you won't do that, especially after your flash kick didn't work out.
And Chris Wong, he's so good at recognizing when they're actually in lethal range for a throw to kill, right? Well done. That's when he busted it out.
Playing at that extremely risky range there for Guile is huge for Luke, and he got crouch fierce. I like that he's still implementing and risking the jump, just to let him know you still have to focus on this just as much as the ground.
Absolutely right. You got to make your opponent think about as much as possible. That's one of the key ways to overwhelming them.
Hey, listen, man, Juna said it best. You want to be the one causing the problems, not fixing them.
Oh, ain't that the truth? Shout out to Yuna.
He's not going to look for a jump again, not just yet. Gets the check.
Quick little check with the buffer behind it. Chris Wong, that's been his bread and butter so far. That's how he's ran this corner.
That second jab was about to get whiff punished there, but luckily recovered in time. Destroy Ghost just needs to walk his way out the corner. He needs to forget Sonic Booms and walk his way out the corner.
But you gotta, it sounds much easier than it actually is to accomplish. Especially with Chris Wong right there as a wall, has plenty of meter to answer with whatever he busts out with.
There it is, he got out. Oh, the Sandblaster keeps him caged in. He still has a level 3 here as well.
Exactly, that's what I'm scared of right now with all these booms on the screen.
If Chris Wong gets a jump in, I think he's done. Crouch medium punch, he may still be alive.
It'll be close for sure. He'll have double drive rush from this instance. Jump in is traded with Destroy Gods. Has to make sure he doesn't eat one clean. No flinching on the drive rush pressure. What a counter poke right there. Catching him in the middle of that. Cashes out into level 3. He's going to put Chris Wong on life support.
All right, let's see if Chris Wong closes the gap and threatens with that level 3. He still has level 1 as well, so he can
he tried the perfect parry, but he burnt himself out because he mistimed it, and the jump falls on the Sonic Boom.
All right, we're going to a final round in this final game here as well. Chris Wong with all the resources, including that super meter as well.
Destroy Gods from the Panamanian FGC, bruh. One round away from putting some blood on Chris Wong's plate.
Tries to go low again. He's firming it on defense, walks away. Lovely walk back there. Surprised he hasn't really used back fierce. Oh, no!
But that crouch medium kick, that has been punished by Chris Wong time and time again. Time to use the level 3. Build back up your own drive gauge.
There you go. Regenerating as much as possible, and he'll threaten Destroy Gods here with 1 grab.
Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs, Spine Buster.
2 grab. Do not panic.
All day, every day. Oh, and as you said that, Jammers, he tried to press something. Got caught flinching. Oh. Chris Wong doesn't finish it off, though.
Flash kick. He can chip him out with a level 1, but he didn't even need it. That delayed jab from Chris Wong, which means he gets 2 dubs today. His matches are done for Group B. Unlucky to Destroy Gods there. Again, that last decision with the discipline to not tech there and then go for the flash kick. Exactly. Even when you had like basically a nose hair of health left. Insane.
That's why I was very impressed with like any neutral jump bait we saw from Chris Wong in that set. It got flash kicked. Like that was a very impressive showing from Destroy Gods for sure on that one. But Chris Wong at the end, right, just too good for too long to really overcome at this point. But Destroy Gods, it definitely could have been his set, absolutely.
This was his biggest challenge in terms of matchups on paper. You could see that as well, the way that Chris Wong was navigating neutral here as opposed to what he was doing earlier as well. Had the conversions on point. And even if you have to be just that little bit extra patient, he's got the damage output. The damage output ain't going nowhere, not until they balance the game.
Yeah, but, that's for sure.
You know, he always had the threatening stuff there, always threatened with the jumps because of, well, if you have an exceptional ground game, it up with the jumps, man. And the trade I think works in Luke's favor damage-wise, but position-wise for Guile.
Sure.
So,
yeah, right there again. And another thing about Chris Wong, right, is that his buffers on the ground were just so strong, right? All of his spacing, as you mentioned right there, threatening with so many jumps, that makes you think about the air, that gives you hesitation on the ground, and vice versa. How good he was on the ground gives you hesitation in the air. That's why there was never any flash kicks. He had to worry about being at the proper space on the ground so often that it was mainly just the crouch fierces and anti-air. And Chris Wong constantly with a crouch medium punch buffer or just straight whiff punishing like that, he never let an opportunity pass him by.
I'll recite this point numerous times at the group stages and probably on the final day as well. All the small components that go into playing neutral in this game, when you really break it down, I mean, you've been studying a fair bit. It's actually pretty fun when you kind of put all of them together to build that kind of Lego block castle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about this game. It really is the fact that all the system mechanics and the way the chain lights work and the frame data off of the lights and the lack of plus buttons in the game, it really creates a very dynamic and interesting meta around people pressing buttons in that close quarters range. And we saw it play out here. Beautiful counter hit right there. Destroy Gods had his own buffer with the crouch medium punch behind that one as well.
If I had to be finicky and nitpick something, just to Destroy God's future matches, got to be highly cognizant of the drive gauge because he's gotten cancels, he's burnt himself out in situations. I know Guile can fight pretty well in Burnout, but he didn't have the real estate to fight in Burnout pretty well. That's a very good point you need to mention when you're fighting in Burnout. Do you have how much real estate do you have? You got them in the corner, you want to walk away, you can do so. But he didn't quite have that as much time, so you're doing pretty much 75% of the work for Chris Wong. So in the matches coming up for Destroy Gods, I hope that dry gauge management does get reassessed because at this level, these guys ain't playing, man. The big bucks, the Benjamin Franklins are here to be played for.
And beautiful, just a demonstration of conditioning from Chris Wong at the end right there as he takes a 2-0 lead on the set, +3 in the game differential as well, if I'm not mistaken. And the Spare King 2-0 as well, coming out of China, definitely putting people on notice with that jury in case you ain't know before.
This group is one of the weird ones in terms of who's going to make it out there because, again, Big Bird's lost his game. Despair King's performing. Chris Wong, he's one of the favorites. Destroy God is the dark horse. Shaka could have a good day tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is still all up in the air. And remember, Big Bird, one of the favorites of the group, only played one game and he lost. So, man, it's definitely going to be an exciting day for Group B tomorrow. You can see the match results right there, the game differential, how it actually broke down. Chris Wong defeating both Nephew and Destroy Gods. Nephew 2-0, Destroy Gods 2-1. That's why it's a +3 game differential, right? While the Spare King both won his sets 2-1, so only a 2-game differential, putting Chris Wong up just by that.
I promise you, I'm not saying this because it's biased to Group B. With the Group B, you know, group bias. Anyway, I'm here all week, literally.
You've been hanging with James too much.
I know, I'm getting old. Anyway, but listen, do not forget that we will be here having a good time. And hopefully you guys enjoy the action. It's twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're going to be here. But we're going to be talking about our lovely sponsors. You want to hit them up with the first one?
Of course, baby. You know, Steel Series has been holding down Capcom Cup X as well as the LCQ with the official headset, the Arctis Nova Pro. Players have won more money playing esports wearing Steel Series headsets than any other brand of headsets, and that's going to be added even more so this weekend when we crown a Millie first place prize winner rocking the Arctis Nova Pro.
And we also got to give a big shout out to Max Factory announcing the second figure to join the 6-scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter 2's co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. And a new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specifically for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory, which is what we're big out shout-outs here. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300mm in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout and directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
They got some sick figures in the building as well. They got the Chun-Li with the squad. Have you seen that? Man, that's ridiculous, bro. But be sure, if you're in the area, to stop on by Capcom Cup X if you still have a ticket, because I'm pretty sure we sold out. But nonetheless, keep tuning in because we ain't going nowhere with the fighting game action. Group C coming up next. We'll be right back.
Let's get it! Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
我是の朝こ command the stage. En deux, trois. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu. I live for battle. Second helping of you. The time for battle is here. Wants to duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah, we gon' crank it up. Let's get it on. Alright.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet.
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the kind? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup X here in Hollywood, California. $1 million on the line, $2 million overall. As you can see, I am right here with the one and only Chris Wong. Chris, the first thing I gotta ask you, that Singapore major that you went to, you got second place to Gachi-kun. What was that event like for you?
Because Gachi-kun is my training partner, he always practices with me in online. So in the first, in grand final, in first set, I 3-0 because I know he's hit. So in the second set, I lost the momentum in the first game. So it's very hard to beat Gachi-kun. It's very good.
But Chris Wong, you know, the thing is, it's not about how you fall, it's about how you fight back. It's about the bounce back. And that is exactly what you did in CPT France, where we saw you qualify for Capcom Cup. How was that CPT France experience for you, qualifying for the biggest tournament in FGC history?
After the Singapore CPT, I recognized that I need to more practice. So, and in the tournament, I cannot be nervous. So in France CPT, I beat Mena Audi, the one of the best player in the world. I'm so happy. It's amazing. I cannot believe that. Yeah.
Okay, and right now you are 2-0. No one has been able to stop Chris Wong up to this point at Capcom Cup X. So I have to ask, if you do end up winning $1 million, what would you buy?
I will do the fixed deposit because the interest is high in this moment. So yeah, maybe buy some present to my person.
Okay, I like that. Chris Wong, smart man, knows how to manage his meter just like he knows how to manage his bread. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get into our next matches, and we're going to go ahead and throw things up to Marine in St. Cola.
Back to Capcom Cup 10. Here we have the mid-best invasion here with me in St. Cola.
That's what's up, baby. We out here again, as you said, mid-best. Out here to give you some commentary for Group C. We're about to see who's going to get that victory. A lot of killers, no filler up in this. And more importantly, I'd like to say a front runner for a lot of people, not only for this group stage, but beyond with Knuckle Dew. Let's set it up here. First match is going to be Mr. Crimson and Dookie. After that, Mr. Crimson goes up, DCQ. Then Bravery, Knuckle Dew right after. A lot of good matches in terms of variety, but also the players. I got to say, I got missed out on Fanjoy. Let me not, disrespect my man's DJ. I saw him play. You actually, did you get to play him yesterday, by the way?
No, I didn't, but I actually did get to watch him play. His DJ is just the cleanest of the clean. You know what I mean? Because we always see a bunch of DJ players doing all their shimmies and their moves and whatnot, but I think Fanjoy is literally beyond that.
Yeah, he's definitely beyond. He is a man with footsies and with fantastic sway play that you would expect from DJ. All of these people in this bracket could take it. Fandroid, for some people in the UAE, is a pick for them. DCQ, of course, Easy Cake, Bravery, let's take this guys with that scammy cammy. And Knuckle Dew, of course, is the one to do things in terms of damage when it comes out to the US and even beyond. We saw him take place or hit those top space spots over in the France premiere. And before we get to any of Mr. Knuckle Dew, we have to talk about Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson and the Mr. Dookie, who is the smelly JP/Luke that he is.
May also have a Rashid. We saw him also get the Rashid up to
yes.
legend rank. I've seen him also enter with the tournament with that character. But Mr. Crimson is still on the sim. And when I talked to him recently, he was like, dog, I am in a bad bracket in terms of matchups, but that's never halted him.
Sure.
That's never been a problem for him. He's still been able to clinch out victories, even when the matchup is not so good for him overall.
Yeah, I feel like when you see Dalsum, it's like, I don't see a whole lot of people playing, JP or Ken or a bunch of, very popular voted characters, right?
So, where are you getting your practice from?
Yeah, so it's like, how do Dalsum play? Well, obviously, he is a very zoning character, right? Like, he's throwing out his limbs and whatnot, but again, you still don't know that matchup where it's just like, okay, I think I'm just going to try to play my space out, but that's where Dalsum capitalizes on, right? Like, he explodes in your personal bubble. So, it's actually really smart. Playing Rashid against Dalsum is that you're able to kind of get through the loopholes that Dalsum is throwing at you. Like right there, Dookie is able to find that explosive entrance.
I think that's why he's going for this matchup. I think that JP and Sim are probably about even as it's been developed throughout the seasons. But with this character, Rashid has many ways to get in. He can harass you with level 2. That just tracks you. You see the aerial movement too as well, getting checked with
and that low forward
too,
like that empty jump low forward.
So good.
And with that parry, and in the corner, it's gonna be really scary against Rashid because he has so many mix-ups that you have to guess.
The charge up. Knocking on the door, finds a stand medium kick again. One more hit, and that's going to be the win. The drive impact, caught the dive kick, and that's it. Dookie with the first victory.
Yeah, he dropped that load off super quick here. So here we go. Mr. Crimson is able to kind of just wait things out, try to parry most of the tornadoes coming in his way. Dookie able to get that whip grab, but Mr. Crimson going into that super, getting that big damage going out.
That's what he needs. When it comes to supers, or it comes to damage, he needs it for the supers. He needs that for his damage output up in this game. Not comparable to 5. The fireball locking down with the crouch fears. Careful, might be an anti-air or an air
great
actually.
Answer. Yeah, especially that you don't want to get out of the corner. But it does not matter. Rashid wants to get out of the corner, get into the other side with that overhead, but the tech grab comes through.
Dookie in the bad sort of way, in that burnout sort of state. Meaty, crouching, medium punches, goes for the throw right after, nothing big.
Yeah, but remember, Dookie is back into a healthy state. He's able to close that out, now going round to round to each other.
But look at the bottom of the screen, as you pointed out previously, Dookie hasn't unleashed Yasar. His win condition, stand fierce, finds a punch, finds a follow-up. Oh yeah, mix-up, off the Arabian cyclone, up in the corner. Knocking on the door. Drive
Nice
reversal.
drive reversal,
You'll see
especially
that
getting on the
more.
corner, but that actually gives an opportunity for Dookie to throw out that
Boom.
Super 2. Oh my gosh, what is the mix here? But look at that damage too.
Trying to follow up before medium punch, yes. Medium mixer. Actually, medium punch, attack, though does not connect, but Mr. Crimson has to use his bar at the bottom.
Stopping your tracks, right?
And he doesn't have a lot of health to play with right now. Back throw, this will help out. Positional advantage.
Yep, there we go, the drill kick, and going in for the grab, you know, it was just short enough where you're able to kind of mix things around. There we go with another grab. We are playing mind games out here, Mr. Mr. Crimson was able to get hit by that though.
Wake up, Super!
That is going to be a lot of damage because Mr. Crimson is in the yellow, so that is that critical art moment here. That's going to be matching up to both mutual health.
Mr. Crimson with a little bit more, just a smidge, but he doesn't have that bar at the top. The anti-air's right there.
Anti-air, but that chip, yes! Here we go,
gonna get hit,
but
Bodhi,
that's going to
fireball.
hit by the fireball. Unfortunate, but Mr. Crimson going 1-0.
Look at the sequencing, the saucing. Using OD Fireball, like if you wake up with that super, you're getting hit. It's not projectile invuln. Mr. Crimson with the first victory. He told me, man. He
I
said,
kind of like that drive rush to kind of like get him out of the air, but it doesn't work out super well. I like the idea though, right? But here we go, Mr. Crimson was able to kind of get more of a BMB, but here we go. OD Tornado, get off of me.
for the throw, does get the punish counter, force knockdown, drive rushes in for the overhead, blessing the dome, christening the cranium, and now it's gonna get that knocked out for the corner. Not where you wanna be, hella meaty, no vegan. Look at this, getting hit with the Arabian cycle, not
That
blocking.
Yo!
He got hit with it wrong.
It kind of like cut to like, oh, you have no health anymore with that tornado answer.
Yeah.
Like, huh?
Where'd it go?
Am I looking at this correctly?
I'm looking at my pockets, where'd it go? I don't see it.
I don't have any lunch money for you. I'm sorry, bruh.
Drive rush up, a little bait right there, Yoga flame, the knockdown, overhead.
Oh, yes, overhead. Yeah, that's going to be really good damage. And onto the other side, it's actually really smart because you are close to the corner, but I love the drive reversal on that situation there. It does not matter to Dookie, though. He's able to find ways, going for the shorts. That's got to hurt.
Mixer, mix up off the low.
That whip, that was actually really sick because I saw that Mr. Crimson was kind of like standing block, but it did not matter. Going in for the short, Dookie is trying to close it out with these mix-ups.
Yes, sir.
Level 3. Dookie taking it to 1-0 against Mr. Crimson, and it is tied up to 1-1.
Y'all are lucky to see that super. Rarely do you ever see level 3 to get that victory. It's usually about that level 2 to, stick that out and put the impression on them. But this level 3 dumped out because he needed the damage at the very end to get the win. We're all squared away. It's really about who gets to play first, it feels like. Whoever gets the momentum.
Sure.
Even more so for Sim because he can't really get it back in his hands. He's not that type of character.
Sure, I definitely get what you mean. Yeah, it's just really hard because, Sim, he is the king of zoning. He's the king of keeping you out. But Rashid, he's like, what is that? What are you talking about?
I don't care about no zoning, bro. I got the slide applied if I need to.
What's footsies?
What's footsies? I got this charged up fireball. I got the enhanced mixers if need be. And those sharp angle jumpers that we see continuously.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is throwing out those limbs as needed. And, of course, just smell my feet if you needed to. Here we go with the drill and to the grab. We've seen that multiple instances so many times.
Float.
Oh, it's so scary because we did see Dookie try to attempt, just kind of like drive rush, going for the jump in and trying to get him out of the skies, but it does not matter. Dookie does have less health, but it doesn't matter. He's going for the mix-ups.
How many times is this man going to get blessed? How many religions is this man going to pray to?
Oh, man, I'm praying. It's not even Sunday. It's not even Sunday.
Ain't even Sunday, but you better believe.
Oh, my gosh. I got to attend the mass after this, after what happens, bro.
This is dirty right here. You see this? You saw right here? Sends it out.
Oh, there we go. That is a punish. That's a punish. Dookie sitting on match points.
Oh, man. See, that level 2 so dirty. You
Oh,
see the
dirty.
Gates of God using that
a
one.
dirty Dookie indeed.
Perfect fairy punish. Gonna go in for the pressure right after with a throw after the sides applied. Yeah. Hit him with a. That gets you have the full.
Oh, yep.
Only DP.
Here we go.
Though,
yes.
Yeah, as soon as you saw that drive rush slide. Changing up that defensive rotation to the side of Dookie.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Crimson finding a way in and just dashing in, but trying to get the mix up here, but Dookie is not letting down. He really wants to close this out.
Overhead lands again. That's been such a critical thing here in the mix-ups in the corner. Can't block them all.
Oh, there we go, tech throw, yes. Now we're backing out, trying to get some leg room here. But here we go, Super 3 to catch that overhead, and that is gonna put him at pixel health, I believe.
See, I do think that he's a little bit more life to give as you put it right there. One touch, one solid hit will be it. And Sim can capitalize the ODTP.
But Dookie answers with the ODTP. And there we go. Dookie going to 1 against Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, I'm like, oh my goodness. My blood pressure, my hyperventilation.
I got the hypertension.
Oh my goodness.
But that's going to send Mr. Crimson to the next dimension. Unfortunately, he goes down. Out of course, it's 2-1 over Mr. Crimson. Let me look at your fantasy bracket. I guarantee you did not have it like this. But honestly, this Rashid pick that we prefaced before, we were talking about this previously. I was like, I don't know if he's actually going to whip this character out. Like, you can spend time with Rashid and put him to, like, Legend, or you're just going to use him in a tournament where $1 million is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, like, would you DP for $1 million? Dookie would.
Dookie said I would.
Yeah, Dookie said I would do that.
But I mean, like, not having that fear or having the idea to blow up certain defensive tactics and things like that. They try to drive rush up, see the ODDP continuously. Having that rotation and being confident in those choices is what leads you to victory instead of just being like, well, I'm too pensive, and then you just get locked down and get burnt out.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, nowadays where you see a bunch of characters kind of just like using more like the standard B&Bs and just like not too much mix-up heavy. But we've seen Dookie just kind of like throwing it out there, but at a very healthy amount where he's able to do like, you know, tornado or like dash up and then doing the low forward, dash up, doing the overhead, doing so many kinds of mix-ups where it's just like, what are you going to do? What are you going to like try to mix me up with? That's why we call it a mix-up.
And honestly, Sim don't have the defense like that compared to other characters.
Exactly.
He doesn't have
only
an
like drive reversal,
it's
right?
all innate. Right. Drive reversal, perfect parry, things like that. If you get like a back throw on a bad overhead and things like that, that could equate to, you know, your defense. But it's not like ODDP. It's not like, you know, wake up buttons with a lot of reward. Look at this, bait out the tendencies of Mr. Crimson continuously. It's part of the reason why I got that victory. Perfect parry. There were some good moments for Mr. Crimson. I like the OD Fireball that he did against like the level 1. That was really good. He had the matchup knowledge.
He did do like a lot of drills and he, you know, into grab and whatnot.
Yeah.
He did those things so well,
The
but
Sim
Dookie was able to just be like, oh, okay, I'm not going to like, you know, tech throw or I'm just going to like back out, do some other things. And it actually worked out super well against him. And especially in this situation right here too, really close to Crimson getting that dub, but Mr. Crimson getting hit by the overhead. Super unfortunate. But again, we will see more Mr. Crimson in this tournament, but Dookie proceeds through his group.
Blow-ups.
Yeah,
blow-ups. And that's no offense to Dookie in terms of his skill and pedigree. You see, I think that dude is fantastic. But we've seen Mr. Crimson work at, you know, the France LCQ, just recently qualified for the LCQ at Rebel Kumite. We've seen him win Rebel Kumite. We've seen him on that stage just last year, and now he's down some points already right off the rip. Group C. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, that, again, like, you know, all these groups that have been just so, how should I put it, very destructive in a way.
Yeah,
it's
explosive.
Yeah, explosive.
It's not just like the first two, I don't think. I think it's just the quality of players
for
that we have
example,
out there.
following the trails of Group F, you've seen Group F, but all these other pools are so dangerous. They're still really good. So again, we have so much stuff in store for you guys.
All right, let's see the next match here. Let's pull it up for the people. This one is going to be an absolute banger. Fandroid versus DCQ, a.k.a. Mr. Easy Cake. Recently sponsored, too, as well. Everyone has their eyes on this JP. He is one of the best over in Asia. He has shown what's strong about that character. In fact, he hyper-focuses on what's strong about that character. Wake up, stand heavy kick, stand fierce, crouching medium punch. The rotation of just those simple tools and then into mix-ups is what makes him so strong. But Fandroid, watching him play in the practice room, watching him get down with high-level players, I'm like, you deserve to be here. UAE representative. That's 3 out here, by the way, if you are keeping count.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because like we were actually talking about Fandroid earlier. We were like, hey, did you get to play Fandroid? No, I kind of don't want to because I'm going to get my ass beat. But still, you know, just watching him play, and you know, I've seen like VODs of him playing.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, I always see DJ, let's say, do drive rush in like the butt naked of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
But then this Fandroid, like,
he's
a different type of DJ, right? He's a different type of DJ.
It feels like he, and this isn't like an insult to DJ players, but he's got good neutral. He's got really good neutral behind all the goofy stuff that DJ is able to enact. If you have really good neutral, really good fireball game, really great anti-airs, and you have that sway play all intertwined, your character, and you with DJ, is going to be an absolute threat. So, that being said, DCQ has had a lot of DJ practice, practice over in Japan. Jin as well. That's his homie. You know, we saw how far Jin went. So, Fandroid will have to present something different for him. The first match against each other. Oh, you ain't gonna let the intros rock? Bro, that's crazy work.
Like, we're just going straight to it.
You see how DCQ didn't even move the character's face? He's about that business.
Yeah, he just wants to get that dub. And especially, like, you know, I wanted to talk about how the DJ and JP matchup goes because we see that a bunch of characters that are very versatile going for, like, drive rush to get through his fireballs. But here we go with DCQ getting that opportunity early. And into the corner, too. There we go, that conversion with that punish counter.
So they get snapped up in the corner. OD Fireball blocks out, finds a stand fierce, punish counter. Snap once again that departure. Probably one of the strongest tools of this character that doesn't get really talked about enough, I don't feel. Stand fierce confirmed to the OD Fireball Pierce. Oh yeah, level 1, let's get it done. Perfect KO to start off the party. DCQ says, hey man, this is easy. It's time to bake.
Easy bake, know what I mean?
Oh, easy bake oven. We'll see if that happens if that DP is baited. But right now, DCQ putting so much pressure on that. We haven't seen much from Fanjoy just yet. And no anti-airs. He had the parry. I was hoping there might be a charge right after, but he doesn't let it lose the time.
No, not at all. Yeah, there we go with the trade again. And like, I really like how DCQ is able to kind of like back away and try to find opportunities to like, yeah, jump in right there. Fanjoy getting hit by the Slagmite from the portals. And here we go. Other side, that is so tricky, especially with how the portal extinguished afterwards. It's like, okay, are you gonna block forward? Are you gonna block back?
The way to deal with that is if you see him spin the cane, then you know that he's going to go for the teleport. But in the heat of the moment, it's easier said than done. The perfect parry. It's a blue kind of day. Up that corner play, jab, walks back for a little bit, recognizing there could be an amnesia at some point.
Oh, like great patience from DCQ. Now, yeah, again, like I mentioned before, he backs away at so many times where he doesn't want to be in DJ's vicinity, where he's throwing out those normals, and you're just like, oh, can I press a button afterwards? But on the backdash, but Fanjoy was able to kind of get up from that recovery. Here we go with Super, and that's going to put him in burnout.
Massage Toro. From the back, now, let me go over here and hit it from the front. Full point of damage in burnout. DCQ.
Oh,
the back foot away.
Oh, what an answer! Here we go. Yeah, level 2. Just to get him out there.
He actually got
that is so smart. And he is in burnout. He's going to beat him out of that. Here we go. DCQ going 1-0 against Fanjoy.
My man's reactions are on point. He saw the drive impact. He
That's
said,
what I'm
none
saying.
of that.
Man is patient. He does not want to waste any time. Like you mentioned before, in the starting screen, he did not mess with his
he said
he
says about business, bro. Are you here for pleasure or for work? No, I'm here for battle. Big jump in.
For battle.
Round start. Bad fireballs get dusted and delete that health. Forward heavy kick. Take the full extension here with the departure ender.
Oh my gosh, jumped at the wrong time too. I kind of like the idea just to get out of there, but again, you know, against GPA with those, you know, portals and the Slagmites, it's really hard to find ways to get out of that.
And if you guess wrong, you're a ton of damage.
Basically, yes.
Fanjoy off better though. He got the raw DP. Somehow that worked out. Does have DCQ up in the corner. The anti-air's right there with the back heavy kick. OD fireball to initiate, but nobody home. Lights aren't even on. DCQ blocking, parrying, staying solid on defense so far.
Yeah, again, Fanjoy is finding out ways. Yeah, he's also backing up as well. I know that like most DJ players, they want to like stay super close to you, but you gotta remember that DCQ as the JP has that amnesia. Does not matter. DCQ wanting to close things out at 51 seconds. Let's get to it.
Look at the bar at the bottom. Level 2 could be coming through. Fanjoy, same with him. Built that bar, committed to that sway play. Yeah, predicted with the jumping, calling it out, getting a punish counter in all this distance. Long distance relationship right now is how DCQ wants to play. Yeah, passive for the anti-air.
Again, like I just always feel that like jumping at JP is like the only thing you can do because you have to be wary about his fireballs, his stalagmites. But again, Fanjoy finding ways in. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish there too. But again, those buttons are just so quick.
Oh no, it's about to be level 3, close to that victory. Oh yeah, you see your health in the yellow? Let's damage that can be mellow. Pierce, tell him a bedtime story. Put him to sleep. That's defeat. DCQ. So get through. Perfect KO. That's how we start, that's how we end.
Yeah, look at him. Light work, no reaction.
Light work, bro.
Light work, light work. Getting up, yeah, handshake me. Yeah, all right, I'll see you later, bro.
Bro, that jacket is ridiculous.
No, that's actually fire.
Bro, he looked like a final boss, and he definitely might be a final boss out here as he moves on the group stage, getting a 2-0 clean victory over Fanjoy. I've watched Fanjoy play yesterday.
Yes.
We were downstairs watching this cat. He looked confident, calm, collected. When you're on the stage and the light's hitting you, and you're fighting one of the best JP players, if not top 3 in the business, it's a different sort of energy.
That's facts. No, 100%. Yeah, because like I was actually talking to a bunch of, you know, people, whether you have like the tournament experience versus like, you know, yeah, I know the mechanics. I'm a legend player in ranked and whatnot. Yeah, but again, it's really hard because we were actually talking about that in Phenom's match where like we see that he has that tournament experience. But I feel like in this scenario, like Fanjoy, we've seen him like kick butt all the time.
Yeah, he's
like,
a good player. Y'all should watch how he qualified. You know, only gets like the Big Bird and Angry Bird. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. But the fact that we see DCQ utilizing the best things about this character, stand heavy kick we saw continuously, drive rushing when he felt comfortable, finding jumpers. We saw the sway play come through, and then right after that, the sway play came through again. He had a predictive jump. DCQ switching positions when need be, finds the answers as you pointed out. Hard to jump in on this character when he's so ready. There, you see right there, and he's like, you're not anti-airing me, I'm going to jump in for free. Absolutely every single time. DCQ able to save that bar and find an easy victory. Level 3
with
finishes
that
it off.
perfect KO. It is a nice finisher indeed. It's, again, you know, just being against the JP and just getting perfect KO. Obviously, it's not a good feeling.
That character. He can fight that character. You got
He
stand
can
heavy kick.
definitely,
You can
yeah.
drive rush. You got the buttons. We couldn't even talk about that because it wasn't even happening at DCQ. It's happening right now with all them points so far up in this bracket. We're going to get more of this bracket actually coming up real soon. We'll see who comes up next. I can't wait to see. I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, I wonder who.
I want to see Knuckle Do. I want to see Knuckle Do back on the stage.
The Knuckle
Capcom Cup
Doo-Doo?
champion. Back looking to get his win at 6. Could you imagine?
Yeah, because I remember that he was a little bit absent in like
Later parts of 5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
later parts of
yeah.
5, and then he was like, "Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey guys,
I'm here
I'm back.
to conquer
Back to
as
clap
always."
cheeks. Yeah, that's right.
So again, it's gonna be really awesome to see Knuckle Do play it once more. But again, you know, we have other people in the pool too. You know, we got Bravery, we got Mr. Crimson, we got Fandroid that we just seen,
we
DCQ,
mentioned.
Dookie. So again, here we go. Bravery and Knuckle Do. Yo, Bravery's actually pretty young.
Yeah.
23?
Bravery's he's a child. He's a baby.
Baby.
Anybody under
Look
30
at
for
that
me is a child.
baby.
Knuckle Do's still a baby too. 27 years old. We've seen him grow throughout the streets of Street Fighter.
Look at these
4,
babies.
5, and 6. And this could be difficult because I feel like Bravery, I mean, as he even told me, he was like, man, Knuckle Do be playing a lot of
No,
candy.
he definitely does. Like
'Cause
he
he played
actually
Punk,
been
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
He actually played the after hours there at the player room. You know, just playing so many matches and just learning
Getting
so
that
many
guile
matches
practice.
as well.
Yeah.
But again, I want to mention that Bravery is playing Cammy, and Knuckle Do does play Cammy as well.
That's true.
So he might be able to kind of find some tendencies of what or like how Bravery plays, right?
You think it might be a mirror match? Or you think it might be
I don't
Guile?
think so. I think he's gonna go straight up to
Straight
Guile.
I agree. I think it's like a 5-5. I think that's something that, you know, Do and Punk go back and forth with, so he's got a game plan. And mirror match is kind of scrambling and kind of weird. And so he'd rather avoid that, especially in this stage where it's a first to 2. You're trying to get to that 1 milli, get that step closer. I don't want to count out Bravery just yet, though. He has definitely been here on the stage, too, as well.
Yes, 100%.
And he
He's
wants
a
to
very
do better.
strong player.
And even though, you know, you talk to a player and they're like, well, I hope I do well. To me, those are the cats that are, like, actually demonic. In their brain, they're like, I'm going to clap everybody up.
Bro,
I'm
yeah,
making
yeah,
clap.
that's the translation. That's the real translation. It's like, oh, I'm actually gonna beat everyone up. Even though I don't look like it, but I know I'm gonna beat
Oh, look
everyone
at him.
up.
Yeah, he unbuckling, bro.
Yeah, it's
He
getting
says it's getting
warm
hot
out
in
here.
Because I'm the
It's
chef and I'm in
getting
the
red
kitchen.
hot, even though that is DJ character Cammy. It's about to be red hot out of here.
I know
but-
Knuckle Do is happy that's not the character, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, 100%.
Because
yeah.
he told me he's been having a little bit of issues with DJ. We'll see how that
seriously?
happens when he
Okay.
fights Fandroid a little bit later, but for right now, it's going to be the Cammy. So I do, as we mentioned, want to point out that this is on paper good for Duke. He's had the Cammy practice. He plays the character. He understands opportunities. So if you're Bravery, the onus is on you to stop the opposites. The onus is on you to bring something different to the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, especially like you know how to play Cammy, but what's your player play style?
Yeah,
you
what's your
know?
player
Like,
play
how do you play?
Are you I mean, Bravery, from what I've noticed, he likes taking this guys a little bit more, so we'll see if Knuckle Do has those anti-airs ready and steady. Oh, nice counter conversion, spiral arrow for the Oki, gets a grip right after it with a throw.
Ooh.
Look at that
Trade.
type of
Here we go, Bravery going in for the great opening against Knuckle Do, especially against a character like Guile. It's like, hey, I should be probably across the stage here, but here we go.
Yeah,
Yep,
like that.
the OD flash kick. That is right, and there we go,
Another
another
one.
flash kick. Again, it's something that you don't want to jump at Guile because he will do that again for the third time.
I mean, it's not a bad option. The switch up, but Knuckle Do was ready, but here's a perfect parry.
Oh, we're gonna see a
Bravery
super?
steady.
Yeah,
Yeah,
super,
you gotta
super.
spin.
Yeah, you gotta-
Spin the win.
You gotta do that.
Cash out. Cash out the
Oh,
cash
my
in.
back! Oh, yeah.
The back. Legs. Bravery with the first
My
victory.
legs!
He old man, so he definitely buckling.
Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, with that dive kick once more, Bravery going in for the cannon spike, too. Dude, anytime I see, like, just kind of like the cannon spike just to kind of use as footsies, I'm like, oh, wait, I can punish that, but no, not in 6. It's different.
She does have a fat hurt box on it, so as you see right there, the crouch fierce, getting some distance again, Sonic Boom pressure coming through. But again, Bravery, not the from getting those jumpers. Here's the activation. Drive
Nice,
reversal.
drive
puts him in.
reversal, yeah.
But this is what Knuckle Do would like to have, to be honest. Make him ashy. Oh, no, he didn't get the flash kick. That's unfortunate.
Bravery.
I'm brave with these dive kicks.
Yeah, he mad brave here, but getting hit with that hooligan spin knuckle. But Knuckle Do is still alive in this. Here we go, round to round.
Round to round, see what's going down. See if Knuckle Do can kind of break the rhythm of these jump-ins that have been much like a mix-up. A heavy punch, into the flash kick, sends it to the Sonic Boom right after, it backs up a little bit. The variance of Sonic Boom pressure that Knuckle has makes him so difficult to deal with, and now he's got the anti-airs ready.
He's seen those dive kicks where he's like,
already.
oh, I'm getting hit by them, I'm blocking them most of the time, I gotta be prepared. Here we go with that super, and getting so much pressure out of it. Bravery, what are you gonna do? Jump away!
Luckily didn't get punished. The anti-airs right there, the flash kick. Protecting the skies.
Oh
overhead
no,
lands.
getting hit by the overhead. NuckleDu going 1-0 against Bravery. That actually looked very promising for Bravery because he was able to open up NuckleDu with those dive kicks, going for the low forwards or like, the fierce and whatnot. But NuckleDu was able to still play patiently and it worked out so well for him.
His spacing was a lot better in terms of finding anti-airs with the flash kicks. It seemed like he was holding his ground a lot more and being able to have the charge too as well, which is so important. Holds the parry, dive kick, deep with it, NuckleDu respects, but gets hit dish in that stomach with Crouch Fierce. Crouch Fierce again, we're going in for seconds.
DP.
Oh, the
backdash.
backdash. Punish counter.
Dude, anytime I see people backdash in the corner, it's just so big brain because, again, if you backdash and that was the wrong guess, get ready for a world of hurt.
Exactly, but I like them doing it early too as well.
Sure.
Simplifying those defensive options with the quickness. Careful now, the bar,
Oh no,
the
that's
punish.
a huge whip punish. You cannot whip punish against the Knuckle of Dews.
The Knuckle of Dews.
Match point over to him.
His spacing again is insane. Gets in with the overhead. Round starting reaction here for Bravery. Oh, I don't know what that was. But Bravery takes a little bit of damage. The flash kick.
I mean, we kind of being saucy here, right?
Oh, my man is definitely saucing up Bravery right now. Oh, punish counter. Caught him landing. Look at that bar at the bottom. It's getting built up at level 2. Same with Bravery. He's getting his bar built up. We haven't really seen it utilized just yet.
Yeah, this is not looking super good for Bravery because he's got to find some miracle to get through Guile's defense. Here we go. Great breakthrough, going in for the grab and the spin knuckle, but nothing coming out of there. NuckleDu getting grabbed, and that's totally okay because you do have a lot of health. Does not matter. NuckleDu going 2-0 against Bravery.
So I had enough of that. It is soft points. I had enough of that. To be truthful.
I have enough of it.
I have enough of that. That's NuckleDu right there.
Hey, cut it out.
Cut it out. That's what he be saying on his stream. NuckleDu taking the victory over Bravery. You could tell that he had the practice against that character, understands where to land those flash kicks with anti-airs, and when he started getting jumped in with, like, he tried to do crouch fierce, tried to do, like, stand medium kick, he was getting hit with the dive kicks too continuously. So let me change it up a little bit. Hit him with the switch mode, flip mode.
Yeah.
This is more of the flash kicks, get the charge up, get the anti-airs.
Yeah, Bravery did it pretty well, like right there with this Cannon Sprite, and then just going in for just more pressure, and then just finding ways to kind of open up that NuckleDu. I feel like in this match here, he was just kind of downloading Bravery of like what he's doing. He's just going to throw out that round because he's confident as ever that he will close things out against him. And again, I just want to highlight those OD flash kicks or just the regular flash kicks. He only missed one, but most of the time, he was able to react with the dive kick coming down with that flash kick.
Yes, very imperative as well. As we said before, there were good moments from Bravery. You see continuous amount of Oki, but then you see NuckleDu just backing up, as we saw at the very end, holding the throws when need be. He's like, I'll take the throws. It's A-okay. I'm fine with that. And then he'll just, that's right there, the rebuttal, the crouching jabs, the two-piece and the flash kick to get it. NuckleDu, 2-0.
Wait, hold on. Can I get some smiles in the chat for NuckleDu?
Smiles in the chat. Smiles in the chat. You know, all right? If you haven't watched his stream, whether it be him or in the chair, definitely watch his stream. He's making content, and he's making content out of all the players out at TNS, Casa, and Can Opener. That dude is a grinder. He will play a tournament, he'll win, and then he'll be like, he wants to get in the lobby to play even more. That's determination right there. Smiles in the chat. I can't believe he said that. That's demonic. That's actually demonic. Anyway, we have more matches. We're not done in Group C. See who's going to get that victory. We've already had a little of a blowout. Let's see what we have next on the menu. It's DCQ for some easy cake.
Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, my God, dude. My toes are curling right now. Just seeing these two right now. No shots. No way.
Got me gripping the pillow.
Let's go.
DCQ versus Mr. Crimson coming up next. Now, this is a matchup that, if you're Mr. Crimson, you've played a lot with the likes of Lord Venom and the other JP players. You've been smart out there. But DCQ has had the ability to play with the likes of Appchan, Torameshi, being able to access other players from around the Asia region, including Japan and Korea if need be, to get that practice because of the good netcode, has allowed him to stay solid against matchups that maybe he wouldn't encounter normally.
No, 100%. Yeah, because again, I'm sure, like you mentioned before, Mr. Crimson is very familiar with this matchup, but DCQ, like the way that he plays JP is just a different way of how Mr. Crimson has encountered different kinds of JPs. So again, I wanted to highlight just more of that play style, right? It's like, oh, you know the character, but how do you play?
How do you play?
What is your mind
like their
game?
style, because there's so much variance in terms of how JP players are playing. You watch VX Mouse can be different than DCQ, than any other JP player at high level. There's so much varies with that character in terms of its toolkit. It lends to even more variation on how they're going to play overall. And, look at the crowd. What's really good,
Yeah,
Capcom
come on,
Cup?
guys.
What's
The
really
camera
good?
is on you.
Don't do anything ridiculous. I swear to God.
Wait,
we'll pick
wait,
you out.
but look to the right.
Look to your right.
The camera.
Look to your right.
Look to the right.
Hey,
Look to the right.
you in the back. Look to the right. Look
Yeah,
right
look
at me.
to the right.
Yeah! Yeah!
You a
There
real
we go.
one. Y'all a real one. I'm so glad that everyone is here on the weekday because I know that y'all probably have to take
Y'all
some
got work.
off,
You're sick.
or
Don't
you
show this
wanna-
to your boss. You're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, no, but hey, you're here for a great cause. You're here to see some ass beating here at Capcom Cup 10.
That's right. Yo, shout out to my boy Cole. He recently came here. He said this is his first tournament.
No way.
First tournament that he
nice.
wanted to. He's been watching Street Fighter 6 the entire time.
Heck
This was his
yes.
first tournament. He chose to come to Capcom Cup. I see you, baby. Also, everybody coming through playing that beautiful Ed right there. I
Yeah,
can't
you
believe
see
I'm
that
saying
Ed
that.
splash out right there?
I can't believe I'm saying that character actually is cool.
No, he is actually
like,
pretty dope.
It's sad because I just, I feel about Ed. But anyway, I like his playstyle. He's really cool. And if you're here, I suggest testing out the other characters as well. For what reasons, I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to this match right here. It's going to be Sim versus JP. And we'll have to see if Mr. Crimson is ready for this style of cake.
Yeah, I wonder if Mr. Crimson is going to play more kind of like patient than his rushdown style. You know, we've seen him play Dalsum in that rushdown style so many times, but again, DCQ definitely knows the way out of the box. So we're going to see how Mr. Crimson's going to play. I don't know. Oh, perfect parry on the legs?
no
Okay,
drive rush
but
up, though.
again, like nothing else there. That's totally fine on Mr. Crimson's side. He could just kind of go
It's like,
back.
thank God, no.
Oh my God, dude, like I said, dude, it's the
back throw.
commentator's curse. I swear.
It's the worst. Backing up, studying his opponent. This is one of those matchups where I think it's simple. You do have to initiate. Like, maybe you like to play it all arounder like Mr. Crimson would like to, but you have to initiate against like a JP. You can't let him get the lead. If you try to go toe-to-toe and band-to-band from long distance, he's going to be dealing out more damage, and look at the damage being dumped out.
Yeah,
right
because
here.
Mr. Crimson
The
literally
Pierce.
teleported in front of him too. It's like
Look at the
he's
interruption
so
again.
ready. Yes, again. Oh my goodness, it's like you're the one that's supposed to zone me.
Yeah.
Psych, please say psych. Please.
You say psych, please.
Please say psych.
JP, zoner by the way. Oh, look at this, locking down, and again, the parch is going to be a really pivotal thing in this matchup. Locking down this character, you have to be able to stop that, but it's easier said than done.
Oh,
Drive impact, that splat.
here we go.
Can this be the clap back?
Yeah, just one more combo, and that's going to be closing out for Mr. Crimson. He is pressuring so
Base
much.
it out.
There we go. Drive, reversal, punish, and going in for that super just to close things out because that is totally okay. You are going to build it up in the next round.
You spin to win. Do not be greedy at all. Mr. Crimson with that back medium kick to make him fall. Doing a fantastic job of being able to swing that bar and never say die sort of attitude. Perfect parry. Going to go for probably a punch that puts you up in the corner at long distance. He actually initiates. He actually goes for the drive rush crouching medium kick. Perfect parry
that
again.
parry
It's
again.
a long live.
Okay, I actually like how DCQ tried to attempt to get a punish out of
Oh
that
my
in the
God,
very
the
first
full
round.
Karate.
Perfect parry on the return. And that fireball is still there. Nice parry from DCQ, but he gets grabbed. What is next, Mr. Crimson?
Wraps in with these buttons every so often trying to get that jump fierce with enough to bless that dome. The anti-air's right there. That stand jab has a lot of range on it. So is that jump medium punch. Trying to get that jump over the jump fierce. Back him up with the drive reversal.
Ooh, just a little jab. Like, you alive?
Yeah, you awake there, bro?
Hello?
Better wake up real soon. Look at that bar at the bottom and hit you with at least actually a level 2, maybe level 3. The reset. He blocks it out.
Oh, yeah, the fake out. There we go. That's going to be a lot of damage coming in from the punish counter grab, but it is DCQ's turn. Oh, man, he's just sitting patient. Oh, he just backs away, not hitting him out of the skies.
Yeah, he didn't get the
What's
punish. He went up
happening
that
here?
counter hit jab. Looking too much off of it. Oh, the level 3 for that victory.
That's actually sick. I think that's going to kill. That's going to kill.
You're
Especially
too high to fly.
Bro,
You're too high to fly.
You are in the yellow. That is going to be a lot of damage. DCQ.
You know what's great about JP? He's going to blow up that bar in round 3, if need be, because he gets so aggressive. He harasses you anywhere on the screen. So at least get level 2 if he needs it.
No,
right now,
do a
he's
little
fine.
song,
Oh,
you know
the
what I
drive
mean?
impact against the slide.
Man, these two players are so godlike. Yes, drive reversal at the very nice time. You know, again, it's always a burning feeling when you get blocked by the drive reversal. It's like,
It's like, bro, I did the defensive thing. Why am I
Yeah.
getting blown up? That's the rush on the overhead.
Oh,
Boom.
level 3. Here we go. That's actually really smart too because I know that Mr. Crimson is able to build up Super 1 later on, or he's just really confident, you know, just getting that one more combo into closings out against DCQ. But both players in burnout, but Mr. Crimson almost healthy as ever in the green. drive impact. I was gonna say drive reversal because you've been saying a lot of that.
Finds a jab, starter, back medium kick. One more after this. This is a Baron of burnout. This is a Baron of burnout. If you're a chick, it's gonna be it. Mr. Crimson. Then with that mob flee, you free.
Yeah, you free. F-R-E-E-E-E-E-E.
That's a lot of E's.
E.
There's one more E, I think.
E.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Mr. Crimson. Accentuating the free right now, but maybe it's actually not free.
Yeah, but
You see
again,
DCQ
yeah,
cooking.
we can't count him out. Yeah, DCQ, again, you know, one of the best JP players out there in the world. We will see how he's going to fare against the 1-0, Mr. Crimson.
I mean, again, you look at this bracket, for a lot of people, not that Mr. Crimson's weaker, or I know doesn't have the accolades to back it up, but people put their money on DCQ. He's been dominant in the Asian region when they have the offline, online tournaments. He's played like the Birds and many other players. He has the practice of the land of Japan, even beyond that. But Mr. Crimson putting this man on notice right now.
Oh, he was definitely ready for the anti-air, but just a little bit too early. That's what Mr. Crimson was looking for, too. Man, look at that life lead as well. Mr. Crimson staying super, super healthy, but DCQ is struggling to take his medication here.
It's hard, man. You can't see straight anymore. Oh, the perfect parry, the punish. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's on my hits land. Mr. Fantastic himself. It's not Mr. Crimson. It's Mr. Fantastic.
About to beat up an old man for not listening. Wait, no context? Hello?
That's what DCQ
You know,
saying
okay,
right now.
no, actually, when we're saying, you know, I'm actually surprised that we're not seeing any OD amnesias coming from these.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard because of the fireball pressure. I get it, but we haven't seen that variance in terms of defense. It might have to come out right here because Mr. Crimson is on set point.
Yeah.
Back to the brink of being clapped.
Okay,
DCQ.
let's handshake it.
We handshake it right now?
OD amnesia this round, okay?
He gonna do it. He gonna do it.
Yeah.
Next knockdown. Next knockdown.
Yeah.
All for the throw.
Come on,
the
come on.
Yoganoogie.
DCQ, you hear us?
He's gotta do it soon.
Do it.
He blocks everything out.
Amnesia.
Will he die without using amnesia? Will he find his way outside the corner? We haven't even seen a bar being popped at the bottom at all.
Amnesia.
Mr. Crimson, he sees red.
Wait.
It's so hard with these long limbs of Sin to even call out the amnesia, though. That might be the problem here. And with the fireball pressure and the variance, he almost got that last hit with the walk-up, the confidence, the perfect KO. Mr. Crimson, Mr. Fantastic, wants this way out of plastic. Mr. Crimson taking down DCQ. If you had a fancy bracket, rip it up right now. It don't matter anymore.
Bro, I am like flabbergasted.
That's not what's on the script. I'm gonna tell you now. I had it in front of me. They're going off the script. But look at this. Perfect parries back and forth. It felt like DCQ couldn't check him outside the skies. Like when you're Sim and you go to the skies, you have fireballs and limbs and things like that. That's where you feel comfortable. You're doing your work. And if you can't check a character like that with Departure, with Pierce, you getting dusted.
Ooh, dustpan.
Yeah. Cleaned up as everything landed. Good stuff.
No, but again, like DCQ definitely played that very well because, like, going against Mr. Crimson, where he can literally switch up his game plan so frequently, where he's playing the rushdown, he's playing more of like the zoning character, as how Dawson is supposed to be played. But with any character, you can make any play style possible. But DCQ, you know, he's like, you know, we always see a bunch of JP players just trying things out where he's able to like zone things out, finding the right opportunity to go in, and then getting that corner pressure going on too. But Mr. Crimson is like, teleport to you, nothing personal, kid.
Look at that pick we saw with the bait on the parry. He did like the float jab, and he landed and got the throw right after. I mean, there were some good moments here from DCQ, but you didn't see much of that bar level 2, right? Obviously, Sim could float over that and avoid it if he's lucky enough to not be on the ground when that's going down. But we didn't really see like many of the level 3s being utilized. You saw a lot of bar used by Mr. Crimson to either enact damage or in top for drive rush to get these conversions like this and put it like for burnout and chip.
Yeah, because that's like a guaranteed kill, especially that you're in burnout. Is like, oh no, I'm kind of screwed. Especially like if you do have like Super 1. I know that in most Super 1s, it kind of get negates from like different kinds of normals, right? Because like for example, like Manon Super 1, you see that she gets hit by like a normal or like a fireball. It's just like, wait, I thought I was invincible. Not in this game.
This game is a little bit different. Even without the wake-up Gale, even without the defense that he had in Street Fighter V, he still survives in 6. He's still a threat. If you haven't seen him, he's on notice. It's Mr. Crimson with that Sim moving on over DCQ, and I cannot believe that happened. I don't mean that in a way that he was going to lose, but when you look at the bracket, you look at the quality.
Yeah, no,
of DCQ,
yeah, we mentioned it earlier.
It's
like all these groups.
But when you hit that stage,
so
it's
killer,
different,
right?
bro.
Yeah.
And also, I think he's got the dab power because he has a baby on the way. So, congratulations, Mr. Crimson, to your little Mr. Red. Yeah.
My little baby.
So you got something else to play for. You got the family power up, you know?
Yeah. Power up, yes.
But we still have more action. Again, I keep saying we have more action because we're not going to stop the entire day of group stage play. It's so hard to be serious with this one, right? That's why you got the mid-best out here to give you the best of the best in terms of commentary, as well as the group stages that are coming up. We still have a few more action, a few more games to be going through out this bracket. I want to know what is going on with all of you in terms of your fantasy brackets. Please let me know if this is what you expected, if this is what you didn't. Don't lie to me. I'll know. I'll know. All right, here's the standings, though. NuckleDu in the lead. Mr. Crimson also doing well, as he's only lost one game, but still has one game up. Dookie also with that +1. But DCQ,
he's
just
1-1.
losing that game is kind of wild to me.
No, it's definitely got a sting. But then we also have Mr. Crimson and Bravery in the lower part of the group. Man, you know, again, like these matches could either go like any way as possible, right? Because
they
like
really do.
We did see DCQ go against Mr. Crimson, and it's just like, man, you know, DCQ could have won that, Mr. Crimson could have won that. It could go either way, right? But then we also have Vandroid as well. Do not forget the DJ Master.
He's not done yet.
But he is on the lower bracket. But again, these players who are in the lower bracket definitely has a chance to get out of the group.
They just have to play damn near perfect because you don't want to have to rely upon anybody else in their standings and how those points land at all to be able to advance. You don't have to rely upon, oh, this person makes it out and then I make it out because this person got shifted around. You don't have to rely upon the, what was it? It was Momochi and Mono last year.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
The duo, yes.
The duo.
The best of friends.
Yeah, you don't want to have that happen. But either way, we're going to see what's happening throughout this entire week of packed action for Street Fighter 6. All the way through the group stage. We have 3 days of group stage, then we have Street Fighter League, and then at the very end, top 16 on Sunday. It's going to be the hottest play for Street Fighter 6 thus far, and maybe for a while. Some of the most classic moments I feel like we're going to come through at this tournament, considering what is behind us. Look at that. Is that fake money? Is that real money? You have no idea. I know. Are we doing the thing? We're doing it, yeah, but y'all don't know. But let's get the next match. Stop goofing around. It's down to the gory stuff on the screen. It's going to be NuckleDu up again against Vandroid. I'm going to tell you something. NuckleDu told me that he's a little shaky on the DJ matchup.
Oh, NuckleDu nervous? Tell me more.
Got him nervous, bro.
Wow.
DJ got him nervous, that sway play.
He got him shaking down his legs, like, ooh, and his tail between his legs, ooh.
We'll see if that happens. Or, you know, when he hits that stage, he's a different beast. And he's seen him play the likes of Crossover, you know, Complex and things like that in terms of like the stateside players of DJ. But Vandroid a different beast, though. Vandroid a different beast. Not saying them weak players, but like Vandroid up on the stage as a qualified player.
We keep capitalizing his success too in the Street Fighter 6 franchise early, even before then too. You know, like he is able to find ways that he is different from all the DJ players, you know. So it's really nice to see that he is going to play as his best. Getting ready here, NuckleDu is just like, man. Wait, I wonder if NuckleDu got his Vietnamese coffee. It was pretty funny because I was actually talking to him like earlier in the hotel lobby. He's like, man, I'm getting my Vietnamese coffee. I'm about to be ready. And I was like, aren't you going to be like pooping your pants or something? Because Vietnamese coffee is mad strong. But anyway.
Hopefully he's the restroom right before.
Yeah, besides that, we will see how this pans out because I wonder if he hasn't tried his coffee. I mean, like Vietnamese coffee is pretty good.
Is it really good?
I love it. I love it.
What would you rate that coffee above all other coffee?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Because it makes you poop good.
I mean, all of them. But anyway, we'll see what's dumped on in this match, though.
But
see what's dumped on right now. NuckleDu versus Vandroid up as our next match of the day. Bro, NuckleDu, let's see what he's learned. I've seen him practice with the other DJs, like Jin and the rest of them in the player lounge. I've seen what he has done in terms of going to the lab right after, even if he wins or loses. And even though he has his complaints about the character, he'll definitely put what he's learned to work.
Complaining about the character? Hello?
I'm fine with that as long as you, you know, put yourself in the lab.
Sure.
You know, so you can actually learn what to
Bro,
do.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not stringing you for saying that you're, like, having difficulties with this kind of character.
I mean, this is DJ, though. Even as Guile, you can go toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the sonic booms. You have to be careful about the entry point of this character. Knee drop is dangerous, as per usual, like that. You have to have sonic boom. There's a knee drop going against that stand heavy kick.
Yeah, especially like just kind of get that whip. Nice block coming in from NuckleDu. Yeah, again, you know, we see those mix-ups coming in here and there. I know that for a fact that like you can do drive impact, so he doesn't do that kick. But Vandroid is looking mad clean against NuckleDu, going for that first round.
Gets up City up in the corner continuously to Vandroid. Hit him with that empty crouching line kick low. Blew up NuckleDu's defense. Has the first game. Big jumping on the fireball. Waste the bar. It was a lot of help. Hits it with a level 1 immediately.
That's actually really smart too, because you want to use your resources than wasting them as you're, just punching through, throwing sonic booms and whatnot. And another jump in. Look at that.
Yeah, leading with the sonic boom again. The OD is out. That's so dangerous. The OD sonic wave right in front of your face, like you do to your face. You're dead. And there was still more. But wait, there's more. Knuckle Dew. Check his bar at the bottom too.
Number 2?
Oh, might be number 2.
Wow, number 2.
Number 3 in a
number
second.
2 or
Hits him
number
with
1?
the big damage. Oh, we're only going high up here. We're only going high. OD fireball, the dash up, check the challenge.
Oh, there we go, level 2.
Fireball. Yes, that is going to be invincible. We are going down with the beats. Fandroid has the beats. He knows how to play musician.
All right, man.
Yes, very good.
You did it for February. I see you, baby.
Wow.
Golden parry.
Okay, tech throw. Yeah, again, with that jump up, we keep seeing Fandroid throwing out those fireballs so many times, but KnuckleDu was able to kind of find that pattern, getting in that super with that KO, going 1-0 to KnuckleDu.
That has been the biggest problem, I think, for Fandroid thus far in this bracket, the lack of anti-airs. He's not ready for back heavy kicks. He doesn't seemingly have a charge for the jump, and look at that. KnuckleDu free to enter through the skies continuously. No stopping point at all. And honestly, I think that's a read on how his fireball game is. KnuckleDu's one of the best at the fireball game, and he's been able to understand his front impact lands.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like with that sway, you cannot let him get away.
Don't do it. The sweep off the feet, the hardest of knockdowns. Sonic boom again, forward medium kick, back heavy punch, fireball again. Look at this pressure. Fandroid, where's your drive gauge, brother?
Yeah. Yo. Oh, we shitting, we dancing out in here. I mean,
so
it is looking pretty parallel here.
Oh my God,
Fandroid!
Fandroid!
He jumps on the Sonic Boom, trying to find his last way ride home. Here we go. Match point for KnuckleDu.
Sorry, no Ubers around to pick you up.
Beep, beep.
KnuckleDu. Set point. Stand medium kick, perfectly spaced for this place. In the right range to find that anti-air and bet it against just in case the knee chop might have came through. Backdash away from the sweep.
Nice anti-air coming in from Fandroid and getting that knockdown with the sweep. Nice with that fireball just to negate his other Sonic Booms. Out of the corner you go. I want you out of here.
Careful now, easy leave that corner. No anti-air again!
I think he tried to do it, but definitely got a miss input or just did it a little bit too late.
It's unfortunate you can't have mistakes like this on this stage. Level 3, got on the Sonic Steppers.
3. I think that's gonna kill. I think Du's face says otherwise. No!
Look, job's not done. Job's not done.
Not yet. But he's in a really good spot. Look at that life lead that KnuckleDu has. Fandroid is healthy with that drive meter. He is walking in, fist in his face, but with the trade, KnuckleDu going 2-0 against Fandroid.
Amazing play on the side of KnuckleDu, and really good player reads too. The jump ins were, I think, the biggest problematic point here for Fandroid. Recognizing that my man's was an anti with back heavy kick, sweep, no DP. Looking a little free for my man to come through the skies like that continuously. I think if you're Fandroid, you look back at that match and say, if I'm going to adjust one thing the most right now, especially in this group stage, it's making sure my anti-airs are on point. Because if they smell blood, they're going to feast.
Yeah, and again, I want to capitalize on just more of the tournament experience as well, because this is genuinely, this is the first time I've seen Fandroid play besides how he qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, in the Middle East, right?
Yeah, but again, you are competing here at Capcom Cup 10 with all the best players in the world. Yes, it's different. It's different than online. It's different than playing against offline casuals. You have something on the line that you're fighting for.
I mean, that's more something in the back right there. I see the gold stacks and the money. And
again, give me some of that. Hey, Capcom, give me some of that.
Listen, and KnuckleDu, the way he playing, I have to ask him for a little bit of that guap in the dot. See, there are moments here for Fandroid, but if you see him overextending a little bit too much, and one of the things that DJ is susceptible to is the drive impact against his limbs. When he goes for that sway play sometimes, they can bait it out, but right there it was not baited. KnuckleDu harassing continuously with the Sonic Booms, with the pressure with the buttons as well continuously, and the anti-airs, and the lack of anti-airs from the side of Fandroid, I think, sealed the deal. Some DPs continuously, but it was not enough with the Dragon Suplex you see as the ender. KnuckleDu spinning out all that bar, perfectly done in one from the side of KnuckleDu. Ever optimal, and pretty much the top guy in the business, I think.
Yeah, no, 100%. Both players playing it so well, and we've seen how Fandroid plays. Again, I think he's definitely one of the most favorite DJ players, playing very differently. But again, KnuckleDu coming back out from the haywork, we are able to see him play, and again, be KnuckleDu, right? We've seen him play in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6.
Confident.
Yes, the confidence, and he is here. He is not here to play. He wants to win and tell people, I am the best player in this world.
And he had that coffee, too. I think that helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, Vietnamese coffee.
Yeah, you sip that, he's just doing real good right there. Here's our standings right now. Look at that. Knuckles with a perfect score, 4 points in totality. Mr. Crimson with 1 on his. Dookie with 1, and then DCQ with none so far. Bravery with -2. Fandroid with -4. We're only in the early stage of the group stage, but we talked about how imperative it is to start off strong. Even if it is early days, it's going to be harder and harder for you to make it to that top spot where you will not qualify either in winners or losers. How things have broken down continuously.
Yeah,
Talk to me.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good breakdown too, because I know that for group stages, it goes from, you know, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you definitely have a lot of time to kind of recuperate, look at your previous matches, and see how you can improve, right? So again, you know, like for example, like Fandroid and Bravery, they can definitely kind of like come back to it, see how they're able to get out of their groups, right?
Yeah, watch the tapes tomorrow.
Exactly.
Or tonight,
yes.
really. And go to the practice room and play, but not a lot of time to grind though. Like,
It'd be like, hey, Knuckle, do you want to play me?
Hey man, you want to play, bro?
Play me?
That was funny. Watching the players avoid each other and like make sure they weren't.
No, because like I heard the story with Snake Eyes where he didn't want to play Fudo. He was like, I didn't want him to like download me. So,
yeah. Listen,
I mean,
it'd be like that up in this industry. But I'm hungry. Pagoda, what you got? Let's talk about Pagoda, bro. I want to give a big shouts for them. Let's put the egg rolls in. And don't fight your cravings, people. Pagoda, shouts for them for coming through for the FGC and giving us a lot of love. If I can get that toga, I'd love to have one of those and wear this on the actual screen right here. But unfortunately, we can't do it. What you can do is go get some Pagoda yourself at home.
Yes, 100%. And you know what else we have in store?
What's that?
What else do we have in store?
Let's see what else we have in store. PCS, okay.
Mr. PCS. So yes, we have a huge shout out to our partners here at PCS Collectibles who made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. It actually looks super sick in person, right?
Yeah.
We were actually sitting at the front and we're like, what's that? Oh, that looks mad clean. I'm about to hop on the stage, grab it, and get the heck out of here.
You know what I'll take, though? I'll take that Rolento statue right there. I'll take that,
Wait, no,
no.
Give me that Chun statue that she's powerlifting. I think she is powerlifting with 45 kg or pounds or something, but you know,
That's
she got
tons considering them legs.
Yeah,
Considering
dude,
how strong
no,
she's
she got them thunder legs, bro.
But yo, PCS, again, thank you for coming through. If you're in the venue, you can see their action figures over in the corner, around the corner actually, and had a lot of action all the way through.
We got a lot of action going on here at Capcom Cup 10. Again, we are here as the Mid-Best Invasion, the Mid-Best duo, but we are gonna go into a break. Don't go anywhere. Get some Pagoda, right? Get some egg rolls.
Put those egg rolls in as we begin even more action after this break. Don't go nowhere.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
potential.
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never fought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. These matches up to this point have been absolutely amazing. You see the setting we're in Hollywood, California, FGC. We are up, baby. $2 million on the line. And as you can see, I am standing next to Francis' finest, my guy, Mr. Crimson. How you feeling, brother?
Pretty great. Happy to be there, having good games, and everybody's fine.
Okay, so that first match, stuff was a little shaky for you at the beginning. My man Dookie wasn't playing around, but you seemed to bounce back. But sticking to that first match first, what was going through your mind right there in that match?
Yeah, I'm used to lose like first games and stuff and getting back to it. Dookie was impressed me a lot. Actually, he played a lot against Shaka. I saw that, so he had good Dalsim practice matchup. And same for DCQ also, he played a lot against F-Champ. So shout out to my friends, Dalsim players, and that's it.
Okay, yeah, shout out to the Simquisition. And now, after that match, it's Mr. Crimson versus DCQ, Mr. Easy Cake. We were talking behind the scenes. We didn't know who was going to win that match because it was such that one is so hard to call, almost 50-50. You were able to clutch that out. Were you confident going into that, and how does it feel not coming out of this 0-2?
Yeah, for some reason, every Capcom Cup I have DCQ in my pool. I'm tired of him. But I practice a lot against many GPs, even if they are not main GPs, such as Valmaster, Mena, and Theodore. So I start with my strategy. He looked really passive in this matchup, so I took that as an opportunity to impose my playstyle, and it worked.
Mr. Crimson, all your fans at home want to know, it's very important and simple. How far are you about to go in this tournament?
I'm here to win, of course.
You heard it right here. Mr. Crimson right now, of course, has all the momentum in the world after taking out DCQ, but we have some more amazing Capcom Cup 10 matches for you guys. Let's send it right back up to our commentators.
Mr. Crimson is just one of 48 players here trying to win this $1 million. We are continuing through the group stages here. Group D is up right now. My name is James Chen.
What's up, everybody? I'm Walter David. Very happy to be here as always. Thanks. I heard you guys back there. Wow, how about that? That's actually amazing. Thanks a lot to everybody for showing up and for watching. It is going to be a fantastic one. This whole week, obviously you know that. You know what we're up at seeing now. You know what we're about to see is the next pool. We have a lot of great competitors in this pool. It's a very interesting pool, actually. You know, we've been talking amongst each other a lot. Who do we think is going to make it out of each pool? And when it comes to this pool, there was really no consensus.
So Group D, I think, is actually kind of crazy, one of the crazier groups that we have this weekend. I mean, I feel like so many of the players in there have the ability to make it out. Obviously, you know, look, people have been talking, we just interviewed Mr. Crimson. People have been talking about him since Street Fighter V, you know, best player in EU right now. Valmaster. Valmaster, one of the strongest players, and the way that he played on SFL EU was fantastic. I loved seeing the Chun-Li. I mean, he has been a Chun-Li player his whole life. We'll talk about him later on, because first up, we are gonna have NL versus Gotcha-kun.
Well, what's very interesting about that is that those are two of the most selected, like who's likely to get out of this pool. Right off at the very bat, there's no sort of easing your way into this thing as these players. You just got to jump right in and make sure that you're doing well right away. Yeah, NL and Gotcha-kun. And as far as their year so far, Gotcha-kun
has had a pretty good one. Evo 65th place. That, by the way, means you did super sick because 7,000 people were in there. Of course, he won the CPT Major Singapore. He got 3rd at Blink Respawn, 2nd at FAV Cup, and 1st at KO Cup. He's been having a great year. There you go. Gachikun with Rashid. And on the other side, NL, honestly, has had some great showings, but some stuff that hasn't really gone how he's wanted as well. 33rd at Evo. Again, that means that you did sick. Yes, that means you did really great. However, 25th at Gamers 8, right, 17th at CPT Major Singapore, like some of this 9th at FAV Cup qualifier, some of the stuff is not exactly what he is looking for. Right. And yet, here he is, and he's absolutely capable of making this happen.
Yeah, and you know, one of the coolest things about Gachikun is, remember when he won the Singapore Major with Rashid, Rashid still wasn't necessarily a proven character.
Yeah,
and a lot of people are like, he might be on that weird balance between that, you know, that vaunted top 10 and the, you know, the mid-tier characters here. Right. But as soon as he won that, you know, you saw all the Rashid players like, all right, I'm in, let's go. And we saw 2 Rashids in the top 8 at LCQ, the only repeat character.
Obviously a strong character.
Exactly.
Well, okay, here we go. Gachikun and NL. For both of them, it is their 3rd time. Their 4th time, I should say, at Capcom. They've done it 3 times before. They're both back here for another chance at the big stuff. Of course, when it comes to Gachikun, one of those includes 1st place in 2018 Capcom Cup champ.
And, you know, speaking of strong characters, NL rocking that Luke. NL has never shied away from being able to use one of the strongest characters in the game. And this character, I mean, in the control of someone like NL is absolutely terrifying.
Just got all the stuff. Whatever you want. He's got it.
Oh!
The block comes right away. Gachikun's already into the corner.
Gachikun's like, yeah, I also know you have an OD wake-up move.
He sure does.
Get off me move, so he baits that out.
Excellent awareness. Good to see right away.
Woo!
Perfect parry versus the hit.
Back throw, of course, and now we're in this situation, but look at this, Gachikun fighting his way out of the corner, drive rush into the suppressor, blocked by Gachikun. He has to find his way out, but you can't. So Rashid's anti-air is not the greatest, especially against a Luke jump heavy punch.
You mean Luke dive punch? Yeah, pretty good button up there in the sky. You can hit it almost at apex and still get a combo at the bottom. And it is tough for anybody to react to, but it is true that it's a little tougher for Rashid. So nice work to NL. He got put in the corner, but he really made it work once he was there. Here's Gachikun. NL!
Not baiting it out this time, so NL with the right read here.
Well, good to establish that. I'm not going to give up on this, even if it didn't work out the first time.
Yeah, you cannot let people train you off of your options. But here we go.
Level
one of
2.
the
spins it up.
One of the strongest supers in the game, the level 2.
Oh man, you're going to take a grip.
Oh,
he's feeling windy, man. Look at that life up there. Oh no.
Yeah, most people say that level 2 is the Rashid's wind condition. So there you go.
Okay, that's a great Luke. However, still a dangerous Luke. He's almost at level 3 if he finds it. Yeah, he tried it again for Luke dive punch. That actually might have been able to kill.
Oh, and then the surprise all of a sudden. But you know what? No super out of NL at all. And here we go. Gachikun tying it up 1 round apiece.
Really back and forth so far. By the way, those perfect parries versus the projectiles, almost 100% success rate so far.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo even said on stream recently that, you know, perfect parry is a necessary weapon to fighting Luke.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely right. Gachikun's scary. He's got level 2 already on deck. Put him into block stun.
There it is again.
Blue blocking stun, and now Gachikun.
Oh,
oh, man, Luke's burned.
Yeah, but Luke also still has that level 3 all set up and ready to go. And he got the right height to be able to get the juggle at the end.
Oh, the tech. Important tech again. If Luke hits you now.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, but it was a combo. It was a combo, so it wasn't going to cause Wasp Blast. He has the cancel. Here we go. No Memphis here. This is the full critical art.
And he's going to be looking good on meter here, too. Gachikun's now the one in trouble. Tries it as a react in time. Yes. NL on the strength of his reactions through drive impact takes game 1.
Wow, a drive impact. We just saw the drive impact. Surprised that he was willing to go with that. I feel like it was in both players' minds at that point. So he had the counter ready to go.
Okay.
Side switch.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Rashid, ever since 5, the master of controlling where he is on the stage.
Trying to play active defense. Is one thing about him is that he's not a passive defensive player. He's going to spend DI.
And again, the Arabian Wind right there is considered a physical hit, which is why you get the slowdown on the perfect parry.
Again.
Wow. You're right. He
wasn't a straight punish, but that gave him advantage, of course, as you can see. It's super important in that situation. Gachikun has level 2, he's going to go for pressure instead. NL denies.
Yeah, he tried to, it looked like he tried to fake
Level
the
2?
meaty overhead, but here we go. Can you defend against this? Oh no! And the tech is going to get him up, but you can't jump away. Every time you think you can jump away, I call that Street Fighter 5 habits right there, but he can kick it now, and there you go. Gachikun taking round number 1.
Gachikun again very quickly into the corner. He's been fast about this. Another chance.
Shimmy, success here. Now goes for the meaty throw, and now the meaty overhead. He's showing all the different options here for pressure on Oki. Oh,
and now again, what I'm telling you, he challenges.
But he missed the safe jump timing there. I think he was ready for the safe jump, which is why when he landed, he didn't do anything.
Hey, might have been able to get the dub.
Oh!
Instead, it's NL. He's got another chance.
Read the shimmy.
Question
woke
is how
up
much
with
he wants to do. He's going to look for another. He did not expect it to hit. That was the last thing he was looking for, unfortunately for him, and he gives up a chance to maybe have begun a comeback. Instead, it's 1-1.
All right. This
hard to have expected that situation for him. Why would you get hit there? But that is what happened.
That's like you said. This first one right away is just
I'm telling you, we're in there fast.
Final game here. Back throw towards the corner.
Hey,
wow.
Denied.
And again, oh no, didn't go for the OD right there. Didn't want to go for the
just casually
specialist,
a
but
half-stage corner carry anyway. We're fine.
Doesn't
Doing okay.
It's like, which corner do I want?
Doing okay, yeah.
Oh, tries to get out of there. Can he make it out? No, that crouch heavy punch.
Excellent work by NL. Oh, he was hoping to bait the parry this time. It's a little bit different. Another chance.
So
he does see it this time.
Right.
Gets a little bit more.
Safe jump set up, but wow.
No, not really.
Yeah, Gachikun went for the throw right there. I think NL tried to do an empty low or something, but that will lose the throw.
Yes, Gachikun finds the hit. Question is how much meter he'll build? Not enough for 2.
Yeah,
he'd love to get that. Oh, what a read by NL! And he can take the round. He can put himself in that win. He does not.
He drops it. He drops it.
In a key moment, he gives Gachikun a gigantic chance.
All right, he's got the follow-up. Not enough to kill just yet, but the chip is going to do it. How many times have I said, David, that the #1 weakness of Luke is that the player is going to miss the perfect flash
in the big moment.
Yeah.
In the big moment. That would have been a huge moment.
Oh, boy. So
now Gachikun with the corner pressure right away. Parries again. He's going to take the drive meter off.
He's going to jump over? No, he's going for the damage here instead of the jump over side switch.
Another big chance for damage and corner carry. He's going to spend it, in fact.
Okay. I mean, look, his intention is he has to win 2 rounds.
That's
He's going to build a lot of
That's
meter.
true.
So spend it now, and that way if you win this round, you'll be building to another level 3 potentially. Hopefully, at least a level 2.
That's his idea, it seems, yeah.
Right.
Gachikun does not build level 2 quite yet.
Oh, burnout. This is a problem.
Oh, especially now, considering what's
meter.
coming.
Oh, God.
It's about to get dusty. It's about to get windy. Here's Gachikun.
Dude, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, you jump back,
You
but
gotta,
then
you gotta hope.
Now here comes the DR. No, he actually just shimmies him instead. Where's the drive impact? He doesn't need it. He's gonna get the kill here potentially. Can he kill off of this situation? Oh my God, it never stopped! It never stopped! That combo lasted forever! And Gachikun is gonna take it over NL.
Wow. Fantastic clutch by Gachikun. That is the clutch, again, as I mentioned, of somebody who has won Capcom Cup in the past. When you're in those huge moments, it is tough. It's a very hard situation to be in. He did get it. He capitalized on it. Unfortunately for NL, it was not the same with the huge drop that could have taken the previous round. Could have been a very different situation. Who knows how it could have gone? And you know that he's thinking about that as he walks off the stage here.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I mean, look, I know that NL is a player who plays with a lot of passion. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He is a very emotional player, and is one of the things that I love about NL because, again, that kind of emotion that you see there, that is passion right there.
Sure.
Gachikun, of course, as we mentioned, an EVO champion, so he's just like, I've done this before. I've been here before, and yeah, that combo there, that was like the never-ending combo right there. The ending
Did
one.
what he needed to do, exactly.
Exactly.
here was great reactions. Again, NL did a lot of great stuff. I loved his reactions. I loved his defensive play. Yeah, again, right? 2 huge moments in a row right there. He was active in many situations, maybe one too many a couple times here or there. But in general, I love that side of him. And I love that Gachikun as well. You know, he plays for getting this knockdown situation. Yeah, he's keeping his eyes on this.
Yeah.
And then in those moments when he most needed the clutch is when he was most ready to make it happen.
Yeah, again, with the level 2, one of the scariest things about that is you want to try to move backwards, and so a lot of people try to jump back.
Yeah.
But the fact that Rashid can just kick it now, it just makes it that much more terrifying of a move. It's so hard to play defense. Really, it's just about either walking forward and trying to block it as soon as possible, get it out of play, or really just holding down back and just counting on your reads and your reactions.
Just a tough set of mix-ups, man.
Yeah.
It's hard to give any advice, right? You just got to guess correctly. Easier said than done.
And here we go. This was...
Yeah, this is a look back at the
this here.
super sick conversion by Gachikun.
Pixel, pixel, pixel. Pixel, pixel,
He still
pixel.
needs so much work. Oh my gosh, it's still not done. Finally, yeah, what a conversion right there by Gachikun. He looked great. Again, I think for many of us, he's the favorite coming into this pool.
Yes.
But lots of other people are looking at NL to make it out of this pool as well. Very strong, clearly. And then for the next match that we'll have coming up, you know, people are talking about Valmaster as well as somebody who has a great chance of making it out of this pool.
Yeah,
Valmaster versus Seoul VNG coming up.
Yeah, if people don't remember, Valmaster was one of the best Chun-Li players during the Street Fighter 4 era. Took a break during Street Fighter 5, came back here for Street Fighter 6, and now Chun-Li, you know, a lot of people consider her maybe top 3 character in the game.
They're saying that out there, right? Right down there? Those people right there?
Exactly.
They are saying that.
And having Valmaster, a player with his experience, with his fundamental skills in charge of this, you know, in control of this character, honestly, as soon as I looked at these pools and these brackets, I was like, you know, Valmaster, he's kind of one of my dark horses to win this entire event. Like, I think he has that capability in him.
Okay. Certainly he's been in this situation before. It's not his first time at Capcom Cup either. He's been here 2014 and 2015, as you mentioned.
Yes.
Later in Street Fighter 4's life. And then didn't really play like that in Street Fighter 5. He just didn't really concentrate on it that much until the end when he got 13th last year.
I'm actually surprised. Valmaster's 29 years old. Like, he's been playing.
He was
How
a kid,
old
man.
when he
yeah,
was
I
playing
remember
Street
people
Fighter
talking
4?
about that. Yeah, he was a young guy at the time. Absolutely right. And as far as his performance in this year, you know, he has had some good stuff. He got 5th at Brussels Challenge, which was nice. He got 49th at EVO. Again, that means that you killed it. Actually, it means you did amazingly. He got 3rd at the CPT Major of France. He got 4th at UFA. He did well in the Street Fighter League. So he's coming into this pretty strongly. For Seoul VNG, most of what I have seen from him has been, I've seen him often in our NA weekly online events where he is very strong. Of course, he got 1st in World Warrior Mexico. That's how he makes his way here. He was here last year as well, so he knows what it feels like to be at Capcom Cup.
Yeah,
Modern Luke.
Yeah, the only modern player. Yeah,
yep.
The only modern player we have here. And again, Mexico is just one of those regions that I feel like is, you know, has not had a chance to show itself too much. But obviously, with the wonderful netcode that we've been getting, we've been seeing a lot that. I mean, one of the best North American Super Turbo players is Hokuto from Mexico as well. They've had players for years and years and years that are just absolutely amazing. And again, having this opportunity to show his stuff here, but Valmaster is going to be a tough one. But great start for Seoul VNG so far. Gets the shimmy here in the corner as well.
Okay, Valmaster denying. One thing that people say about this matchup is that it's pretty strongly in Luke's favor. A pretty common take on it. We'll see if Seoul can make that plain or if Valmaster knows what to do.
Yeah, obviously she has a lot of anti-projectile stuff, but Sandblaster is not your standard projectile.
Right. Hit, scan, sand.
Oh, and then the modern,
nice work, the modern
controls.
Button. All you got to do is press that button, man. Assist plus heavy punch as a modern player. I do it myself as well, and it feels great.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're obviously sacrificing a lot of things, but
yeah,
Luke
less damage, etc. But it's still, what you're looking for is the utility, and it's very useful.
Yeah, and again, one of the interesting things is like different characters. I feel like have different different downgrades, I guess, in terms of losing moves.
It's just a groove, man. You got your M groove, you got your C groove. In general, M groove tends to be better reactively and defensively, and I think that's what he's prioritized.
Yeah, but the other thing too is that Luke, I feel like, is one of the characters that loses the least.
Yeah, for sure.
In Modern, so
yeah, important stuff is mostly there.
Yeah, exactly.
In the meantime, as we're prattling on about Modern Luke, Valmaster had control of that round almost the whole time. Fantastic response. His reactions are there. They've always been great. And in this game, that's as important as ever.
Yeah, Valmaster hasn't had quite the chance yet to kind of show off those Chun-Li shenanigans in the corner. No. He's got a lot of safe jump setups and crazy 7 overheads in a row and stuff.
He was really hoping to see an overcommitment with the fireball there so he could react to with her level 2. That's not what's coming up. As you can see, Soul content to just play with normals, slowly Bulldog. He himself has his trigger finger over stuff. Yes, maybe over the crouching medium punch button.
And you saw what Valmaster's doing. He's actually trying to play an anti-modern style. He keeps whipping that low jab, making sure his character looks like it's always doing something so you can't just react.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but burns
Very
himself
interesting
out.
that Valmaster was ready to block in that situation.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. He burned
Yes.
SolVNG out here. So this is great here. Level 3. SolVNG is going to be in a bad situation here. But he's got that trigger finger on that button right there, so very hard to commit to anything.
Oh.
That's why he just walks up, but the small hit into the level 3, it is going to be a lot less damage because it's modern and because it's scaled off of the light.
Well, he probably did the actual input there.
You're true. That's correct.
Nice not overcommitment by Soul. He's got the life lead, he's got his drive meter back. Oh no, and a response! Soul! All he's got to do is anything at all to take the round and the game. Number 1 goes to SolVNG.
Ooh, see, here we go, here we go.
I'm telling you, he's a strong player. Again, we've seen him in the NA online events take out a lot of big names.
I'll tell you this right now, David. Every time I talk about people who might be able to win Capcom Cup, I'm never right. Did I curse Valmaster?
We'll see, man.
I hope not. Here
we'll
we go.
See. There's a lot left to be played. Just match number 1 for both players here, of course.
All right,
Soul slowly creeping. I really like this Bulldog style he has of Luke. He doesn't force the issue necessarily. It's a slow walk.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, as you see the drive impact land here, that a lot of times, as long as your opponent is willing to micro walk back, you keep going with them, and it's a huge advantage.
Okay, so now burned out. Valmaster has been looking for a drive impact through stuff, but Soul wisely has not been overcommitting.
Yeah.
And again, he's patient.
Yeah, no buttons, no buttons. Yep, and of course with the burnout, better frame data. Oh, no anti-air right there from Valmaster.
Feeling healthy is SolVNG.
Yeah, but because SolVNG has the level 1 on deck.
Oh, dude, you
I
just
was
can't.
about to say,
No! Surely a big error and doesn't pay for it.
No punish.
Unfortunately for Valmaster, yeah, he kind of lets one slip through. Hard to have seen that coming naturally. Is that in time? It is. It's already match point in their set.
And you're
for
seeing
Soul
right now,
over Valmaster.
you're seeing the power of modern controls right now. And the advantages that it can give you. Valmaster there had already looked like he committed to the Hazanshu. Nice level 1, and he even tried to fall back a little bit with that heavy flash knuckle. Didn't sway backwards far enough. It would have ran into it anyway, but still.
Valmaster's style has really been patient in neutral. He's been waiting for Soul to come in and overextend, and I get that. Oftentimes people do that. But that is not how Soul has been playing, so I'm hoping to see a change here from Valmaster. Unfortunately for him, it is the big jump in for Soul. He's got the corner, and he is 2 hits away already from doing this.
Oh, look at this challenge from Valmaster. Didn't get the combo off the drive rush, though.
Soul just backs off. Again, he's content to play this neutral heavy style.
Nice. See the green and then just go for the OD right there. But again, this is a dangerous
There it is. You can't do it. Is that the burn? It's not. Oh boy, it's close.
Just shy. And he's sitting on no meter now, so he's going to get caught by the overhead. Into the level 2. He should be able to kill off this combo. Yeah, that last hit doing so much damage and then just needing 1 hit in the air to take that round.
Notice what worked. It was the up-close mix-up for Valmaster.
And again, remember, this is because the modern controls doesn't have as much damage off of that super. You know, Valmaster essentially took that super away from him from this round here.
True. Already back, though. Soul's going to find a hit. He can get more offense. He baits it, but doesn't quite get what he needed.
He's still trying to fake the fireball right here, trying to get SolVNG to incorrectly trigger that level 1.
Yeah.
But Valmaster's always using crouch light punch. I feel like maybe mixing between stand and crouch would make it a little harder to recognize.
He's hoping to bait. Again, a very neutral heavy style for both Soul. Now, I do notice Valmaster walked forward a little bit more there than he had before. What a wit! Wish punish, let's say.
Yes, definitely wasn't the
This
intention,
was
but
what
it
he wanted that earlier in game one.
Wake up! And out of the corner, this is huge because now look how much screen he has to walk back. But the problem is, half the round is gone. Valmaster needs to catch up in life here.
Fingers on the button.
Oh, here we go.
Huge whiff. Uh-oh.
All right, level
Valmaster,
2, but
your chance.
didn't have the combo to go into it. Trying to
You
find.
can't give in to the desire to do a DI here. You just got to cage.
Yep.
And he is. He's playing this very well.
Yeah, I like that decision right there.
Out of the corner. So lucky break.
Oh, no.
Valmaster's in trouble. Here comes Soul. Can he
the
find
delay!
it?
The delay jabs! He did a crouching light punch, waited half a second and threw out another one. That was all that Valmaster needed to see to go, oh, I have a space. I have a space. And he hit a button, but Soul, BNG, was all ready for that. And he is going to take it over Valmaster.
He played it beautifully the whole time. His strategy of hanging on to that mid-range, the slow bulldogging, finger over the button in case you see a projectile that you know you can blow through. He didn't overextend. He played that neutral game so well, in general, slowly pushed Valmaster into the corner, and we didn't really see a change from Valmaster as that set went on in terms of what his strategy was. Now, again, I know that this is considered a tough matchup, so I don't mean to say otherwise. Coming into this, I think it might have been a tough spot anyway, but the way that Soul played this, love it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And again, that bulldogging style that you're talking about, obviously, you know, that's probably not one of the things that we're going to see here in the replay. But, you know, a lot of times the flashy stuff that you see, the wake-up ODs, is not what won the match. A lot of times what won the match is going to be something subtle. And so those little walk-downs that you see that Soul VNG had, where all Valmaster was doing was walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab, walk back, crouch jab.
Boy, that really could have been different right there. That was a huge swing. An entire game rested on that swing.
Yeah.
Man,
but
that
see
could
this
have been
corner
different.
position? See the corner position that he has over here? I think he lands a drive impact. Yeah, there it is. And that was because he bulldogged into the corner.
Right.
So even though he made those correct choices there, it was the walking into the corner that did it.
That feels good, let me tell you. Yeah, and Soul had nice corner pressure when it came up, but again, that wasn't really the focus for him.
Now, this was a chance, but he
nice.
dropped the combo
Again,
in that
denied.
situation.
You know, Valmaster definitely had some good stuff. Again, that was a nice moment for him. I feel like it's something I wanted to see him build on more, was that the mix-ups when they did come up actually were nice. They were successful, but that came up too rarely for him, unfortunately. Just the way that Soul was playing made that was rare. Not happening very often. And then there's the challenge at the end. Soul, again, we know that he's a strong player. We've seen him do well. I gotta tell you, I haven't seen people select him as who's gonna make it through this pool. But having seen him play right there, and again, having seen him play in the past, I would not be surprised. I love to see that. Yeah.
Did I curse Valmaster?
Well, I remains to be seen. It was just match number 1. All right.
All right, okay,
Maybe,
fair
maybe
enough,
hold
fair
off
enough,
a little
fair
bit.
enough, fair
You know,
enough. All right.
there's still quite a bit to be played of this pool over the next 3 days.
From this
including
point
today.
forward, I don't think anyone is making it out of
You know
any
what?
pool.
Everybody's bad.
Exactly,
right? Thank
exactly.
you.
There
Thank
you go.
Thank
All
you.
right. But here he comes. The next players coming up here. Mike X from Canada West. Going to be going up against Takamura all the way from the EU, who won the World Warrior EU West.
Still only 23. That is incredible. Incredible to have been as strong as he's been for so long and to be 23 still anyway. He's been in Capcom Cup before. He was here last year and he got 9th. And in this year, he's had some nice stuff. You know, top 8s, 9th place at Gamers 8, which was super stacked, but it hasn't always gone great. SFL wasn't what he wanted it to be.
Right.
His Evo performance wasn't what he wanted it to be. 193rd there.
Although in SFL, he was one of the only people who did manage to beat Phenom at one point in time. So
Obviously, the skill's there. I don't think anybody would tell you different on that front. For Mike, this is his first time in Capcom Cup. Okay. So, you know, we talked about the rest of this group already. They've all been here between 1 and 3 times. Actually, 3 players have been here who have been here 3 times in the past already. So pretty impressive. But for him, this is his first chance. And he got first in the World Warrior for Canada West. That's how he punched his ticket. When I've seen him on, again, I talk about our various North American weekly online tournaments, I've seen his name up there too, right?
Yes.
He's had great performances in those situations as well. And his Luke is a little bit different than the Luke that we just watched. The Luke that we just watched was modern, but it's not just that, of course. It was that very like slow,
Methodical,
patient.
yes.
Yeah. Mike has a lot of strength, I think, in a lot of ways, but I really like his sort of forward movement heavy style of play. We'll see if he can make that happen here.
Definitely had somebody in one of my chats say that if they don't do the faces during the versus screen, that you can't trust them as a human being. So
yeah, who wouldn't want to match? We've always matched on directions. Oh,
yeah.
Wow, what a start from Takamura.
Takamura is a player that I have always said that I just feel like he's just right at the ceiling. Like, if he just punches hard enough, he will get through and become one of the strongest players in the world, honestly. He's had some crucial wins over Tokido in some events.
And for many years, again, to be 23 to have done all the things he's done is amazing.
Absolutely.
So here's Mike with first big corner pressure. Waking up amongst the roses. Takamura stuck.
Yeah, but this is a matchup. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of a little too close with that Sandblaster right there. You saw the punish counter, the delay throw,
again!
but beautiful, perfect parry to stifle that offense.
Oh, now he knew. Oh, no,
yeah,
that was sick. Let's go lick it out. Oh, what a sick combo. Come on.
Yeah, he went for the alternate starter right there, starting with the special move to get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, quite a few characters max damage optimal to start with that actually. And he was ready. Man, that's 3 big perfect parries.
And look at how much drive gauge he just took away from that. Yeah. So he's playing for the drive gauge at this point, especially because he has quarter. But the Tatsu, I don't know. The Tatsu was successful in dodging the OD rising uppercut. But then he tried to punish with the crouching heavy punch. He got a little greedy there and it whiffed. It wasn't close enough.
Did you see that stifling range that Mike was playing at for a little while? Yeah, this range right here.
Ooh.
Look at that. Ooh, man, that's what I'm telling you. That kind of moving into the right spot, when I see him play, that's what I'm thinking about.
And then Ken's like, hey, I've got a dive punch too.
Honestly, there are like 5 or 6 dive kicks in this game, and these characters have half of them.
Yep, exactly. Oh, man. Oh, what a tech. Dude, Mike X's reactions have been ridiculous.
Well, dude, he's perfect parried that 2 or 3 times already. This time he didn't give in to that temptation. He knew exactly what Takamura was going for.
He burns himself out, but goes for the level 3 here. Most likely not going to kill here. So he has just a tiny bit of life left.
Yeah.
What can Mike X do to finish this?
Oh, God, the double tech. Putting yourself in burnout for that last potential hit for the kill or grab for the kill, I really like the strategy. No, well, you know, it's
scary.
On one hand it is, but that means that you're one choice away from winning the round rather than maybe, you know, another couple of choices in a different scenario. So lovely play by Mike X. Takamura just didn't get his offense started. His defense worked initially, but then not after that. His defensive choices were read by Mike a couple of times.
Takamura, of course, out here all the way from Belgium. Been coming out for a lot of these events for a while. Stuck in the corner here, however. Nice made it.
No,
again,
we've seen it twice.
Second time.
Yes.
He's got to go for something a little more guaranteed here. He's really trying to maximize everything, and I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. You're at Capcom Cup. You want to maximize, and he was burned out. He couldn't cancel that heavy punch into anything to keep himself safe.
That is a really bad spot. Mike is fully gray, but I don't think it's going to matter. No, it is!
Well, Chip at this point doesn't even need it.
Takamura had actually just built drive back like right then, like at that moment, but it ended up being okay for Mike.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, if Ken doesn't have the EX Fireball available to him, that target combo was very punishable, and Takamura accidentally autopiloted it into it, and Mike X punished it properly, and now Mike X match point.
Mike playing great. Offense looking good. Defense looking good. He's creeping in. Actually not overcommitting at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Nope. Takamura backs off a little bit, actually. Oh, he did get the perfect parry, drive rush, but
gave it a chance.
Wasn't close enough to get the punish off of it. Another perfect parry, but again.
To what end, right? Like, what's it doing?
Right, exactly. So here we go, towards the corner here. Aha! There we go, and yes, he still goes with the crouching heavy punch, goes for the max damage, actually just goes for the level 2 here.
Yeah, he would have been burned out if he had done another cancel. Okay, too close.
That's punish, yeah, but punish counter on that crouching life punch, he should have been able to link it, but he was a little slow. And here we go, Takamura gonna be able to take this round. Takamura, can he make this comeback?
Well, we saw some signs of life, certainly. He continues to try to bait. Yes, here it is.
Punish counter on that throw. That was about 20% life there.
Yeah.
But yep, there's the weakness of the Jinrai against characters with OD wake-ups and OD reversals. The Jinrai loses a lot of strength.
Mike dangerously close to the end of that drive bar for a little while there. Did a great job. Oh my god! Takamura.
Oh, under.
He moves himself into the corner.
Just goes for that. And actually, that time he didn't even go for delayed throw. He just went for throw right away. But Mike just jumped away from the Dragon Lash.
Takamura has taken less damage than maybe he could have in some of these situations. Here comes Mike X burning Takamura out. Although, of course, Takamura is still dangerous. Yeah, Mike gave him some space.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
huge chance. He's going to fully dump it? Fully try to make this happen? No. One more situation.
He still has the drive impact in the corner. Oh, actually, he was burned out
He's
too.
got it.
But yeah, but
all
he got
he
the
needed
level
was that
3.
one situation. He knew exactly what he had left to do. He knew it was one mix-up away, and it worked out great for Mike X.
Yeah, the empty jump into low, finding its mark there. And Mike X from Canada West coming out here and striking first blood for himself here. He is on the board with 1 win here in Group D. And we've talked about this Group D and how strong this is. I mean, obviously the discussion from everybody is Quebec. Of course. But I mean, Group D, I saw this one and I was like, how
It's a tough one to call. It's a very
Yes,
tough one
exactly.
to call. Yeah, no, I fully agree with that. As I said, when we had collectively made our picks before, there were, I think, 4, 5 different players in this pool had been picked to make it out at least in loser side, if not in winner side. So yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. But very interesting results right off the bat in the last couple matches with both Soul and Mike X taking victories.
Yeah, so this is a tough situation. Like I said, Takamura has always kind of been on the cusp right there. Starting off with a loss here, but again, remember, this is pool stage.
Yeah.
They're all going to play everyone. We're going through every pool today, only 5 matches, and then we're going to continue doing that across these 3 days here. So there's a lot of time for these players to think about things, to you know, adjust their strategy, and also shout-outs to the 24/7 practice room that they set up in the hotel for the players. Really, really cool to see.
I went to go play in it yesterday to try to get some experience against some of the players, you know, and you know who sat down next to me was Vicious, and I played against the guy who I've been playing for the last 15 years instead.
Come on,
it was
come
fun.
on.
It was fun. It all worked out. It was
Tell
great.
Jeremy, like,
It was-
get
no, it
out
was
of
great.
here,
It was great.
dude.
It was
I
great.
want to play these.
Had a great time. Had a great time. So that's, again, as I said, the last couple of matches, not what a lot of people thought was going to happen, but at something like Capcom Cup, you never know. Everybody is so strong.
Yeah,
So Mike X versus Takamura in the books. Soul VNG versus NL will come up now. And
Okay.
we're already at the stage where we're going to see big swings in terms of what the results could be. If this is Soul coming out of day 1 with 2 wins, huge. If it's NL coming out of day 1 with 2 losses, huge.
Huge, absolutely. And again, you know, people coming in here looking at this pool right now, you know, they're going to, I think the ones that they're going to actually probably, you know, underestimate the most would have been Soul VNG and Mike X. And they've won both of their first matches here, you know. And so here we go, Soul VNG again with that modern Luke. Now, obviously, NL's got Luke as well, but, you know, the modern, let's see if NL has any, you know, particular strategies or has ways to fight against this, the modern style.
I think in this matchup, it is a little tougher to use the level 1 as Luke versus projectile, just because of the way that Luke's projectile works, right? Can't really see it as fast. Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be tough. That said, I think that there are situations where you can parry at range and you can still get level 1 afterward. So we'll see if that kind of stuff comes up. But they do definitely have different styles. We could see even in the first couple matches where they've already been up there that these two players have different styles. That slow and steady approach for Soul. NL willing to bust out at times. Definitely a different look even on the same character. When you give as many tools to a character as they gave to Luke, to be frank, you can do a lot of different things as a player. You can put yourself into that character in many different ways. What's your style? You can kind of make it fit.
I mean, you
with
can't,
a character like that.
You can't find any more opposites than what Soul VNG did. And for example, at the LCQ, Noah the Prodigy.
Right,
you
right,
know,
right,
just
right.
absolutely the
A mile a
craziest.
minute,
Yeah,
right,
burnout,
yeah,
whatever,
exactly,
you know.
exactly.
And again, that is the valuable thing of having such a strong character like this. But I mean, Luke is just, I mean, like a lot of people call him a Shoto. The Shoto archetype out there is just such a strong archetype. And Luke's his take on it with like the fast, wow, we just went for
a very quick attempted denial.
Right, interesting. Interesting decision right there.
I mean, he prioritizes neutral. Oh, no whiff punish there might have been a big chance.
Yeah. You see the parry attempts right here. It's something that both of these players are going to have to keep in mind. They're going to have to change their timing on their buttons because you can see SoulVNG is trying to drive parry. He's trying to perfect parry everything.
Look at how extremely different this playstyle is. We've seen Soul jump back, dash back, try to just walk back, right? Very different. Meanwhile, NL has spent already like 6 or 9 bars on canceling into pressure, something like that.
Yep,
he's in there again.
Yeah, spending more of that meter again. SoulVNG in the blue blue original costume here. NL in the classic costume.
And not even going in for the mix-up. Now, he was on a bar and a quarter of drive gauge, so I get that. But nevertheless, like, this is his style. He wants to hang out, play away.
Oh, try to catch him walking backwards. NL did not capitulate. He just stayed blocking.
Again, can't really react with level 1, even as modern there.
Oh, here we go. Big whiff punish into the level 2. Goes for the eraser here. Is this going to kill? No.
Oh, but he's safe now against getting chipped.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. NL the one playing away now.
Says, you know what, you don't have meter. You can't level 1 me right now, so I'm going to throw a couple of sandblasters, but 15 seconds left on the clock. You got to do something at this point. He tried to get him walking backwards, but NL.
Defensive play. Oh my God, this is so good. The defensive patient play is so strong from Soul. Getting away, I mean, right at the very beginning, saying with that, again, exactly on point, drive reversal, that he's trying to get out of situations.
Finally caught SoulVNG walking backwards there, did NL, and now NL has the corner position here, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but again, SoulVNG, his defense has been so good.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Oh, and the timing right there, winning the reservoir dogs, basically.
It's on NL to make the approach. And he knows that. He knows that that's the style here. Tough to jump. He hasn't tried it versus modern DP.
Aha! Found the standing heavy punch. He had been trying to fish with the crouching medium kick, so he used the longer range button than standing heavy punch to catch SoulVNG at a range that he thought he would be more safe.
That was a lot. That's definitely a lot. Okay, nice. It's going to staircase it all the way through.
Where did all his life bar go? Oh my goodness. That was so much damage, and that is one of the craziest things about Luke. He's a strong character, he has all the tools, and he has the damage.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Very first drive rush cancel from SoulVNG, and that just really hasn't been his mentality. That has not been the go-to for him. As we see him try to hunt more for offensive pressure, he's actually lost some bars and lost some life because of it.
This is actually kind of crucial. I feel like NL has won a lot of these like standoffs right here, and he has really started to figure out SoulVNG's timing a little bit, perhaps. So SoulVNG's got to switch things up a little bit.
You also see
SoulVNG also not trying to parry as many things too. Aha! Yeah,
and hold on to the bar.
Oh, he's out.
Okay, baited.
And of course, Luke standing here. Oh, he accidentally charged a little too long.
Oh boy!
He charged
Brief
that.
wink of oh my God!
What
Both of them with the
that
airs.
weakness,
You're right.
man. Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
One charged too long, the other didn't charge long enough. That's the weaknesses right there. Tried to shimmy, but again, the patience from SoulVNG. Actually, the drive cancel was great right there, just to get out of. He would have gotten crossed up had he not done the whiff drive cancel.
No. Great out. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Can he react is the question. We see him buffering. We see him trying it. Will Soul.
Yep.
He still is pestering. No!
No! The execution error. Wait, in modern?
I mean, you can do all the special moves, right? You don't need to use the special
true.
button. You
That's
could be
true.
doing quarter circle forward. And in general, you will because it's a little bit more damage. So might as well. It's easy, you would think, right? Unfortunately for him in a big moment.
Yeah, walking forward, quarter circle forward, that's been a concern for since Street Fighter 2. And again, a drop on that perfect flash knuckle.
Yeah, question is, will he recover? Yes, there it is, using anti-air again. As long as you're in the right range.
Yeah, trying to go for the suppressor. Back throw towards the corner here. Now you're in danger, obviously, of the drive impact range, but we've already seen SoulVNG have good reactions with the counter drive impact. Oh no!
Oh man, it's tough. It's really hard in this matchup.
Couple of frames too slow.
Oh, he ran.
He went for a while, yeah. Oh, here we go. Perfect parry. Yep. Every time you're in those minus situations, perfect parry is what you want to go
for. He
for.
did it again. I was about to bring up how often he had done wake up crash medium kick. He didn't let me get the words out.
Yeah, again, that is the anti-shimmy. A lot of times people will be like, why would you wake up with crouch medium kick? When you shimmy, you walk backwards. You're leaving your legs vulnerable, so that's the strategy.
That is the counter, and he has been right about it. Now, NL.
The delay on that drive rush, but SoulVNG again staying steadfast right there. He was like, you're not throwing this time, and he was right. SoulVNG trying to tie this up now.
Just the chain. Huge chance. Luke whiffing right there in front of him.
Good low block right there, right at the last second, and they'll spend a lot of that meter there. But again, Luke is a character that can buy time really easily and get that meter back thanks to the Sandblast.
Already committed to the fireball. And back to this mid-range control where it has felt like Soul's been pretty good, but NL's
punish counter.
Threw it again.
That drained a lot.
Threw it again.
Oh no!
Big opportunity. Not a lot of damage out of it, but Soul does have exactly what he needs right now, which is corner pressure. And if he keeps it up...
Light confirms, that's all you can get.
He's a hit away from doing it. Soul is...
he spends an offensive drive reversal right here. Back to the same situation again. And L burns himself out. Oh, this is so dangerous.
With CA, you don't need to worry about not having projectile invul as you do with level 1. Right. NL is obviously buffering for it. You can see his character.
Oh my God! Tried to sneak in there.
The one brain cell. And recovered. No! Oh my God, he was fully whipping.
And then he drops that combo.
Some big opportunities given up.
Can't drive impact. I can't drive impact that because he
got
the reaction. He got the reaction. Is this going to kill?
We're already in the next round, man. We're already moving forward.
I'm not even right in game, David. So you know what? It's fine.
That's true.
It's fine. Gonna ask the question.
That's true.
Oh, a trade. I like that. Understanding his own character right there. NL at match point now.
Yeah, very intent about moving forward, as you can see. Yes.
Yeah, I remember how SoulVNG was able to walk Valmaster backwards. That's actually what NL is doing to SoulVNG this time. Right. But the side switch here is really good for SoulVNG. Like I said, NL has a good read on SoulVNG's timing right now. The neutral has really been in NL's favor at this point
I really
since the first game.
There has been so much. No! Uh-oh.
Hey, payback right there, right?
Oh,
that happened to SoulVNG.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
NL just gave it right back to him.
You're right. Nobody wants to do that.
Pick the wrong guy to mess with.
And he can get burned out pretty quickly here. Yeah, just let him hang himself effectively. Soul. He can get in again. Did he do anything?
He did! I thought he could block. I thought he hadn't committed to anything yet, but he did. Oh, but he's burned out.
The question is, how much does Soul want to overextend?
Right.
Does he want to do that? It's not really in his style for the most part, and he has not. He went for
it!
He barely lives, and
no! Pixels! Pixels! It was pixels. Literally, I think if you screen capped it and actually zoomed in, it would have just been one pixel in there away from actually hitting the wall, getting stunned, and having a completely different result here. That is brutal, but NL survives it and takes the game over SoulVNG.
That building was breathing on his back. Like, it was right there. That wall.
He felt the stucco on the wall. He felt the bricks,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah,
for sure. Sorry, stucco California thing. Anyways.
But very interesting back and forth even in rounds in that match. Again, I think you could really see a different style of Luke. It's the same character, so there are definitely going to be times when you're doing the same thing, of course. But there's also a lot of time where you could see that they have different priorities. NL more prioritizing moving forward. Soul more prioritizing moving backwards,
defense,
getting out of situations. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when those two styles interact, you know, you get lopsided results. Sometimes you get close ones. This one was a real fun one to watch.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, I felt like really the big change And again, this is what players do. You know, one time I was streaming and, you know, I'm totally name dropping here, but like Knuckle Dude came on my stream.
Okay.
And I started talking to him about footsies, like how are you supposed to do it? He was like, you have to learn the timing in which your opponent wants to poke.
Sure.
And that's the idea of footsies. And that is exactly what NL did. It took a game because the first round or two really looked like Sol VNG was winning a lot of the neutral. But as NL started to gauge the timing, the when he likes to poke concept right there is exactly when he was able to turn this around, and NL really got a read.
In my mind, that moment right there was a huge part of the swing that led to NL's victory. That was Sol, again, who has modern controls and saw the wheel back, right, of the Luke special, and did not press any of his on-reaction super buttons. And instead, NL had his own reactions. Again, that wall right there was breathing on his back, and it was not enough. So NL moves, or takes the W, I should say. Again, we're in the group stage throughout this day and the next 2 days.
This is how close he was to hitting the wall.
Yeah.
This was how close.
Tough to get closer than that.
Waffle thin right there.
NL with the W. Now, we have one match left today for this pool, and that is going to be a match between two buddies, two good friends, known each other for a long time, played a lot of matches against each other. We're hanging out in the room, the players' room downstairs, talking things over, and they have to play day one, Takamura and Valmaster.
And the craziest thing about this is coming into this match, I'm sure both players were expecting maybe to come in here 1-0. They're both 0-1 right now. So this is actually, one of these two players actually has to end the day at 0-2, which is brutal.
Yeah.
So again, coming into this match here, I'm sure, you know, they both felt like, hey, you know, we'll just play to see who goes 2-0 and who's 1-1. But no, it's actually going to be who's 1-1 and who's 0-2.
Yeah, that's huge. Very interesting day one of results in this pool, and it's going to be continuing tomorrow and the next day, of course. So still a lot yet left to be played. But to be 0-2 is not a good sign for your ability to make it out of the pool. I mean, you're not mathematically eliminated yet, but a lot of stuff has to go right for you after that, for you to be able to have a chance to make it out into the next stage. So, very key set for both. Again, unfortunately for them, it just comes down to this. Two people who've known each other a long time, two good buddies, and it starts off well for Valmaster with a whip punch.
And two players that we saw go up against each other in Street Fighter League.
Hey.
Oh, right. There's, again, the fact that Ken's OD Fireball doesn't knock down actually turned out to be such a really great strength for him in those Fireball trades. Wow, he just went at them. I think that was the Light Dragon Lash as well.
Wow, okay, man, Takamura is starting out super strong here.
And this is what Takamura is absolutely capable
Grab the
of.
kill? Yeah, Valmaster knew.
Oh, wow, that barely hit.
Yeah, seriously.
I think that's where that pixel on the wall went, you know, it was on that slide punch. But Takamura, the way that he managed to beat Phenom in Street Fighter,
Beautiful.
wow, again the Light
Beautiful.
Dragon Lash. But the way that Takamura was able to beat Phenom was that after going down 0-2 against Phenom in the Street Fighter League, he just went ham. He just went crazy.
Yeah.
Takamura absolutely has that in him. Got him. And I think that's what we're seeing a little bit here, but Valmaster using that drive impact to kind of settle things down a little bit.
Yeah, when Takamura was a newer player, we had a read on him as being very wake-up happy. It's not really the case anymore, but he still does retain that somewhere in his DNA.
Oh, no,
man.
he missed the
Valmaster.
jump. He missed the jump. He was supposed to go up for jump, stomp.
Uh-oh. Takamura in big trouble with the reactions were there. And he's way out of the corner now.
Yeah, that's what Ken does. That's level 1. It's such a nice little side benefit to that level 1.
Yep. Excellent at escaping the corner in general.
Oh, he tried to find his way in. Yeah, now you got to deal with this Yap. And you know what? He's going to stave off the majority of this burnout state now. So that's great recovery for him. Oh, that was still a punish counter.
Not in range, but Valmaster finds the big hit, and he is going to take a round. Not going down. Look, it's not just being 0-2. Games, in terms of differential, potentially very important as well.
And again,
even losing a game, even in a set that you win, could have negative repercussions for your ability to make it out of a pool. Takamura, good work.
All right, gonna go for the level 3 here. Get some good damage, and actually shift the advantage of drive gauge over to himself. Got the counter hit on the drive rush jab. Look at that damage. Spend the rest of your meter right there just to get that combo kill. And again, that's why you go for that level 3. That's how he had that much drive gauge to kill at the end there.
Beginning of the last game was good for Valmaster, but man, after that, oh, what a nice little bait. Takamura's in if he wants, yes.
Okay, there's that anti-air. Actually got the counter hit, decided not to go into the surrender stream and get the juggles off of that. Okay, gets to Shokat.
Man, Valmaster's really trying to be away, yeah. Wants to get that drive gauge back, stay safe for a while.
Yep. I like that, just run up and stop.
It feels uncomfortable if you don't have 3, you know? That way you can at least
that
cancel.
cartoon skid sound when he doesn't hit. You know,
I'm in.
Honestly.
Slow approach from Takamura. Not anymore. Again, suddenly he turns it on.
Yep. Oh, but again, the air legs, it's an anti-throw technique. Valmaster with the counter drive impact. Here we go. Should be able to kill off of this. Up kicks. There you go.
Takamura was hoping to have seen a bigger commitment. That's not what Valmaster had in mind. And back to this neutral control for Valmaster. Nope.
Actually dashed that fireball.
Oh, got him. Takamura's mixed himself close. Now that was an expensive win. Oh, man, it wasn't worth it.
This is going to hurt. How much meter is he going to spend? None of it. He's going to hold on to it because if he can take this without spending any meter and go into round number 3 with all of that bar, which he's going to be able to do with that perfect Takamura. 3 bars here coming into the last round potentially for him. However, Valmaster also... What? He just from downtown.
Yeah, really.
It's good.
Didn't get the big commitment on it, though, which I understand for sure. Valmaster spending all of the super, putting himself at a huge life lead. The way that he plays sometimes, having a life lead can be hugely important. Just forces the opponent into some bad situations of needing to approach.
Whoa. Yeah, just ran right up to his face.
He sure did, dude.
Oh, man, no fear at all. And look at this. Now he goes for another overhead. It's a throw now. Takamura trying to be a little more aggressive against Valmaster.
No jumps, notice. He's standing on the ground.
Oh,
okay,
but again, that Chun-Li stand medium button. Such a good button. Such a good button.
So Valmaster is now at the point where if he finds the right hit, he may be able to get the kill. Takamura knows he'd love to start off the battle from a little bit of a further distance. And again, after he has maybe another drive gauge back. No, here he is.
All right, gets a throw. And remember, actually, I wonder
important block.
Oh, if he can... No,
Got
he's dead. He's dead.
No,
Oh,
another drop. Oh, he's had a couple of them.
And now, because the CA is active, the CA is active.
Oh, he is in big trouble.
Oh, but you know what? Fortunately for Valmaster, he has 1 super.
He
so
does.
No free drive impacts.
Could just be a fireball.
He went for it! He went for it! And Valmaster was ready! Takamura said, you know what? You think I'm not going to do it, so I'm going to do it.
Right,
And Valmaster was like, nope, I'm ready. Ties it up 1-1. It's like I said, Takamura known for willing to go for the crazy option and went for it there. Oh, you can't hit crouchers. That move cannot hit people crouching. So as long as you stay crouching right there, you can get a full punish.
The bravery and jerkery of losing a game on a DI and then going right back to the well on it and the parry afterward. He's going to look to dump as much meter as it takes.
Yep, and there it is.
To go to
Goes
match
for the
point.
level 1, and here we go. Takamura said, all right, you got me that time.
All right. Let's move on here.
Oh.
Come on. It just feels like Valmaster can't control neutral. It feels like he can't get pressure.
Oh,
his
and got
defensive
baited
choices are getting baited. He's in a bad look right now.
Can you get out of this corner position here? Oh, he won with the crouching medium punch.
Next hit could be for the set.
Oh, he wasn't thinking about it. He went for it again. Level 2, Shippu Jinraikak. And there it is. Takamura takes it over Valmaster. And by the way, in Tasty Steve language, that's Tetsujin Naicha.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering what you were saying earlier. Yeah. Now it makes sense to me. Appreciate that. Again, the bravery and the jerkery of going back to DI after having lost a game to the opponent's recognition that you were going to do drive impact. The very next round to go back to it, and then again to do it?
Do you remember what we said right at the beginning of this block? We said you can't let the opponent discourage you from your options.
Well.
And that's exactly what Takamura did at the end there. He's like, you stopped my drive impact last time, which means you just don't think I'm gonna do it again at all.
I think that is right. Again, Valmaster, look, he had some nice moments. This is a good look. This is a nice little whiff punish. Well, it's a recognition that the opponent was drive rushing in and getting it in time as a counter. But there are not going to be a lot of great Valmaster looks in this replay because for the most part, Takamura is the one who had control. He had neutral control. He had pressure. His defensive choices when he needed them came up big. This was great, right? Valmaster definitely had a huge moment there.
Yeah.
But there were lots of other ones where Takamura had
I mean, honestly,
big control.
When Takamura went for that drive impact and got Kikosho'd in the face like that, like a lot of lesser players would just have been like, oh, God, that was my chance to win.
You melt a little bit,
yeah.
understandably.
But then, like you said, he just came right back out and was like, okay, you know what, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly
see, right here, he was like, you know what, you don't think I'm going to do it.
No, and I get it. But Valmaster was definitely prepared. He
And
was
then-
not prepared for this one.
Yeah, and then he just got one more hit. Oh, I'm sorry, no,
Yeah,
this is
the
not
little parry
this
here,
is not the last
offensive
round here, yeah.
parry rather than defensive parry, becoming much more common as we've all played this game for over half a year at this point. And then again, right back to drive impact. So Takamura takes it. He is not 0-2. Now, importantly, as I mentioned, they both took a game in this. That means that that could be important if there are ties in terms of win-loss. Then we look at what the game differential is. So losing a set, bad news. Nobody wants to do that. But if you lose a set, at least to get a game can still be really important for your ability to make it out of the pool later on, depending on how the win-loss and game differentials match up.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, obviously, Valmaster in a big deficit
He's
right
in trouble.
now.
He's in trouble.
0-2.
Doesn't mean he's out of things. He's not eliminated, but it is a tough way to start day number
Was
one.
it six players in each pool? You play. You have 5 matches, and so the best thing he can do right now is get 3-2. But if you look at this here, Gotcha-kun and Mike X are the only undefeated players, but they're also the only players who have played 1 match today.
Yeah, of course.
So actually, nobody is 2-0 here in this pool yet, which is interesting.
Again, there's quite a bit of work to be done. Valmaster could come out of this 3-2. Who knows?
Yep.
There's still so much to play with. But yeah, I mean, look, Gotcha-kun is the name that we all had on our lips as who we think is the favorite here. Although, again, not everybody picked him to make it out. But lots of people think he's the favorite. That said, Soul, Mike getting big wins. Yeah, here's a look at their matchups against each other. Very interesting results so far in day number 1 for Pool D.
And you know what? The good news for Valmaster here, even though he's 0-2, the fact that everybody in this pool has been performing so well.
Right.
And again, we have nobody at 2-0 at this point. It's only 1-0. So there is a definitely good chance that Soul VNG, NL, Gotcha-kun, Mike X, Takamura all continue to beat up on each other.
They will do that.
Yeah, and if Valmaster can win 3 in a row at the end right here for the last 2 days, yeah, I mean, this whole pool could end up like 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3.
It's totally possible. Yeah, again, that said, talking about Valmaster here, but shout-outs to Mike for taking the victory in that. Soul as well. We had a lot of great action in that pool, as we expected.
Yeah, it's great, great, great stuff. And again, all of this great action that you guys are seeing here at Capcom Cup cannot happen without all of our sponsors, especially the Steel Series here, because not only are they supporting Capcom Cup, but they are also providing all the headsets for both during the LCQ and here on the stage in the main station and all of the practice areas as well. So shout outs to Steel Series. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. And Moments in-game auto clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So a lot more than just a headset here, can do so many things for you. Once again, thank you to Steel Series. Make sure you check them out. Tell them how much you appreciate them for supporting Capcom Cup. And it has been a good one so far today.
Yeah, it'll continue to be so. That was Pool D. Coming up next, if you know the alphabet's Pool E. And that's going to be a fascinating one to watch. Correct. This is the DJ plus Snake Eyes pool. There's more to it than that. But that's kind of the storyline. Thanks a lot for the face right there. That's going to go straight to the memes folder. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more of Capcom Cup X after this.
Tay, New York.
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS. It's one thing to be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once again, it's on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you can call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused, you know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never for this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work, go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle, I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they had me deal, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
Oh, Hollywood looking so beautiful right now. I'm glad it's not raining. Welcome back, everybody, to Capcom Cup 10 here at the Avalon in Hollywood. Fish is back at it again with Tasty Steve, and we have a little bit of a special introduction for this group. As we can see, NL and Takamura, playing the Ed Mirror. Only available right now in venue.
Yeah, it's actually really cool, man. We see a couple of the homies. We see Kizzy K in the back playing it. We saw Sajam playing it. But right now, you guys can get your very first hands on the Ed build. It's not only just the Ed build. There's quite a few changes that are hidden in there as well. You get to play on this sick new stage, which is ridiculous. Like the Shadaloo Laboratory all destroyed. It's so dope. But, man, look, first off, the Ed outfit looks sick. And also just the redesign of the character overall and just the animations. I'm glad people are getting their first hands-on with the character because we got our first hands-on with the character, and it looks and plays amazing so far. I can't wait for everybody else to actually get their hands on it. But welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. We're going into the era, the DJ Death Pool. It's Snake Eyes and a bunch of DJs. Sounds like one of my favorite songs, man.
I like the way that they prefaced it with Ultra David as well as James Chen. This is the DJ pool plus a Snake Eyes. But that's not just the only truth, right? We also have a Jury and a Luke in the mix that are brand new to Capcom Cup, right? We have Namikaze as well as one more to talk about, right? I think Namikaze and, if I'm not mistaken, Samuel was the one. And I think that's what we're going to start off with here in Group E. And those are the two I feel like I'm most excited to see, because if you look at the rest of the roster, you have Xian, Fudo, Snake Eyes, and American. All of them have been at a Capcom stage before.
Yeah,
Capcom Cup stage, excuse me.
No, we got you. And of course, as you can see right here, the group standings, they're all going to be starting at 0, but those numbers are going to look very different by the end of the day. Obviously, we're spreading the group play out, so these guys don't have to play all their matches today, but you can tell by the standings. There's been a lot of shakeups, a lot of call-outs that have probably not worked out how you think they were, especially with some of how these numbers have been working out from some of the other groups. But this is going to be an important one, too. It's not going to be easy for any one of these players. You have Xian, the scientist, I like to call him. Right. Fudo, of course. Snake Eyes, one of the long-time favorites just in any Capcom Cup, and just a SoCal favorite overall.
Yes, sir.
Namikaze as well, Samuel. But these characters on top of that, everybody's talked about how dangerous DJ has been ever since we've got our hands on Street Fighter 6. So it's no surprise we have such a strong showing. We got Namikaze coming up, Samuel as well. You see the Luke over there versus the DJ will be our first match. And once again, these are some of the players we were seeing like really get in those games in the like training before they even got here. So they, you know, they definitely did their homework.
And this is an interesting predicament. When you look at the totality of how the players have qualified, right, I think the more prestigious one would be from the CPT Online. You can see that right there.
Yeah.
CPT Brazil, he qualified. Namikaze went through every single player in that bracket, and it was a tough one, actually. That broadcast was actually insane. However, Samuel also showing it down with the World Warrior segments, right? Spain and Portugal, no easy feat. I got to get to see the replays on that as well. I think from both being able to see where the talent has come from, how they both have qualified, I feel like it's a really interesting predicament and also like a really good preface to what can be expected in the gameplay. But DJ and Luke, that is a song that has been on repeat for a good majority of the season thus far. And I want to see how it's played out between these two, right? I want to see if they can dance to a different beat.
All right, well, here we go, man. We're going to get into it, man. Group play for E is about to begin. Luke versus DJ, the first one. Man, look at that color for the Luke. That looks sick.
Bruh, but even more so for the DJ, actually, yo.
I like the
big red.
Pull it in. All right, here we go.
This walkout, though, I actually got hyped the first time I ever saw it. I'm like, man, he's the only one that's really, really kind of feeling it. Luke is doing the this camera, that camera, fist bump myself, because I'm about to pound you instead. Right, so this is going to be a pretty fast match. In terms of the momentum, right, both these characters can deal out a ton of damage and could be criminals with their drive rush. Let's see how it plays out. Already with the knockdown, immediately with the green stuff. Namikaze backing up a little bit with the sway.
When we talk about like DJ, and one of the reasons is like how strong his neutral is, right? He's got like that air slasher that you really have to respect. Sway just as well, but you can't take anything away from Luke, man. That crouch is strong, or maybe even that standing fear is a very strong option right there, especially when you're dealing with somebody like DJ.
Those are the nerves from Samuel. Had an opportunity to go for max damage off of the perfect knuckle medium, but still plenty of time left to play. But unless Namikaze lands a big fat combo +2, and he still pressed the button.
Crazy.
And that was a counter hit. What was the normal choice from Namikaze?
No fear, perfect parry. Drive rush to get in, big punish counter.
Bang. In the corner, not yet. Oh, that was a medium punch, but he's too far to link off of anything. And standing medium kick, the nice and easy stop sign button for the punch counter.
Yeah, you saw him try to use that parry to try to stop the momentum. Just let it go a little too early. Actually gets hit by the stand medium kick. And you better be careful drive rushing in. We've seen like what Samuel is literally gonna do. Crouch is strong, one of those options. We've seen him use the medium punch and that stand heavy.
I'd love to see what Namikaze has on offense. If he could find that opening, right? I think Samuel's done a great job of really controlling the pace, and that's just like that, right? The crouching medium punch, being able to control that pace so well, even if you drive rush, is the button of doom, but for some, it's the button from God.
I like that. Slow down the pace right now.
Ooh, he just wants to get to know you, really. He's just trying to have you play his speed. Level 3, Pale Rider.
Yo, grab your briefcase, put on your suit. Time to go to work.
Man, all the way from London to Memphis. That's a lot of mileage.
That's a lot of mileage.
If you have any sort of like, any sort of mileage you need to track on there?
Got a loyalty program?
Probably.
Damn, he got him all the way back to the lounge.
Quick.
The Capcom Cup Airlines lounge. Brought him back to the character select. But no, I mean, I think there was a lot of control coming in from Samuel. All jokes aside, I think a lot has to do with where he's standing, right? I think his decision-making, too, on defense has been very interesting. And I will say it was interesting because at a moment where you're plus, you're actually -2. It's not your time to press a button. He got a counter hit on Namikaze. And that had to, like, shatter a decent chunk of the mental, I feel like, for Namikaze.
I mean, especially in a matchup
Damn!
like perfect parry, drive rush in.
Damn!
My man said, you know what? You can't stop me. You can't lock me down.
Damn.
Okay. Spinning quite a bit of drive bar just to keep that offense going. Back to a slow pace call.
These guys are slugging. Oh, that was a beautiful counter hit conversion.
Hey, my man Namikaze still testing with the jab. We've seen Samuel willing to hit buttons after those plus situations.
Man. Yeah, you know what? I like the idea of
Slasher.
that, right? It stops the level 1 reversal, right, because it is a projectile. But if you look at Samuel's drive meter, he was going to get put in burnout regardless. So that was really smart from Namikaze.
Oh, wow. Great anti-air. OD maximum jackknife.
And look at the spacing, but the pace overall from Samuel. Already jumping the gun with the drive rush. Namikaze jump back to reset. Drive rush of his own, getting the big opening off of the jab.
Yeah, not a lot of damage, right? Lots of scaling. With the jab tries to like steal back the momentum. Samuel doing a great job of holding it down though. Okay, here we go. Speaking of.
Just a little bit of dash of checking. That could have been a big whiff punish for Samuel. Namikaze barely out of range. Off the swing.
And my man is ready with the crouch strong.
Tackle for the advantage. Oh, and the punish counter off the fierce. Luckily, Namikaze didn't face the big repercussions, but it doesn't matter. Flash knuckle, fireball, bang. It doesn't matter what you ended with as long as it's damage. Samuel looking at match point.
And saved far on top of that. Samuel playing is nice down the line. Nice collective Street Fighter 6 play here.
Rollback saving from Samuel. Shopping on a weekday. It's a school night. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
that's the first time
minute.
we've seen it land.
Yeah, we've seen him go for it a couple times too. Samuel's typically been pretty prepared. And now big life lead for Namikaze right now. Double throws in the corner.
And I'm like the layering now from Namikaze, but Samuel very, very sturdy on defense, not opting to press any sort of button, willing to take the throws, and now fought himself out of the corner. In this mid-range space, I feel like Namikaze should be able to take advantage of it. Oh, and that could have been a drive rush forward. And he really is trying to bait out Samuel's mediums. Perfect parry.
Oh, you spin that.
You have to.
We spinning that.
Don't drop that. Bam.
Hey, hey, hey. All in your back, though. Level 3 to close it out. The perfect KO, Namikaze. I like how he still holds his hand over ear like he's got like the earphones on.
And he's protecting his hearing, you know what I'm saying? Like for a DJ, that's like their valuable asset.
That's the moneymaker. That's the moneymaker.
Very keen in hearing.
Can't catch the beat, bro. How you gonna be a DJ, you know?
Just gotta feel the rhythm, I guess. Moving on into the next game, though, all tied up, one apiece. I'm liking the pace from both. There's a lot of adaptation coming from Namikaze and a lot of aggression from Samuel as soon as he gets the knockdown. And speaking of aggression, he's first at the green light. That's Luke getting first blood. The knee drop. Catching Samuel off guard. Forward throw, dash up again. Perfect parry. We're gonna go for the damage, or at least a side switch. There it is. Forward throw.
Like a little stand light kick right there.
I love that frame kill.
Yeah, throwing off your time too.
Safe jump. Damn, that's
damn.
That's at the toes.
Put him in the right in the knees, bro.
Crocs, man.
Man, he's really going to that jump in. The Sway catches the drive rush. Look at this offense in the corner. Namikaze still with the life deficit, though, holding the parry for quite a bit. Samuel knows he's in burnout, so he really has to be careful. Oh, there's that jab once again.
Do you spend it? You have to go for level 2.
You gotta spend it. I'd spend it.
Don't drop that beat. Pray to God you don't drop that beat.
You better not drop that beat. Namikaze.
Wrapped in a special Capcom napkin. Don't drop that beat. Namikaze striking first here in the final game of the set. Looking at match point.
Oh man, he is using that sway. It has really gotten him some mileage.
Beautiful
It's
pick.
really been used to turn the tide. Every time Samuel looks like he has that momentum, especially in a neutral situation, the sway has gotten him out of it. Goes straight to the level 3 though. Let's see what he does after this. You can tell that Namikaze has really been fighting really strong in this neutral. Let's see if he's going to be able to get out of this situation though, because he's at half life already because of that level 3. There's a sway again.
I feel like that was an entire line of your commentary in the game. Let's see what he does after this. Then you went to the entire spiel. I'm like, oh, I remember that line. That's pretty good.
Nice with the Sobot. Perfect parries on the back end.
Oh, that could have been huge. That's fine. Again, the crouching medium punch getting a lot of mileage for a lot of the Luke players out here, but more importantly for Samuel in this current matchup. If he manages to land it, oh, that could have been it.
That jab has been getting him a lot, though, so the duck right there, Samuel avoiding danger, I felt like. 2 bars on the side of Namikaze. Gets to jump in again.
No big conversion.
Oh, wow, he spins it to get out. Oh, the uppercut finally makes the maximum jackknife overdrive.
A bigger
Samuel.
commitment. You really couldn't have asked for a bigger commitment from Namikaze, and Samuel read it like a book.
I mean, I feel like that's what he's been looking for this entire time, just trying to get him to do something big on Wake Up. You know, DJs like to go to that, especially for, you know, a bust-out, get-off of me move.
That was his first one of the set, to be fair.
But look at how Samuel's been approaching a lot of times. He's using jab, smaller recovery stuff. Nice.
How do you get mad?
No, you don't.
Oh, an important tech. That was so delayed, creating the space so far away. Namikaze with the punish counter and the drop.
Oh, that is not good.
No way.
And he's going to build a level 3.
No. That's fine. Forward throw with the advantage. Again, a delayed crouching medium punch. That could have been it.
And
medium kick to trade. Samuel taking the first game, the first set of the day, really, for this group. Nice work. That medium kick was everything, too. He didn't give a damn what was coming out. If it was a projectile, if it was a normal, he was willing to make that trade.
I'm glad you said that at the beginning of this game. You're like, yeah, this is going to be a fast set. That was really fast. The pace that they were playing at to try to keep up with each other was really fast. Typically happens versus a DJ when you can kind of like get past it, but it's not the easiest, especially because he has such great neutral control, as well as, you know, those projectiles as well. Man, Namikaze was really using sway to kind of keep Samuel on his toes, and it seems like it was working out for quite a bit, but that's when you saw Samuel really start to stagger quite a bit, using the medium kick as well, and really kind of like bring home the fact that he's not going to let you get away with a lot of this. And this is what I was talking about. He would dash up and just wait because he knows that he wanted to do that OD jackknife maximum. So when he finally got the pull, that's when you know Namikaze was like, man, he's been waiting this whole time for that and finally gets it.
It's pretty valid. And you saw a little bit of the adaptation from Namikaze. On top of some of these instances, he kept it tight, right? After the instances where he gets the Sobot kicks +2, he wanted to make sure to keep that block string as soon as possible against Samuel because he's been pressing a lot of buttons. And I love the sequence that would have proceeded after, or that would have came through after that. But we talk about the damage output a lot from DJ. I do want to talk about the spacing that Namikaze took to get into the position to drive rush appropriately against Samuel. The defense definitely unlocked, right? Being able to perfect parry that is no easy feat, but at the same time, I think what he did with it afterwards is very, very important. Knowing full well he had the meter to do so, to jump on the damage for the perfect, or even get himself to Oki, get the advantage. I like that. See, just like that, right? We talked about the drive rush and him letting loose with the jab early to catch the counter. Because Samuel, he's been getting away with a lot of his preemptive crouching medium punches against it.
I mean, if we go back and just talk about like how it kind of like devolved, right? At first, the sway was really kind of slowing Samuel down. He's like, man, he's getting out of a lot of these situations. So then he started to stagger with the medium kick, right? And he's like, so now what are you going to do? And it kind of eliminated it all together. Crouch strong from Samuel really started to do a lot more work. And you saw the Namikaze got a lot more antsy in the neutral. The crouch strong started to hit even more so for Luke. And it really kind of started that decline in what we were seeing from Namikaze in that situation. But once again, DJ is one of those characters. You got to have him under your belt at this point in time. He has way too much control. Luke's still one of those heavy hitters, and I like the placement of a bunch of the normals. But we move on. Cien versus Myerkin coming up, and man, this is going to be a good one. Cien the scientist, I like to call him, man. If you follow him, you already know the kind of tech that he puts out there. If you see the content, you know the mind it takes to come up with some of this stuff. So it's going to be a lot harder, especially for somebody like Myerkin to take out Cien.
Yeah, look at the sponsors too. Salt My Lane, yo, big shout outs to them for throwing it down for the World Warrior and also for multiple regions. That is not easy to do. So big shout outs to them. Also, Gaiman picking up Cien on their team most recently. Actually, that was a pretty cool piece that they put out in terms of the promotion, or at least the advertisement of when Cien got picked up. That was pretty neat. But this is a pretty interesting bout, right? Myerkin versus Cien. This is not their first time. Actually, this is Myerkin's second appearance in a row, as a matter of fact. The previous year, the final year of Street Fighter V, I should say, he placed, what, 25th, if I'm not mistaken?
Good call out right there.
I mean, that was all David. Yeah. And James. Yeah, Cien's been here before. Like, how many times has he been on a Capcom Cup stage, Evo stage?
An Evo stage. It ain't too many. An SFL like finals team.
True.
Like, he's been around the Street Fighter block. He knows exactly, and that's why I say he's got a lot of XP when it comes to stuff like this. But on the reverse, I feel like this puts a huge target on his back. I mean, I feel like that it really puts a lot of stuff for you to look at.
With the amount of data on him as well, yeah, that makes sense.
A lot.
it does make a lot of sense, no doubt, right? And you take a look at how they qualified, right? They both got through via the World Warrior, and looking at their regions that they had to play for, it was all stacked.
Yeah.
Right. It's always pretty daunting to see who like the CPT online winner is, and then compare them to like how the World Warriors stack up. But this is again 2 Capcom Cup veterans.
Spain, Portugal on the map right now. Going
We got all Poland, baby. I'm glad I got to do at least American's match for the last year, but I do like to switch up for Luke. We'll see it now. Xian with the drive rush forward, and I love that, nice and easy. Being able to link off with the jackknife. Good call, making sure to keep Xian honest after that dash up from the swing.
And look at how calm he's playing right now. Xian not overextending at all, especially in this situation.
Bam,
what a
side
perfect
switch, has to do it. He went for his own throw. Mirkin actually backed away just in case an OD came out.
And look at that, just knowing like playing a level head, the sway to get through.
Hey.
Single jab right there just to try to get a reaction out of it. Not going to take a sandblast just to get back in this neutral. Ooh,
Yes,
wow,
sir.
what an uppercut.
No knee shots here. That's so dangerous.
Great patience on both sides right now.
I like that for the counter poke just in case. That back heavy punch would have been so disastrous against Xian.
Oh my God, the flash. Oh, Sway once again, the scientist. You really got to be careful about that. You know Xian is going to be 100% aware like, oh, is that a true block string? Can I Sway to get out of there? You bet I'm going to do it. Now it's up to Markin to actually make the call, to actually call out that Sway if he's going to do it. But it's going to be so much harder.
Beautiful sequence right now for Xian. Gets the forward throw. Gets to continue on with his turn. American's still trying to find his way out of the corner, and it does so successfully with the God Button. We're going for the switch. It's the damage instead. I do appreciate that. What a huge error from Mirkin.
This is not good. He's got the level 3.
This is sick.
Could be the round.
Brother,
Yeah.
his frame kill to get the rest of that. The Sobot now making the beats a disaster. Bam!
Oh my
Spring
God.
kicks.
With one to hold on to for later. I mean, it's not going to go to the next round, but still, that's how optimal he
That's
is.
crazy.
That's
Face up, feet
ridiculous.
forward. He got the spring kicks. That's nuts. Yo, I see you.
Optimal.
Optimal. Shout out to Yipes. This is crazy, man. Xian is, I feel like, unstoppable when it comes to his comfort zone, right? His offense is looking mad clean.
No, this is exactly what I was talking about. This is why I call him the scientist, man. Never really overextends. Really likes to call out a bunch of the choices.
Beautiful.
Look at that every
Again.
time.
This is a dive kick. It's a horizontal dive kick. That's all Logan. Oh. Damn. Go for the damage. Yes, sir. Off the wall. The tackle as well. Dash up. And the back dash on the read against the throw. Xian. Genius on
Perfect
defense.
parry. So
my
oh
God.
my gosh.
That was a punish counter, baby. Get off. Back throw. This is perfect for Mirkin. Help. Nice uppercuts. Still in tune with the defense against the air approach. Yes, you got it. Bam.
Mirkin.
Uppercut. Didn't need to spend the bar, and I like that. Yeah, with the perfect flash knuckle, being able to get that extra juggle, get that extra damage off of the medium fireball into the uppercut. I like that. Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it.
Mid-screen uppercut.
That was an accident, Steve, I swear. I'm not going to give him the safe jump. Oh, but he did try to bait on a throw. That was a very delayed jump forward, but now he's going to cost him everything, right? This is huge. Level 3, bam, red hot.
And he's going to get a bunch of that drive bar back now. He spent a lot trying to open up Luke right here. Oh, mad damage. But
On
the
a
level
school
3 is still there. Punish counter. Catches you flinching in the corner. Big damage on the table. Xian trying to close out now. Gets the jab. Drive rush cancel. And not going to need any additional bar for that. Man, that 3 was well worth it right there. And now we're going to our last round of this game number 2 potentially if Mirkin can't make something happen right now.
Pretty expensive, but well worth the charges for it.
Oof.
Oh, Xian, we'll talk about what comes afterwards because Xian is on a roll on offense. Forward throw, important tech, very delayed. That too far out to get the link on the crouch jab. That was a punish counter also.
There's that jab again, that drive rush
Oh,
jab.
you're going to eat so much chip damage incoming. But I don't think Xian has enough bar to continue on the pressure, I feel like, with the fireball. But this is better.
And a lot of feints in there as well, just in case, and kind of making Mirkin probably want to flinch right there. But he really needs to be careful because the level 3 is there.
Oh, he's got his bar back. Perfect parry. Make it hurt. Dash forward. Heavy knuckle. No, it's going to be the Vulcan blast. He wants the burnout now. Oh, that was late.
Yo, it was so late.
That was mad late. Oh, so there could actually be a stun here. Sin doesn't have an invincible super. He has 2 bars to his name. If Merkin could solidify this corner placement, he could get a drive impact, but he's giving him too much space.
And that's why you see the neutral jumps. He doesn't want to give him that ground so he can
he's
push
got
it
to
to
do
the
it now.
corner.
He knew
gets
it.
out of the DI range.
This is huge for Sin.
Oh, no anti.
There it is.
Sin should be able to close out. That's going to be 2-0 for Sin over Mirkin. And man, that got kind of sweaty in there, man. You can tell right now. And I love the counterplay by Mirkin, especially in that corner situation, just to try to back up a little bit, let Sin hang himself. Sin, like I said, forever the scientist, waits his turn. A bunch of neutral jumps you saw. He was like, I know you're going to try to dash up. I know if you do a DP, it's not going to reach right here. And even if you do a projectile right here, I still have this strength, this lane control. And if you step a little bit forward, put yourself in range for a jump in, that could have been a big cash out. But that's the counterplay you saw coming from both of these players the entire time.
You can kind of see that that kind of movement that Mirkin was kind of like accustomed to, right? Like you can see how offensive he wants to be, but in that exact situation, that's the only time he really pulled back. I feel like that was a little bit telegraphed for Sien to kind of bide his time and figure out when he needed to jump or when to anticipate the drive impact. But taking a look at the replays, like how much can you really force Sien to play defense when he's always playing offense, right?
I mean,
I think it's a valid question.
And this is what I was talking about, which is locking him down. Like the sway from DJ, literally in that first game, literally was one of the main things that was happening that was really throwing Luke and Mirkin off his game. So the frame traps have to be airtight in order to keep a player like Sien from making moves. And we didn't even see that many reversal, like wake up, like jackknives. It was just the fact that he was willing to either challenge, do a jab sometimes, commit to a throw. And it really kind of threw Mirkin off his game. But once again, once Sin got that momentum, he really didn't let it go to waste. And on top of that, once he got the corner,
this
the
was
way
so valid
right
too,
here, he was actually using the feints to make sure. He's like, just in case. Just in case.
It hurts a little bit different, right? You're tacking on so much chip. You're looking at when he's going to let loose with the OD version of that fireball. That's going to make it even worse, I feel like, if you get hit by that. And I think having those fates in your arsenal will always make the opponent second guess when the frame trap is really coming. So overall, I think that was just a complete shutout in the corner. I think overall Mirkin, if he had a little bit more time and adjusted to the neutral before he got himself in that situation, I feel like it would have been a little bit closer. But Sien, again, being the professor of offense.
Glasses.
Taking it down 2-0, just
glasses and a white lab coat and a clipboard. He's like, I see. Another Luke, huh? Let me see how you deal with this, man.
Lucille, bring out my test results. That's what it felt like, I feel like, for Sien. But this one coming up, a big reception as the players have walked out for very good reason. Snake Eyes making his way back into Capcom Cup in some of the heaviest stacked tournaments that he participated in. He was the winner of the CPT Online West for US and Canada. Fudo also involved with some of the heaviest talent and competition you could ask for. He qualified via World Warrior Japan.
Yes.
But when we saw the CPT Online for Japan, there was just under 1,000 players. So I don't blame him making it through World Warrior. Actually, it's still no slouch because you had every god in Japan participating week after week.
If you look at the World Warrior that he made it through, like, it lets you know just how strong of a region he comes from, one, and just how strong Fudo is and what he brings to a group like this. I mean, it's a stacked group with other DJs, but even more so, Fudo is one of those DJs. He's a very strong, a lab technician himself, and as well as has a lot of experience when it comes to these high-profile situations. Snake Eyes just the same. You said returning to the stage. My man never stopped grinding. He was always online with these guys, playing the geef, learning the matchup, and knowing how to apply across the board. And on top of that, I love talking to I love the different approaches. Like, yo, how do you guys feel about DJ in this matchup?
Yeah, I got to talk to him about that over in the green room for the players, right? I think he's not too stressed about it. In fact, he joked about it earlier. He's like, I wish we put more DJs into this group. That would have been hilarious. So he takes it with a grain of salt, right? He takes it as it is. One of the biggest things that he talked about when it came to fighting off against Fudo, he's like, you know what? They do have some very, very strong Zangiefs in Japan. So I'm pretty sure Fudo is going to be, without a doubt, ready for it. So I have to give him a different look.
Yeah, we're about to find out. I love how DJ hits the... I love it,
Yeah,
dude.
there's so much, man.
Yo, the glasses down.
I love the fact
that
they bounce.
Yo, I love this stage and this song. Let's go.
Do you know Zangief is 7 feet tall? I didn't know that.
I couldn't tell.
That
I've
guy's
only seen him in
huge.
video game form.
He's
so
always slouched. Just because you're slouched guy doesn't mean you're tall guy. Anyway, Snake Eyes. We're looking to see what he has to stop the big DJ train. Again, there's 3 DJs in this group. He has to face off against one of them right now. Oh, this is huge. Here we go. ODG jackknife to get out of danger immediately from Fudo.
And look at that drive bar on the side of Fudo.
Oh, if it was the splash, I wonder if it would have been a punish counter.
Oh, wow, that was dangerous. Sway to get out.
Oh, you know he's buffering. He's buffering.
Perfect parry up close. Man, we talk about
Punish counter against the roundhouse safe jump. No, that wasn't a punish counter though.
Yeah, the jump in was probably deep enough to where you couldn't get a punish counter off of it. So, and I like Fudo even being aware of that and just going for the jab.
Safe jump again.
Oh, lariat to get the knockdown, dash up. Just walking up, taking his time. Oh. No
oh, he's gonna do it. If he if he SPD'd that parry, you know how much damage he would have taken?
That was the perfect button to fall back with a lot of range. Probably some of the most range on one of DJ's jump ins, actually. So that was really good.
That's fair.
Dash rush with the jab.
What an you were ready for that off of the sway? I thought he ran out of time. He's still able to get that off the roundhouse?
I think he committed to it early too, right? He's like, I'm gonna do jab, and just in case you jump in, I'm still gonna sway out.
Bam! He's back. He's got 2 bars left to his name. Forward throw. He gets to do it again. Not a lot on defense that Zangief can do. This is one of the big weaknesses of the big fella. I think, even having some of the super arts, it doesn't necessarily give him the invincibility or any really invincibility. He can't even do like a wake up SPD for anything either.
It's the perfect parry, and we're going in. Hold up. One for the crowd, one for the. Okay, here we go.
Drive up? No, dash up instead.
Yeah, he's trying to conserve that drive bar.
Doesn't see a single SPD yet.
And you know Fudo's looking for a nice slide to get the anti-air, and that is gonna be it, pending no drop. Fudo playing it safe, staying at a safe distance. It's like he's at a pet zoo. Don't get too close to those animals. Don't get too close to those animals, all right?
The wild Mohawk Zangief.
Right.
National Geographic. Man, can we talk about like some of the options on defense from Snake Eyes? I feel like at that last instance, I really wonder what he was trying to do, right? That had to be like movement based. Either he was trying to like buffer something, or he was trying to jump out of harm's way, and Fudo caught the pre-jump frames of that. So I want to take note of what Snake Eyes has been doing off of a knockdown on defense, right? But Fudo, I don't think he's gonna give him that chance again, but we'll see. Meaty. Oh, delay! Counter hit.
We need to talk about the fact that Fudo not going for these big, commitments to jackknife because he knows he does not want to get knocked down even once by Zangief. And once again, the drive rush, real close to closing out, spins the level 1, making quick work, or trying to at least. But we all know how this goes. If Geef gets one knockdown, if Zangief gets one knockdown, the game can be won.
We've seen, I feel like, instances of it when Snake Eyes have landed his punish counter sweep into the safe jump. It forced Fudo to kind of sit still for a bit. Even with the perfect parry, it's not really punishable.
Just to jump in.
So we'll see. That's a huge startup.
And you can tell Fudo does not want to commit to the jackknife.
That's not what he wanted. No shot, that's what he wanted.
He wanted that Russian bear grab, I bet.
100%. Forward throw again. It's a dash up for the pressure, off of the jabs. And yeah, he's able to maintain his charge and still catch the jump out. Forward throw again. Drive up, trying to check something. While you're in burnout, it's still so difficult for Snake Eyes. Now he's got a drive gauge back, but what is he going to do to close the gap?
Man, that sway. I like how he kind of covered his interest right there with the crouch short kick. That was really good. That way, if he tried to follow up after the sway, he still had something waiting on him. Standing medium kick right there to contest.
Again, now we caught the walk back from Snake Eyes. That's level 3. It's not going to kill him. However, it's going to give Fudo a lot of drive gauge back, a decent amount, to at least continue on his offense. Now it's just a matter of, will Snake Eyes commit to a critical art on wake up? No, it's not. Yes, so Fudo, even so, he wants to play it safe. This is huge. This is a great start for Snake Eyes. One finger in the air.
One.
Bam.
Oh, no, just
I lied. Goldberg, is that you?
Oh, lots of chip.
Oh, but no dip. Oh, there it is. Fudo finishing his plate. Moving on, 2-0. Wincing just a little bit against Snake Eyes.
Quick 2-0 right there. And of course, like, this is one of those matchups that you really have to take with a grain of salt because it's going to be tough for Geef no matter what. It's going to be tough, and especially against a player like Fudo, who really does have a lot of knowledge when it comes to dealing with grapplers in these situations where you can't be touched. And look, just to take a look back at it, almost like a complete clinic, right? Where he's like, look, I know that I'm not going to commit to anything big that's going to give you an opportunity to get this big knockdown. So we didn't see many of these jackknife overdrives, right? It was a lot of times where we could see Snake Eyes would get the jump in, whether it would hit or not. That was such a great call with that button on the way down. Or just going for these chase moves, and you would just see Fudo just sway back and not even engage in a lot of these
Right,
cases.
that's true. Yeah, even the defensive, or I guess the preemptive measures that Fudo was taking against Snake Eyes' wake up has been pretty amazing, right? I feel like even if he has like the life lead and a meter to his name, you would kind of continue on pressure. That's just like the natural thing to think about. But Fudo, he's always been kind of like ambiguous as to his approach. He'll be risk averse at one point, then he'll start doing meaties and really trying to enforce the throws. It's always like a bag of mixed tricks when it comes to Fudo's gameplay. And just like that too, that sway could lead to so much if you press the button at the wrong time, right?
Staggered pressure right here. Yeah, and I felt like what he was doing was he would stay back at a range to where he could kind of react to a jump in, but he'd still have the opportunity to hit sway as well, which was really good. That way you really didn't have to worry about it. I like how he just held it, so cool. The fallen jackhammer.
I honestly just think of Goldberg every time. It's so cool. I love the animation, but we'd love to see it more, right? I think, is it wrong to assume that maybe like Snake Eyes, he's in the download phase? Because we've seen that also in his CPT online run, where he was at the deficit. He did have like the big download against, I believe it was another JP player.
Oh, Reynolds?
Yeah, big Reynolds. So maybe, right? He's trying to play for the long con.
No,
perhaps.
Look, it's the thing is that we all know it's always been a struggle to play a character like Geef in matchups
No
like
doubt.
this, right?
And I told him downstairs, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to tell you that I've done like enough of the homework to like learn Zangief, because only like a select few could really make him work, right?
But yeah, I mean, look, it's not the easiest. You still got games to play in this group, by the way. But unfortunately, there's a couple more DJs in there. But
a few more.
You know, that's what you have to deal with in these scenarios. And once again, the combo is the throw for Geef, right? If he gets a knockdown, and I think that's one of the things I really like to point out, Fudo never once was like, I'm not letting you get this knockdown on me.
You have a very valid point. Snake Eyes and Fudo never have to play again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's
now
what I'm saying.
Snake Eyes, all he has to do is get rid of like the other DJs, perhaps, right? Now he's thinking to himself, it's like, all right, well, now I didn't reveal all of my tech that I wanted to. Maybe I revealed a safe jump or two, but you haven't seen like the whole thing yet. I have a lot of faith in that. I just want to see it happen. I just want to see what happens. I didn't want to see a single SPD. I just want to see a single SPD.
I'm going to tell you right now, yesterday I was in the training room, and I was like, what's up, man? You're going to play? And he was like, yeah, man, I just got to make sure Fudo's not right. Like, he did. That's what he said to me right there. But we're going to go to the next one. We just saw both of these players.
Another pair of DJs.
Cien is going to be the DJ mirror. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, especially in 6, because I still feel like we're pretty early in the lifespan. I like to see these guys go at it, especially on the mirror match, because it tells me what they're looking for, what kind of DJ player we're going to get from both of these two. And I love to see their knowledge, how they deal with the DJ in the mirror.
So coming in fresh off his win, I feel like Cien had a very, very ecstatic time being able to play the offense and run the offense like he had planned to, right? Being able to talk to him. He always gets nervous at these big events. I mean, that just shows like the human side of him. But we've seen like the God moments of Cien as well, being able to showcase what he did in the previous game. He's looking to carry it over. But Namikaze is still looking for that big dub as well, being able to flexercise that DJ.
All right, here we go. DJ versus
That's
DJ.
a huge commitment, brother. That was a good call out against the fireball. Big jump in against Cien right off the bat.
Nice jabs just to start off. And like, I like them using the sway to get out of each other's range. Not letting any tool go to waste. Stand medium kick right there.
Gotcha. No, you can't punish it like that. At least I feel like from that low, it's tough.
Which is interesting, because I thought he was going to be able to.
I feel like crouching heavy punch has a really significant amount of startup to it too. So that makes sense. What a punish counter still within range. Who's done whose lab work here?
Right, I was about to say, but this is what I was talking about with Cien. Cien does a lot of lab work, but on the same note, that just means Namikaze definitely has a lot of detail on the player.
Awareness.
Speaking of the details on the player, Namikaze, game number 1, round number 1.
So the throw bait as well. I feel like a lot of players do that in the current meta, where they'll whiff a throw right in front of you to try to bait out your reactions and punish accordingly. But Namikaze, he was already committed to that crouching jab. Really, really well done. Back into this corner again. Wasn't phased the last time he was here, but Cien now looking at a different approach, a little bit of a drop. He did have a standing medium punch that hit initially. The backdash, what a read. +2. And
what
still,
is this going to hit jab anyway? You can't stop me. Oh, that should be.
Who do you think you are? I am. That's exactly what he said. Level 1. Boom.
And what a rebuttal from Cien right there.
Man. Pete Weber, a DJ, is crazy.
2 bars between them. Namikaze working on the third.
No choice of anti-air. Namikaze a little bit weary on the approach now, but the drive rush forward, a little bit of a mishap because Sien is now on the other side, getting that offense going. As we talked about, Sobot, safe jump. What are you going to do about this, Nami?
This corner right now. Jump out, a brave jump out at that.
Oh,
Sien trying to slow it down. Jackknife to stop the pressure. Namikaze not giving up the ground either, just slowly walking Sien to the corner.
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
he was
drive
charged.
rush, and he's ready for the jump.
Speaking of drive rushes, Namikaze is looking for a little bit of reaction off of that sway. Sien's not giving it to him. Not a single bite. Empty jump, nothing. But now it's Sien. He's trying to find his way out of the corner. He does so successfully. Level 3 is incoming. You already know what it is. It's time for the massage. Bam!
I love how slow that was starting to get. I like how Namikaze was approaching the matchup, even though it is that mirror, even though you still have to worry about the same things, and just checking Sien at every turn. He's like, yo, I know you want to stay right there, stand medium kick. I know you're trying to move around, dash rush in on me, jackknife maximum overdrive. You're going to have to deal with it. So I really like seeing how he's been fighting Sien so far.
There were a couple of moments where, man, these reads and the reactions against the fireball, phenomenal. Namikaze off to a very, very similar start he had in game 1. Very first round at that. Oh, he already knew. Saw that a mile away. Sweep anti-air into the jackknife. Ooh.
I told you, he is not letting Sien get his offense started at all.
That's right.
Whether that comes from a knockdown and continuing the pressure, it's both.
Bam. Friends on that, also in the drive rush.
This guy just jabs anyway.
They both have been doing that to each other, to be fair. These guys are nuts.
Holds his
Oh,
ground.
no, he clipped up on the sway. It's fine. Namikaze still maintained his charge for the anti-air. Jackknife to cover the space. Oh, was that a knee shot?
Bro, both of them miss. Sien wins the scramble, though. He's got one bar on his side. Namikaze has to be careful. There's 2 on his side. So you got to be careful with the projectiles if you're Sien. Air slasher just to teach him. Oh.
Too far for any sort of commitment, I feel like. Other than the fireball, right? Namikaze, are you going to move forward? You're going to keep building this meter? Or at least build up your drive gauge? No, he goes for the OD. And I like the fireball ward now engaging for full
Perfect
screen.
parry, the OD
Damn!
jackknife.
Caught
Oh,
the
no.
sway. And he's burnt out. Sien is in danger. Namikaze, just a little bit.
I like the throw just to throw off his timing. And he gets him, clips him on the tail end. Namikaze controlling the pace.
You see coming in with a fake out this time. Sien, he's looking for the jump. A very critical error. Very unorthodox from Shen. And the bait out. Namikaze moving back just a little bit after that +2 scenario. Level 3 to let it rip. Look at the damage once more. Namikaze sitting on not only the life lead, but the drive gauge advantage is so severe against Sien.
Caught him reaching.
Oh,
now I'm teaching like an and one mixtape. Hold on.
About to be bone collector in a minute. Break some ankles. Oh, he
the
went
sway.
straight for the ankles.
Oh,
Level 3.
Level 3, let me get in there. Give him the massage. Nice suit, bucko. Get beat up, though. Yo, that took off mad damage.
50% perhaps.
Yo, Namikaze in trouble with the DI. Gets him through. Namikaze ties up the set 1-1.
You know, that was actually the smartest thing you can do. There's nothing that Sien could possibly counter it with if he's in burnout 1. Even if he had meter, he couldn't do drive impact. He would have to properly time the parry to stop that drive impact. That was the only choice. Or jump. Or jump, but who expects that?
But you're not gonna jump. He's
Who
been
really
hitting him with
expects
the jackknife the whole time, bro. He's even on
exactly
dash rush in, he's not gonna jump.
Exactly why. Ain't no way you're neutral jumping into
Who
the
gets the jab? Jab him
he kept
again?
it tight. That was a counter hit. Speaking of counter hits, Sien sneaking in his own jabs. What a back dash. These guys are swinging,
They are
ladies and gentlemen.
swinging.
These guys are going nuts.
Even the sailors can't believe it, bro. Look at him back there. What the? Somebody get Guile over
Even
here,
Guile's
bro.
in the back. He's like, I need to get out of my jump.
He's like, hold up, they doing what? Let me go.
Dude, the other guy's so inspired, he's doing push-ups.
The jump back, dash rush in once again. Even with all the dash rushes,
Chris Redfield,
you still see the fact that they're conserving their meter and they're doing great meter management so far.
Again in the favor of Namikaze in terms of the life lead.
Ooh, great anti-air. Gets the feint on top of it. Jumps back, does not want to engage. Has seen what Namikaze can do on an exchange and just plays the full screen game, gets back a little bit of drive with the parry.
Letting it settle in a little bit. Sien is looking to play that fireball
Back
game as
throw,
well. Back
punish
throw is
counter.
huge. Drive up, forward throw again. Do it one more
Another one.
time.
Dead.
Bam, that's it. Match point now for Sien. But looking at the meter, it's 2-2 apiece. both pretty close to a level 3. I think Xian a little bit closer to that in comparison. Forward throw to start things off, drive rush forward. Very meaty sweep. Very, very meaty sweep, and that's totally cool, man. On top of having it on drive rush.
Okay.
Not gonna spend it. Not gonna spend it early.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
It's hard though because look at the drive gauge that Namikaze has.
You don't want to put yourself in that situation, especially when Xian had that much drive left. Not ready for the jump in. Xian drive rush in. Reaching right now. Soba, one hit. Air slasher. Takes a couple in the exchange. Anti-air.
Yeah, it wasn't really high enough to get a continuation, but that's fine. Punish counter.
Perfect parry. Not perfect, but just a perfect timing for a parry.
No way!
Huh?
That's so good.
Oh my God!
On reversal.
The science.
Bam! Spring kicks, and this is so important. Look at that.
Looking kind of dry, DJ. You still got one bar, and the hit's gonna do it. Xian, the scientist, 2-1 over Namikaze, and man, were they slugging it out. Man, Namikaze, though, this is what I was talking about. Having a player like Xian, where there's so much stuff out there that he personally puts out there for you to see, you know he brings a lot to the table, but that also gives you a lot of work with. Namikaze putting up quite the fight right there in this Group B, but
his adaptation was nuts, dude. Like, his pace on offense and also his decision-making on defense, very much so, like, up to par with every single competitor, if not better, because again, it's no easy feat to face off against a character that I feel like, in my personal opinion, invented the playstyle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, you know, Xian was the first one to really put DJ on the map, and then I feel like Fudo was the one that perfected it, perhaps. But at the same time, Namikaze facing off against Xian, in the way that his decision-making overall, I loved it. I loved every single bit of it.
It's the forward throw, and literally just keeping that
momentum
the entire time.
Defense,
and just checking.
So good.
And checking, and a lot of times after these Sobot hits from both of the players, right? Whether it be jab, whether it be like medium kick, or sometimes just going for throwing some of these instances, or just continuing the chase with Sobot. Like, you saw it coming from both ends. Nice staggered offense right here. Straight into the level 3.
Yeah, that's exactly what we could expect. But any moment where Namikaze was forced to play the fireball game, I think his fireball game was a little bit stronger than Xian's, right? His feints were at the right place, choosing between like the medium or the heavy slasher, right? That's actually pretty important. But also being able to spend, or willing to spend, like the OD version of it, and also the decision making. We talk about his defense. I feel like it's so up there. But
no, it's definitely true. If you talk about the decision making between both of these players, right? They were really fighting the mirror match. Like, in certain situations
hard to call.
Where you're plus, you literally like, okay, are they going to throw me? Are they going to continue to pressure? Are they going to hit the jab? The wake up level 2 from Xian, when he just like, that fireball was through his body already. That's what was crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
And look at this.
That hitting also was kind of tough. I actually didn't see that coming at all. I didn't think he was going to be hit or susceptible to that, especially after you saw him glowing, right? I would imagine you'd want to kind of keep still. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, looking at the way that Xian's been performing, he's got, what, 2 under his belt now?
Yes, Xian is looking really good in this group right here. I mean, in all honesty, you still got a couple of heavy hitters still left. You still got to deal with Fudo. You also still have Snake Eyes. Yeah, you still have to have Snake Eyes.
That is there. Who have
Mirkan as well. But let's get to this next match, man. It's going down right now. These guys are really trying to make it out at the top of their group. Remember, only 2 make it out, and Fudo was just here, but he's coming back again. He's going up against Poland's Mirkan.
Easily one of my favorite players to watch. We talk about Fudo a lot in the realm of not only the CPT, not only Street Fighter League, but also as a family man, right? I think he's been very much so powered up since then, and finding the kind of success that he's been looking for in a character, not only that, but also in the game of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, he's one of those players I've literally been watching for years. Back even when he was playing other games. I've been watching Fudo for that long. And the fact that he's really been able to climb up to the heights in a game like Street Fighter and continue to do so over years at this level, showing up on another Capcom Cup stage as one of the main competitors and people able to make it out. But, like we said, Mirkan, definitely no slouch either. We saw him a little earlier. Let's get to it. Oh. Nice pressure already. Slasher just to keep him honest. And I like this pressure. Great air-to-air option, too.
We want to give shout-outs to the Polish community as well. We'd love to see exactly who's been helping this young man shape up for the Cup. I mean, this guy has been so phenomenally. That's great. Yeah, the side switch, although I feel like the damage could have been a little bit more severe. The forward throw, this is going to give the Oki form and the guessing game, Mirkan. Striking first blood against Fudo.
Let's see what the adjustments are.
Yo, that was bad early.
Oh, wow.
Even better. Look at the full punish counter. Bang. You get the safe jump. Oh, double dash forward. That was mad sneaky.
That's some week 1 action right there, bro. Double dash up.
Oh, that was delayed.
Delayed. They trade.
American.
Fudo fighting for his life right now. Second round, game number 1, and it is not looking easy. American putting up a fight.
That's so severe, the God button. He's been playing beautifully. Piękna bardzo. This guy is nuts right now. This guy is pulling out all the guesses correctly against Fudo, but also his pace with the crouching medium punch has been phenomenal.
You all right? You okay?
I had to pull up the
All
Polish.
right, okay, all right.
It wasn't Salesian, but it was, you know, I had to get some Polish out of there, you know.
Nice. Punish counter, hard knockdown. That's what's getting it.
Hey, dash up.
Nice jab.
Knocking on the doors from both ends, really.
Look at the pressure. Fudo turning it up now.
The backdash read. Beautifully done, American. Defensive end and the stutter step to catch the low. And I love the tackle ender as well. He doesn't want to spend the rest of his meter. Or even go and risk another jab knuckle, perhaps.
You don't have to engage. We've seen how ready he is at this. Ooh. I thought he was going to fall on that. Dash rush medium kick. I like that. Doesn't commit all the way. Oh my gosh.
Me? Hey.
This
is a family stream, Fudo. You can't be doing that, man. Excuse me. That was not safe for work. That's insane. Oh, neither was that. Fierce.
Gracious.
Jab. No, dash up instead.
Oh.
Rising uppercut. Get off. Oof. Where's Alex? Is he here?
Dash up jab. Drive up jab. Excuse me.
Yeah, lockdown is real, and it's on the gap. Thread the needle, level 1. Get off of me in the corner. Now he's going to be able to move around a little bit more up until that point. Back in the corner, forward throw. Dash up for advantage.
Okay. Gets the drive bar back.
He's
gets
dead.
Hit by Fudo, and he is definitely dead. What a return. What a rebuttal. 2 rounds straight in the second game, and instantly runs it back. Level 3 to close it out. Fudo on the board instantly as a return. Wow.
These games are sick.
Man, they are out here fighting in the streets.
You know what's crazy? I'm glad we got this block because it's such an interesting block, such an interesting array of players, right? But also, I'm just glad we're not having to do group effort. Like, oh, it's too specific.
Yeah.
We're already sweating watching this.
Back to the slow pace.
Ooh, the exposure down below again. Are you gonna finish it? Going for the uppercut is fine. Yeah, that's fine. You get the damage, you get the advantage to walk up a little bit. American playing it safe. Back throw is everything now.
Look at how American is stalking his prey.
Damn, the Lions are taking note.
Right? He's like, I see.
That's how it's done. That was meaty as hell, but it was a counter hit, right? American tried to take away a turn.
Dash up, gets that screen back, puts himself in burnout. That's because he's gonna go for the kill with the level 2, and done.
Didn't even finish it. Nice and easy. You see the little note drop? Yeah! I'm glad they didn't get that on camera for both of us. Both our sakes. Anyways.
Nah, man, I look cool. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know,
I tried to go for the sweep.
I see how it is. It's okay. I get it. Anyways. Forward throw. Are you going to pursue offense? It's going to be dash up only? Okay. Punish! Ooh, that wasn't enough. No, he went for the medium punch.
Bro, that was
I think it might have been. I think it might have been a genuine bait. Like Fudo.
Anti-air reset into the punish counter throw. The knockdown's coming.
Oh, that's how
Burn out. Oh,
look at the damage too. He's just trying to move.
This is dangerous.
Oh my god. You know whose fault that is? You know whose block string that is? That's Mono PR written all over it, by the way.
Yo.
That's Mono PR written all over it. Fudo shaking his head. He's like, oh, I'm glad I downloaded that. That was great.
Right?
I blame you, Mono.
Got him. Man, lots of chip damage there. One of my favorite things about Street Fighter 6 is seeing how people get chipped out. Like, I love once they, because I feel like it's so much, like, it's so vital to maintain your drive bar a lot of times, especially if you're trying to get to that bad boy right there. That trophy.
That trophy is looking pretty sick as it's on rotation. Speaking of rotation, we had the 3rd DJ in rotation to face off against American. But American, again, I feel like out of all the players to make Fudo bleed, I think he did the best job at this point, considering it's day 1. But the way that he was moving around, the way he was calculating his offense, and overall the picks that he got from his crouching medium punches, the exposure on the lows, That was intricate. That is like solid reads against what Fudo wants to do. And it's all split-second decision-making from Mirkin. I think he did a great job overall, but like, how do you stop somebody who is so used to steamrolling people after that? Like, I think his offense was great for Mirkin, but defense, to be fair, against Fudo, I think anybody would say this as well, it was a struggle.
I mean, it's not really easy, especially considering you saw Mirkin really like brought the fight to Fudo. Yeah. He really did. But on the tail end, when it comes to the rebuttal, the fact that like Fudo was already at the ready when he was like, oh, okay, I see that you're going to play a lot more offensive when it comes back on the second game. And when that second game happened, it was over like that. A level 3 closeout, especially considering just how strong the character is once he gets his big damage payout. I mean, it is Fudo. What do you expect? But even more so, man, shout outs to Mirkin, man. Did his homework. I love watching him play, man. Did exactly what he needed to do. I mean, except for get that other win. But he was playing very strong, man. It's good to see him on this stage, especially playing like that.
No doubt. And just to get the calculations correct, let's take a look at the standings. Before I kind of like shoot it off from the top of my head, I'm pretty sure Fudo just garnered his second W of the day. Cien as well, sitting at 2-0, if I'm not mistaken. But the rest of them, they still got to play on tomorrow. But before we even get into that, we still have the rest of the group stages to go through day in, day out. No matter what, you're going to see a bunch of talent to go through. Cien sitting at 2-0. Fudo looking at the same. Samuel getting his first dub. He's done for the day. He gets to chill. Snake Eyes sitting at 0-1. But again, he has so much more to download thus far. Namikaze and Mirkin both at 0-2, but not necessarily out of the running yet.
Well, you can see the matchup chart right here as well. And you can just go right down here and you can see like Namikaze 2-1. You can see he has only played 2 matches today, and he's been 2-1 on both of them. And those matches are really going to come to a head. That's why I think it's crazy that, like you said, Mirkin getting one of those games versus Fudo, that is not easy to do. And that can definitely help you in your later on standings. Right. Does not stop Fudo. But in this group where I feel like still is one of those things where people are really trying to fight to get out over Fudo and Cien, it actually is something that you're going to need. You're going to need every game under your belt. Snake Eyes only played that one game, so of course once they get the opportunity to fight him, they're really going to be trying to take that lead so they can get that 1-up or that 2-1 further on, and maybe possibly have contention to make it out of this group, because there's some heavy hitters in there. Mirkin, one of the people, he want to be one of the upset winners to make it out as well. Of course, we got plenty of other peoples, Namikaze, and they Samuel want to get out of there. Obviously, they want to get out of it, but it's not going to be easy. So that one game can actually help you out.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. You know, Samuel, we only got to see him one time. I actually called out the wrong character. I thought he was going to be playing Jury for today, but that's not the case. He did manage to pull out a different character. But looking at what's going on throughout the entirety of Capcom Cup, right? We still have so many different characters to look for, so many different group stages to really stay in tune for. It's going to be every single day. So if you're here at the venue and you guys want some free food, by the way, Pagoda has been a big part of Capcom Cup 10. They were very much so involved with the LCQ, and guess what? They're available at the bar. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. There are free samples of egg rolls brought to you by Pagoda. Let's get those egg rolls in, huh? I want to see what how you guys feel about it. I'm going to get some myself after this because I'm pretty much done for the day, along with Tasty Steve. But again, be sure to check them out over at the bar with free samples, only available here at the Avalon in Hollywood.
And of course, man, shout outs to Mask Away. Storm Collectibles has brought the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high quality collectible action figures. Check out their Street Fighter figures on the website. They have so many characters from Street Fighter history, and they're highly articulated. And they even have the alternate outfits. You get classic Ryu, you get the old school Ryu, you get the new Ryu, you actually get evil Ryu, you get Violent Ken, which you pointed out, you get Oni. You also get like, you know, swimsuit Cammy, or actually tactical suit Cammy, I should say. Gold T, M. Bison, just so many characters. Make sure you head on over, show them some love, because they have some really cool characters. Luke and Ryu available from Street Fighter 6, and of course Ultra Street Fighter 2, Fei Long and Blanca. So we definitely got some cool stuff for you here, as well as just around the venue. So you got the egg rolls. Make sure you go and check out some of these figures, man. It's going to be a good weekend. Well, a good week for some Street Fighter 6.
The entire week, man. Everybody's been thriving and waiting for this very moment, right? You saw what's on the line, but you also saw that trophy in the back in rotation. It's been so cool to see it. It's becoming as real as ever once they're getting so close to that big $1 million check. So we'll see what happens. Who gets to hold the cup at the end of the weekend? We're going to find out little by little afterwards when we get into the PCS trophy. Damn, look at that. I didn't even realize there was like a fireball coming out as the trophy, as the goblet. That's actually kind of sick. That's insane.
And they got a whole
Bro, it's the hands, and he's got the glove and the roster at the bottom. Brother.
Now that bad boy.
This is Beat Square.
seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
You could say I have potential.
This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till I tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
I am with the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mina RD, and this is Fight. All right, I'm feeling great for now. The reason I say for now is because Mina has decided that he wants to go hot. Let's get a little dab of something. So are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
So we're gonna dab up these pagoda egg rolls. And just so everyone knows, we did spike this hot sauce with a special one, the last dab. It's serious. All right, what to do?
Let's go.
Mina RD, two-time Capcom Cup champion. I actually want to start things in a little unconventional place. Street Fighter League this year, you was talking a whole lot of trash, you backed it up. 4 years to you guys finally winning Street Fighter League. Tell me what that meant to you. Take me through that season for you.
That season was crazy because these teams, like, I really tried to like put up a team of people I trusted because the game is new. And
Minute.
It worked out.
Nah.
It worked out.
Touch
And
your eyes now.
It worked out, man, and it was beautiful to see, you know. It was beautiful to see, and it was perfect, you know.
Okay, and then now, of course, so at this point, you've won 2 Capcom Cups, right? How has this changed your life? A young kid from the Dominican Republic, and you're from the struggle. You ain't grew up with a silver spoon. What has Street Fighter done for you?
It's beyond what Street Fighter has done for me. It's not what it has done for my country, for my community, you know? A lot of money brought me out of, the struggle. I was poor. But now it's giving opportunities to everyone that interested in this in the country. And that means a lot, having a positive impact in where you were raised, in the environment that you were raised at, and making it better. It gave meaning to my life. It's beyond money, it's beyond everything. So, yeah, man.
Okay, and your lips hot?
It's all good.
It's light.
Yeah,
light work for the champ.
yeah, sir. I might take another one.
Big dog. You still want to take another one?
You want to do it?
Man,
come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, this act was good, though, you know?
It is.
Okay.
You ready?
1, 2, 3. And people they're really enjoying it. It's not only, oh, they have a Dominican guy there, let me watch it. But there's a lot of people that actually are starting to like fighting games, and they're watching videos, and they're watching everybody, not only me.
You cried? It looked like you just won Capcom Cup.
What you mean? Hey, bro,
but I had you joking. It's like you.
What you mean, bro? Yo, it was crying too. What you mean, bro?
So you gonna call me out? Yeah, I love crying. I didn't know you seen that. Man, RD, you are a bad man. We don't need no water.
All right, man.
You the 2-time Capcom Cup champ.
I'm the bull. My bad.
Okay, you the bull.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That said, bro, you are a beast for having me take this last dab with you, and we did it 2 times too. Nothing but respect, brother. Representing Bandits and the Dominican Republic. This has been the champ, Mena RD, and this is fire.
The stare and Mena took the bite of the hottest sauce was akin to the stare he gave Tokido down at Evo, bro. That's how you know it's serious out here. But I cannot believe that they actually let me near Group F. It's gonna be Ringe and HD Jammers in the building. I put the HD just so they know your Twitter. I know you don't actually have that at the beginning of your tag.
I upgraded 4 years ago, man.
Okay.
4K now.
4K? Oh, okay. That's what I thought she was going with. We'll get 8K in a year or 2. But yes, myself and Jammers here with Group F. And you know what F stands for when you look at this group, bro. Angry Bird, Mena RD, Kaba, Lashar, Ending Walker, Nero the Boxer. We're making it out, bro.
Look, man, shark-infested waters, a forest for the wolves, the lion's den, whatever you want to call it, it's right over there. We're going to give you front row seats in the VIP section. This is exactly what the table's looking like right now. Nothing's happened just yet. There's a nice equilibrium here. Status quo is nice and restored, but we're going to disrupt it. I don't want peace. I want problems!
Ooh.
And that's exactly what we are bringing here today, and we've got some juicy matches coming up here. I don't want to surprise you what the last one's going to be.
Yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Wink, wink. But we do have Lashard, sleeper pick from South Korea. He's
People
sponsored.
need to wake up.
Yeah, he's sponsored by the team DRX from Korea, going up against Nero the Boxer now. Luffy, shout out to Luffy. He said, don't know who Nero the Boxer is, but good luck.
Yeah.
And hey, listen, he said, listen, man, don't sleep on me because he's come here to play.
And that could be an advantage in and of itself, right? The fact that you have less footage of you to research, you have less intel out there that people can pick up on and study. That could go a long way for Nero the Boxer, 100%. And Lashar, definitely a multi-fighting game specialist, amazing just in fighting games in general. Brought his talents here to Street Fighter 6, and he has not looked back, man. Winning the events out of Korea has just been incredibly solid on the Chun-Li from start to finish.
100%, and it will be Chun-Li going up against DJ first. DJ is not looking to play footsies in this matchup, I can assure you. He's going to be hell, he's going to raise some hell here for Lashar. The beauty about the Asian region now, just in general, they can practice against anyone and everyone, so I'm pretty sure he's accumulated the necessary DJ experience. But when you still get hit in the face, you lose 60%, so I can't help you in that department. So let's see how things start off.
And, you know, Jammers, you like to talk about how the Chun-Li's, they can get into trouble throwing their fireball, but a lack of punish on the actual parry. And against DJ, that's even scarier, man.
The thing is, DJ doesn't jump like many other characters.
That's
he can jump, but he only does the knee hop, and it does get anti-ed already by the Tensho kicks there, and Lashar's already put him in the corner.
Just got to look out for that OD air slash. That's big damage starter, but right now, Lashar's not even going to let him get started with anything.
All right, OD jackknife maximum to get some breathing space here, and then he'll throw out some air slashes. He's going to have to integrate the feint air slashes soon, not unless he loses this round. Lashar hasn't got the bar yet, but there's a throw.
See how calculated that was? Setting him up actually through the button attempt, sets him up with a drive impact. Lashar, clinical in round 1.
And a lot of the top players here, they were speaking about Lashar as being the sleeper pick of this group. He could be the ripple in the waves. He could do all sorts. No cancellation there. No cancellation on the crouch meeting kick either. 2 squatted opportunities.
Well, you see he even trying to bait something out right there with the shallow drive rush. He canceled the Serenity stance. I like that a lot. Perfect parry immediately.
And that was on a light as well, so he done that super last minute. There's a throw tech there from Nero the Boxer. Still trying to find his groove. No pun intended.
Yeah, most definitely. He just hasn't looked comfortable up against Lashar yet. And that's tough to get Chun-Li right. Oh, and then the one hit with punish into the level 2. This man is not to be played with, let me tell you.
Gonna go for the screen carry, off the jump medium punch float, into the spinning bird kick. Straight to the corner there. Just gonna walk in that space, yeah. And he's gonna keep sure that Nero the Boxer is gonna be very vigilant with his drive gauge.
Wow, no drive rush cancel right there. He might have been able to kill depending on the meter, but there it is. That's all he needed. Cut him off at the pass. Air super for the style points. Perfect, and that was a long one.
Now already the elephant in the room, the biggest concern there was Nero the Boxer was too stubborn with that drive rush stand light punch, not mix up with drive rush throw maybe, didn't integrate the sway just yet, thankfully for Lashar's case, but he needs to try and do something else. Maybe throw out some air slashes, then do the feint to try and bait Hazanshu, get Lashar to play out of like his comfort zone. Because right now, he's just ready to check, ready to harass you with those normals, and make sure we play footsies when you don't want to.
Exactly. Sometimes you have to use the character strength against them, right? There you go. Exactly what you're calling for, right? The drive rush and the throw. Lashar has been looking for the parries, and he continues to do so this time on the funky slicer.
He's going to go for the side swap here with the first jump medium punch from the target combo. That could have been whiff punished by a medium. There you go. There's the feint. But he still hasn't.
Yeah, way too close for that.
He had the charge from that as well, from that stand light punch, funny enough.
Sure, gonna keep stepping on him. We got corner situation. Gonna get the perfect parry off. It's tough, perfect parry in the stomps.
Well, here's the thing. Nero's got a lot of drive gauge to work with, so he can actually block a lot more than he expected. And he's actually not wanted to block, so he's gonna lose the round because of it.
That was sick. You always expect the overhead coming out of the Serenity stance when you see the Chun-Li go into that, right? Just goes into the low instead. Complete mix-up now on set point for Lashar.
This is a walk in the park right now. Gets the medium sober, and another perfect parry on the lights. He has just visited that well way too often, and it's been unsuccessful 9% of the time. There's gonna be big damage here with that level 2.
To be fair, Nero went with a drive rush throw before that, and it was successful, right? But it doesn't matter. Lashar knows what he really wants.
That reversal, thank you.
Yeah, he's keeping it holstered for now. Lashar, though, in the corner again.
This is it.
Goes to the legs, drops the combo.
And he's done. That's it. He's going to build a level 2. We're going to close it out here with Hoyoku-sen.
Shout outs Nipsey Hussle, bro. The blue was everywhere in this game. Lashar taking it 2-0. My goodness.
There you go. Emphatic performance there. That's probably the fastest set we'll have today in Group F. Nero, again, that was high-level obstinance there that I saw. He did change it up once, but then again, it wasn't enough for me. It wasn't enough for Lashar either because he got that 2-0.
You could tell Lashar was like, you're going to have to dig deeper in the playbook to come against me, right? There was just too many things that he immediately knew how to shut down, whether it be the jump-ins, whether it be the light strings. Like, you just had to dig deeper into the playbook. Like, you have to go to deep, deep pages because Lashar shuts down all the shallow options. Everything that you could think of that might work against the average player, Lashar's not going to let that fly.
Yeah, and obviously this puts into question how much Chun-Li experience does Nero the Boxer actually have. He didn't feel comfortable. I feel at times when he tried to escape or maybe resort to an OD jackknife match move, which he didn't actually see, he could have blocked. You have a substantial amount of drive gauge. If people are pressuring with lights, you actually use an iota of drive gauge, so you can firm it a little bit. I know it's annoying, but you can firm it. And then, of course, it was like after that, it just went from bad to worse.
Yeah, and another thing you mentioned, right, I didn't remember an air slasher. Like, maybe it happened once or twice, right, but for the most part, I don't remember the fireballs coming out from DJ at all. It was mainly him trying to get into that distance to drive rush in and make him deal with it, but the parries were coming out. Like, he just didn't get any offense started from that. So, yeah, I would like to see him switch it up, but nonetheless, that's Nero the Boxer. Good debut here from Capcom Cup, but, man, this group is not going to stop with the heat, Jammers.
And it only gets better from here. Speaking of heat, match number 2 is coming your way, and if I'm not mistaken, it might feature a certain bird. Let's go and check it out because there you go. NASA Angry Bird going up against Bandits Kaba. These are the 2 teams that featured in the finals for SFL US. They're having a run back here, and it's looking absolutely juicy. Ken versus Guile, the Evo champion. Evolution 2022 champion. Over 7,000 entrants. And this was the one winner there, going up against your boy, Bandits Kaba, one of the strongest styles globally.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Kaba, in my opinion, only aged 26. It feels like he's been around forever now, but he continues to improve every single year I see him. I feel like every tournament I see him, Kaba looks brand new, looks like a level I haven't seen him reach before. And Angry Bird, on the other hand, as you mentioned, Evo champion, right? He really excelled at this game and figured it out quicker than a lot of people. That's what let him succeed at Evo. But we see even at Fav Cup, he took first place at that as well, and that was just recently. He has not slowed down whatsoever. He has an incredible training regimen, an incredible mindset, the mindset of a champion, not afraid to lose, and he knows what homework to do.
Dude, that's why this man is illustrious. He's held in high regards. He doesn't stop. He keeps persevering. He goes through rigorous training for physically and mentally. He's always excelling in both departments here. Kaba, funnily enough, this is the quiet I've seen him. This is the quietest I've seen him. Maybe it's because there's $1 million on the line. I'm not sure.
Just wait till Meta plays later, you know, and then we'll be just fine.
True.
You know, we'll be just fine.
Now, I haven't seen this matchup as much as I should have. So that's a lack of homework on my part, my bad. Because it's like, I haven't seen this develop as much as I should in terms of Ken versus Gal. That's if we're going with that. I know Angry Bird does have a Cammy in the back pocket, but I doubt that's going to come here. I think we are going to see the battle of the blondes, as we say.
Most def. And yeah, it's a good point, right? We definitely get this a little bit in North America, right? Because of the Kabas, the Dews, and the plethora of Kens we have, the Uriel Valorios and whatnot. Shout out to Uriel, of course. But again, in NA, I feel like it tends to go to Guile's favor, but I also think that's because the Guile players, the pilots, are just some of the most prolific players like Kaba and NuckleDu, right? While we're going up against the Evo champion right now with Angry Bird. This is a different level of Ken. We like to say there's levels to this, and you're looking at the pinnacle right now.
That's what these guys are setting up for right now here as well. And listen, everybody in this group, or everybody in this cup, they knew what they signed up for. Right? It was a random draw. I had no part in it. I wasn't calling from WhatsApp from the UK and told Rinch to slip a couple names. I didn't cash app a 20.
You didn't want Ending Walker to spoil all of these players, did you? Nope, not at all. Okay, yeah,
None whatsoever.
Either way, Angry Bird being in this group is Rob TV's fault, so at least I don't have to deal with that one. But man, this is going to be a great one for sure, as you mentioned. Bandits Kaba, and it's just such an interesting story to me, right? Because Mena RD, obviously from the Dominican Republic, the same region as Kaba, but he had moved. He actually put himself in one of the most difficult regions in the entire world, NA East, and he was managed to come out of the World Warrior in that region. So he freed up a spot for his countrymate, but unfortunately, the way it all played out, he is in the group with his best friend Kaba. But right now, it looks like the technical difficulties have been solved. Angry Bird and Kaba moments from facing off.
Friends through and through, competitors when we clock in. That's what we're going to be here with match 2. Ken going up against Guile. We'll learn some new things as we go along. One thing I really love about Angry Bird is how he utilizes special cancelable buttons. He really mixes up the options. Button into DI, button into drive rush cancel, button into fireball.
Oh, and the crowd is actually clapping for this one as we start. They know they're about to see some fireworks. Kaba already responding to the first drive rush with an OG flash kick. Now shutting down the neutral with the sonic booms, but come up a little bit short. Angry Bird taking him to the corner.
Already trying to enforce his will, but he does get caught. Trying to bait a throw, and now this time he takes damage for escaping the corner because he needs the space. Good fade away there until Angry Bird rebutted with the drive rush. He's not going to do level 1 just yet.
Don't forget, Angry Bird won Evo with drive rush jab, but we got the hit confirmed all day from Kaba.
Good space. He can win the round from this reach.
He can indeed. Angry Bird doesn't have a lot of drive gauge left either. Kaba looking to snipe it down a little bit with the sonic booms to force him to parry at a correct timing.
And Angry Bird can't look for the run into Sure You Can yet because he's not in health to get the win.
Oh, and the parry. Oh, he did it towards the Sonic Blade. My goodness, he was scheming on that the whole time.
There it was. He must have reacted to the start with the Sonic Blade. It must have been.
Sonic Blade got a good amount of recovery, man. More than you would think visually.
That might have been a miscalculation on my part. Thinking the Sure You Can wasn't going to do it. And that's what I was talking about. The buttons into DI. He picks up so well.
That is an Angry Bird specialty, right? Whether it's on hit, it's light kick, it's crouch medium kick, it's stand fierce. All of those things go straight into DI when you're in the corner. Again, though, after the throw tech, catches him walking forward.
Okay, that seems to be a staple of Kaba's gameplay.
Absolutely.
Judgment there to hesitate on the anti-air, but go back to the mid-range here.
Yeah, this range, right, where Kaba kind of throws sonic booms, Angry Bird,
Punish, that's why he can't use so back kick or miss-space it, and there's a punish. And he's got to burn him out with a Sonic Hurricane. He's going to go for a side swap from this as well.
Does indeed. Oh, Angry Bird gets caught reaching. Kaba the one doing some teaching right now. We already won up in the first game.
And going for throw baits for Guile is exceptional because of Stand Fierce. It moves him forward significantly, so he'll always get a guaranteed combo and a special cancel from that. Try to anticipate a medium kick or something there.
Angry Bird looks a little uncomfortable right now, trying to find his button presses. Gets cut off on that stand heavy kick.
Be careful with those heavies in that range of drive rush lights. It will beat them. Flash kick again, that's twice now.
Yeah, as soon as he sees the drive rush, he's letting the flash kick rock. Oh, and another confirmed 3 for 3 on that bad boy. What you know about it?
He's not missing. Backs away, that could have been whiff punished by a back fist there from Kaba, but he's playing it safe in this spot. Huge position here, and Angry Bird has to chase him down and get a couple of throws.
But a clean punish, not a lot of drive gauge though. Angry Bird's got to make a real big gambit happen. Oh, and he's not able to. Kaba sneaking in the crouch medium kick, takes the first game.
So the reactionary choices in the neutral have been on point. Yeah. Every time he gets some space, stand heavy kick into Sonic Hurricane. If he even sees a hint of green, OD flash kick straight away. So he's making the approach as difficult as could be with Angry Bird. No jumps yet either.
And this is clinical in terms of how you should play the matchup, in my opinion, from Guile's side, right? Angry Bird hasn't really threatened with jumps. He hasn't really tried to do a Dragon Lash or make any moves to get past the neutral, but man, those stand heavy kicks, very whip punishable, very deniable as well.
And again, he snuffs it out.
Every single one.
He's ready. Gets the
Dragon suplex, shout out Kenny.
Back away here as well, and notice the variety in Kaba's choice of his buttons as well. An upside down kick, that could be punished by the stand medium kick, I'm pretty sure from most ranges.
Again, look at this, as soon as we get some space. Heavy kick coming out to confirm the follow. Textbook at this point, perfectly spaced. Kaba set point.
Angry Bird's either going to have to move back after a throw tech, or he's going to have to neutral jump. He keeps getting hit by that heavy kick all the time. It's the back one. Back to the neutral here as well.
He has to adjust now as well. Look at that, trying to bait something out, and Kaba just jumps back. The reads are in his favor.
We've never seen level 2 or level 3 from Kaba because he's confident Sonic Hurricane can do the job.
And shutting down all that drive rush jab is so good, but speaking of which, Angry Bird able to perfect parry, gets the corner, but look at this Kaba's defense, and we've seen that again and again.
Dude, is he going to be stubborn with his approach, and especially at a deficit as well, so I can understand why he keeps being belligerent about it as well.
Oh, and then he throws the parry. Back to back with the Dragons, trying to bait something out right there. Doesn't need to. Kaba takes it 2-0 over Angry Bird.
What an exceptional performance. Laser focused, understand all the neutral scenarios and reacted accordingly. That was scintillating stuff, I must say, from Kaba. And that's a good way to kick off his campaign in this Capcom Cup 10.
And I got to imagine shout-outs to Crossover on that one, right? Another Dominican Republic representative, great Ken player in his own right. Kaba looked so practiced in that matchup. Every single thing just shut down. And we know Angry Bird is the god of the drive rush jab. That's how he won Evo. Every time there was green on the screen, he said, slow down, baby. I'll put this yellow up before you get red.
I think the biggest concern for me is Angry Bird suffered the same problem that Nero the Boxer did. They had an approach. We talk about the horizontal dominance, you and I, about this game all the time, and we just saw it nullified to a T. And you could see it there, especially after throw tech. It was always heavy kick. It naturally moves you forward. You're holding judge anyway. You just have to visually confirm it. That was a good start from Angry Bird, but we know this matchup is difficult. He said that in the early days. That's why I said I wasn't sure how it transpired or transformed over time. And you can see that they already burned him out. Get that size for beautiful stuff.
Look at that, and yeah, catching him reaching, had some clutch throw tech scenarios. But yeah, every time there was an actual throw tech, heavy kick came out, confirmed it into the level 1, right? He was getting the damage everywhere he can, and that's so important as Guile, getting any type of lead, getting any type of damage, making the opponent come to him. That's exactly where you want to be. Look at this, we got a compilation of them bad boys.
See, and this is the beautiful thing as well, right? I've noticed this while playing some of the high-level players in the hotel. The crazy thing is, when your opponent has to initiate offense and your defense is just that good, they've lost a significant amount of drive gauge, and then you capitalize with that via with punishes, with punish counters, your supers, surprising them with a stun, so on and so forth. And that looked like it was so difficult for Angry Bird just to even get anything started. And again, misplaced stand heavy kick there. Gets punished by the light kick because, again, it's highly susceptible to light kicks in that scenario.
100%, and that felt like frustration to me. You don't see Angry Bird do the stand heavy kick that close usually.
Yeah.
Like, it's spaced to a point where it's rarely going to get punished. And right there, that was an easy punish for Kaba because at that point, he was like, bro, everything I've tried has just been stuffed. Now, we didn't see Dragon Lash really. We didn't see really jumps on the Sonic Booms. They're less consistent answers than what he's used to going with, right? Yeah. But when Kaba is playing that clean, got to do something, I think, to throw him off his game.
Saw no jumps.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 0.
No jumps, man. So that's unfortunately how it is. Angry Bird, I believe he still has another match to play today.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He does. So keep an eye out for that one. But we got to roll on the next match because these games only get better and better. And we have...
Oh my, you weren't joking.
The young prodigy from the UK, recently sponsored by the same team as Problem X, Team Mouse. You will see the UK represented in the fullest here going up against the Bull Bandits, Mena RD. Now this is the interesting one because I spoke about this to a few people before. Will Mena pick the Luke here? Because if he does go Blanca, well, he's got an abundance of Blanca experience ending Walker with Problem X, especially with that outstanding performance at the LCQ.
Yeah, right. We just saw Problem X take the entire LCQ on the Blanca only. That's the only character I recall him playing at that tournament. So you know Ending Walker is well versed in this matchup. Of course, that could always bite the opponent in the back, right? Because the opponent they're facing now might play different significantly from their sparring partner. But Ending Walker doesn't strike me as a player that would get shook by that. He knows the capabilities of the character and the capabilities of the player, and he's kind of able to judge those things properly.
Now, I might need to get this fact-checked. This was top 8 winners, last Capcom Cup. This was the first match, Ed versus Birdie, I believe this was. And obviously, this is what led to Ending Walker ending up 4th.
Yes.
And obviously putting Mena in prime position to be even closer to that Capcom Cup. Mena RD's a lightning in a bottle, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just something that not anyone's going to do.
No.
He might be the only one to ever do it.
I mean, only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, and he just has that champion mindset, man. I saw him at the LCQ. He was coming to sit down and talk to Rob during an interview, and I was like, hey, man, sorry about the Group F. And he told me, sorry, you're only adding to my legacy. And then during the interview, he was like, you know, I felt a little bad. Oh, it's looking like the Luke. But yeah, during the interview, he was like, you know, I felt a little bad for a day, but then I planned some vacations for my boys Kaba and Angry Bird that I'm gonna pay with my winnings, and it's all good now. So that type of
positive
mindset,
outlook,
man. Woo!
Okay.
That's what I admire.
So he's literally
let's get it.
removing Blanca from the equation because he knows Problem X is the mentor, the training partner. We're going to go to traditional poster boy versus the older man. Let's do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Old protagonist versus new protagonist. Let's get it.
Now, Ending Walker is sensational with his sweeps with Ryu. He showed me that. You got to look at sweeps in this game. And that was a lovely counter hit conversion off the stand medium kick there. Goes low, splurges the drive gauge into the Shoryuken there.
And that's the thing, right? People are going to feel real uncomfortable fighting the Ryu. He might be, one of the oldest fighting game characters in existence, but not a lot of people play him at the level Ending Walker does in 6.
I mean, the youngins gravitate toward this character.
Yeah, Shaw's Paladin too.
Bees to honey, I'll tell you that much.
Can't explain it.
Good punish there on the low forward, but good check with the crouching medium punch there as well. And these two do have a very similar philosophy and a very similar damage output as well.
Oh yeah, no joke.
No whiff punish there with the sweep either.
Did you see that though? Meta baiting him into the solar plexus. Easy whiff punish as it whiffs.
Goes for again. Spine busters. Might close out with the third one.
Oh, powerhouse Hobbs style. Spine busters for everybody.
Yeah, there was no point of Ending Walker doing an OD reversal there. It was going to get him in a nice situation, but it was too dangerous. Move on to the next round, psychologically anyway.
And using the OD after he sees the parry come out right, starting to disrupt Mena's rhythm. Ooh, but the backdash, and he's able to punish the time as well. Mena no side switch.
Misses the perfect flash knuckle with the light version there. And again, he's utilizing that stand median kick and being such good at badgering with it. Gets the back throw though.
You know, he wants that screen advantage, right? Very close to pushing Ending Walker towards the corner now. Could even go with a sequence where he DIs and he ends up in the corner without it being on the screen right now.
I love the patience and respect these two are showing each other. And he nice that he didn't confirm that.
Definitely respect each other's capabilities as players.
Well, I'm going to see some disrespect very soon. Drive reversals to keep him in pole position here.
And both players are.
He needs a stand fierce or something to hit Ending Walker.
They're scratching tooth and nail for the drive gauge advantage as well. Ending Walker with the perfect parry.
Still playing it patient. Ran away to regain some space, go back to the middle ground here, and Mena is forcing something because he wants to take this round range.
And he's to the dome. Only a slight whip punish though because it was stand medium kick.
He's using this. That's what I was talking about.
Ending Walker with the spacing. Perfect stuff right there with a whip punish. He's got to spin the meter, but it is more than worth to force a round 3.
I was just watching that go back and forth, the respect they were showing each other on the ground, and I said, Ending Walker just needs that stand fierce to hit and get some big damage there, and he had the drive gauge to get the 2 double. I rush cancel there. But I like how Mena's using stand median kick just to assess the scenario before he makes any big commitments. And he's not wasting drive gauge either.
Absolutely. The way Ending Walker just plays on the ground, man, the minute movements he makes. Oh! Anyway, Men RD with a drive rush overhead instead, comboing off of it, taking a significant lead here in round 3. And Luke is so good at playing from an advantage.
Of course, drive gauge and health gauge as well. Audacious throw tech there from Ending Walker. Misses his high blade kick. Still peppering away with that stand median kick. And there's one of those perfect parry to sweeps we were talking about before. And he's trying to fake the fireball now with Hashigeki.
Oh, wanted his turn after the donkey kick block.
Still no jumps yet. It looks like these guys, that they're going to act as their jumps as perfect parry the fireball and then something else.
Yeah, it's looking like it again. This time the stand fierce is there. Double drive rush cancel. Builds to the level 1. Oh, wait a second.
He tumbled. Yeah, he tumbled.
Is that a frame kill or he thought he was going to stand up in time? I don't know. It looked like some scrambles. Men RD going to eat that up.
Mena taking the first game here, the Dominican Republic. The boys are doing well right now in the group matches. Only day 1 here, though. I believe they connected the latter active frames.
That was later than a Tasty Steve text message.
Well, that's if he answers his phone.
That's what I'm saying.
Backs away again. I'm seeing a lot of buttons whiff here from Mena, but Ending Walker's focus. He's fixated on something else here. It must be the fireballs.
Looking like a right. Oh, another beautiful bait out right there from Ending Walker. The spacing traps. Kind of goading him into pressing a button there, but that donkey kick was too close.
Clean Shoryuken. I think that's the first jump we've seen.
Yeah.
Backs away again, just to help get some drive gauge back as well. I'm seeing it recover.
Such an interesting rhythm he backs up at as well. It feels like it's backing up a bit
Dude,
further than most.
Did that catch the fireball? Was that Hashigeki?
Yeah, it was Hashigeki.
Okay.
It was Hashigeki, yeah. And now,
if Mena gets a fierce or something, he's won the round, then he might not even need to spend any super bar to do it. There it is. Oh!
But he dropped it. Yeah, he was already committed to the 2-piece. It gives Ending Walker another chance at life here. Oh, that would have been it. But Mena was already committed to the parry, and the Sandblast shuts the round 1 door. Set point, Mena RD.
Despite Ryu having a lot of options, a plethora of options to fight Luke, Ending Walker's being too earnest here. He needs to ramp it up a little bit. There's a throw.
Going to the side switch immediately. Even putting the flash knuckle on him without 3 bars, that could have been DI.
True. He's trying now. Okay, he's trying to be a bit more risky with his whip punishes there. Needs to force something to happen here. Gets the 3-piece into the Shoryuken.
Oh, immediately stuffs him. It looked like the overhead attempt.
Is he going to level 3? No, he keeps missing his flash knuckle conversions here. They're either not perfect or they whiff.
Yeah, a little surprising for sure.
There you go. Gets a sweep. Here he comes.
Walker, he's got it. Yeah, I was going to say, start the offense up. Drive rush to the stand. Medium punch catches Mena waking up with something. Ending Walker staying alive.
I mean, when it comes to conversions, Ending Walker and Ryu is doing the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh my! The buffer from Ending Walker, that fierce again, meeting him in the middle. And look at the life get deleted on Luke.
Dude, that was literally like 49%.
Oh.
Your health bar got backspaced.
Took majority share of your health bar, bro. 51.
That, if he delayed a button or blocked, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Pale Rider's going to do its work. And it's actually going to leave him in a dangerous spot here when it comes to the drive gauge. Micro Walk Stand Fierce can do it, unless Ending Walker has other ideas. He blocks.
He doesn't deal with the medium. Mena tried to throw. Maybe he thought Ending Walker would parry to save the drive meter.
And he knows he's hunting the drive gauge, and that lovely conversion once again into the Tatsu here. He's only going to be playing with 1 bar. Super risky here, but if he gets the whiff punish, put 1-1 apiece. DI, and he got him. Yes.
Yeah, you can't touch this young man's reactions, bro.
Unfortunately, if that was Ken, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Ryu is a little bit harder. You literally have to get the DI at the exact same frame that the Hadouken starts off with Ryu. I respect the attempt. Close, but no cigar.
Indeed. Great reactions from Ending Walker right there. The recovery on the fireball, letting him react with his own DI in time. Oh, and he tries to walk up and stand median kick, but a quick whip punish.
Listen, Ending Walker's processing speed is through the roof. Bit slow today, but he's picked up on it and he's analyzed what he needs to. Misses the flash knuckle combo once again.
That's Kerry Flow. Ending Walker, a big chance in this round here. Oh, but another bait into the button. Only to whip punish, but Ending Walker waking up.
High blade kick there as the spacing trap. Got the Denjin charge as well, so this is going to be huge.
Just harassing with it now as well. Ending Walker's so good at using that.
Yeah, no bait there because these guys really want to maximize their Oki scenarios.
Good thing that was an OD fireball. Mena RD did perfect parry it, but he only perfect parried the first hit. Catches him walking into him. You got to close this out. Again, that same combo drop, but Ending Walker shooting for the stars. Comes up empty.
And that was out of frustration that he walked into a crash medium punch earlier. That's why he done that. If he was super patient, maybe the stars would have aligned, and unfortunately, Mena RD is on match point here. Perfect parries the Sandblaster, and then he gets countered with a perfect parry into the sweep.
The momentum is starting to feel like Mena RD's right now.
Oh,
he almost parry. Oh, and he whipped the sweep just to put the money button out and cash out.
No safe jump. That was fraudulent.
Oh, look at that. Throw the perfect parry. Wax on, wax off.
Okay, interesting conversion there. Pretty sure he's practiced that one as well. Needs to be careful with his fireballs up close. There's one grab. Mena's low on drive gauge, but he might risk it for the level 3.
Exactly. You can't get too thirsty about going in right now because, as you mentioned, he does have 3 bars.
Got him.
Oh,
burn him out. Yeah, he's got to keep it nice and short. I love the fact that he kept that short because this should put him in burnout.
Let's see, let's see. Yes, indeed. Perfectly.
Careful now. Yeah, he knows. He's pumping with level 1, level 3.
Yeah, you see it.
They're both quarter circle forward.
Exactly. It just
got him.
matters what punch or kick he presses.
That's plus. Take him down.
Oh, he caught him low.
He took a risk
but he
there.
dropped the combo.
That was a huge risk in terms of spending drive gauge.
But that donkey kick harassment, no one in the business does it better than Ending Walker.
Final game, final round there, but the super meter advantage is with Mena RD, so he wants an early 40%, he can get it.
It's already striking first blood. Whoever establishes the lead, it's so important.
He could have punished that jump at the level 1 probably. Good that he's preserved the bar already. Still no perfect parries on the Sandblaster, so he's going to try something else.
Finally, we see one. They didn't follow it up. No OS drive rush, but there's one. Straight up DP on the drive rush cancel, and another whip punish.
He's found the range, but he's in the amber range.
He is indeed. He's got to be careful with how he spins his drive rush from here.
He's going to back off and wait a couple of seconds, wait for it to replenish, just like Mena RD is.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, baits him into a buy-in. Mena with a big whip punch off that, but again, this combo is just not working.
Needs to try a safer conversion.
Overhead is there. Ending Walker, he didn't go for another drive rush cancel. Could have built to level 2.
DI,
oh, but he perfect parries and then punishes with his own DI to burn him out.
And that was the maximum punish, attacking that drive gauge.
Oh my goodness, he got CA on deck as well. No whip punish on that crouch medium kick.
It's CA as well. If he hits it first, he's done.
He definitely is. Oh, but he's got no drive rush to cancel into. He just had to settle for the 2-piece.
Safe there.
Oh, level 3 in response. He got it.
He's still alive.
Yeah, it's going to put him on life support, but he's still going to be stuck in burnout.
Oh dear, what are you going to do? Overhead or just leave it?
He goes in, he's blocked.
He's blocked.
Oh, he DP'd instead. Mena RD clutches out the set.
That was a riveting back and forth, high and lows, proficiency and combo drops, and it ended out with a very last crazy interaction there. And because he has so much frame advantage on that knockdown, I understand doing the Shin Hashigeki, but he wasn't going to do anything, and he saw it. He was even that confident to even just wake up or do an OD reversal in his face.
Great stuff from Mena RD right there. Boy, that kid makes him sweat every time, but like we said, composure, mindset of a champion. You cannot shake the 2-time cup winner.
And you have it. A little bit of a blip there, but a sensational performance nevertheless. He had a very good start. Dude, assessing every situation with stand medium kick, and then we work around that button, making sure we stay firmly feet planted on the ground there. I think that was an exquisite, fundamental performance.
I mean, I completely agree with you. All I want to say is Ending Walker is the man. You
100%.
He is the goddamn man. Now, Mena RD, of course, is that guy. He's different. 2-time Capcom Cup champion, EVO Grand finalist. We know he's one of the best in the world. But, man, Ending Walker is right there with them. They went tooth and nail in this set. Incredible ground game from both sides. It was fascinating just watching these two manipulate each other on the ground. But Mena, the clutch gene, he's got it.
Yeah, I think like just the variety of buttons, how they're trying to mix things up with the perfect parries of the fireballs as well, implementing sweeps later down the line. These guys were really working at it. I didn't really see much Vulcan Blast to punish fireballs, but that's how fixated they were on just dealing with it. And we saw the reactionary DI. Again, close but no cigar. Respect the attempt. We saw what the intent actually was there. And then a couple of near the end, there was a couple of frustrating decisions and more of miscalculations there from Ending Walker, and that probably could have been a completely different set. And probably what gave him a huge lifeline was the fact that Mena was dropping several attempts at the light flash knuckle mid-combo.
Yeah, exactly right. We just saw that same flash knuckle combo not work out time and time again. Definitely gave Ending Walker more life to work with, more opportunities to just play the game. But man, Mena was so good besides that. One combo that was real finicky in this set, just completely shutting down a lot of things. The level 3 reaction, just the way they were able to set up whiff buttons to make the opponent whiff, to set up their whiff punish, too good.
And that, using level 3 right there, even though it wasn't going to kill, the situation was probably the most conducive it can be, right? They're almost about to recover, so they're like, okay, I've got to make one final decision and guess right so I can get out of this situation. Also as well, you're one guess away from getting the victory, so you're kind of like just tantalizing them with certain scenarios, and it's like, okay, if I panic, and that was a panicky situation. Yeah. And then we saw that level 2, that was kind of like the apex of what his frustration was, and they walk in the match there. Respect the attempt, but again, it was an easy down back there for Luke and Mena RD.
Great stuff from Mena, man. Gonna be starting out 1-0, ending Walker. Also, incredible start. Both of these guys, the future and present of Street Fighter, to say the least. But now, we go to our 4th match in Group F.
We should be kicking off with Lashar and Kaba. I think that's the next match. Chun-Li versus Guile. I'll get a word from the voice of reason very shortly, but that's what the match we should be setting up. Bang! There you go. There, I didn't even know Lashar was 24 years of age.
Young cat,
super
bro.
young. And I love it here as well. So, I have seen this matchup a fair bit, courtesy of the French player. Shouts to Valmaster Akainu. They play it a fair bit. Now, I was talking to Valmaster, and he says, look, well, in our region, he does have a very good time against the Guile players. I don't know if this is in Chun-Li's favor, because statistically speaking, it doesn't feel like it. Whole different system in place. You know, she has a bit more offensive capabilities.
Sure.
But even then, I know Sonic Boom is better than Kikoken. They both have slow
true.
fireballs.
Yeah.
And the very interesting thing about these two characters is the slow version of their fireballs. I say it more with Guile than I do with Chun-Li. It's you don't know. Both of us don't know if you're going to perfect parry it to then surprise the other person. And with Chun-Li, you have to worry about perfect parrying the fireball in that 2-frame window. And Chun-Li's going to be basically about like a nose hair behind it, which you'll pretty much guarantee the conversion because she's not going to expect you to even do it. So I don't know if Caba's going to risk that. I don't even know if we're going to see any jumps from Guile because it is a Chun-Li. And when I watch Lashar play, he's got some fantastic normal uses. Kikoken, I don't think he's as much as other Chun-Li players, but he's still Kikoken.
Now, one of the hallmarks about these great Guiles like Kaba and Dugo is that they're actually willing to jump more than the typical Guile, right? The fact that they're not just resting on their laurels and going to the other side of the screen and making sure that they just have Sonic Boom and Flash Kick Charge. That's not what they're about, right? They know how to subvert expectations. They know what their opponent is expecting them to do. So they will. They'll move forward. They'll jump. They'll surprise. They'll drive rush forward. They'll start getting started themselves.
Sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
This match is pivotal because whoever wins this, they'll go 2-0 up in the group. And I'll tell you what, 2-0 is better than a 1-1.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the best players of the group, right? Angry Bird already has an L on his side via Kaba, ending Walker already also with an L because of Mena RD. So this right here is a huge win to pick up for either side.
And it only gets harder from here for everybody.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
By the way. So especially with the character matchups in Group F alone. So this is looking juicy here.
Absolutely. Chun-Li definitely got plenty of tools on the ground, strong normals, right? Has the OD Fireball. She wants to play that type of war with Guile. Obviously has the Zanshu to threaten with as well if he wants to just go straight through it. But Kaba is going to be ready for a lot of that. That's why I want to see the way Lashar kind of plays it in the neutral.
Well, he either is going to play in the close quarter range to utilize the normals, or what he's going to do is he's going to try and show us all the ways you can navigate around Sonic Boom. Preserve your Suit Me for level 2, because that is a huge game changer, similar to Cyclone Lariat for Zangief. What you also can do, Hazanshu does help. There are ways for Guile to bait it. Withstand medium punch, wait for the flash kick charge, you can do that. And also, you can actually cancel into the Serenity stream and just crouch. And just let the Sonic Boom go over your head. But what you're doing is you're exposing yourself to Guile drive rushing behind it. Depending on the speed of the Sonic Boom, maybe he might plop out a Sonic Blade and turn it into the cross. Who knows? There's some ideas, but you've got to be laser focused, and that's why I'm up here commentating and not down. I'm just saying.
Let's see, man. Both of these players definitely locked in to a very comfortable players in this type of atmosphere, right? Of course, Kaba and Lashar, two world-class fighting game players. Kaba has been to Capcom Cup before, if I'm not mistaken. He's at least been on a stage of this type of electricity before, to say the least. And Lashar, he has nothing to be played with, I'm telling y'all. If you are not familiar with this guy, he might be the best Chun-Li in the world.
Taking it in his stride here. America's #1 soldier against the First Lady of Fighting Games.
Classic.
Let's kick it off.
Classic Street Fighter battles.
You know it. All right, Sonic Boom, and then he just holds it out there. Perfect parry. So he's going to just walk in and encroach on that space before he makes it super uncomfortable. Good that he's standing up the whole time.
And Kaba just takes the throw after, right? He wants that life lead. Establish him, make Leshar play from behind, very smart. And then 3 throws in a row, and that last one was a punish counter.
I think he paid attention to what was happening against Nero the Boxer, so the throws are probably going to be a huge part, and a lovely cancel into Serenity Stream, crouch medium punch there. He's starting to tech now, good.
Really strong, and man, that jump was in reaction to the fireball, so it actually let her get the Tensho kicks off.
Backing away there, and we saw that Kaba was super consistent with stand heavy kick into Sonic Hurricane against Angry Bird. He might be able to do it again here.
I love that upside down kick after the trade as well. That was like max distance.
Yeah, with punish there. Crouch meter kick into Lightning Leg straight to the corner here. Defending himself really well, Kaba at the moment. Until he generates some space with OD Sonic Boom.
And Leshar was looking for him to bust out with the flash kick right there. He waited after the second jab.
There we go, stand fierce, counter hit conversion. He has got the level 2 as well, and he's going for broke.
Most definitely, you cannot let Kaba live. At this point, level 2, trying to eke out the damage.
Not quite. Too much scaling, and the throw takes it there, and it said counter hit, so he must have beaten a wake-up button. First round goes to Leshar.
Perfectly calculated from Leshar, knowing the setup that he's going to need to wake with the button. Yeah, we saw that threat as well, trying to bait something out after showing the opponent the drive rush.
Seems as he's trying to get that to check buttons. He can cancel into the crouch medium kick and then drive rush cancel that.
And to be fair, when we saw Kaba versus Angry Bird, Kaba flash kicked every time he saw a drive rush, right?
True. You are exposing yourself to a lot of things and had done the wrong version of Hazanshu over Guile's head. Maybe that's how he got his hair cut. There you go.
There you go. All right, there we saw Leshar actually do a true block string, but now opened up. Kaba, beautiful. Following up the fireball with a drive rush of his own. Level 3 here.
He can't wake up with level 1 here, Leshar. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point.
Might as well just save your meter for the next round if it goes that way.
Anti-air with the crouching fierce. Chun-Li's jump is too slow to deal with this. He's got to play on the ground 90% of the time.
Yeah, but he doesn't have level 2 to threaten with either.
That dissipated right before the Sonic Blade even came out there. Missed it with the misjudgment of spacing. He almost got it. If it had a slightly bigger hitbox, it would have caused a knockdown, but Kaba ready with the target combo. Taking it to a final round.
Kaba about half a bar left. Leshar definitely has the advantage here.
See, and what's interesting as well is when Kaba throws a Sonic Boom to initiate, it's how Leshar's reciprocating. If you do it with the Kikoken, you're already going to lose because there's no drive rush behind it. That could have been punished by level 1, and he didn't do that. He's got him. I think he's got him.
With a drive rush to get a little bit closer, make sure that level 2 connects.
Stomps in for the safe jumps. Yeah, plays it safe, and then gets the punish counter throw for the 20%.
It's not perfect. Tried to get the perfect parry in response to the minus button. Overhead blocked, good stuff.
Too far for the stand medium punch to connect. Maybe too much pushback there on the overhead when it's blocked.
It's definitely a little surprising. Waking up with the OD fireball though to get right back in there. Leshar wants that corner advantage.
He's trying to bait something, maybe the Hazanshu, but he's already up close and dangerous. Still trying to get that cancel there is Kaba.
Exactly, we saw it work so well against Angry Bird. There's the Serenity stance cancel on the drive rush to go under. Perfect parry, but the landing frames were punished.
He should be
Kaba,
done.
yes indeed, gonna take a 1-0 advantage. No opportunity slipping by.
Like I said, anything that gives him the correct frame advantage for Stampede to connect, you're in for a world of hurt. What's even worse, you're looking at 2 characters with some of the longest combos in the game, which allows them to build the necessary super meter to get that conversion. And that's what we saw with Kaba and Guile in the corner.
Oh, man.
Look at that. That was a beefy 25% or so.
Yeah, once again, teaching lessons here.
Here we go. Looking at Hazanshu as well. And Guile builds super meter at a much faster pace than Chun-Li does when it comes to neutral. On combos, it's a different argument entirely.
This time Leshar comes to the drive rush. Oh, and another one. Tensho kick anti-air, that has been super on point. He hit the overhead, but the Serenity stance cancel gets thrown, and now combo, this is a big combo.
Here he is, he's building a lot of meter in the process range, and he's gonna set up a meaty boom.
Ooh, and then the bait out, hook, line, and sinker. Combo on set point.
He's making this look light work here and a good block. You have to understand how much meter Leshar is spending just to make sure he stays on even ground and take the advantage. It's what I was speaking about before. Spending drive gauge out of necessity, out of your own volition. 2 different things. Good punish. That was a really good punish.
Absolutely on the crush medium kick.
That's with sand jab as well, one of the best lights in the game. That could have been punished as well, that upside down kick, but he wants to preserve that super meter for something else.
Definitely, he needs as much resources as he can get right now to make this comeback.
Punish. He's got him. That's going to take off one drive stock of drive gauge here, but what's the play afterwards? Kaba can risk something if he wants to, but he's not going to.
Oh, tried to reach afterwards. The first stop set up. Beautiful from LaShaw.
He turns it around here. Kaba has got some super gauges to work with. Sonic Blades out. That's it. Perfect parry. Then he's got to mix up with a hard read soon, LaShaw, but what's it going to be?
Kaba following up LaShaw, holding the parry right there, but look at that, just stepping back, waiting for him to whiff and finding the confirm.
And we see that with people making shimmy attempts. It's sometimes the defender that's winning now.
Yeah, boy.
Zanshu, it clipped, but it didn't say punish counter.
And then again, another whip punish from Kaba. Not letting a single button go.
He got him again, drive rush into Hoyoku-sen, but again, I don't know how pivotal this is going to be because he can still flash kick if he wants to, but he's going to backdash instead.
Oh, and Kaba, what a decision right there, taking it 2-0 over LaShaw. And look at that, yeah, smacking his chest, he's feeling it right now.
He might be thinking people thought I wasn't going to get out of this group.
Everybody want to talk about Mena, Angry Bird, Ending Walker, LaShaw. You forgot about the best Guile, period.
Come on now. I like it. When he's laser focused, he's quiet.
Oh yeah.
It's brilliant. Anyway, but no, that was...
That's what you like?
Hey, listen, man, when he's focused, you can see it in the picture as well. He said, look, I've come here to play. I'm the mastermind of Group F. I'm the one marionetting everyone here.
I've seen your manga collection. Your room looks like a library, so I know you appreciate the quiet. I get you. I got you. But Kaba, bro, 2-0. Yeah, crowd already feeling it. They love the fact that Kaba is having such a hot start, man. Taking down 2 of the toughest members of this group as well. What a performance.
I got to say, this is not too bad for LaShaw results-wise. Like we said, 1 apiece, right? Because he's got his victory earlier before as well. Kaba 2-0. He can actually ride this momentum and run away with it. He just needs a successful win against probably 2 more matches. Yep. So if he gets the 2 victories tomorrow, I think he's out of the group just in general, mathematically speaking. But again, I love the fact that how LaShaw was showing us drive rush into level 2. Very expensive ways to counter the way Guile plays. He's actually doing not too bad in the mid-range. But at times where you want to challenge or you miss the jump and then Kaba is ready for it, Guile has an abundance, or he inflicts an abundance of damage, and that's when he's like, look, I can't come back, I can't recover from this, you know?
Yeah. I was going to say, right, we didn't see Angry Bird jump really at all. We talked about that. Chun-Li, it's a little harder because of her floaty jump, right? We saw it the one time that he actually did jump. Kaba walked right under, got the landing frame punish, won the round off of it. So it's definitely LaShaw searching for some answers, and Kaba just making so many right reads on defense. I love the fact that he backdashed right there rather than like an OD flash kick, because that was going to leave him with such little drive gauge. Instead, goes with an option that was still going to beat what he thought was coming, and then in case it didn't, he would preserve resources.
Well, here's the thing, right? When you backdash, attempt to throw, it's like, okay, you're actually preserving 2 bars unless it says punish counter there. And usually, people are successful in backdash threes. They win the interaction after the backdash has completely recovered. Like I said, he had the health, he had the resources. It was brilliant to allow that. But,
oh man,
it's about that time. We reveal
the
last match of this group for day 1. Mena RD going up against Angry Bird.
I cannot believe they're doing this day 1. We have the privilege to call the best rivalry in Street Fighter 6 right now. Mena RD falling to Angry Bird at EVO Grand Finals. Angry Bird falling to Mena RD at SFL US Grand Finals. Oh, man.
I mean, if you told me this was an anime saga, I'd be tuned
100%.
in. And then they tell me I have to subscribe for Season 4.
Nah, I'm in there. Take my wallet. Take my money.
Well, as these guys get ready, remember, Mena's got 1 game, Angry Bird doesn't. His opponents only get harder. But it is the Bull versus the Bird.
Oh my goodness, bro. Mena starting with the Luke versus Ken. This is the matchup we saw all SFL Grand Finals.
On the same stage as well, by the way.
Oh, you're right. This is the same stage. These guys know the lore. They're professionals.
No, he's good. Yeah, they got to play that CQC range and perfect parry fireballs again. We've seen the Japanese do this in spades. They are clinical with that.
Constantly.
These are 2 of some of the best players in the world. Listen, a lot of the Japanese players say these 2
Yeah,
are the best.
Exactly. And we see a lot from the Japanese, the Asian players. They're able to nullify these block strings with the projectiles and even raw like that as well.
But it looks like what Angry Bird's doing. If he doesn't perfect parry, he's going to drive rush behind it no matter what version of the Sandblaster it is. But it's going to be a perfect parry. And Luke went back home to pick up his keys.
All right, quick little Yui, busted.
Okay, I've never seen that before. Can someone clip that?
That was very strange.
Damn,
the digital scissors for Tasty Steve.
Luke, we're playing for $1 million here. Do you mind doing your job? Wall splat. Got him.
Oh, Angry is so good at knowing when the corner is not on screen, but that the DI will push you into there.
Backdash, we were talking about it before, and he waits and he pays respect to Angry Bird's options. He's probably not going to jump out either. He's going to do this the earnest way.
Look at this. Look at how even it is. 35 seconds left as well.
Jumped.
Oh, easy anti-air right there. Mena not even committing to the DP. He just wanted the crouch fierce.
Still opting to do Dragon Lash there. Interruption.
That was sick right there, right? Either interrupts or he can actually punish. If it wasn't a heavy Jinrai, it might have been though, so he might have caught the actual gap.
Well, it's a 5-frame light kick, and a lot of the light kicks in this game are actually phenomenal, especially with the drive rush
exactly.
system. So.
And the Jinrai, the medium is -7, so you could just do that and then punish or interrupt.
Still
if they
waiting.
go for the overhead.
Yeah, of course, still waiting there, like a hunter. But Mena RD is waiting to react to just about anything, and he's actually limited Angry Bird's options in the neutral, by the way, just because of how he's perfect parried and punished something before.
Exactly. The first time Angry Bird felt frisky, he did a Dragon Lash, immediately perfect parried, right? That's going to make you second guess going forward how to play the neutral, how to approach.
You always want to take away your opponent's options, but he's as stubborn as a high-level player can be, and gets in and converts to the shore. You can lovely delay on the jab there. Gets a throw. Let's see what we work with from here.
As stubborn as a high-level player can be, and you have to be, and there's the stand fierce from Mena. Drive rush cancel here. How much are we going to spin? Not a damn thing.
Goes for the shoulder tackle, jumps away, but he's trapped in the corner.
Oh,
Checks him.
yeah,
he's going to have to level 3. Oh, man, he missed a flash knuckle again, and Angry Bird's going to have to level 3 here, surely.
Yeah, he's not going to let this play out any longer. Angry Bird willing to spin the investment to send it to a round 3, but Mena, he baited the meter Alpha Academy strat.
I respect Mena for still going for the B&Bs, the combos he must be landing each and every time. And I like the fact that Angry Bird is actually capitalizing off of the fumble.
Absolutely. It's a little bit too early on that parry that time. Couldn't quite find the perfect timing.
Tremendous amount of patience.
I mean, look at it. Barely pressed anything with 15 seconds gone.
And listen, when nothing's happening, something's happening.
Mm-hmm. Just fighting, inching for the space advantage. Trying to get into that range where they feel really comfortable.
It's like he's trying to aggravate people with that stand medium kick when he can land so much more damage there, Mena. But again, just focusing on something else until he gets the drive rush cancel there. Lands the perfect combo this time, and he will go into the super art 3, and he's going to take as much drive gauge away as possible and put Angry Bird in the precarious situation range.
Sniper with the crouch medium kick right there. And yeah, Angry Bird only a little bit of drive meter left over a bar. Oh, it just busts out after the Dragon Lash.
Oh, he could have DI'd that back. He could have DI'd that back and won the game.
He just went with parry instead.
Burn out. It's going to be a slow death.
Most definitely.
Walks away. I like that he hesitated. Angry Bird's moving forward as if he's not in burnout.
Yeah.
Angry Bird, your demise is coming soon.
Oh, but yeah, exactly. He tried to punish. It's just a reaction thing. It's muscle memory, but you don't take into consideration that you're burnt out. So the situation is not the same as it usually is frame-wise.
That's the thing as well. And people haven't practiced their punish on sweeps in burnout. That's the thing that's probably going to have to be happening from this point onwards.
And yeah, players are starting to get real good at abusing sweep while their opponents in burnout.
It's the situational awareness and just the recognition of doing that, like you mentioned before. So.
Oh man, Mena striking first blood here. Angry gets the perfect parry, but just tries to throw at Mena.
I think he wanted Mena to try and perfect parry again, just in case. That's why he opted for that throw there as well. Still highly cognizant, highly vigilant of those buttons that Mena's been throwing out there. Safe mediums.
Look, Angry, I mean, he's willing to throw a lot of fireballs now, right? He's like, Mena's not jumping, but as soon as he does, backs up from the fireball, knows the step kick is a likely follow-up. That was so good.
Stand fierce, that was +2 on block, and then has to deal with the Jin right here. Gets hit into the 3-piece for the Shoryuken. Almost got the perfect parry there on the stand fierce there.
Oh, he wanted the perfect parry on that jab.
Got him.
Throw him to the corner, bro. It's mine now, Marlo Stanfield.
And he's just going to wait there, gets the triple flash kicks, and he's going to preserve his drive gauge because he's low, so he has to be very careful with his offense and defense here, Angry Bird. Line and wait. Oh, he's confident now.
Yeah, that was a forced knockdown. He actually could have juggled, but let that one go. The whiff throw, it's +2. Not really, but it feels like it.
No conversion there from Angry Bird. Burnt out and 25 seconds left on the clock. His drive gauge is suspended for a little while. He might not need it, though.
Good stuff right there from Angry Bird. Wrapping it up. Looked like that driver's jabbing the throw. Maybe he was just too far for the throw. Very awkward, but Angry Bird going to tie up the set.
And with the intensity and patience they're playing with, I like the fact that Angry Bird is not deterred by him being in burnout. Like, he's still trying to go for the victory, go for the jugular there. So this is the Sandblast.
That's a great thing about both of these players. They play to win, and they don't play not to lose.
Of course, substantial difference. Low forwards, the classic, misses his run confirm.
Immediately parries afterwards to continue his turn.
Wakes
Busts
up
out.
with the rising uppercut. Just waiting there, checks again. He's waiting for about 4 bars of dry gauge where he really cancels here, but Angry Bird's got other ideas, and he's gonna burn him out.
Bird, bro, one of the best at bullying would stand fierce in the business, right? Just putting himself at a space, especially in the corner, where he gets that move time and time again.
Drive gauge confiscated now for Mena RD, and he's got Eraser there, and it will hit, and it's gonna send him full screen as well, so he can actually firm it, and he's still got Vulcan Blast as a defensive choice. So he actually might be able to survive this.
Oh yeah, could have walked forward and DP'd, but it was gonna be scary. Angry Bird puts him in a real tough spot to come back from now.
He baited it.
Yeah, great stuff. Drive, rush, punish, and we're going to a game 3.
And at that point, I don't blame Mena RD. Lack of resources, limited to 1 defensive choice. Use it, see what the outcome is.
Exactly.
1-1's the score on the doors.
There you go, Mena hits the B&B. That's the one. He's
Got him.
dropping and the Dragon Lash. Seen it too many times. Great adjustment. Perfect reaction with the DI.
No jump out here from Angry Bird yet. Oh, that could have been with punish.
Oh, that's unfortunate. H did stand medium kick, which was punishable up close. You saw.
Yeah, just slowing the response there, but he's going to get a Tatsu conversion. Regardless there, try to catch him.
Oh, no, and just as I said, Angry Bird loves to bully with that stand fierce.
Dude, that could have been the round there for Mena, but he closes it out, and I've seen him reel back, and he's just blinking. He's like, I've never dropped this combo so many times in my life.
How am I 1 for 10 today on this combo? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And somehow he won his first match, and he's on set point here.
Try to bait something there with his late crouch medium punch.
Exactly right, blowing up fuzzy timings. Nice throw on the parry attempt.
And he's got him with the Vulcan Blast, sends him full screen. Again, okay, yeah, didn't want to burn himself out there with the drive rush cancel, so just press the button. Sit down.
Oh,
nice!
Dodging the anti-air with the air flash knuckle, super smart. Throws the button attempt.
Shoes on the other foot here, trying to catch the delayed button there, but Angry Bird's gonna take another throw here. While his dry gauge replenishes while he takes these grabs.
Oh, the backdash, and he's gonna switch sides. Great decision from Bird.
Back throw again, damn, this is torrid. He needs 1 cancel. Oh,
Cut off at the pass, and Mena RD follows it up to take it over Angry Bird.
Again, he's staying focused. The boys from Bandits are doing the work. They got the dubs.
Bro, 2-0 for both of them on day 1.
Listen, man, this is what it's got to be. And like we said, this group is royally but anyway, they're doing their work. They need to. And know exactly what needs to be put into this to get the victories.
Like we said, Jammers, we know what the F stands for in this group. You know, with how stacked it is. Group fabulous. But almost definitely. And that was a fabulous performance from Mena RD, right? The 2-time Cup champion. Look at that. Already pointed to his chest. He knows the mission, and he's not stopping until it's done.
Little bit scary, slight blips, but I think he'll understand that and ruminate over that going into day 2 with those perfect flash knuckle drops. But
honestly, he might even have more confidence because we saw a bunch of flash knuckles not come out, and he still won both sets handedly. So because of that, man, I mean, he should be on the highs of highs right now.
But then I think the question is, well, I mean, Luke had other ideas going the flash knuckle the wrong way, but what do we do? What does Angry Bird do now, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Angry Bird down 0-2 to Kaba and Mena RD right in this group. He's going to have to run 3 straight if he has any hope of making it out. And if anybody can do it, it is definitely Angry Bird.
Now, Phenom has spoken about this matchup before being actually pretty difficult for Ken, and you can kind of see that there, especially when you implement perfect parries as well as Mena RD did, especially against the Dragon Lash. Then he got a read with the DI at some point as well. You see that Ken has to put his body on the line, and Logan mentions this time and time again when it comes to Ken's toolset as a whole, which is why a lot of people rate him highly. We're not really seeing the specifics, and we saw it there when he's in Burnout, just stuck with the original punish, not the switch up there, and he was showing signs of life and coming back. But I think it's just when Mena was in the corner and was confident in defensive decision making to throw him back into the corner. I think that's when we saw Angry Bird in that perilous situation.
And Ken, I mean, one of the biggest strengths of Ken in this game, right, is he has many different ways from a certain range to approach you. Whether it's Drive Rush, whether it's Dragon Lash, whether it's Fireball, all these things work really well at a similar range, right? But the thing about Mena and Kaba was they shut that range down. We saw the Dragon Lash come out perfect parried. Every time Angry Bird did a Drive Rush against Kaba, flash kicked. Like, the fact that they were able to control that range, I think that removes a lot of what makes Angry Birds so successful.
Of course, as well. And again, you saw the signs of life here. Successfully baited the Vulcan Blast. I love that as well. You can see how difficult it is for both players when they're in burnout against each other, because it's just like, it's a newfound respect. It's like, oh, okay, you can win the round. And again, like I said, Angry Bird doesn't look deterred when he's in there, but I always say this, man, I reiterate it, you need that real estate to work with in burnout, and maybe one super bar if it's fully invincible. Sorry, DJ, Dalsim, and Zangief, but that's just how it goes.
It do be like that, unfortunately, for those characters. But yeah, man, just a fantastic stuff from Mena RD, right? And we can see the Bandit Boys at the top of the group standings. And look at that game differential on Kaba. I don't know if we've even seen a +4 today. 2-0, not dropping a single game in his sets. Man, came to let you know who's actually making it out the group.
So with these results alone, again, it only gets more difficult. It only gets more arduous from here. And Kaba could just be going for a straight 5 zip.
Straight up, you know. The momentum that he's already established, right? Beating incredible players right here. 2-0 over Lashar. 2-0 over Angry Bird, right? Lashar and Angry Bird were two of the most popular choices to actually make it out of this group. So to put both of those players in body bags without dropping a game, I mean, that sends a message to everybody.
Well, on paper, Guile's probably got the best pick here. On paper, statistically speaking, DJ, Ken, Chan. All right, you mix it in. Blanca could be a little bit problematic, but I think Guile does well, at least from what I've seen in ICFC and other tournaments he's done online. But Kaba could do it, man. Who knows? He wasn't on the cards for a lot of people, but statistically speaking, and he's backed it up with the results there as well. It could be his week. Who knows?
Man, he's playing out of control right now, but that is going to be it for Group F for today, right? So that group is going to be able to take a little break and whatnot. And I do want to thank, of course, the official headset of Capcom Cup X. Shout outs to Steel Series holding us down with that Arctis Nova Pro. More players have won more money across esports rocking the Steel Series headset, and that total is only going to be astronomically increased at the Capcom Cup X as we crown the first place $1 million prize winner for Street Fighter 6.
Beautiful headsets. The guys have been using them here and in the hotel as well. We've been using them. They are exceptional. So, with that being said, this group, they're a bit fatigued, but they can have a rest and come back for day 2. We're going to take a short esports break, and when we come back, we're going to transition over to Group G. See you shortly.
Let's get it! Yeah! Peaceful, baby! Sure thing! Let's dance! Hey, where's my bed?
Watching on as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star! From the Bushinyu! I live for battle! Second helping of you! The time for battle is here! So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are. Don't be.
Yeah! We gon' crank it up! Let's get it on! Alright!
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This of mine? Behold this body of work. You are lucky. Get ready. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights.
Smart choice. Bring it.
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never thought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number 1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal when y'all ain't see nothing. I just respect.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. Up to this point, everything has been living up to the hype. Remember, the biggest prize pool in fighting game history is on the line right now, $2 million. And when speaking about Capcom Cup, you have to talk about the reigning champion, Mena RD. Mena, congratulations on how you're playing so far, brother. But before we get to you, as you can see behind me, Team Bandits came out here to the sport all the way from the Dominican Republic. It's a movie, ladies and gentlemen, and they are turned up for Mena and Kaba. Mena, the way that you started out, man, take us through those matches.
Well, the first match, Ending Walker was playing amazing. He was playing really solid. And I was having a few drops, you know, the double knuckle combo. But I was able to clutch it out with my reactions. He went for a drive impact, got punished for it. And then threw a fireball when I had the level 3 stock. And that gave me the match, you know? And then with Angry Bird, I was preparing a lot. You know, I have Christine from my Street Fighter League team. I have Shao Hai. I play crossover, so I know the matchup a lot. I was pretty confident going into it, and I'm really glad that it worked just as I thought it would have gonna work. You know, like that matchup, I feel very confident. It doesn't matter who the player is.
Okay, and clearly we can see that in your play, brother. What does it mean to you to have this type of support here for you, man? And then, of course, everybody who was rooting for you. When I was down in Dior, I saw children, older people, all kinds of people with the Bandits, Mena, and Kaba jerseys on. What does it mean to have this level of support?
It's really amazing, you know, because what we do isn't traditionally accepted. You know, being a gamer, especially in my country, and the culture is not there. So having that kind of support is going to inspire people to do it because it has respect. You know, it has admiration. And I feel that any little kid that wants to get into this and he sees that people like it, that is something that people enjoy, then he's going to be motivated to try even harder. If he's met with reject, then he's going to be like, you know, oh, feel guilty about it. So this is amazing. When I started, it wasn't like this. And seeing the growth is just inspirational, you know?
Okay, and look, you brought up Street Fighter League already. Last thing I'm gonna ask you, what do they have to look forward to? We seeing you at this point undefeated, playing against these phenomenal players in Group F. Kaba also has not dropped a game yet, actually, up to this point, playing ridiculous, and you're both on Team Bandits. What do they got coming on Saturday in the Street Fighter League World Finals?
A championship coming home, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD, and we're going to send it right back up to Marine and St. Colin.
People, after the chat for that one, but we're not done yet as we got the G-Unit squad coming up next. Hey, we're back at Capcom Cup 10. My name is St. Colin. I'm joined with Marine, my sister from the Mid-Best. Mid-Best. How you feel about the group stage that we got coming up for the people?
Dude, I'm actually really excited because, you know, there's a bunch of players that I actually watch. You know, when we were at the Canadian event, the CNE event, we saw Safe, right? And then I also commentated the CPT for Brazil. So we got Janino Ross in there as well. And then, of course, Rain Pro. You know, I watched him in Salt My League. I was like, you know, I don't say this a lot about Guile players, but that Guile from Rain Pro, ooh.
Speak that truth. Definitely deadly
nice.
and ridiculous. So is Uma as well on the jury in a hurry to get their way through the top 16 spots. But let's take a look at the groups real quick up on the screen. Ooh-wee, as you said, Janino Ross up here, Safe, Garnet as well. We got to talk about that sim. He's getting into a lot of players lately. It's ridiculous. Rain Pros, we mentioned, Uma, and of course, our boy, Ozzy. that how they sound?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, because I was actually making fun of his name. I was like, ROF? Don't you say?
Let's see if we got that dog in him. He's gonna have to have
no, he
that.
definitely got that dog in him. Especially in Street Fighter 5, he played Birdie. He definitely got that dog in him. But he plays JP. I don't know if he got that dog in him now.
I mean, if you play JP, you definitely got that dog in you. Yeah, you a smart cat out
That's
here.
a little sus though. Like.
Hey, yo! But anyway, though, we're going to have some action coming up. I think our first match is going to be Junino Ross versus Safe. As we talked about, Safe, who has been super solid throughout the entire history of Street Fighter 6. Yes, it's only been 8 months. We saw him work, as you said, at the Canadian Expo. And that was the first breakout moment, I feel like, for Safe. And he has just ridden that momentum. He took the U.S., Canada, Mid-Best Tournament online premiere. Junino Ross, as you mentioned, got the Brazil qualification. We'll see what happens there. He had the Road Warrior, I should say.
Let me ask you a question, though. Do you know Juninho Ross?
Do I know Junino Ross?
Do you know? Do you know? That's always the inside joke or like the question
Junino
in the
Ross.
Brazilian.
Do I know?
Yeah, do you know? Do you know Juninho Ross? So here he is going against Safe. So again, I remember when we were commentating Safe's match at the Canadian event.
Yeah.
He was kind of talking about how like you really gotta learn the matchup. Like you can beat anyone. Like let's say that like as Manon against like JP, you can definitely beat that matchup. You just really gotta study. You just gotta utilize like what kind of knowledge you have, right? So that's how like Safe kind of dropped his knowledge. Like you really gotta sit down, learn, lab it up, and that's how it be. So here we go, going into the match with Juninho Ross and Safe.
Talking about him learning the matchup, I mean, he definitely has a lot in terms of Luke. He's got the States. He's got, obviously, Joey Rogan, who he's practiced with and actually played with out at the U.S., Midwest, and Canada East. Let's see if he can piece up on the likes of Junino Ross. Crouching kick, drive, crouching right after it.
I'm saying, like, all the times that Ken has done, you know, low forward has been so sneaky in, especially, like, for a wake-up situation where you see your opponent kind of, like, walking back or shimming.
Right.
You catch that with the low forward. But it is not working on Junino Ross. Of course, he is in burnout, but he is burning Safe out in the corner.
Yeah, all that help is whittling away the tray. You'll definitely take that one touch to seal the deal. Odie finds the overhead.
There we go with the super. What a confirm.
Oh, yeah. And it would have been Chico dip after that with the Odie fireball. Unless he woke up with like maybe if he had bar, but he didn't have bar. Never mind. Safe is fine. He is absolutely safe and solid. Good stuff. Be able to seal the deal with that level 2. I don't keep spinning that early. That bar back in round 2
Exactly. Yeah, because like you are going to build those resources back up. And again, like if you're just using it and then just kind of leaving it as is, I think it's a waste, in my opinion. It's definitely a waste.
Hey, put that in a doggy bag, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, just keeping him in the corner. Yep, just parry over the... okay, the target combo. Yes, here we go. Gio Ross getting that round back to him. It's like, hey, you know what? I know you bust my ass in like the last round.
But let me see the next one, though.
I'm about to see the next one. You know what's up.
Saving that bar at the bottom. Ready with that level 3 for that last round. You know what Luke's up to do. Trying to find it in the overhead.
Yeah, nice stuff in the overhead. Especially with the drive rush, it is plus. Because if you do block it, it's like, oh, can I guess? Can I do something here? Oh, please.
Can I press a button, please?
Please give me a chroma frame.
Safe, though. Staying solid so far. Building another level 2 possibly. Anti-air.
No,
he's going for
the jumping fears. Bro, I'm telling you, the jumping fears, the thing is that if you try to anti-air that, the least that you can expect is like a train, but it's so hard to anti-air that because it's so deep.
Yeah, in cross fears from Ken, not so good compared to his friend Luke. Him burn out, can get outside the corner. The impact.
That is actually really sick, especially over the flip. Here we go, Junino Ross going for Super 3, and that will close it out to 1-0.
Ground and pound, you going down to Junino Ross.
Yeah,
make a statement early in this group stage.
Going to my 9-to-5 job in Memphis.
What's in Memphis? I heard barbecue.
Dude, I would love some barbecue.
If it was like Memphis barbecue?
Again,
focus.
Yo, can we get some barbecue rolls, please?
Please? Oh, no? wait. The powder go actually has to be
Yeah. All right, but anyway, talking about this match, though, Mr. Sankola.
So far the jump is with anti-airs right there with the rising upper overhead. Not working out, so he takes back his third. Safe still caught up in the corner, though. Here's the throw.
Oh, no, misses the play. No, Safe definitely misses the punish here. Oh, my goodness, he has to back in away. Oh, what is going on?
Oh, I thought maybe he thought he was going to press a button or a fireball.
No, but misses the punish, though.
Yeah, not the big here from Safe. He's not capitalizing on some of these moments.
Oh,
double dragon lash puts him down to the ground. Sit your ass down. Crouching, you put impact.
He doesn't have enough for the drive meter. He was so close just by a sliver, but Safe was able to close it out, was able to keep that awareness up, right? He saw that and he was like, I ain't letting you go back to that green side.
No. It's all the stop sign. Perfect parry. No punish, though. Yeah, wasn't able to do so, but Safe Still has him caught up in the corner right where he wants him. He's going up that bar at the bottom, almost for that level 3. There's the ODDP. He gets a second hit. Jump right after it, but wasn't able to get the follow-up. Junior Ross does not get the jump here.
See, it's a good buy-in, but again, with that positioning too, you can't let that empty whiff. That's going to give Safe a super 3 confirmed into the corner and really close to burnout too. You got to be mindful of that.
Before OD Fireball, he actually was able to crouch medium punch starter. Jinrai lets it fly. Oh, each other Jinrai.
Oh, no.
The bar.
Just
the drive
more.
gauge.
The burnouts, but
no cross-cut DP.
Oh, we are walking in. Both players in burnouts. Oh,
This
Safe
is
is trying to go for the
the
chip.
overhead.
There it is. Safe going 1-1 against Junior Ross. You know,
Eating it out.
in that very last sequence, I kind of understood why Junior Ross got hit instead of like, you know, taking in his like drive meter to give it to Safe, like instead of blocking it, right? It was very smart of him to get hit, but especially with how much health you have, it's so scary.
What a jump, bro, that jump is insane. OD gonna get the follow-up, of course, with a medium knuckle overhead
Nice
block.
carry. Yep, on that overhead too. Especially that you don't want to guess. Maybe I could try overhead. The least like you can do is like get a punish counter grab. But here we go. Junior Ross returning the favor with that much drive meter as well. Just drawing out, getting some resources back.
On the fireball, almost got to stand fierce. Finds a perfect parry. It's a blue kind of day again. Corner play. Let's go. Level 1. Try to burn him out as much as possible. Heavily scaled, but get the corner positioning. Now listen, he wants to get in to stand fierce. Now trying to find an opening. Junior Ross with so much health right now. Big hill to climb here for Safe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of like how like both these players are backing out, especially Junior Ross. He is in burnout, but again, Safe also in burnout. This is a very, very peril situation here. No.
It's worth it right here. Finds the Jinrai. Another
Yo,
throw.
no way.
But that level 1 is there.
Are we really turning this around?
Can he do it?
This is a miracle here.
Can he finish it off? He's got the bar. Back to the anti right there with the DP. He's ready. Finds the crouch and kick steady. Quick with it. Safe on set point. This dude was looking actually like he had no jerkins, but he stays solid regardless. He's got that bar
Stay
at the bottom.
solid, stay safe. That's all in his name. Here we go, level 3 super. And that is going to put him at almost half health. But again, kind of in a situation where like, okay, crap, I really got to think about something here. Got to get something out of here.
No problem with the crouching medium punch from Genio.
No anti-air, but I wonder if Safe was like, oh, that's not gonna, hit him with
Yeah,
that
you
anti-air,
don't
right?
want to chance it because we see the damage character dump out. Chaser, ODDP immediately. Safe lets it rip. Never stand fierce. Finds the overhead again.
That overhead.
Genio's Ross has been ducking a lot, so I like that Safe is going for that option. Goes for the parry, safe option instead of going for like a crosscut DP and whipping and dying for it.
That's actually really smart. Following the fireball as an insurance here. Now we are just trying to pressure through. But here we go, Junior Ross going in for the full drive crush counter. And there is the critical art. And that is in the yellow, so that is going to do a lot of damage. I believe it might be at pixel health for how scaled it is. I knew it. Yes, I knew it. But again, oh my goodness! That was so close. Dude, I'm saying, like, whenever I see Ken do, like, the low forward just on wake up, you never know if they're going to just, like walk forward or grab you.
The anti-shimmy tool. I mean, you pointed out previously that he's been going for that, but this time, Safe and saw Junior Ross. There's the air there with the OD fire or OD into the Tatsu. My bad. Game to game, round to round, actually, right now.
Oh, man. I'm like sweating out here. Even though I'm not playing the game, it is hot in this venue right now, just watching this.
Yeah, I know Junior Ross sweating right now, caught in the corner against Ken. Not where you want to be. Double Jinrai. Starting with the OD, ends it with the DP. There's a throw right after.
That grab again.
And
trying to go for that mini drive impact. Here we go. Safe. 2-1 over Junior Ross.
This dude is so impressive. If you listen to how he thinks about the game, it's so positive. How much time he spends with the game is maybe less than other pro players, but he optimizes the time that he has. He understands that he goes to work, he only has so much time when he comes home, he spend time with his wife, all that good stuff. And he knows how to optimize the time that's given to him to get the win. We've seen how good he is at the beginning of 6. We're seeing it right now, 2-1 over Junior Ross.
No, that was actually really good too because, again, like, I always say this, that it could be either way. You know, like, it could have been Safe's game, it could have been Junior Ross's game. But, again, you know, Safe, as you mentioned before, is that, like, he learns that matchup, he studies it. And the thing is that you can literally beat any character if you really put your heart and mind into it. And that's where we see it portrayed in his very first match against Junior Ross.
There's a human element to all of this. And you see that Junior Ross kind of got exposed in some of these elements, you know, in the burnout. And I like the fact that Safe was like, even if I'm in burnout, I'm never out of it. Like, I like how his mentality is like, I'm never out of it. Even though we saw that moment where it was like that beautiful comeback that he had, even though he was burnout, it's like a few touches away from dying. He was like, I'm still in there. As long as I'm still on the screen, I'm still okay. The overhead play continues, so you can tell him beating Junior Ross right there. getting the knockdown off that Dragon Lash, and then with those overheads continuously over and over again.
Oh, yeah, he kept doing that. He
Continuously, 'cause
kept
saw
abusing
Gino Ross
that.
ducking so much.
Yes, that is true. And then, like, we did see a bit where Gino Ross was able to kind of use parry, right? He saw those overheads going on over and over, but the thing is that he didn't want to risk it. Let's say if he did, like, ODDP, and then Safe was, like, literally looking for that, then he would have been able to capitalize that mistake of his. But again, Gino Ross definitely played how he should have played. Try to get out of the corner there, but Safe is like, you got to sit in the corner because I'm trying to get this dub here.
And he did so. Damn, really good stuff. Again, beside a Safe, being able to secure his victory, has had so much practice with all the Lukes. He doesn't really enter a lot of tournaments, but he has the practice of Jolton Rogan and the million other Lukes you can think about in the U.S. You know, we have plenty of Lukes that you can pick from in the U.S., so he's had that practice. It's put into practice right here, gets a victory. And now we're going to see even more action. I do believe we're going to have Garnet versus Rain Pro up on the deck. And when I talked to Garnet, he was like, bro, I don't like that Gal matchup. The fact—
Seriously?
Yeah, he don't like it. And most Gal players say it's 5-5, but for him, the way he feels, it's the fact that the character throw up the Sonic Boom and Drive Rush Crouch Fierce after it and just commands so much of the screen. You know, he doesn't really like to have to deal with that. Upside down kick as well. But if you don't like a matchup and you understand why you don't like a matchup, you probably have a game plan.
That's what I always say, because like the thing is that if you know how to play your character, how will you know how this, like, your opponent, how are they going to play?
Yeah.
They have like certain play styles, especially, you know, like how Dalsum, like, he's more of like a zoning kind of character. But when it comes to, let's say for example, Mr. Crimson, we've seen how kind of like a rush down player he is with Dalsum, and it's like I've really never seen that before, because most of the Dalsum players that I would see would just kind of like poke you out, teleport away, or just like hover away, or do something like, to get out of there,
yeah,
right?
like predicated on maybe movement more, or fireballs more, or buttons more.
Exactly.
You know, you have to be careful which one you're going to have to fight.
Yes, but seeing Garnet, he probably is going to play a little bit different against Rain Pro, but I also want to capitalize on Rain Pro's accomplishments and whatnot. You know, like him getting, you know, like multiple top 8s in Salt Mine League and like all other tournaments, and of course here in like the online CPT, and now he's here at Capcom Cup 10.
Qualifying by beating Indy Walker.
That is that dude. Oh, that's huge.
That's
bro.
a bad dude right there.
That is huge. But again, it's always nice to see Rain Pro go at it, because like when I first watched him on Salt Mine League, I was like, yo, who is this guy? And then Redis, who hosted, Salt Mine League, he was kind of giving me it around here. Actually, holds up glasses, but he's not wearing glasses.
Yeah, he's not wearing glasses. Redis is holding up the EUC with that Salt Mine, giving practice to the likes of Rain Pro. And even before Rain Pro had moved to the UK, it was Hot Dog that said, watch out for this cat. I guarantee you he's going to clap cheeks. Maybe didn't say all that last part, but he did warn people of the power of Rain Pro. Let's see if Garnet is ready to prepare. No shouts to Save Your Game, by the way, supporting their team in Italy.
Heck yes.
And the homie from Save Your Game said Garnet is at that top spot for a reason. He's far ahead of the pack. He's leading the charge. Let's see if we can defeat Rain Pro.
Yes, here we go, starting out super strong here. I saw that earlier that Rain Pro did flash kick on the drill against Dalsum, which was actually really fast timing too, like, you know, fast reaction.
And to have that charge up too, and be aware and cognitive of being able to, if that doesn't come through.
Oh, that's big punish. Yeah, that's actually really huge. That's super smart from Rain Pro too, because it's like, okay, I'm going to rush down as much as I can. Again, that drill with the flash kick, that is so smart. And yeah, and again, you know, knocking him down, trying to get another setup afterwards. And again, Rain Pro is not slipping at the wheel. He is going to flash kick anything he sees in the air. That is Rain Pro. You see it here, folks. That is him. It's his era.
He's a pro and rain on your parade. I ain't gonna lie, the way that he has been denying, defeating, deleting those dive kicks continuously, the entry point. Garnet, upside down kick, as Garnet mentioned, difficult to deal with.
Yeah, you did say that, yeah. Oh, okay, getting a little antsy about the flash kick, but that's okay. He didn't get a punish out of it, but Garnet trying to keep composure, especially in the corner for so many times here.
Activation, bad situation. Trying to get that chip out. He actually gets over it again. How many times? Drive reversal's fine though. Gets some distance, but Gal's fine to play this long range, long distance relationship. It's not me, it's you. Jump here, so Garnet's in.
Oh, there we go with the anti-air. Yes, you cannot jump at me. I am going to anti-air you once more. Now keeping you out because I do not want to deal with any of your shenanigans, your sonic booms, or anything.
The damage hasn't been too high, just getting the answer situation. The flash kick lands. An overhead this time. He waited, but he got hit with the counter hit.
Oh, and the yellow too. I think that's probably going to be a little bit of a sliver of health. I could be wrong.
Where's James Chen at?
Yo, James Chen is going to kill.
Is he going to kill?
He's literally looking at us.
He's like, wait, what do you mean? Well, I've never said that.
Yeah.
But
I'm literally talking to Ultra David right next to me. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, so it looks like that Garnet was able to get that dub in that round, so he is going to be sitting and make hopefully a match point, but Rainbow can't let him out yet.
Look at that.
Drill Flash kick.
I
You
feel like
see
he's just
that?
waiting for that
That's
option
ingrained in
too
his
as well.
brain, bro.
Yeah, he's in his head like the back of his eyelids right now. As Rainbow is prepared to have that charge at all times to flash kick that anti situation.
Bro, Rainpro got like 3 brains or something.
I don't know
he's
what's in
looking
that
into
brain,
the
bro.
future. So, oh, here we go,
perfect
Garnet.
parry.
Enlighten me. Perfect parry.
It's a Yoga Noogie. Does not have the anti-prepared just yet. The flash kick is fine. Drive rush, knees up in the corner. Reversal jab off the 5-frame side switch, of course. Avoids the throw. The perfect parry is fine.
The perfect parry. Nice drive rush. Going in
Reset.
for the combo. No way. No way.
Nasty
It
son of a
definitely
gun.
is. Yo.
This dude did a reset overhead. You dead. Rain Pro.
As what Hot Dog says, you can't sleep on this guy. This is Rain Pro.
He warned y'all. He gave y'all the whole warning, the forecast. He said it's going to be cloudy with a chance of overheads. Run, run, I tell you.
Yeah, so we are going back to the character select. You know, I always talk about this too. Like, there are some people that watch this and are like, why are they going back to character select? You know, people go back to it just kind of like think, breathe too, because some people some people actually forget to breathe when they're playing competitively. It's actually really scary. It's like, I think you should probably breathe because you want to stay alive, right?
Especially when your game plan of like dive kick isn't really working out. You can see that frustrates Garnet so much. Slide does find the right distance, backs a little, but Rain Pro takes his turn, gets a back throw. Maybe Sonic Boom actually hits.
Oh, yep. Oh, teleports behind you, nothing personal. You are going to get that damage out of here. Rain Pro is sitting at yellow as well, but he needs to find ways.
There we go.
Garnet's like, nuh-uh, you ain't jumping at me. I got anti-airs. I know you got flash hits, but I want to return the favor here.
The Yoga Lance, the back heavy kick. We need to see more of that anti-air damage come through from the side of Garnet. If he wants damage, he has to access it from the anti-situation, especially punish counter. Charge.
Ooh, nice interruption. Oh no! Doesn't react with drive impact as well, but Rain Pro is able to put him in the corner. Now on the same side, but Garnet finds that window to punish him down.
Back to neutral. Now Sonic Boom to cover the approach, but here's the fireball. Fireball getting a little more comfortable from the side of Garnet. Drive rush back heavy.
Oh,
once
that's actually really sick. We got the juggles here too. Garnet.
You never really see him use level 2 or level 3 because he wants that level 1 for the anti-air damage to get it done. And Rain Pro and Burnout. And one of the Barons of Burnout we talked about previously is Sim. Trying to catch him Tekken. He's not lacking.
Oh my gosh, I gotta pray. Time to pray.
Time to pray.
No more.
Oh no.
Garnet going 1-1 against Rain Pro. You know, that was actually really sick too because I actually, I like how you pointed out where he uses Super 1 a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's because like he wants to keep using it and gaining more resources, especially that he's a zoning character.
And not waste it.
Yeah, he's going to be, Rain Pro's going to be blocking all of his normals, and especially if he's like, oh, I'm going to build up meter after this, you know, might as well use Super 1.
I like the change too as well. The pacing in terms of like the buttons and fireballs have all been different from the side of Garnet, making that dive kick a little bit more hidden when it does come out every so often. And it's not even that consistent anymore. Bazooka Knee does get the 3-piece flash kick.
Yeah, again, like with that fireball game too, it's like, of course, both fireballs are going to negate, but we got the limbs coming through from Garnet. Rain Pro is trying to find ways to get, with the bazooka knee, as you mentioned before, kind of that gap closure, get through Dalsum, try to apply more pressure, and not let him teleport out of there.
Yeah. Oh, that's right there.
Yeah, that could have been an anti-air for sure.
Maybe a little bit late on the draw, but either way, Rain Pro with the lead. This is hard for Sim. You know, even though he can make you feel uncomfortable, especially Shoto's, getting that lead back is difficult for this character. The blade does not want to get hit with the blade. Might clutch a limb.
There we go. Great opening from Rain Pro. And again, with that life lead too, I feel like Rain Pro could just kind of throw something very risky out of there just to kind of put Garnet off guard.
Yeah, well, I like the blade to change things up. We've only seen perfect Sonic Booms. The blade was out just to kind of like create a wall, but this time he sent it upside down kick. He's going to connect the Super Rain Pro.
And that 25 seconds too, like imagine just playing like both the most patient characters ever, just be like, oh man.
The back and forth, yeah.
I got gray hairs already just by watching that at 25 seconds too. I just want it over, bro.
Hit 70 years old at this point. My back hurt. Using a cane. Dash up, gets a punish count with the Rain Pro. He's not letting up the gas. I like that. Do not let off the gas as much as possible. Get in against this character. Do not let him set that pressure. He's going to do so right here. Slide. Nice block down for a heavy punch.
Nice stop.
Just yet.
That was actually a really good stop on the drive rush. Oh, tries to go for the slide just to get under the Sonic Boom, but does not work out. Garnet teleports on the other side. Oh no, Rain Pro missed the combo. Just one more hit and that could be it.
Oh my god, this might as well be it depending what happens. It's
Burnout. That's it.
That's it. Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos. Take your pick. The chip coming through from Rainbow, taking down Garnet. And dog, we talked about how difficult this matchup was. Garnet was correct in terms of the upside down kick being so favorable against the slide pressure, against some of these crouching fierces that come through from Sim. And saw the punish counter, get the follow-ups from the side of Rain Pro. That's his victory, and he moves on. Not dominantly, but he does move on.
Yeah, again, you know, he is moving on to more competitive players in his group too. Obviously, Garnet, he definitely put on a show. His Dalsum is way super scary,
good.
right?
But you got to imagine Rain Pro probably played a lot of Mr. Crimson
That is true.
over in EU to prepare for that matchup.
And a bunch of online tournaments that he was playing through as well. You know, he has that experience. So I really like how he's able to kind of utilize like the bazooka knee and the overhead. But with how Garnet is trying to kind of like get him off and just, you know, go back to that zoning area where I'm just going to throw fireballs and normals. But Rainbow has been so good at just kind of like keeping him in the corner, keeping him structured, and just not letting him out of there.
I like the layering. And even like things like understanding that Dalsum players love to go for drive reversal more often than not because they don't have that good defense that we talked about. They don't have OD flash kicker reversals to get themselves outside of pressure. You saw that Rainbow was ready for that option. And then he notices like what you're doing and what you're lacking and slacking in. The overheads continuously. We saw 2 of those, or maybe it was 3 of those, I'm not sure. It was too many to count in the first place. I did like that Garnet was using that level 1, as you mentioned, to get that bar, you know, built up.
Yeah, level 1
like
over and over again.
Get some of that damage
Subtle
off.
juggle, yeah.
Right, and then maybe go for more of those anti-airs. But then Rain Pro would be like, I'm going to take a counter hit every so often and dash in whatever it takes to get my win. Whatever I can get to do to get close to Sim. And I like that kind of slugger style from the side of his Guile. Rain Pro moving on in that bracket. Garnet will have to fight a little bit later on against ROF. But up next will be Uma versus ROF for our next match.
Oh, that is actually going to be pretty good. But again, you know, I always want to, like, I always say this, like, seriously, like, good match between those two. And it's always a treat to see all these players here at Capcom Cup 10 duke it out and see who is the best of the best. But like you said before, we have Uma and ROF coming up.
Uma, that's a dangerous guy. I've been watching him play with the Spare King, the rest of the jury players. Super dominant, super dangerous. And ROF, no stranger to the danger. We saw him qualify nice and early. Oceania, World Warrior qualifier. Asia East on the side of Uma. Now, ROF, that's our boy, right? His JP is ridiculous. Even though we haven't seen him play in too many tournaments like continuously or maybe as consistently as other players out in these, you know, group stages, I've seen him play yesterday. And his JP looked like you could complain about it kind of thing. Like, dang, dog.
Bro,
he played like this in a good way.
No, 100%. He looking ready. And then we have Uma. I've heard some horror stories about Uma's jury. How, like, it's it's just a little scary to go against. But
relentless.
Yes, and again, you know, I always feel like, you know, a bunch of jury players, they still have that same game plan, but like Uma just does it so differently where you're just like, I know who's that. I don't even look at the name. Yeah, his style.
And any jury player that's playing this character right now, I know you ain't playing jury, back that off. But any jury player playing right now is going to be high level because they understand how to do maintenance with this character. She's a character of maintenance. She needs drive gauge, she needs stocks, you need to be able to sneak your stocks in.
I thought you said she needs thoughts. Like she needs to think first.
Well, I mean, jury players do need to think.
She's a thinker.
They didn't think so in the early days, but as the meta developed, turns out you can't just drive.
Do you think St. Cola?
No, that's what I think, DJ. Anyway, back to this match. Uma versus ROF. Let's go. I'm just kidding, DJ players. I love you. Fireballs out and about. It's one of those matchups I think that people in Asia think is beneficial for jury. They don't think that win, but when she gets it against character as a fireball, look at this up in the corner. See the fireball, and the fireball pressure good against like Amnesia.
Oh no! No returning the favor of the drive impact. You know, I really like, oh no! That's that big punish with that Amnesia. Uma remembers that is gonna happen with JP. And here's the thing, I wanted to mention too where Uma is throwing out fireballs as sort of an insurance to walk towards JP. Because the thing is that if he tries to do like a stalagmite or whatever, I wonder if it's going to negate with the fireball or it's just gonna add more pressure to him because when you see a fireball, it puts him in block stun in a way.
Dang, help me, please, up in the corner. That's why corner pressure when she has to stocks up is ultra deadly. Here's the Amnesia, the level 1, trying to go for the throw. That was a nice catch on that grip, the teleport.
Oh no, we were having a staring contest there. It's a little awkward.
He blinked first though. ROF.
Oh, that's huge.
Baited but no punish.
No, I wonder.
Burnout
in burnout, exactly. Yes.
Back throw, puts him down. Air throw, I should say. Here's the activation in play. The gas that goes put through the most. Careful now. There's the overhead.
Oh my goodness. We gotta block those. But again, with that level 2 super, it is so hard to block.
here it is. ROF is out of here with that round.
Oh, get him. Hold on now. Staying solid. There's an anti right there. The pinwheel ready to check the skies. The OD Fireball to check the approach too as well. Like that. Push it to the corner. Make sure you have enough drive gauge to continuously put the pressure
nice
on
block.
him.
Yeah, going for that overhead, but did not work on ROF. And there we go. He is in burnout. You got to be really careful. And of course, no meter as well. Going for that amnesia just to get out of there.
Air
But
throw.
that air throw, Uma is not letting him down.
Drive impact. That level 2. I'm trying to see what it do.
Bong.
Stocks up. Only gonna get the DP right after.
Ooh, a little
Look for an
tricky.
activation though. At some point.
4.
Or is he waiting for level 3? Possibly. No, level 1 will get it done. Uma sealing the deal and proving the character's quarter pressure is insane.
Oh yeah, very insane indeed. Especially like after getting hit by like regular amnesia while ROF was in burnout.
Yeah.
You know, when you get hit by amnesia, you're just like, oh no, what am I gonna do now? I lost my pressure. But Uma kept that same energy into the very last bit of that round. So here we go, 1-0 over to Uma.
I like the delay right there. Making him catch the departure. Go back though, just a normal throw. Drive rush up. Blocks it out. Has to be careful on his drive gauge. The anti-air's right there. He checked the skies
great.
continuously.
Oh, just walking up, grabbing him.
But no back throw.
Huh? Oh!
Hey!
He's,
Yeah, you can't
he
do
saw
that.
him snapping his fingers like,
lot of recovery and startup on that. Side switch up, light kickstand, Pierce. Where's Punk at? Make a wish combos for real.
Make my wish come true.
Oh.
Oh wait, I'm looking for a drive impact. You gotta be careful with that.
Or a drive up with the medium.
I mean drive rush, autocorrect.
I mean, either or could have worked out, right?
Exactly.
You know, he did have level 1 or to spin if he wanted to in terms of a rebuttal, but Uma ready to get in with that drive rush medium. Now he's on set point. Next interruption, crouching medium punch ready with the DP right after.
That was actually a really good confirm too, you know, because like getting him knocked down and putting him in the corner, but ROF is out of there with that level 2 super. Nice parry coming in from Uma. Tech throw. And we are returning that favor with that drive impact. That is going to be huge with the feng shui activated.
Here we go to the corner, Flo. This is what this character wants. All the way to the corner, the push. Got the stocks up, puts the fireball out, and then burnout. This is bad. Try to leave the DP.
And jump at him.
There's a throw. Oh, the sweep, the roll up. He was the back throw.
No. Getting hit by the fireball with the portals open out there. But again, that recovery is so slow, especially with that OD fireball coming in from Jury. That is not going to work out so well. So Uma is going to go 2-0 against ROF.
Talked about the corner pressure, and a part of that, especially against JP, is the OD fireballs, the normal fireballs. You have to have the maintenance for that character for those moments to work out. We saw the stock ups continuously snuck in some of the strings from the side of Uma, put him in the corner, and it's called corner. As Uma moves on over ROF.
Yeah, again, you know, like I mentioned before, I want to capitalize that those nightmares that I heard about Uma.
They're looking like
you
reality.
just saw it right now, yeah.
You look like a sleep demon.
Oh, yeah, he's like the sleep paralysis demon. Like, he sees you, he's like going to charge fireballs and whatnot.
Bro,
he sees you, he's looking at you.
Let me close my eyes and go back to sleep, but it's sleep time right now for RF. He's got a chance of getting some more points today, so he's not out of this play, but Uma looking very dominant in these rounds. It wasn't like RF had horrible moments all the time. I do like the setups that we saw in Burnout. It just didn't happen enough because Uma kept his bar nice and tight. And honestly, you see the anti-airs coming through continuously from the side of Uma. He deep peek. He'd look for the pinwheel, he'd get the jump in, he'd look for the burnout, and make advantage of that moment as soon as he could.
Yeah, RL definitely had some breakthroughs too, because we did see some of the level 2 super setups that he had, especially in the corner against Uma. But again, with that amnesia definitely coming in clutch too, finding that way out and hopefully closing things out too. But with that low forward, not working out so well. But again, like I mentioned before, just trying to find the ways in of Uma, but again, ROF just, how should I put it? Like kind of like tinkered away while he's just trying to figure out how to open up Uma.
Right, and then while this is going on, it's not like a lot of damage, but it's adding up so much bar for him in terms of drive rush, in terms of bar at the bottom too as well for CA, and it just equals the death of RF for right now. Okay, we'll see him a little bit later on. Right now, we're going to be seeing Rain Pro versus Junino Ross. So Rain Pro back up on the deck, having to fight Junino Ross in his Luke. What do you think about that matchup?
That's actually going to be really good. Oh my gosh, because like the way that Junino Ross plays is like very like chaotic, but in a very good functional way.
It's like a smart way.
Smart way, yeah, exactly. And then Rain Pro, obviously like playing
very stagnant, very calm. So I am actually excited to see how these two players play. Man, look at it. Like, I feel, I was gonna say all the character or like the player portraits that we've seen.
Yeah.
I feel like Janino Ross is the only one smiling in those portraits.
He's the only one just happy to be here.
Yo, because I remember talking to Janino Ross, and like he is literally a bundle of sunshine. Like he's so nice. But then Rain Pro is like, I'm just here to play. I don't care about that.
I'm just here to chill, bro. We'll see, though. Rain Pro recently sponsored by Guild. Congrats to him. I should say
that's awesome.
Re-upped by Guild.
Yes.
Or maybe, no, he was sponsored by Guild. He was sponsored by Guild recently. It was, talking about that was Re-up, my bad. But either way, good to see him sponsored. Hopefully flowing out to more tournaments, just in general, like offline tournaments as well. Some of the combo breakers and CEOs over in the States, or even things like Blink and First Attack. So I hope we can talk to those. I love seeing players being sponsored and rewarded for their hard work, so we can go see them at other places rather than just having regional
They deserve
fights.
it. They deserve their flowers. They deserve everything because, again, I love watching these players play, especially like in online tournaments too.
Yeah.
Like again, I wanted to highlight Salt Mine League. I'm still super thankful that Ritas has me on there just to commentate and watch a bunch of these EU players. Yeah, they're so strong and there's so many killers out there. You know what I mean? Like hidden killers that don't even travel. Like we saw Random at LCQ.
Yeah.
So sick. But again, here we go. Rain Pro versus Janino Ross.
You can also do that for the Brazilian team. Though.
Yes!
The Brazilian team definitely has
Dude,
a
the Brazilian CBT was mad fire.
They also have their own Kumite also, which is super cool. So
I
anyway,
love it.
the Brazilian team is fantastic. So is the EU. Let's see what they do between these two. Rain Pro getting pieced up in the corner right now. Really crushing medium punch. He gets a counter hit. The pickup.
Oh, that meaty jumping fears too. I really like the parry coming in from Rain Pro because he does not want to block that waste any drive meter. But here we go, putting Janino Ross burnouts into the corner. What do we have here? We're going to see an overhead. We've seen many overheads
He's
in the
been going
past
for that
rounds.
a lot. That's like his favorite move right now.
Now!
Careful now, Rain Pro. Let him want to utilize, but doesn't have the health to give. The overhead's blocked.
That would be actually sick if it bounced off the fireball.
But I do like the fact that Neil Ross stayed solid, got his fireball, his drive gauge back. He was like, I'll back off, not overextend to get the win. I'll just wait till my gauge comes back and I can fight you on equal terms. Neil Ross with the first round.
Oh, there we go, the flash kick. Again, you see Guile crouching, you cannot jump at him because he is charging that flash kick.
Now, he might even go for South Fierce, the meter kick as we've seen.
Yeah, because he has a lot of really good anti-airs. Yeah.
They're definitely situational in terms of what you should pick, depending on the character as well and the spacing. But dangerous all the same.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish there, but Rain Pro kind of goes for the upside down kick, not thinking of what could be done there. But here we go. We work things out. We take those.
Boom. Yeah, he gets the perfect, so he gets the follow-up too as well. Sweep off the feet, the knockdown.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. That jumping fierce once more. Again, such a great button from Luke. But we have stacked.
No!
Oh no, misses the flash kick. Just like that very first round, he missed that flash kick. Now getting hit by the finish corner. Now it's just one more combo, but they could have been a big one punish.
No punish, still finds a light kick, and that's it, the flash kick. And that's so good for Rain Pro as he has a lot of bar juice up at the bottom. Save Dino Ross. No, wait, on super! Dino Ross! Ground and pound, you going down. Dino players all the fist land.
Taking that 9-5 in Memphis. Here we go. We going to work. Now, we do have that half health going on for Rain Pro, but again, he has 3 bars. He could definitely do some big combo damage, especially in the mid-screen here, just finding the right way, because that's what he specializes in. Rain Pro, all the times I've seen him play, so patient, very strong anti-air game, and throwing out footsies, not whiffing any buttons.
You might have to be more active, though. I feel like right now, Dino Ross in the driver's seat, the flash kick is there. Dino Ross has felt absolutely fine to jump in continuously. Rain Pro does have the bar to utilize.
Oh, I wonder if that's a misinput for sure, because I've never seen Junior Ross just like throw buttons just to win.
Yeah, crouch fears.
No
reason
way.
for that.
No shot, brother.
He's on it, boom. Try to get that burn out. There it is. Try to crouch fears, flash kick.
1-0 again. Junior Ross.
Rain Pro looking to win on more people's day today. I'm telling you, dog. It was forecast. It was foretold by Hot Dog, but
no, misinput. I wonder if that's what he actually wanted to do, but I don't know. I can't think of the brain of Rain Pro.
I mean, it's one of those things where I think you just kind of auto-dial it out, and it just didn't hit. And unfortunately,
like it didn't register in your head. It's like, oh, I hit you? Okay, I'm going to do a flash kick.
It's like, actually, reality, it didn't. Jump back, light punch, perfect parry on the heavy knuckle.
Yep, going for that drive impact as well, just to try to chip out his drive meter. But here we go with the level 1 super just to get him off of them.
Perfect parry. Parry again. Perfect parry. He's in the right range to go for that perfect parry. The meta has changed against this character. You go for perfect parry at certain ranges.
And especially how close you are, too, with the Luke's fireballs are so fast. Especially if you're mid-screen, like, it's fine. But, like, close up, you really got to see through the future for those.
Uh-oh, crouching medium punch. My man sees the bless button. And the meek, right back at him. Junior Ross staving off set point.
Yeah, Junior Ross is, like, you know, we've mentioned before in previous matches where, let's say, Garnett, he utilized Super 1. We've been seeing a bunch for Junior Ross where he's utilizing Super 1 multiple times and is able to regain that meter.
A lot more variance, right? Using that bar at the bottom. This is what Luke can do. You use that as a utility belt. See Junior Ross, though, trying to equalize things.
Oh, yeah, that was actually really close to kind of get that whiff punish from that sweep. But here we go, Junior Ross, being explosive as ever, keeping him in the corner. Burnouts, what's that?
Was able to get the crouching medium punch. Unfortunate. The anti-air's right there with the crouch fears. Can he anti-air? No, he doesn't choose to.
Empty jump, yeah.
You know what? It's fine. You might get blessed with that jump fears.
Oh,
there's the jump fears.
And shut down that flash kick. We did see that Rainbow try to do a flash kick, but that is not going to work out with that smart button that Luke has. Now he is back in the green. What are we going to see?
If you're Rainbow, you're going to have to spin that bar at the bottom, bro. You're going to have to spin to win.
Oh,
crouching medium punch.
No! Junior Ross saw that opportunity, goes for the crouching medium punch into that dub. Now it is 1-1. Tying up.
And this is something that Rainbow had talked about. He was like, man, Luke, find this character sucks because that jump fears will delete my crouch fears off the table. The trade, it's not so fun. And that's at best. At worst, he's in.
That's the only button you need. How do you play Luke? Just do jumping crouch fears.
Jumping fears.
Or jumping fears, yeah.
You a little bit of crouching medium punch in there, though. You ain't lying, you ain't lying. Flash kick right after it, medium with the Sonic Blade.
Oh, the backdash. What a call out for Junior Ross. He's able to find that loophole, get that punish in. But oh no, I thought that maybe he might have done like drive rush maybe into anti-air. Yeah. Well, not like flash kick, but like a regular anti-air because he wasn't charging it at the time.
True. Look at Junior Ross right now. In burnout, but definitely feeling fine. I mean, you've seen a lot of Luke players like the Prodigy. They'll go in burnout because they'll get their bar back. They'll have the lead. This character that is Luke, he has a wall of butts, a wall of fireballs. He finished the job, though. No anti right there from Junior Ross. Willing to let him get out for a little bit, but that was until the crouching medium punch hit.
I kind of like how Rainbow just tried to like shimmy things out, but it did not work because Junior Ross saw that very first sequence at the beginning of the round. He's like, oh, you're going to shimmy again? That is not going to work on me. Junior Ross at match point.
He finished the job. Dragon suplex. A little bit extra damage right there.
That's what he wanted in the last round. He wanted that anti-air after the drive rush. It worked out in this way, but with that overhead, Junior Ross is probably going to go into super to get that much damage. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Don't fight back. Just like that, a ton of damage dumped out. Rainbow,
my nose.
Look at his drive gauge, just that fierce punish counter. He's in burnout, he's looking ashy. Get this man the jerkin.
Oh no, just one more.
Hit. More mini fireball, trying to charge it up.
One more check. And that is the fireball, Junior Ross. He is triumphant over that win. You deserve it. Do you know Junior Ross?
I know Junior Ross.
Do you know?
Do y'all know Junior Ross?
Do you know him?
Do y'all know Junior Ross?
Yeah, do you know Junior Ross?
I know you.
Hey, we know you. We know you, man.
Junior Ross moving on in the bracket. Look at that Luke play. The variance of what he was doing with the bar at the bottom with those level ones. Big willing to go on and burn out because he realizes that if I have good neutral and I have my good buttons, like back off and overextend to get my win, I'll stay solid. Junior Ross, bro. I know y'all fantasy brackets aren't even real right now. They've already been ripped up. Put those things in the shredder. ain't no way anybody like, yeah, I've definitely called all these groups. No, shut up.
Yeah, get out of here. Log off, go touch grass. Anyway, we got Junior Ross winning that dub over Rainbow. You know, because like we thought that Rainbow might have been winning this matchup for how strong he played against like Garnett and
watching him
players too.
Yeah, watching him in the thing downstairs
yesterday.
Yeah,
yes, definitely. We watched him practice, right?
And Junior Ross is different, bro.
See, I always say it like this too, because Junior Ross, he definitely has like more tournament experience. You know, of course, Rainbow, he definitely does, but the first time I've seen him was just like mostly like online play. I could be wrong, but again, you know, like what Hot Dog says, like, hey, be careful, Rain Pro.
Junior Ross was here last year. He was on that stage before.
100%.
So, you know, you playing online is going to be different than how you're going to act up on a stage when you see a safe full of money right in front of your face. And I did like overall how Junior Ross was aiming for the drive gauge continuously. You know, maybe Rain Pro wasn't always in burnout, but he was like, I can't throw out the OD Sonic moves like I'd like to. he'd be willing to spin his bar to put Rain Pro on the back foot. You see right there. If he didn't feel like he was ready for that anti, he'd just back up. He's fine with it. Delaying his crouching medium punch and getting his counter hit.
That's what I'm talking about, because he saw that he shimmied him the first time, did not fall for it. Second time, did not fall for it. He is committed. He knows when to press that button, and he did so right there. Junior Ross is so sick.
Bro,
Again,
I know Junior Ross.
do you know him? Do you know Junior Ross?
I know
do you know
Junior
him?
Ross now. I know him. I know that he's moving on absolutely A-OK. We're moving on to our final match of Group Stage G Unit. It's going to be ROF versus Garnet.
Garnet. Dude, that's actually a fire portrait.
Oh, he
of
got
him.
that.
No.
He clenching his
no,
fist.
because like, you know, the esports pose where they just kind of like cross their arms. He's just like, no, I'm going to beat you to a pulp. Give me your lunch money.
Yeah, but ROF look like he's some army. Yeah, he like, yeah, bro. I'm going to do some nasty JP mix on you. Just wait. Just wait.
It's so funny because, like, anytime I talk to ROF, I just never know, like, what he's thinking or what he's going to say.
He's a wild dude.
A wild card, yes. He's from Australia.
Did you know he never had Pop-Tarts? First time he had Pop-Tarts was yesterday.
But, I mean, like, you're in Australia. Like, you don't know what Pop-Tarts are.
No,
right?
they have them there, apparently.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah.
No way.
Because he said they had them there. He just never ate them. That's just crazy work. First time he had Pop-Tarts was yesterday. He's a very mysterious man.
Yeah, mysterious man.
Let's
you know,
see if he
rub
can,
his head for some good luck, some good fortune.
Have you done that before?
I think I like slapped his head, bro. Anytime,
I don't think you're gonna get the same amount of luck that way.
Bro,
I don't know.
anytime I like see the ball head, I just want to slap.
I don't know if he'll appreciate that. Maybe he'll need that right now to get in the game as many points as possible. These first day of stages, I should say, are very imperative. You do not want to go down in losing so many matches where you have to rely upon other players at maximum to get in to qualify. You want to have as many wins as possible under your belt.
Yeah, again, you know, like you are competing for a lot of money on the line. But again, we saw that prize pool too, where like even if you're eliminated, you still go home with some money.
I want it all.
And that's actually really sick. And
I
again,
want it all.
I'm the same too. I'm the same. But again, having the experience and the reputation, like, you know what? I was on Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
I competed at Capcom Cup. I do this for my side hobby, and what do? Mow the lawn or something?
Mow the lawn? He's talking to you, Chad.
Yeah. Hey, you see that, Chad?
I'm just kidding. He would never. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Oh, no. I love him. You know, like all the competitors here, they are so strong, and they deserve their flowers. They deserve everything for being here.
All right, let's see who deserves the money, though. It's coming down to this final match.
You're breaking my heart, Sinkola. Like watching this.
He dies. That's what I've been saying to myself the entire time. Because it's competition at the end of the day. I want to see great matches, great action. I want to see violence in these streets.
All right, here we go. ROF and Garnet. This is the last match of this group.
All right, let's see how Garnet plays this. I got to imagine he's played a lot of Lord Venom and the others in the EU area to practice and prepare. So no shortage of JP players, I'll tell you that.
You see, I believe that like the stalagmites are going to help so much right there, you know? It's going to help him a bunch where he sees him throwing fireballs, he sees him throwing a limb. I'm going to interrupt you because I do not want to give you any of my drive meter.
Yeah, you're going to have to go for the air-to-air too as well, jump medium. Stalagmites
right there, bro, right there.
Using the pierce to get the knockdown. Uh-oh, back throw, calling out the parry.
Oh,
Fake
no.
out. Yo, that's the Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, missed a little bit of that, but here we go. More sequences. Garnet misses that air fireball, but it does not matter. ROF falls to Garnet on the first round.
Keeps his drive gauge all juiced up. Have that follow-up, the crouching medium punch. Good stuff for Garnet. Definitely tell you knows this matchup. Avoids the OD, making him waste a little bit of bar right there. But again, if this character can float and just be able to teleport freely, he is comfortable.
The master of level 1 super, and utilizing it so well just to apply more pressure. But ROF is not scared, but getting up that perfect parry, that stagnant, that defense is so crazy tough for Garnet.
There's the throw right after punish count, so extra damage on top. Slides up.
Oh, a little shimmy too, especially with some slow walk speed. Here we go, level 2. Nice
Garnet.
block, but
Oh, reversal jab. The foreframe. Sends it out, finds a punish count to follow up. Garnet wants to make this a quick one.
Yeah, he's trying to speed run through Capcom Cup. Never know.
Never know. All right, Garnet. Running that parry. If he gets a perfect parry, he can do the stand fierce and get a punish counter knockdown.
Oh, that was actually really smart. Going for the drive rush into the anti-air. We actually did see that from Rain Pro as well, you know, especially against Dulce.
Oh!
You always want to do that.
Oh, what? Did he teleport and air throw? Hello?
Yo, clip it.
I got to see
Chat,
that back
clip
later.
it,
That
please.
was actually kind of
Hello?
Drive reversal against the plus frames. The OD fireball to get right back in, but Garnet's like, yo, do that. I dare you. Hits him with a reversal jab.
Oh, yep. I kind of like how he backs away too because he wonders if it was going to get grabbed or do a little shimmy or whatnot. That's actually really smart from ROF. And look at that management too. Here we go. That is going to close things out. ROF getting that first round into the second match.
More aerial, more that departure. We mentioned previously that departure is key in this match. Having that out to lock this character down and really make him think about that aerial approach is pivotal, but we have to see ROF get that off. Finds a jump in. Departure's out. Backs up. Avoid the slide.
I wonder if we could see like a whiff punish off that slide drive rush, but maybe it might be a little too fast, but it does not matter. RF utilizing all this drive meter just to get the utmost damage.
Wake up
Here we
super.
Go. Wake up super. Then that is going to hit him and, of course, extinguish the stalagmite or portal.
Yeah, gets a side switch too as well. Sansara.
Shining for him. Nice challenge, but here we go. Very close to the corner. We got that drive impact. Let's get that big damage out of here. Are we going to see level 1 super as well?
Jump heavy
not
kick, no
yet.
tag.
Oh, what a great anti-air. That probably could have been super afterwards, right? No way.
Perfect parry, punish, and Garnet on set point. ROF is fighting back, but it's almost a wrap. Let's see what happens here.
You got the dog in him. Come on.
You need to. Right now, looking a little small. He needs to be like a bull mastiff or something right now. OD.
Yep.
No knockdown.
See,
what a
confirm! Yes, going into level 3 super. I was actually going to say, I like how Garnet parried the stalagmite because he saw that he was getting hit by them, but not this time. Getting hit by the level 3 super is going to hurt so much. ROF really wants to get in there. There is that first command grab. Just one more hit, but getting the grab into the other side.
The fake out, he avoids it. Punish, counter, jab starter, teleport side switch from him in the air. Gets hit.
Where are we grabbing? Where are we grabbing, RF?
I get you having fun again. The Yokanoogie.
Oh.
With the area right there. Yeah, you have to take the skies. And then with the jump medium. Oh my god, look at the bar. The bottom. Garnet, he dropped. There's no super. There's no super.
Oh, Lord, please give me this win.
That's what I know. I know RF is saying that right now. It's one touch. It's one pierce. He's ashy. All he needs is one touch.
Yeah,
the chip, no dip, do it.
He's ashy. He's gaining it. ROF, what are you going to do?
He does
Bro,
look like a perfect
stop
person
playing
in front
with
of
my
punish.
heart. Stop playing
Chip
with my
him.
heart.
Look at the avoidance.
Don't do it. Stop it.
Oh,
Stop.
no.
I can't take it anymore.
No, it's a bullet overhead. Oh my God! To be able to stay solid in that situation, we would have died off of any interaction that would have led to super. However, Garnet, I feel like he could have closed it out. He had the bar at the bottom. It didn't lead to super. It did lead to CA to see another day. Right now, it's game to game. ROF, more jump ins, more activity. We saw the teleport also catching the aerial approach with that throw. It's game to game right now. ROF and Garnet.
My heart can't take it, man. I just want to go cry in the corner. This is too much.
I'm about to have a stroke, I swear to God. Back medium kick. Starter gets the knockdown. I like that dive kick, but again, ROF mashing that 4 frame, resetting the pressure.
Oh, yeah, I kind of like how he just shimmied just a little forward just to catch him off. Maybe like try to do like another fireball or another normal. There we go, that stalagmite every time. That is the key thing to do against Dawson. When you see a teleport,
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. There we go, the crush counter, or not crush counter, punish counter.
Amnesia. Oh, he takes the
that was actually really sick.
And that's a bad grab. ROF got the embrace. There, right there, you'll take that trade. If you're Garnet, finds the
that was actually really sick. Level 2 super. Are we going to see a teleportation on the other side? That is Garnet. He is going to teleport on the other side because he does not want to deal with the level 2 super.
That's a Houdini. You can't even see me. And right now, Garnet sits on set point again, but can he get the win this time? Back heavy punch. Yoga lands on point. Stand fierce. Follow up. It's off the backboard. And long range is not the exchange that you want as Sim. You want to be able to get in and get that oppression, get that side switch off the teleport. Because look at that, the Pierce, and when he gets off that, is more than what Sim can.
Oh, he was so great for the teleportation, but no combo afterwards. Better than nothing, but we've seen so many perfect parries coming in from Garnet. He's going to do level 3 super off the perfect parry. It is going to stale a tad bit, but it is so worth it in the end because he's going to play ROF in burnout states.
He's going to get more of that bar back, as you mentioned. Very imperative right now. Both down to normal level.
Oh, medium disguise, no way.
Anti-air.
Oh, stalagmite teleport, not teleport. Floating above the stalagmite. It was just so smart from Garnet. Tries to go for a parry. Drive impact. ROF is being patient, grabbing that drive meter back. Here we go.
Nice counter. Did not get the conversion that he wanted. Resist the pressure, but just a back throw. interruption on the driver. I like this here from ROF. Active in terms of defense, get the punish counter throw.
Just one more hit, and ROF is going to live to this, but that's okay. Going into the super, that is not going to kill just yet. You got to be really careful what Garnet's going to do. Topper on the other side, drive reversal, level 2, super, and that is going to burn.
Oh, he got it. You really thought? No go, Bozo. Hits a stand light punch. Final game, final round. ROF going to the distance. Oh yeah. 5-frame starter. Drive impact. My God, something for that. Amnesia, OD.
Cole, I don't feel so good.
Oh man, my man's health is all getting erased away. Garnet got to be careful about that play. He's in burnout. With a Bears of burnout, definitely in the best of business is JP. Getting harassed continuously with the Pierce and the fireballs and the departure, blocking out the nooch.
Yep, again, he's just using the floating levitation because he does not want to get hit by the Slagmite, getting hit by any potential mix-ups. Coming in from ROF, ROF is trying to regain that meter back, blocking, trying to parry, doing Slagmite. That was actually really sick. Garnet was so ready for the fireball, going for that parry, but he is going to keep that game up, trying to push him into the corner, drive rush, gap closure, nice jump around for ROF. This is going to be a big mix-up. What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
Oh, he's trying to go for the stand heavy kick, but he was ducking, he avoids it, set the pressure. But ROF has not tagged continuously. He's gone for crouch spears.
Oh,
Some
that's a
heavy
big
kick
jump
comes
in.
through.
Here we go.
Level 2.
Are we going to see a reset? Are we going to see a reset?
Let me see something nasty right here.
Don't be cheeky, ROF. Don't.
He said, I'm going to spin the win, the Pierce, that's the end.
ROF!
Aussie, 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 Aussie. ROF, I see you. Yeah, I see you, baby. I see you out here working with that
smack
JP.
Your ball ahead for good luck. Yeah.
ROF
Very
is
good.
ridiculous. The gameplay I like is like this. It's like almost like this pensive play, just stalking his prey, waiting for his moment to get like level 2 or get his bar back, playing patient when need be, meeting him in the air, taking the trades whenever he can, and then dumping out the damage. And that lands him a big victory, 2-1 over Garnet.
Bro, oh my goodness.
Look at that guy. Look at that smile.
Dude, he is
just here to have
cheesy.
fun, huh?
The way that like he was able to kind of recuperate from like the very first match or like a couple of matches that where Garnet was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna win this, right? He was able to kind of like learn from his mistakes and see how Garnet was playing too, because he was kind of like levitating, getting away from the Slagmite and applying pressure when need be, right? Because also ROF throwing out the level 2 super as well. I see that he would do a bunch of sequences, but it did not tinker Garnet just a bit.
I, once again, gotta mention that maybe people didn't have him on the radar like that. Oceania got a lot of killers. They've had killers no filler for years upon years. We saw it last year with Travis Styles, right? When he fought Mr. Crimson. We're seeing it right now off the rip. First day as RF takes down Garnet and solidifies some points on the board as he wakes up and I feel like feels more like himself. This is the person, you know, the confident, not cocky, but just, you know, assured of his game plan. The kind of RF that we like to see as a person and also as a player. Look at that chase down.
Dude, that chase down. You're not getting out of here. Let me talk to you.
You are not seeing the gates of heaven after that one. That was insane. We did see a lot of good mix on the side of Garnet. I like him understanding when to apply pressure and when to leave the corner, but it's just, again, RF waiting for the right moment to pop that level 2.
And especially with that teleportation, we've seen it so many times against Garnet where he would teleport behind him, and then there were times where ROF would just kind of like stand there and just block or like take the throw. He was so ready for it in the very last round against Garnet. Both players played it so well, but ROF is going to take it home for the Aussies.
Yo, Aussie, representing. Let's go. Aussie. Oceania, absolutely fantastic, but all of this is put on because of the fact that we have the World Warriors, the online premieres, be able to showcase all this great talent from around the world. Fantastic stuff. Capcom Cup is going to continue, but first we have to talk about some Pagoda. Am I right?
I love, dude. Okay, I actually tried the Pagoda egg rolls earlier today. They are actually fire.
Really
like okay, at first when I saw the LCQ, right? I saw the LCQ and I was like, oh man, you know, that is pretty good. But hey, before we get into some more food, we want to check out the group standings real quick here.
Okay,
sorry guys. Like, I'm a huge foodie, right?
Now.
Yeah, I'm a huge foodie.
But
anyway,
that first spot, though.
So the very first spot, we got Uma and then Save. So we did see Uma's destructive jury and then Save's very, very good Ken as well. And then we saw Junior Raz, Rain Pro, ROF, and Garnet.
Yeah, so Garnet at the bottom for now. Rain Pro also down there. Uma and Safe solidified so far with the top spot. Get a look down at what had occurred throughout this G-Unit group stage.
Man, look at that. Yeah,
Yes.
2-0 against ROF. And of course, like there will be more matches the next day. So you never know. We may see, ROF getting out the group, Brain Pro getting out the group, or like whoever like you want to get out of the group might not make it out. So again, root for them because your support means very, very much to them.
Absolutely. People, once again, this is Capcom Cup, and we're hungry. I'm hungry for some egg rolls. Let's talk about that. Pagoda.
Yeah, actually, can we talk about egg rolls? Can we see some egg rolls, please?
Can we get the egg rolls?
Please?
Egg rolls, please. No drum rolls. Egg rolls, please. Don't fight your craving.
Yeah. No, craving some egg rolls, dude. Okay, I actually tried the egg rolls downstairs.
Yeah.
Like when I first saw the buffalo egg rolls at the LCQ, I was like, that looks kind of sus. Not gonna lie, I don't know if I'd like that, but when I tried it, I was like, I was so wrong. These are pretty good.
Those went fast too, and they definitely taste delicious. The egg rolls that they have, Pagoda, are super fantastic. If you're here in the venue, please go get some. They're free. Don't be shy. Don't be like me.
Yeah,
like,
don't
do
do
Get
it.
some. Shouts out to Pagoda for supporting Capcom Cup, and shouts out to everybody watching. If you liked what you saw, please tweet it out, clip some moments, and at us, at me and Marine. But for now, we are done. We have more action coming up real soon. Don't go nowhere.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you.
Let's go! Ring the bell!
I'd be scared too.
You could say I have potential.
And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights.
So wake up my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never fought this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name.
I am with Jabi M representing South Africa, and it is time for This Is Fire, fueled by Pagoda. All right, Jabi, so first and foremost, how you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
What's going on, my boy? Before we get into these interview questions, we do need to go ahead and get some of these good old Pagoda egg rolls. Let's take a little, let's get a little song.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
Okay.
Sumo spice.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how much you putting on here, though.
Nah, not too much.
Okay. And you representing Africa the right way if you can put a lot on there. What's that hitting for? Oh, is it too spicy?
Hot, man.
All right, whenever you gather yourself, it's okay.
I'm good. Go on, dude. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so first and foremost, man, representing South Africa, a lot of the most elite players in the world live pretty far away from you. How do you train further away from like Japan or United States, Europe?
Well, it was because of the netcode now. Yeah, I'm able to play more countries.
Capcom Cup, Jabi M. This is your second time here. Now, in this Capcom Cup, what do you expect of yourself? And how are you feeling going into this cup? This is a $1 million tournament, a legendary event that you're playing in.
I'm pretty chilled. You know, I'm not really too worried as last year I was nervous. You know, I'm nervous about putting a showcase for my country, for my continent. I'm just like, you know what, I'll play my best. If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna be salty. We just move on to the next one. And so I'm more relaxed than I was last year. Last year I was too caught up in performing for my continent, you know, putting him on the map. So I think that really got to me mentally, you know.
Yeah.
But now I'm chilled about the whole thing. I'm just gonna do my best.
My dog, Jabi M, straight from the motherland, representing Goliath Gaming. Brother, always a pleasure talking to you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire.
Group H, back here at Capcom Cup 10. As you're taking a look at some of the very nice areas that we have going on down here in Southern California. You know, it's not a bad looking place, and I'm very glad that we have a lot of people out here visiting. For a couple of SoCal natives ourselves, to be here with Group H is going to be a blast. This is the final group of the day. Comes down to this. Each of these players gets to play 1 to 2 times per day, and as it's been throughout every pool, even from the very first match, it's going to be key.
Yeah, we've already, I mean, every single one of these groups has been just absolutely crazy so far. And I'm sure this one's not going to be any different, especially with our last chance qualifier. Problem X coming in here, going to probably continue to tear things up with that Blanca. And he is going to be one of the first ones. He's going to be going up against Kusanagi, as you can see here in the start. But obviously, Jabi M, who we just saw on the This Is Fire segment, dual Kevin, Ren, and Travis Zoolander Styles coming up here as well.
You know, his face just looks like that. He doesn't have to do a pose. I don't know if that's true. As far as the first matchup that we're going to be getting, it's Problem X, as you mentioned, LCQ champ, where he had to beat who knows how many fantastic players to get through that thing. It was an incredible top, well, the entire thing. And for him, this is his 6th time at Capcom Cup. His 6th time.
I mean,
at Capcom 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then something happened. I don't know. Something happened. And he's back now in 2024.
I mean, former EVO champion.
Former EVO champion. He's got quite a history. Kusanagi, it is his first time at Capcom Cup. And as far as their work this year, you know, Kusanagi got first at Thunderstruck. He got 33rd at EVO. Again, that means that you did incredibly to get 33rd at Evo this year. Problem X, fourth at Brussels Challenge, fourth at a couple other things, third at UFA, but he will tell you himself that he didn't feel like he was on top of things in this game until recently.
Because remember, the crazy thing was during the entire Street Fighter V era, he kept getting second place in all of his World Warriors, and he kept missing it. And now he's finally here. And also, just to make sure people are clear, there is a Kusanagi from France in SFL EU. This is not the same. This is a longtime veteran Kusanagi from Mexico,
It may be a reference from both of them. It's my understanding. It's Problem X very quickly with the corner. Just like that, denied. And always, again, in a 2 out of 3 set, you got to establish very fast. Wow, Ken dive kick actually made it past Roundhouse. It's great answer pass.
And look at this, the bait on the OD up ball from Blanca. Oh, he tried to shimmy, but he didn't walk back far enough. Okay, here we go. Opportunity for Problem X, and all the damage Problem X got in this round so far. Actually, that side switch is okay.
I suppose. For Kusanagi, yes. So round 1 goes to him. Pretty back and forth even in that round.
Yeah, definitely. Problem X got him in that corner, but that one wake-up DP, ODDP from Kusanagi got him out of that situation.
Right. There we go. The installation is installed. He gets to get things going. If he finds a chance, not easy.
He's ready to go right now, but as you can see right now, it's slowly draining, and it's going to keep draining during this combo, so he's about to weather that entire storm, and he's definitely going to do it here with the level 3 and get a burnout at the exact same time.
And with no resources coming out of this, Problem X is in huge trouble.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything you can do in that situation.
What a start from Kusanagi. Even when Problem X had Lightning Beast installed, he'd never got anything going. Briefly tried it, it was weathered, and then never got back to it.
Exactly, and now here we go, the Drive Rush Light Punch. Tried to sneak in the Jinrai overhead, but Problem X was able to block that. Back to the... Oh,
that's a big overcommitment,
and it's a crouching state, too, so he's able to get the Jinrai combo off of the medium Jinrai.
Kusanagi fully with the corner. Oh!
Not meaty enough, not meaty enough.
Chan favor Problem X. Yep, he's gonna run
he's gonna wow, what a reaction.
Bring out the boy. Here he comes.
Oh, Chan is in the building right now.
Didn't even try the anti-air.
Whoa. He actually hit him when he landed, too. He could have comboed if he thought about it.
Who would have thought? All right, now, Lightning Beast for the solution.
Oh, wait, what happened? Why no juggle there? Did he think it was just gonna kill? Okay.
Light kick.
I was scared for a second there.
Yeah,
Like, what
absolutely.
Ow!
No cancel, though. That was a missed opportunity. And now, Problem X with nice damage all the way to the corner. He gets to harass.
Yeah, that standing fierce at the beginning of the round, that's like one of those whiff OS situations.
Right?
Why
Typically
not
you're ready.
cancel it?
Right,
Yeah.
typically you just have the button ready to go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, that may be
you
it.
died.
If Vijay got it right, it's the only question because he missed it before. But this time, Problem X takes the game.
Okay, all right, so Kusanagi coming out here with a scare for Problem X right away, taking that first round.
Look, again, even taking a game can be relevant.
Oh, Kusanagi says, you know what? No, we need to change colors here. We need to change colors. We need to change costumes. This is the way it goes right here. Classic Ken here.
Even taking a game really can make a difference in who gets into the next round. Games differential is really what it could come down to.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that traded. Oh, my goodness. And both knockdown state, too. Wow.
There it is.
Kusanagi was going with a lot more fireballs, but here we go, recognizing the crouching state again to be able to get the combo extension.
Walk up in the sky.
Yeah, switching sides
As
after
you
that
do.
knockdown. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, man, the Dave Rush couldn't save him. Here it is. Only sweep. Look at the drive gauge, by the way. Oh, my God!
But he still got a punish counter off of that.
That is incredible. He actually went over. Jeez.
Good reaction with the DP right there, even while walking backwards. Still got that DP. Kusanagi takes round number 1 again.
Yeah. Match point, Kusanagi.
All right. Oh, the check.
The wall of crouching medium punch.
Such a good button for Blanca.
And if he finds almost anything into activate, he'll be there.
Oh, he did it again, but
got
this time he actually got the combo.
Coming in. Okay.
All right. Oh, no. Now it's a drop combo this time from Kusanagi. Missed the crouch light punch, and he baited it out. So Problem X trying to repeat what he did in the last game.
Final round here for both. Here it is.
There it
this
is.
is what Kusanagi missed before. This time he gets it. Level 2 is ready.
Oh, tried to go for empty jump into throw. Problem X ready with the tech. And the perfect parry on the jump in back throw. Now you're in the corner.
Well, not for long.
Well, that ODDP is what changed the first round around. So let's see if he can keep it going. But
no, did he get him?
What?
Wow. Kusanagi only needs to complete the combo to take the game and to take the set.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? It did.
It did. 2 games to 1. Kusanagi, what a start to this pool.
Wow. Because remember now, I mean, again, Problem X made it through the LCQ, taking everybody out.
Did, man.
The only person he lost to was Punk in the winners finals. So he literally only lost 1 game in the LCQ and already here losing. Because remember, getting to winners finals, he did not drop a single game.
That's right.
He was 2-0 the entire way through that last chance qualifier. Ooh.
Wow. Well, that's a really big start. I'll tell you, again, as we mentioned before, we commentators picked our picks to make it through each pool, right? And in every pool, there were at least 3 players who were kind of in the mix,
Yes.
right? Sometimes up to 4 or 5. In this pool, everybody picked Problem X and Dual Kevin. Everybody.
Well, I mean, Problem X definitely not out of this.
No.
But what's more important is that Kusanagi is in this.
In the mix.
Yes.
Absolutely right.
I mean, he was one of the players I picked as one of the, threats or dark horses here for sure. And again, I talked about this a little bit earlier with Seoul VNG. We've had the fortune to be able to commentate both of the players from Mexico. And, Kusanagi, he's been a veteran there. He's been doing so well. He was one of the best Sakuras in Street Fighter V.
Oh, yeah.
And again, Mexico just has such a strong group of players there that really have not had a chance to show off their stuff as much.
Yeah,
you know?
no, it's super, super cool to see.
Yeah,
Love to see that. So that's first match through. Kusanagi from Mexico City area.
Yeah, and he did drive rush jab, and it just recovered in time enough
Super sick.
to block that level 3. And so as a result, he gets his own level 3. And yeah, Problem X already 1 game down here in the group stage.
Yeah, not the start that he was looking for, that's for sure. So coming up next, we're going to have Jabi M versus Dual Kevin. Jabi, one of 2 players from South Africa who, by the unfortunate luck of the draw, happened to be in the same pool. We'll see Ren later on, but this is the first one for Jabi.
Yeah, Jabi M, great story as well. Made it to Capcom Cup last year. Actually did pretty decently, and I think it was him that Red Bull saw and decided to do Red Bull Kumite South Africa. They were like, hey, South Africa has a scene. They don't get as much representation.
Right.
Let's throw a Red Bull down here, which is, again, one of the reasons why we do this as global as we can here.
Yeah.
And then Jabi M defeated Tokido in that Red Bull Kumite, and now he's back here. So, again, really putting the South African FGC on the map. He's really kind of,
love it.
holding it on his back right now, So
5th
it's
place at that event.
awesome to see.
And he won both the Capcom Pro Tour Online South Africa and also got first in World Warrior, by the way. So he is definitely killing it down there. For Dual Kevin, we saw him not long ago at Frosty Faustings. He's also been just outside of top 8s. He got in top 8 at DreamHack Atlanta. Again, 2nd at Frosty Faustings. Super close match versus Punk, where it could have gone either way.
Final game, final round at
Final
Frosty.
round.
Yeah, Faustings, yeah.
So very, very strong player coming into this.
And what we saw from that grand finals as well is that Dual Kevin has a secondary. He has a backup in Rashid. So he has the ability to throw a couple of different looks at you, which is always a scary thing when your opponent has that. But Dual Kevin here, great jump in over the air slasher, and now we're in the corner here.
Harassing already against Jabi M. Fighting out from it pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
Nice stun.
Just
He's fully out.
That was workman-like effort getting out of that corner. Yeah.
No easy route of the jump, etc. Oh, nice work. What a bait. Classic DJ.
That's one of the nice things is that DJ really controls that neutral space in the front really well with the medium Sobat, the medium dread kicks and such. But Dual Kevin's going to take this first round because, look, Luke controls every distance.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Kevin does a really good job of putting himself into the right spots. He has the ability to play on offense. He's great at playing defense and playing slowly. if he needs to. He's had success in other games in the past playing exactly that.
All right, nice back throw here. We're going to go for throw loops. And that was a punish counter, so Dual Kevin was definitely trying to parry meaty attack there. Oh, what a bait. Yep, and now throw. You're stuck in the corner here. How do you get out of here? You can't. And he should be able to take this and just, he doesn't need to spend any minutes.
No,
You're dead.
he's totally
You're
fine.
dead. You're dead. I always say, whenever DJ gets you dizzy in the corner like that,
that's it? That's the
you're
round?
dead. You're dead. That's it. Because, like I said, he can drain for like over 5,000 with one bar in the corner, as long as he's got the drive gauge for it.
Dual Kevin again. In. Oh, no, it's an error we've seen a bunch today, actually, from a bunch of different players.
So he's going to go into the level 3. I love this decision. That's going to put Dual Kevin at just about 3/4 bar for drive gauge. So now he's got to really fight to prevent himself from getting burnt out.
Looking for the bait. Nothing came.
Oh,
okay. Luke dive kick.
Dude, that's the same fake that he did twice already, and that time it just didn't work.
Totally, and he pays for it big time. Dual Kevin now up close.
Oh, no. Throw here, but at least wasn't punish counter. Oh, he could
Hey.
have drive impacted that had he seen it. Dual Kevin didn't
Oh, got
have
him.
a level 3.
No.
Oh, the standing medium kick.
It was a brief chance for Jobby, but yeah, shut down by the medium kick.
All right. Well, no change of characters here for Jobby M. Going to stick with that DJ. I love the difference in just the movement between the characters.
They nailed all the characters' personalities. You can you can really get a sense for who they all are.
I know, dude. I love even that little screen. Which
Yeah. This screen too.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, here we go.
So Jobby had some strong stuff for sure, but there were a couple issues in there. Not getting an anti-air, getting caught in the corner once. It's a thin line. Dual Kevin starts out great.
Yep. Throw loops here. Nope. Tries to shimmy. Tries to go for the fake over there. And now goes for the throw. Nice.
Hey.
And doesn't get him out of the corner, though.
But as long as he's consistent with that, he can be a wall trying to force Dual Kevin backwards. However, Dual Kevin still there. Next hit, he could kill.
Yeah, now he just needs an overhead. I love that. Nice awareness. The
Attacking
perfect
the drive
parry.
gauge. Other side.
Oh, okay. Spends one of the bars here to burn him out. Yeah. But now he's back out, and that's going to chip. Oh, not quite. Oh, but he has his drive gauge back. Sorry. Thought he was still empty at that point.
Yeah. Question is, how far can he move Dual Kevin? How much does he want to overextend?
Yeah, he knows he can't counter that drive impact.
Still doable. If he finds a hit here, he can absolutely take it. Dual Kevin.
Plus frames on that sunset
Been on
wheel.
the back foot, coast to coast.
Yeah, at that point, you have to be aware that they're going to try to bust out that level 1 because you were burnt out. If he blocked it, he would have died.
Yeah.
So probably maybe a neutral jump to try to bait that out instead. But he was hoping Dual Kevin wasn't going to be ready for the throw.
Just a read, right?
Yeah.
Just got to play the mix-ups. Here's the anti-airs, something that Jobby has been pretty solid with. And Kevin with pressure afterward if he wants, he does.
I've seen a lot of raw drive rush overheads land today, especially at the start of rounds, too.
Got him.
Here we go. Level 3. Pick the wrong guy to Memphis.
Oh!
What the kill? I didn't even ask the question.
You didn't even ask.
I didn't even ask the question. I didn't think I was going to kill.
Of course.
And, you know, as much as I talk about DJ's damage, you know who else does a lot of damage?
Yeah. Pretty good with it.
Oh, man. There you go. So Dual Kevin putting a win on the board here right away. And again, Dual Kevin from the Midwest. And again, you know, he was a lot of people, you know, I've talked about this a lot, you know, in different places, but the talent to win at fighting games is really learning what you're doing wrong and learning how to figure out solutions, right? And the reason why I bring this up is because Dual Kevin, just one of the best players at the Marvel vs. Capcom games, right? And he was so good, and so when it was time for him to switch over to Street Fighter, when he started picking up more Street Fighter 5, a lot of us were like, can he make this transition?
Yeah.
But it's just like,
Of
look,
course.
you're good at fighting games, you're good at fighting games.
Of course.
It's the mindset, it's the mentality that makes you a player at this level. Oof.
Yeah, great work by him. able to bypass the defensive job BM on a number of times, both with up-close mix-ups and also key jumps. And keep in mind, when he found those jump-ins, he did a grip of damage. And when he got anti-aired, he just took a single kick to the face.
Yeah.
Right, so there's definitely a difference in terms of the output there that he was on the upper end of pretty consistently.
Yeah, that's always kind of the poker analogy I always make, like pot odds, right?
Yeah.
If you jump in 3 times and get anti-aired 3 times, but when you jump in and get the 4th one, you actually might do more damage overall, right? So, yeah.
Classic calculus.
If you lose a few small pots and get that big one, that's how it works.
Dual Kevin moves on in part because of it. Up next, sticking with South Africa. Again, 2 players from this region here. Travis Styles on the other side. And for Ren, he got, again, what do you want to?
No, I'm just always impressed because
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but every time Travis Styles comes up, he has a different expression on his face.
I know, that's what I've been
It's
thinking
crazy,
too.
dude.
You should put names on him. We'll ask him if he's got any. Let's say Ren, 3rd at the RBK South Africa LCQ, and then 3rd at the CPT, 2nd at South Africa World Warrior. But of course, like I said, 1st place was Jabi, who had qualified. So Ren got in thereby. For Travis, long time, very strong player. Last couple of Street Fighter games. He, of course, got into Capcom Cup last year, so did Ren. They are both returning from that, and he got 1st at CPT Oceania. He qualified for this.
Yeah, he's been for, at least the last couple of years, I would consider probably the strongest from Australia at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there's a lot of other great players from that region.
They got a lot of history, of course, yeah.
But Travis Styles, I remember when this game first came out, I remember he started with the Jury, but he transitioned over to the Chun-Li.
When he qualified, he actually partly played Jury in that tournament still. Because that was 6 months ago. It was one of the earlier CPT tournaments. So.
Oh, dang, yeah. We're busting out the Chun-Li costume 3. Let's go.
But yeah, just looking for Chun from him here. We mentioned the same matchup before when we were on previously, but it is considered a tough one for Chun. And in fact, we saw that play out before. We'll see what Travis's take is on it.
Faces, man. Come on, come on.
No,
Faces.
I guess it's too serious.
All right. Not having any fun.
Yeah, I know.
God. No, here we go. It is going to be Luke Sullivan going up against Chun-Li.
Man, you would have won the trivia question earlier.
I did win that trivia question.
Is that right? Oh my God, okay.
All right, and here we go. Towards the corner now, and now, yep, a throw. So dangerous position for Travis Styles. How is he going to fight his way out of here now? Again, Chun-Li has some of the best normals, but scared to anti-air with those normals against that dive kick of Luke's.
Right.
But the corner position here is going to be really important here. What does he set up here? Safe jump. He goes for the double overhead with the stomp.
Okay, this is all because he was willing to burn himself out, by the way. This whole round may rest on that.
Oh, he went for the overhead, the check
Man,
with
Ren.
that standing light punch.
Ren did have a chance there to make something happen.
For sure.
Yeah, moving forward. Travis Styles trying to be the one to corner in the first place. But Ren putting up a bit of a wall. No, not for long. Here's Travis.
Yep, here we go. Travis now getting this, and then just goes for the
cute.
short block stun jumping light kick into the
really
surprise throw.
Really different. Got to mix it up.
And here we go. He's going to be able to get the... No, he's going for the light kick, so I think he's going for a safe jump setup here. No, he goes for the Serenity Stick Stream.
Got a little wild.
Low.
Ren still stuck. Man, he was stuck there the entire round. Game 1 to Travis Styles.
Selecting character here. Is that going to be a change in character, or is he going to go for... No.
I wouldn't think so.
Just different costume, perhaps, here.
And thinking about things a little bit. Of course, again, he did have that chance at the end of round 1. And in that second round, it just didn't go at all how he wanted. The defense wasn't there as Travis was mixing them up. So we'll see what the change is.
Did I mention round start, drive rush, overheads?
Dude, yeah, the mix-ups have been working. Why not go back to it? Overhead worked, low worked immediately afterward.
Yep, still plus in that situation.
Travis walked back to exactly where he could cage with anti-air.
Yep, and finally busting out of there with the ODDP, but look how much life Ren has already lost.
Right.
Oh, the check with those standing light
Ooh, staircase it through. God, I love that kind of combo is so sick in this game. So many characters can do that. It's a blast.
Light drive cancel, the light into medium, into the combo that
Stepping
actually,
it up from strengths. Yeah.
Yeah.
Staircasing up, as they say.
Nice. Well,
here comes Ren. So all that aside, oh man,
it just makes
corner
it out of
control.
there.
What I want to see from him is really holding on to this corner.
Yeah, a lot of people autopilot their shimmies. They just walk back and then hit a button. And a lot of times that gives you a free jump out of the corner. Oh, he got, speaking of shimmy, Travis Style burns himself out, but he's gonna go into the level 3 here, build some of that gauge back, but that just means Ren's gonna be at the end of his rope here. Can he figure out a way to survive?
Yeah, Travis knew exactly what to do. He just held on to that spot. She doesn't get direct Oki after the super, so he needs to hold on to that spot, and he was right. He was totally right about it. Offense, defense, anti-airs, all on point.
Yeah, a lot of the times if you want to anti-air somebody, you know, that's exactly what Travis Style did. He walked into the optimal jump space.
Exactly.
He just walked into that optimal jump space. It was like, you know what? This is the best place for you to jump.
Yep.
And he just waited there. Sometimes to get people to do stuff is to do half the work for them.
Right.
And then you have the counter all ready to go.
Oh, it sure looks like a nice spot to jump, right? Doesn't it look nice and tasty? Nice little easy spot to go up into the sky.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the moment I was talking about right there. That chance that could have turned into something different. Maybe you have set the tone differently the rest of the match, but didn't come up. And then, again, the mix-ups from Travis. Overhead, low, the different throw timings, the light into throw, as you had said, different block stun timing on that. So it was all there. He played great.
And, you know, honestly, Travis Styles' use of one of Chun-Li's best weapons. I know Ringe and Jeremy often use the term sword normals, you know, when they have the great. Dude, Chun-Li's third strike jab that she got back, you know, that
amazing
is
button.
clearly one of the best sword normals in that game, just because it looks like she's stabbing you in the face with it. So.
Got a lot of great buttons.
But it just reaches so far. On counter hit, it leads to standing medium punch or crouching medium kick. She just gets so much out of it as well. And combined with her walk speed, that is one of the scariest tools that she has.
I'm with you. Very strong, no doubt about it. And Travis is making that apparent.
Yeah, for sure.
The next one, I mentioned, everybody I asked picked one of 2 players to come out of this group. Well, 2 players come out of this group. That's how many make it out of each group. These players are coming up now.
Oh, they have to fight now?
They're playing right now, today, day 1, setting it early. Dual Kevin and Problem X.
Dual Kevin again from the Midwest region. And, you know, the Midwest region has always had strong players from the U.S., but it's always been about the coast, right? It's always been about New York, Florida, SoCal, NorCal have always been kind of the areas. Texas was always kind of in the mix. But the Midwest, we are having all the players coming out of there and really showing their stuff now. Dual Kevin being one of them, Jack being another one, for example, and really
a lot of strong players, no doubt.
Really showing up here. And so Dual Kevin here right now, the pride of the Midwest, coming at this tournament here. If you remember the CPT Online, unfortunately for the Midwest, it was the Canada players that got into grand finals.
Canada killed it, yeah.
Yeah, and so Dual Kevin, I think, is the only U.S. Midwest representative here at Capcom Cup.
So far, Dual Kevin has 1 win and was 2-0 in games in that. Problem X, 1 loss, and he was 1-2. So, again, for Problem X to lose here and be 0-2, you're not out of it, but you're in a really tough spot.
I mean, we've already have a couple of very surprise 0-2 players here. You know, Angry Bird, Valmaster, for example. And Dual Kevin, as I mentioned, he bust out that Rashid at Frosty Faustix, and here's that Rashid again. He's going to go with this character instead of Luke versus Blanca. I wonder if he saw that match with Punk. Remember, Punk busted out the Luke, and it didn't really work out for him.
Yeah, well, I talked with Kevin about character selection briefly,
okay,
and he basically said that he considers them co-mains at this point.
Right.
Luke and Rashid. So rather than like having a backup in case, like he's more like, in this matchup, I play this.
Right,
He's
exactly.
just feeling confident and solid about that.
Oh, the
wow,
command
regular
throw!
old non-flashy EX, regular command grab.
While Blanca Chan just sits there and taunts you and laughs at you, standing on the ground there. All right, yeah, coming in here now, trying to apply this pressure, but going to be minus on that spinning mixer, so Problem X takes his turn.
Maybe looking for some reversal super or EX from Kevin there.
That standing heavy kick, clearly one of Rashid's best buttons. I mean, the transition from 5 to 6, his buttons got significantly shorter in range, but that standing heavy kick is one of the key buttons right there for him.
Definitely some different tools. Here we go. And this isn't just about the damage. Oh.
Interesting.
Level 3. I was about to say it's maybe knocked down into level 2, but instead it's just directly into level 3 for Burnout.
Okay, okay. You very rarely see that level 3 from Rashid's.
But again, Burnout's great. And he is keeping his eye on this.
Yep. Not winning hand, so he can't get any of the follow-ups, but he has the reactions again.
He knew it.
Yep. So here we go. Dual Kevin ties it up 1-1.
And when I see Dual Kevin play on top of his game, which is most of the time, his anti-airs are incredible.
Yeah.
That is definitely a hallmark of the play.
Again, you know, you take your talents from one game to another, and when you were a Marvel vs. Capcom player, you had to have the craziest reactions in those games. Oh, the perfect parry, and he's going to be able to side switch, and goes for a throw setup, too. You saw a punish counter on that. Yo.
Kevin, feeling windy. That is a lot of chip.
Oh, right. Yeah, you got to hold this whole thing.
Did he do anything?
He did, he did.
Okay, but now, that said, Problem X is still in trouble if he gets hit one time. Oh, the trade is so important for him. If that had been true anti-air, would have been very different.
Oh, boy,
now,
here we go.
How do you
He's going to
weather
kick it
this
at you because he
storm?
wants to just chip you out, but it just hit him out of the air.
You know, there are some KO situations in this game.
Yeah.
That might have been one of them.
And what's interesting, you know, one of the things I wanted to mention, it was I was talking to Dual Kevin at Frosty Fausting when he switched to Rashid and fought Punk.
Yeah.
After the whole tournament was over, even despite the fact that he had lost, he said, I was really glad to be able to pull out Rashid in a tournament environment like this and get the practice with him. And you can see, yeah, he's feeling really confident with this character.
Yeah.
Plus
Wind
frames.
all the way into the corner.
Yep, the wind enhanced spinning mixer is plus. Wow, just a sweet. The decisions
He's
right
walked
now.
back to it. EX just in case it. Still okay for him. Problem X, though, is in big trouble in the corner.
Yeah.
Still has life. It's not over in this round yet, but he is running out of time. If he gets all the way through this
Is
thing.
he going to go for the Super Rashid kick? Is it going to happen here?
That's what he's going for. He's going for the root.
Oh.
Match point, Dual Kevin.
22 hits right there. And now match point, like you just said. And this is crazy. It's
huge. Two players who, well, almost everybody thought were going to be making it out of this pool. And Problem X at risk of going 0-2 on day one. That said, this round's starting exactly how he needs.
Yeah, it's wild how different somebody could look back to back, you know, just last weekend. Problem X was looking unstoppable.
He knew it? Oh my God. Dual Kevin has blocked some mix-ups in his day, man, but this time, Problem X correct.
Okay, here we go. Problem X is going to get a ton of damage off of this situation. Actually, he goes for the setup. Dual Kevin knew it. He tried to drive rush to chase the rainbow ball down, but the problem is he drive rushed right into it.
Maybe one with the blue block in there, too. Hard to say.
Okay, so Problem X gets that round on the board now. He needs to get this round here to be able to stay alive. Oh, yeah.
Well, he wanted level 2. Got Eagle Kick.
Okay. And yeah, this is huge because now Problem X is going to activate the Lightning Beast, get all the way to the corner. Go.
I hear you, Elephants.
No. Oh, that was out of the air and he accidentally cornered himself, but he's still going to be able to keep attacking because that thing is so scary to deal with. What a perfect parry. He didn't try to do it. He didn't realize the Lightning Beast had run out.
Okay.
I think he was thinking of the second one, more stuff coming. Oh, nice. But he's going to fall
anyway. Can he keep it up? Yes.
Oh, no.
That is so much, and he's in big trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did that jumping down heavy punch a little bit too high up, so he bounced off. He couldn't keep the combo
resources here. Just bring out the DI.
Okay, how much damage is this going to do here?
He goes into burnout forward. He's hoping to get it.
Yeah, he's just hoping to get the kill.
Spot?
No! Execution error!
Oh, is he right? No! Problem X can just get in there and take the game.
Oh,
wow. Lucky
no.
break for Problem X here.
There was
He's got to capitalize on it.
Two crucial drops in that one single round, costing Dual Kevin that game. He just dropped that combo at the end, and then, like you said, the Asar that he missed when he tried to activate, he just empty eagle spiked.
So, makes a lot of sense to come back to character select and settle things down a little bit here, chill out a little bit. Obviously, you know he's got the skills. He's going to try to get back into this thing. But yeah, that is a great break for Problem X.
And now, suddenly, does this mean Problem X powered up here? Yeah, look at this. Suddenly, he's getting all the right reads. And here we go, the mix-up here. Great throw tech, but you still have to deal with this Chan. And you get 2 mix-ups, so he faked.
Defense, though? Come on.
High-low mix-ups is like nothing for an MVC player, you know? This man has blocked Magnetos, dude. What is a Blanca to him?
Oh, very interesting punish idea. That's cool. And he's trying to hold on to that cage, you notice. Where Problem X maybe wants to jump, as we talked about before, but also where Dual Kevin can set things up with normals or rush in or set up a whirlwind, or just go for the kill at match point, Dual Kevin.
All right. Problem X now. This is his last chance here. I love that. There we go. What a read at the start just to go right over the win shot, the OD win shot. And here we go. Lightning Beast. This could almost virtually win you the whole round because that sets up the Blanca Chan. What the heck?
That was some drive damage right there.
And there were so many things that looked like overheads in there. But like I said, that
Kevin he didn't get caught by that.
Right.
But he did by the DI.
But like I said, that Blanca.
No.
Yeah, you still get. I told you. As soon as he activated that Lightning Beast, I was like, he could win straight up off of this.
Man.
And
it's
there
match
was.
point now for both.
Final game, final round. Here we go. Plus frames. Scared of a OD spinning mixer, perhaps, or maybe didn't want to get perfect parried.
Oh. Yes. The bait on the parry. Ball into grab for the 30th straight year.
And if you're Problem X and you can take this through after that start at the beginning to be able to come back and win this, and this is the power of having the level 2s, is that you get them so much more frequently than your level 3s.
Again? Problem X? Looking good.
Should be able to kill off this.
Looking good.
Should be able to kill off this. And there it is, Problem X. Was that a double perfect at the end right there? I believe it was back-to-back perfects. And for Problem X, this is what the heart of a champion does. Starting off a little bit rough, losing his first game, has every reason to, by the time you hit that third game, to feel kind of bad.
Sure.
But then he just came in here and showed exactly why he is a former EVO champ and, what did you say, 6-time Capcom Cup participant.
Amazing stuff by Problem X. What a comeback. We're going to take a look back at how it went here. There were definitely moments in here where I felt like Problem X was looking good in game number 1, but obviously for the most part, Dual Kevin looked fantastic at his round. It was pretty cool. He loved the regular command grab working out. Pretty sick to see. But there were some nice, we're going to see some nice stuff from Dual Kevin in this game. Yeah, his anti-airs were on point. Like I said, when I see him on point, it's the anti-airs that stand out to me big time.
Yeah, but the hardest
defense
part,
in general.
hardest part right now is, remember, Dual Kevin with these 2 crucial drops
Yeah.
in game number 2. We'll see those in just a little bit. And nope, we're still in game number 1 over here. This was the KO situation.
You're stuck.
A checkmate situation.
Checkmate
I
it
say,
is.
Yeah. And so here we are in game number 2. It was in the round number 2 and round number, actually it was round number 3 that he had a couple of those crucial drops there. But yeah, he was looking good. He was looking like he was going to coast through this.
Went up to the match point and everything.
Yeah. But again, you know, when you're a person like Problem X, I mean, you are going to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes and force them to make even more mistakes. And that's the key right there. Again, you know, sure, Dual Kevin dropped a couple of those rounds, but that doesn't mean it leads to back-to-back perfects.
Oh, right, exactly. Yeah.
So
no,
here we
yeah,
go.
I mean, in part it was Dual Kevin dropping some stuff, unfortunately, but really the story of it was Problem X figuring things out in neutral and offense so well that even Dual Kevin's excellent defense wasn't enough ultimately.
Yeah. And so here we go. This was like, he gets this,
drop.
And then he does,
that is tough.
That was supposed to be Super Rashid kick, I'm pretty sure. It was just supposed to be the level 1. And the whole entire thing at that point, he drops it, and then Problem X capitalizes.
Yeah. Problem X starting out. I mean, you could almost show this entire round. It was pretty quick. Not a full-on perfect in the first one, but man, completely in control by the end of this thing. So he started off very back and forth. Dual Kevin showed some periods of major strength, and then by the end of it, it was all Problem X again. Yeah, again, there's the setup.
Oh,
It's a tough spot to be in. It's just a tough spot to be in.
And you know what? That might be a little bit of character unfamiliarity because Rashid should have been able to jump off the wall, right? And just get out of there, right? Or the flip kick. Yeah, the flip kick. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
He should have been able to get out of that situation, but instead he just ends up falling right back on the block of Chan.
You know, that's not what he was hoping for, but again, Problem X played great, so Problem X has now played 2. He's done 4 today, and we have 1 match remaining in this pool for today. It's Travis Styles and Jabi M.
Exactly. So, again, Jabi M from South Africa, Travis Styles from Australia. So both of these players coming from the Southern Hemisphere. And as I mentioned, Travis Styles really, you know, asserting himself as the strongest from the Australian regions, and Jabi M, you know, representing South Africa, and again, just putting the country, because again, you know, interestingly enough, Africa, South Africa, and actually all of Africa has been traditionally kind of left out of the fighting game community. Jabi M and other players have helped bring South Africa to the map. And now, see, this is what we're talking about. By having Red Bull Kumite in South Africa, now hopefully we can start spreading to the rest of Africa and getting the rest of that entire continent represented here.
So final match of the pool for today, but also just final match of Capcom Cup for today. And pretty nice start by Travis, directly into the offense. Remember, last time we saw him, his offense was a big part of why he ended up taking it.
Right.
The mix-ups were there. The whip punish is here.
Yeah, standing heavy kick, going to be able to combo into the Serenity Stream follow-ups. Oh, no, baited it out, and yep, here we go. Big damage, and finishes it off there. That combo wasn't even remotely done. Travis Styles taking round number 1.
You know, Jabi trying to hold on to the spot on screen, hoping to bait Travis. Well, he correctly did here. This means he maybe gets to start offense. No, he's pretty light about it. He does have the corner, but he's not overextending. You can tell. Yeah, he knew. Nice little chase.
Ooh, anti-air, but that's fine. That trade is going to be fine. But
what a pickup.
Yeah.
By the way, coast to coast.
Good conversion, and oh no, he went too far.
Too fast. Sometimes you're too fast.
Got to put the brakes on that diesel jet, man. Come on. And now you're in the corner. Oh, okay, that's great. Because even though it was just a hit like that, pushes so far, but Travis actually gets the burnout on that. Oh, boy.
Okay, there you go, Jabi.
I talked about how DJ controls that little middle space in there, and that is one of the reasons, you know, and then when you are stopping, you know, when you're scared to hit buttons because of that, then that's how he sneaks in with the sunset wheel, you know, and get plus frames off of that situation. And then suddenly the Just Cool comes out of nowhere, gets a counter hit, and then you die.
Oh, sick. Again, his anti-airs have looked good.
But it just hit on the wrong hit, so it was just kind of an awkward fall right there.
Well, complete change. Travis, will he try to make something happen up close? He is pretty light about it.
Ooh, there it is again, medium, Sobat. It's working. Look at that, the magic that it is working.
The harassment that you get to do there.
Yeah. Oh, no whiff punish.
Oh, they both understand the risks of the next potential hit.
And you see what's happening here. He recognizes that Travis is trying to space out to whiff punish it, so he's just walking Travis towards the wall.
Yeah. He's using that threat to move forward. Oh my God, what a pickup by Jabi.
Oh, no! And then the drive rush meet him in the middle of the screen. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, gets the jab, but he doesn't have any meter. He just needs one hit, though. He just needs one hit.
Travis still has life in him. He's 2 hits away still, by the way. Like, he's very much in this round. Jabi can't get impatient and looking for the end of this.
Keeps trying to, he kept trying. Look, Jabi was like, you're gonna have to throw me. You're just gonna have to throw. I'm not touching any buttons. I have such a large life lead. I know your comeback is gonna be, you know, based off of you actually hitting me. I am not doing a darn thing.
Except for he had sub kicks, which took him the game. So Travis again with the corner. And he, as he did before, backs off a little bit, voluntarily moving backwards rather than forcing his way in. Here it is.
Yeah, again, it's that medium Sobat. It's got him spooked, honestly. Oh, and now this time he's going to have the proper distance, and look at that, coast to coast.
Okay. Oh, it's big. Into the corner all the way. Nice read. Travis out of the corner as a result. He had success in his previous match. In part, it was overhead low. It was throw timings. In short, it was being up close.
Oh!
Yes. As before, he made some good hay out of it last time. Why not go back to it?
I swear, when you see it, when you're just a spectator, it looks like it's happening in slow motion. But when you're in the match, man. Oh, here we go. Gonna get the level 2. Gonna be able to get the full juggle off of this. There we go. What's the setup? He goes for the, yep. And the beautiful thing about that double overhead, like I said, you're still plus in that situation.
Yeah, man.
So you just get to keep your offense on a mix-up.
Right back into it. Now, you notice, is forcing offense more.
Yeah.
Forcing grab attempts more, overhead
Oh,
mix-ups
here we go
more,
again.
But Javi's in.
Dude, he's found every single time Travis has tried to throw a Kikoken and actually matched it with an OD air slasher. Oh, Javi M looking so strong here. Oh, trade combos.
He didn't, yeah, I always love to see after a trade if there's no like obvious advantage, who presses the button next.
Right.
It was Javi. Match point for him.
Oh, trade. That's a knockback against Chun-Li, and so that's actually great for Javi M. Misses. Oh, nice jump back light kick. That was the feint. A couple of feints here. Yeah, making it so hard.
You get the idea, though. Travis is definitely trying to play more offense. Yes. Nice on the way through. Okay. He's going to get fully into the corner. He's going to be able to play some great mix-ups here as well. What do you got? What do you got?
He just goes for the jump heavy kick and goes straight for the throw, but look at this, Javi M with the great defense. Tried to go for the trade combo again. Oh, I thought he was just gonna do the, oh, that's off a crouching heavy punch, I'm sorry.
Oh, no! Yeah, absolutely. And there could be a burnout choice here for, well, it's not even gonna matter, is it? It's just gonna be a kill by Travis. Yeah, huge one. And you gotta think, that's a tough one mentally.
Yeah.
So for Javi at this point, very important. Just move on. Obviously the skills here. Played most of this match great. That was just an unfortunate error. Time to get back into this.
I mean, honestly, if this was last year Javi, I would be like, this is a trouble situation.
Okay.
But the fact that he was at Capcom Cup last year, then he played well at Red Bull Kumite, you know, he's getting this experience, the stage experience. And a lot of people ask me, how do you get over playing on streams and the nerves and stuff? You just got to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Just got to keep doing it. Some people never get over it, frankly.
Ooh, interesting choice. Moving away. Here's Travis. Again, not overextending now. Back to how it was before. Again.
Chun-Li with those anti-air buttons are so good.
Slow approach by Javi.
Oh, yeah, jabbed out of the air.
Well, important to see because Travis was getting close to the corner, so I like the escape, even preemptively. That said, he's in the same spot on the other side of the screen.
You can see how Javi M is really just controlling the mid screen and just the, you know, once they're far away, the fireballs. Really, Travis is having trouble asserting Chun-Li's neutral game. I talked about that jab, the knife normal, and how many times have we seen him really use it? Like barely.
That range has not been his.
Yes, exactly.
He's been in and offense has been okay, or he's been far and it's been okay, but that range, that's troublesome.
Oh, you're dead.
So Javi did recover well, and now is at match point.
Exactly, so does Travis have it in him to be able to figure something out here? But again, even in the last round, as you know, as much life as he did drain from Javi M, it didn't feel like he was quite developing a game plan here. And I feel like that's what's paying out. I mean, showing up here, because Javi M is doing so well here in this round.
Oh,
could be the last round.
The whiff punish, and again, Travis away. Now he would love to see some errant fireball he could get through. Javi not giving into that.
Yeah.
In fact, great forward movement, to be honest, by Javi, just moving in, finding the confirm, gonna deal a ton of damage on this. He's gonna be in a situation where even Chip might do it. And it does. Javi, 2-1 to close out the pool for today.
Yeah, great stuff right there. And again, you know, it's just, I felt like after he lost that second game, you see how much of a difference it makes when you get this experience, you know, playing on these stages like this. And again, just wonderful to see him be able to, you know, show up and do some really, really serious damage here.
Again, there were moments in here where Travis looked strong. I like his offense. When we see him play the overhead low game, he has success with it. When he makes the throw stuff tricky, he has success with it, but you know that hasn't always been the strategy. Certainly easier said than done, right? So why don't you just always be up close playing mix-ups, James? That sounds easy. It's not how it works. But when he does get there, yeah, he looks all right.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I feel like you know, Chun-Li as a character, because her normals are so strong. You know, I've even said this about her in Street Fighter V. She really needs to control the mid-screen. She really needs to control the neutral because that's where her strength lies. But when you're going up against a DJ who just, you know, has the ability to just, you know, Sobat all of a sudden out of nowhere or drive rush into your face all of a sudden, you know, jumping down light kick, even though Javi doesn't use it that much, but knee shot is such a problem.
Yeah.
Sunset wheel sneaks in there, fake dread kicks all of a sudden sneak in there.
I hear that.
So
again, congrats to Javi for taking a game there and ending that group for today. So Group H wrapped up again for today. So are all the other groups, and we're going to go back through and talk a little bit about what we've seen so far here at Capcom Cup 10. Lots of close matches, lots of fun results so far, some unexpected stuff as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're actually going to go recap through every single
Let's talk about it, man.
Here.
Let's see what we got.
Do this. So in group number A over here, you know, a lot of people picking, you know, Phenom and Kawano, I feel like were the two big picks from pool number A. And, I mean...
Kawano, you know, only had one game today, but he did take the dub on that. So important to set the tone. And for Phenom, 2-0 as a start.
Not just a 2-0.
Yeah.
He ran over his opponents.
Right,
I mean,
right.
Phenom
Plus
was
4, so 2-0 in rounds each time.
So Phenom was like the first half MVP at SFL EU, and it showed because he was just absolutely dominant. And I love seeing him continue it here. And he's honestly, like, you know, I know I'm supposed to be unbiased here, but he's clearly one of my favorite players.
Oh, he's a good
guy.
guy. No doubt about it. Yeah. Looking great on that. Some other you know, close stuff in there. Again, it's only day one. Can't really come to any conclusions about who's going to be making it out yet, of course. But
of course.
We have some early looks at how things look. Chris Wong on top of Group B. I don't think that's much of a surprise for a lot of people. That said, Despair King was... Some people were talking about him. I'm not going to say nobody. Certainly some people were talking about him. But a lot of people were talking about Nephew, Big Bird in this pool. And Despair King, 2-0
again
startup.
That China region is so strong, right? I mean, honestly, that region, they've got TCQ, they've got, you know, VX Bao, all those guys, very able to practice, you know, a lot of great people to practice against. I mean, I felt like Despair King was a really good, like, dark horse of that pool.
It does seem so, but to talk more about Group A, you know, it's not what Shotokan wanted to start out here with. Not just 0-2, but 0-4 in terms of games is a tough one to come back from, more so than if it had just been 1-2 for each game. Yeah, a look at some of the results. You know, some people had picked Crossover to make it out of this pool. It certainly, again, still can, no doubt about it.
Yeah, and I guess
only 1-1.
For people looking at this at home, look at the players on the left over there. That is the records right there. Yeah. So the number in the front represents the character on the left as opposed to the top.
And for Gigi Halibel, only one game for him today, but it was, you know, nice to see him up there. He said that he was a little nervous beforehand in terms of thinking about previous tournaments and acting as if they were Capcom Cup. How would I feel about this online tournament if it was Capcom Cup, right? and being nervous at the time, but today feeling like he was a little bit better and better controlled. So it's going to be you know, some interesting stuff in Group A tomorrow. Again, you got to see who continues to set the tone for these things. Phenom started about as good as you possibly could. Kawano, though, maybe also. He only played one game, and it was a 2-0 in rounds for him. So it's totally possible that these guys don't lose any games to anybody except for plausibly each other.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it has to, right?
They're going to play at some point,
so one of them's got to win,
One of them will win, and one of them will lose.
And that's the question right now. I feel like this pool, right, I mean, this group right now is kind of playing out the way I think a lot of people have predicted here, because Kawano and Phenom, I mean, you can't say Kawano has looked dominant. He's only played one game so far, but Phenom for sure. That's the message that I've gotten out of this pool right now is, can anybody stop Phenom?
I guess we'll see tomorrow. But let's talk about Group B. We brought it up a little bit ago, but to get back into it more, Chris Wong, as somebody who had done so well in 2 of the big offline majors, I think he came into this as one of the favorites of the pool, but great to see Despair King up there as well, and not just in a 2-0 fashion, but the fact that he took down Big Bird as part of it is also huge, because of course Big Bird is somebody else that many people are talking about as having a great chance of making it out of this pool. So it's not just about you and your score, it's also like who have you played against so far, and for Despair King, that's a great result.
Yeah, and Big Bird, obviously busting out the Rashid in that matchup as well. Just didn't work out for him. And like I said, the interesting thing about Despair King, obviously from China, just has such a giant pool of just amazing players to practice against and such. You remember last year, obviously Zen came out, and just kind of destroyed everybody. VX Bao and DCQ was like, oh, you talk about us, but there's this Zen kid. And so Despair King coming from China as well. So there you go.
So for tomorrow, as far as this pool goes, only one game played for Destroy Gods, and it was a 1-2 versus Chris Wong, again, who I think many of us would say is the favorite in the pool. So for Destroy Gods, that was a close result, not the W, right? But what I'm very curious about for tomorrow is whether he can continue that strength of play, because he played very well, even in a loss. So when he plays the rest of the pool again, starting tomorrow, I think that's what I'm most looking forward to is how that goes.
Yeah, for sure. And, for me, it's just, what's Chris Wong going to do here? Obviously being really strong. But let's jump over to Pool C over here. Obviously, Knuckle Do here. So for me, I was really looking for Bravery here. Now, he only's had a chance to play one game because obviously I feel like people are going to pick Mr. Crimson, DCQ, and Knuckle Do to come out of this pool here. Bravery is a Cammy player, which does really well against Dalsum, against JB, and does it well against Guile. Even talking to Knuckle Do, he actually said that he feels like Cammy kind of wins that matchup. So I thought Bravery would have a good chance. So he started 0-1. He failed against Knuckle Do, but Knuckle Do has also fought Punk like a million times.
Yeah, and plays Cammy himself.
Yeah, so, that's going to be a tough one. So I'm really curious to see, for me, how Bravery's going to do in the next 2 days.
Okay, well, Dookie in a good spot. He took it 2-1 over Crimson. When I've seen him play in the past, it was JP. I was interested and surprised to see the Rashid come out from him, but I thought that was pretty cool. So obviously more in hand than we had seen previously. And, DCQ 0-2 versus Crimson, obviously not the result that he was hoping for there, but he is somebody who many of us are looking for to make it out of this pool. So the fact that he begins 1-1, again, obviously not the end of the world, but not what he was hoping for.
Yeah, but again, a lot of JP players will say fighting Dalsum is just super annoying, right? So Mr. Crimson definitely kind of, maybe, I don't know, if you're DCQ, you're thinking, I kind of expect this. I need to win the other ones out here. But right now, with Dookie with the 1-0 right now, it's really up to DCQ and Mr. Crimson. But like I said, for me right now, the big spoiler, like when I call him a dark horse, I don't even know if that's fair to call him a dark horse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. All right, a little bit of chat about Group C. Let's talk about Group D after this. And in my mind, this was a very interesting pool. Again, I think that there's a favorite in Gachikun, but I also think that there are like 4 other really plausible players to make it out of this pool, and that meant that it was one of the most up in the air for me.
And yet, of all the players that we were talking about, Valmaster, Takamura, and El Gachiku, Mike X with the
really
1-0 win here.
I was talking about him when we were on before and talked about him in the past. I think he's really strong. I think a lot of people weren't looking at him in sort of as much maybe as other players, but I really do think that he's strong. For Soul, I always like watching his take on Luke. It's just a different control scheme and also game plan of the character than you tend to see. One person who I am surprised about so far, I think that probably everybody feels the same way, is Valmaster, down there at 0-2 and -3 in games.
What I'm worried about right now is I'm hoping Valmaster right now isn't feeling too harsh on himself, because I think one of the key things about this bracket, and we talked about it even before it started, was just how strong this entire pool, this group was, right? There's a very good chance that the other 5 players can just beat each other up. And if Valmaster can focus and win 3 games, if he can win all 3 of his last games right there, he will be right in that mix. So hopefully Valmaster still has that in him. Like I said, I kind of picked him, and so I'm really curious to see how he's going to end up doing, especially going forward tomorrow.
For me, I think the thing to watch is whether Valmaster turns it around. I think that has a huge impact on the result, obviously. of the rest of the pool. It implies success, or lack of success, for other players in that pool, and it's still doable for him.
Yeah.
Gachikun being 1-0, I only played one game, but you know, looking at how he's going to do as well as the player that many of us think is going to make it out of this pool. Talking about the next one here, this was Pool E, and Xian and Fudo both played 2 games, and both are 2-0. This may be the only pool where that's true, where there are 2 2-0 players, and they are Xian and Fudo. As a result, 2 0-2 players as well.
Yeah. And again, I mean, this is not a huge surprise in my opinion here with Fudo and Xian obviously being 2-0. I mean, I felt like that these were probably the 2 strongest coming out of this pool at the time. Obviously, one of the big stories is the fan favorite. Everyone wants Snake Eyes to do really well in this tournament. He's only played once, and he fought against Fudo. And if you guys remember Evo Evo Top 8 one year, I mean,
SF4.
We looked at that match one
35 years ago.
Yeah, 30, 45 years ago, something. Snake Eyes never got a jump in on Fudo. He anti-aired 100% of the time except for 1 jump in a scramble. I remember that. It was the most ridiculous thing. And so, you know, fighting against a Fudo is going to be tough.
Fudo specifically, being good friends with Itazan, has some of the best Zangief experience in the world. I know that's not his main character in this game, but obviously he's still playing Zangief. So there you go.
But obviously,
and moving on into the next one, look, this is the pool that everybody was talking about as soon as Ringe chose to make these selections voluntarily. That was
Good job,
the big
Ringe.
topic. And almost everybody that I've talked with, as dense as this is still saying Mena, right?
Yes.
But everybody's choice for who else makes it out of the pool is different. Nobody else has this. Everybody is disagreeing. I've heard literally every other one in the selection that people have mentioned is going to move on. Kaba being 2-0 is very interesting. Again, I guess this is another pool where there are 2 2-0 players. But if both Kaba and Mena make it out of this pool, that would be fascinating. Again, there are people out there who say it's going to happen. We all know that Kaba is a fantastic player, and he is showing that.
And you know, clearly one of the big things coming out of this is Angry Bird being 0-2, right?
Yeah.
Evo champion and everything like that. And of course, you know, we're not here trying to make excuses or anything like that, but you know, he has been feeling a little bit ill and such, but hopefully he'll be, you know, okay. But let's actually see. But again, you know, ending Walker with that match that he had against Mena RD was probably the match of the day. I think is like that match right there came down to the absolute wire.
Yeah,
and so it
doesn't get
was
any
just-
closer.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes tomorrow. It's just such a dense pool that it's hard to even pick one person to follow. Everybody's good in that pool. They're all killers. We'll see which one makes it out on top. Let's talk about Group F. Or sorry, Group G, the next one. So we're going to take a look at this.
Stuck in our heads.
Right, for sure. Uma and Safe, 1-0 each.
And for me, you know, I had seen a lot of Uma, you know, Jury. I really feel like he's a strong potential to take this pool over here, and starting 1-0, of course, just the 1 game. But I also really expected Rain Pro to do really, really well here, but he's starting out 1-1 here. So
Yeah.
But I'm also really happy to see Juninho Raz going 1-1 here as well. So this one's a very close one still.
What was your story about Juninho you told me?
So Juninho, he had the drop combo against Ending Walker last year to basically, you know, maybe change the fate of that entire group.
Yeah.
And, you know, I could tell leaving the stage that he felt really bad about that situation. And I said on commentary, I was like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Like, people drop combos. That just means you won't drop it the next time. And that you've made it here before. Don't think of it like this was my one chance. You can make it back again. And sure enough, here he is. And he's already doing some damage in this group. So I'm really, really happy for Juninho Raz.
That is cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then the final one that we had, the one that we just went through, Group H. For day 1, the results are Kusanagi on top 1-0, tied with Dual Kevin 1-1, +1 there. So only 1 game played for Kusanagi, only 1 game played for Ren. There's not too much to say on that front, but for Dual Kevin to be 1-1, and Problem X to be 1-1, and Jabi 1-1, and Travis Styles 1-1, this is just a very close pool.
There's
closer
no
than most of
twos.
the rest.
There's no two
There are
in
no
that
twos.
in that chart at all. It's 1 and 0, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 0
Yep,
1.
super close.
Yeah, so this one, I mean, looking forward to tomorrow. The story for tomorrow is just really to see if anybody can pull a lead.
Well, what I
one.
think is a very encouraging thing for Kusanagi is that his win is over Problem X.
Oh,
So he's already played the player who just won one of the most stacked tournaments that we have all year in the LCQ and came out on top. So for the rest of the bracket, not something you can sleep on if you're him, but that's a great sign that you have it in you to be able to take the rest of the pool as well. So for me, that's a really important story to be following tomorrow. Only played once today, but it was a super impactful win.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So, again, that's just day one of the group phases. Obviously, we're going to be continuing tomorrow. Same kind of format, 5 matches from each of the groups. Some of the players aren't going to play once, but, you know, we're going to get a much clearer picture of what's going on in all of the groups starting tomorrow.
Some of the players will be effectively eliminated after tomorrow. Some of the players will be effectively qualified after tomorrow. So whereas today, there's a lot of uncertainty going into the second day.
Right.
After tomorrow, we're going to know a lot more about how this thing is going to shape up.
And it was funny, too, because I was talking to one of the players, and they were like, yeah, you make it out of the pool, you double your prize money. So
there you go.
There you go. But you know what? Again, it's been an amazing day here so far, and it's the weekend has just started here. Basically, 4 more days. But definitely want to give a thank you to SteelSeries out there. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup, and interesting enough, more pro players have won prize money using the SteelSeries headset than any other brand. So this weekend, they are actually going to help a player become a millionaire.
Pretty incredible, no doubt about it. Yeah, it's been a great day one. Lots of awesome results, lots of fun stuff to watch. Thanks a lot for watching. Anything else that you want to say before we skedaddle?
No, just make sure you keep your eyes peeled on twitch.tv/CapcomFighters and youtube.com/CapcomFighters to watch all of this stuff live. And again, they're all gunning for $1 million, but they're gunning for something else as well. Check out this beautiful, beautiful statue. This is the take-home statue for the winner of Capcom Cup, produced by PCS Collectibles. It is such a beautiful trophy.
What do you do now? Drive rush forward, media punch against the rest of the leg. A big throw with punish.
Keeping him locked down in this corner. Big stand, heavy punch right there. Full combo. Punches and stuff like that. Don't whip and attacks.
That's
nice.
The scariest thing. I don't know if you know this about me, Joe Rogan. I whip throws.
Uppercut. There we go. Oh, nice. Gets the crouch jab. Burns himself out, though. And stops. Got to be a little more careful.
No way.
With the choices. What a reaction. The level 3, but it's in the pool.
to Shippu Jinraikak. And there it is. Takamura takes it.
Oh, no way.
And he's going to build a level 3.
No. That's fine. Forward throw with the advantage. Again, a delayed crouching medium punch. That could have been it.
And
medium kick to trade. Samuel taking the...
Oh, no anti.
There it is.
Shen should be able to close out. That's going to be 2-0. Oh, lots of chip.
Oh, but no dip. Oh, there it is.
Parry. Not perfect, but just a perfect timing for a parry.
No way.
Huh?
That's
Oh
so
my
good.
gosh.
On
No.
reversal.
The science.
Bam. Spring kicks. And this is so important. Look at that.
Looking
Looking
kind
at
of
the
dry,
burnout.
DJ. You still got one bar. And the hit's gonna do it. Shen, the science.
Oh, that's how it
Burn
was.
out. Oh,
Look at the damage,
no.
too.
And
He's
got
just
one
trying to
bar.
move.
This is dangerous.
Oh, my God. You know whose fault that is? You know who?
And he's done.
Oh,
That's it. He's going to build a level 2. We're going to close it out here with Hoyoku-sen.
Shout outs Nipsey Hussle, bro. The blue was everywhere this game. Lashar taking it 2-0. Jab is so good, but speaking of which, Angry Bird able to perfect parry, gets the corner, but look at this Combo's defense, and we've seen that again and again.
Dude, is he going to be stubborn with his approach, especially at a deficit as well? So I can understand why he keeps being belligerent about it as well.
Oh,
Trying
and
to
then he
counter
throws the
throw.
parry. Back to back with the Dragons, trying to bait something out right there. Doesn't need to. Combo takes it 2-0 over Angry Bird with a 2-piece.
Safe there.
Oh,
He got
level 3 in
him.
response. He got it.
He's still alive.
Yeah,
Do
it's going to
not
put him
worry.
on life support, but he's still going to be
alive.
stuck in burnout.
Oh dear, what are you going to do? Overhead or just
Oh
leave
my. He goes in, he's blocked.
He's blocked.
Oh, he DP'd instead. Meadow. Not letting a single button go.
He got him again, drive rush into Hoyoku-sen, but again, I don't know how pivotal this is going to be because he can still flash kick if he wants to, but he's going to back that instead.
Oh, and Kaba. What a decision right there, taking it 2-0 over Lashar. Bird.
Back for again, damn, this is torrid. He needs one cancel.
Oh, cut off at the pass, and Mena RD follows it up.
Hot in this venue right now, just watching this.
Yeah, I know Daniel Ross sweating right now. Caught in the corner gets Ken. Not where you want to be. Double Jin right. Starting with the OD. Ends it with the DP. There's a throw right after.
That grab again.
Look at bar.
And tries to
Raw
go for
drive
that
impact.
mini drive impact. Here we go. Safe. Very nice drive rush. Going in for the
Reset.
combo. No way. No way.
Nasty
It
son of a
definitely
gun.
is. Oh no, Rainbow missed the combo. Just one more hit and that could be it.
Oh my God, this might as well be it depending what happens. It's
No, burn out,
it's
burn out,
chip,
burn out.
it's
That's
dip,
it, that's
down.
it.
He look at the back throw.
No,
The
getting
fireball.
hit.
Here's punish counter. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy. Get this man the jerkin.
Oh no, just one
hit.
more. Just one
mini
more.
fireball.
Oh,
Trying to charge
just
it
one
up.
more.
Just finish
One more
it. Do
chip.
it now.
And
Has not tech continuously. He's gone for crouch fears.
Oh,
Some
that's a
heavy
big
hit comes
jump in.
through.
Here we go.
Level 2.
Are we gonna see a reset? Are we gonna see a reset?
Let me see something
Don't-
nasty right here.
Don't be cheeky, ROF. Don't.
He said, I'm going to spin the win, the pierce, that's the end.
The first round around, so let's see if he can keep it going, but
No, did he get him?
What?
Wow. Kusanagi only needs to complete the combo to take the game and to take the set.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? It did.
It
There you
did.
go.
2 games to
Go. Level 3. Pick the wrong guy to Memphis.
Ooh. Putting up a bit of a wall. No, not for long. Here's Travis.
Yep, here we go. Travis now getting this, and then just goes for the
cute.
short block stun jumping light kick into
Yeah.
those more frequently than your level 3s.
Again. Problem X. Looking good.
Should be able to kill off this.
Looking
Should
good.
be able to kill off this. And there it is.
That great forward movement, to be honest, by Javi, just moving in, finding the confirm, gonna deal a ton of damage on this. He's gonna be in a situation where even Chip might do it. And it does.